Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And already this morning, Jay Moore, Shay, we are working with Mr. Fix-It. Instead of just letting the microphone just stay, we have parts of the microphone here in my left hand.
I don't know what goes on in the afternoon show, but the logo's upside down. There's pieces laying on the console. Like, what do they do?
Oh, so you're blaming Tommy?
If that's who has to wear it?
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
Unless it was you, because that's the only other person that used this mic yesterday. Me, to you, Eisen's wherever, and then Tommy.
Eisen's in Los Angeles.
Right, so
Yes.
he's not here.
Yeah.
So there's 3 people that use the mic.
What's the issue?
Well, I mean,
There's screws and washers falling off the mic thing.
it was doing fine. Did any washers or screws fall out of the microphone when you were with Carmen yesterday?
No, sir.
Okay. So, I mean, he's moving stuff around. What are we starting with? Where am I? Hello. And all of a sudden, there's washers and screws that fall out of his microphone. Now, yesterday, I will also point out that his side paneling of his microphone was falling apart. That was yesterday's show. You do recall that, right?
I do, when I came in.
I did notice that on Friday.
Okay.
So
we are...
somebody wake Ostrowski up and get him in here. And I mean Eric, not Joe. Let's go.
Damn.
So there you go. Hopefully you can be able to put that together. And
Dude, I don't know how to hang a picture. I leave all that to my wife.
we'll bring her in.
It's way handier than me.
Okay. So will you be able to function this morning?
Small hill for a climber, kid. Small hill for a climber.
Climber, I don't even know her.
Wow. Wow. Anyway. No baseball last night.
How'd you enjoy the Knick game?
See that? So, no, hold on a
I
second,
did
Shay.
because I won money.
Hold on a second. Now, we don't have to just rush through it. Let's swim in his silence and just in his brain right there. Just
You know
let it just let it simmer, right? Well, anyway, no baseball last night. just let it see what's on his mind today. No baseball, which means a lull in the home, Cap, with no Cubs and Sox.
Fair.
A lull in the home because we're used to the rhythm, you see, of the baseball season, and then when you don't have it, it's like there's something missing there.
That is correct. That is correct. So yesterday I decided, you know what? Maverick and I did a few miles, and then you can't take him to this one hiking, like forest preserve near my home. So I went hiking there, and then the skies opened up. I looked at my app, and I didn't want to bother Tracy. Am I going to be able to be all right with this? Bam! I have a half mile from my truck, and I get destroyed. I mean, destroyed. No baseball. And then the line on the game last night was phony. I told that to Hoodie. Phony. Tip-off, the Knicks are a 1.5-point favorite. They've already won 2 straight games at San Antonio. 1.5, all in on the Spurs. I said to my wife, get your little app open. You want to make some money? 1.5. Phony. And, of course, the Spurs won.
He did say app.
Right.
And it was open, and she won money. And you both won money.
There you go.
That was an easy one. I mean, considering all of the hullabaloo before the game to try to get in that place.
Oh, God.
So I would imagine that the stink was on.
Much like the Bears and Hammond, it was easier to watch at home than to go to the game.
Yeah, you couldn't have paid me.
Tag Ovalia.
Yeah, you couldn't have paid me to go into that carnival.
I will say I didn't expect him to stay the whole time, and he did. Now he might have been asleep, but he did. He did stay the whole time.
Might have been.
He was passed out.
He's out.
He was up there KO'd.
Did you see that?
For sure.
No.
Oh, you didn't. I see. Somebody missed that.
It was nap time in the presidential suite, so to speak.
The president of the United States, as well as Jim Dolan, spending time together because they're good friends. And
That's how he
they were in
got
the
there.
boat.
Dolan invited him to his. Did he sit in his box? Yeah.
Pardon the expression? Yes, he did.
Roger Clemens.
In George's box. That's the best. That still remains. Like, if I had a soundboard of my favorites, Roger Clemens is in George's box would be right there on it.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Donald Trump is in Jimmy's box.
So ridiculous.
I can't believe you didn't see the video. He was like, it looked like he was passed out.
It hasn't come across his algorithm. I'll show it to him, though. It comes across mine. I'll show him to you. It just, you know what?
There had a lot of celebs there, man, last night. Holy
No
cow.
bleep.
Like, I'm like, whoa, there's Eli Manning. And it's like, oh, there's Ben Stiller. Oh, wow, there's that one. And there's that one. I'm like, jeez.
Well, yeah.
And I read an article yesterday, I think on MSN. They said all the boutiques on, is it Fifth Avenue where they do all the shopping? All the boutiques were under siege because all of the highfalutin people that are going to be sitting down there, the ladies were going to buy new outfits while their husbands were going to be in Knick jerseys.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
Yep, he was there. Rapper Donnie. He was there.
Rapper Donnie was there. The mayor was there. Like, they had them all out, man.
I mean, you can understand why. It's New York. It's the first time that this team's been relevant since 1973.
Well, didn't they go to the final in 99?
Yep, first time relevant since 1973.
That's the last time they won. That was the Willis Reed thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many points Willis scored in that game, Cap?
I don't know.
Like 2.
Is that it?
I believe
It was just more of a motivational
Yes,
thing
I
that
think
he
it was-
limped out there on a blown ACL.
If you look at the box score, I believe it was only a paltry sum of points that he scored out there. But I will always remember him shuffling out there in pain and doing it for the Knicks. I do recall that. But when you haven't been relevant on a high level since that time, you can understand why the Stars would be out. I guess the question is there anything that I would pay anywhere between $8,000 to $10,000 for any sporting event? And the answer is no. Even if I had it, Cap, I'm not sure that I'm paying that much for it. As a White Sox fan, as much as I love the White Sox, Sox could be in the World Series. $10,000? Absolutely not. I'll see you at Cork and Carry.
What event would it have to be that you not only do you pay the get-in price, which, as you're saying, like it was $8,000 to get in the building, but then you have to go through the routine of finding the streets with the secure entry,
Dude,
for your 2-hour waiting process to get TSA screened to get into the Garden after you've spent $8,000 on tickets minimum.
no.
What would the event have to be that you would go through what it took for a Knick fan to get into the game yesterday?
I'm not paying that kind of money for it because it's what you said, Shay, and then the back end too now. Now you got to get out of the Garden. And now there's fights outside the Garden because the Knicks lost. I saw that online yesterday too. Jay Moore, there's groups of people fighting, Knicks fans fighting Knicks fans because the Knicks lost yesterday. And it's just like, I don't need to go through all that. Also, I'm just not a New York guy. This whole thing where everything has got to be on the train, I got to be in there like a sardine, that doesn't work for me, pal. Nah. When you're from the Midwest and used to being able to either take a bus, and be able to get out to where you need to go or drive, that whole thing where everything has got to be on the train, including media, its fans, players, all got to take the same transportation. No, thank you.
I don't know how they do it.
No.
Carl Anthony Towns on the one train.
Yeah, I think that's a thing. No, man, I can't do it. I've never been a New York guy. The way that thing is, and then it's with the Garden. I know from the wrestling circuit, Kap, when WWE got there'll be wrestlers that'll be taking the train, going home to New Jersey.
Yeah, it's just different, man.
I can't do that.
It's super different.
No, I can't do that.
And then it was Knicks fans ripping off some guy jersey. He had a Wemby jersey on, and they was tearing it off him outside the Garden.
Okay, that's just too much.
It's too much.
That's too much, man. That's just listen, Shay. When you go to an event, a sporting event, concert, whatever, you got to deal with people. All good, because people are going to see the same event that you are. However, when it goes over the top, what I saw outside the Garden afterwards it's just insane. But as far as price, Kap, do you have a limit? Price-wise, like I am now a partial and have been for the last 15 years a partial season ticket holder with the White Sox, and you have been a ticket holder with the Hawks and the Cubs as well.
I've never had Cubs season tickets. I bought tickets because my wife would go every Friday afternoon game, starting like mid-May when the weather started to turn. Mm-hmm. Now around here, the weather doesn't turn till July, but.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. I had Bears, I had Blackhawks, and I actually had a 10-game package to the White Sox that I would go day games by myself, usually. Mm-hmm. Had a great time. You remember I was going.
Yep.
I think the last time I did my last game that I had tickets for, they were playing the Rays here. And I asked you to go. You couldn't. I left. I went. I got a hot dog, I got a Diet Coke, and I bet somebody on the White Sox to hit Andrew Vaughn to hit a home run, and he did. It's a good time, man. But how much is the most I
how much would you pay?
To go for one game?
Yeah. Let's just say it was a Bears Super Bowl. How much would you pay for a ticket?
I would the Super Bowl I'd rather watch on TV, so I wouldn't. Game 7 of the Cubs in 2016. Now, I was working, granted, but we had this discussion then, and that question was asked, I think, by Danny. How much would you pay if you were just going as a fan for that one? Because it's been 108 years. It's insane. Now, am I a billionaire like the people sitting courtside, or am I just me?
A thousandaire.
I'm a thousandaire.
Yeah.
I would probably have paid 10
He's
grand.
me.
10 grand?
10 grand.
He's all of us.
You know, Spike Lee was offered $500,000 for his courtside ticket.
And he said no.
He said no.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then the Knicks have 2 seats that they keep. They do not sell to the public. They are the 2 at center court, just to one side of them. 2 tickets. And they give them, Tracy Morgan has sat in those seats.
No, thank you.
Spike has. Ben Stiller has, Timothy Chalamet has, and so they auctioned them yesterday for, did you hear about this? They auctioned them to go to like the Knicks charity that helps underprivileged children.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and a hedge fund and a law firm combined to buy the tickets. The 2 tickets went for just last night, $1 million.
So the question still stands. Is it $5 grand for you?
No, I said 10.
Where are you getting 10 grand from?
If it was the Cubs, Game 7, yes.
Where you got it buried in the backyard?
I'll take it out of the bank. I'll go get it on my 401k.
But keep in mind, this
To watch Game 7 of 2016. Now, I was working, but if I had, I would have done it.
Keep in mind, though, this is your get-in price. Last night, that was you were in the building for 10 grand.
No,
I'm
not sitting in some dog meat seat.
That's what I'm saying.
Nosebleeds.
You were, but for 10 grand at the Garden last night, you were sitting with the banners.
I know it was
you couldn't see the floor.
$4,500 for standing room.
No, thank you.
No
Absolutely
shot.
The other thing is, too,
Wouldn't do it.
and I know it's sports. It's just the greatest, right? It's the greatest reality show ever, sports. The other thing is that for my money, can you guarantee me a victory? Imagine just paying that money and then an L. That sucks. Like, you have the experience of, yeah, I was there, but you were there to see a loss. That would be the worst. Can you guarantee me a victory with my money?
If they could do that, that'd be nice.
That's the ROI that I want, right? Like, if I'm going to spend, listen, I'll dig it out of the bank, I'll get it out of the backyard, I'll pay through the nose for it, but I want my team to win. Imagine the people that spent money for Game 3. Did you really think that the Knicks could be able to win Game 3, even though as good as they were in the first 2 games? You really think with all that pressure, all those people watching, because everything's about 1973 there, everything's about winning a championship, and they will win one. But did you think that they'd run through the Spurs yesterday? Absolutely not.
That line
They
was
had their
so
chances, though.
Yeah.
But that line was so phony. I'm standing there cooking dinner. I'm like, it was 2.5 yesterday during the day. And then my wife's like, what is it? I said, it's 1.5. They're literally walking out the tip off. I'm like, okay, I'm all in.
Yep.
I mean, are you kidding? Sometimes, it's rare. I said that to you coming up the escalator. It's rare that a line will tell you how to bet the game. They're begging you to bet the Knicks. Begging. Huh? They just won 2 on the road. I get them minus only 1.5. Could play it on the money line. Nope. Not going to work. By the way, it only went 5 games in 73 when the Knicks won it.
Yeah.
And Willis limped out of the tunnel. It was a thigh injury. He scored 18 points, had 12 rebounds, and 7 assists. I didn't realize he played that well.
So a couple points, huh?
Couple points.
Sometimes I think those injuries are bathroom breaks, like Carmelo rolled down the
Paul Pierce, they put Paul Pierce in a wheelchair because he pooped himself.
Paul Pierce in a wheelchair. He had to use it.
He pooped himself on the floor. They put him in a wheelchair. Then he comes running back out. I'm like, you never needed to be in a wheelchair, Paul. You're not fooling me.
Willis Reed limping, like, I got to go to the bathroom, man.
There is a many morning where I wish that wheelchair was in here for me. Indeed, with this shift, this is unnatural. I've told you guys for many years around here, this is very unnatural. This shift is bathroom time.
Oh, yeah.
6 a.m. This is supposed to be when you're supposed to be, getting yourself set for the day.
Right.
But no.
Should be on the old porcelain throne with a newspaper right now.
Right now. Just getting, going through the day, just setting your day up. But no, we're working. That's how it works.
That's it. But I missed having Chicago baseball last night. I did. So we get it tonight.
You know what?
Braves in town and the Cubs at the Rockies. And if you don't play with your hair on fire in Denver tonight and you lose, I don't know what to tell you. Then your franchise sucks. So mad at them.
I was going to say, I'm surprised. I would have thought you would have missed baseball badly yesterday, the hoodie, because the White Sox have been so fun.
Yeah.
And Kap, a forced sabbatical, might not be the worst thing.
No. I missed it. I'm ready for tonight. Let's go.
Yeah, after the Philly series, I was ready to see some White Sox baseball, but all good, because this is a big time coming up for the White Sox. This series against Atlanta, against the Dodgers, this is going to be very, very
And then go
compelling.
to the Yankees, right?
Very compelling. Tigers. So this will tell a great story about where the White Sox are the month of June. As a matter of fact, we'll talk about both teams. It's funny how they mirror each other in a lot of ways. We talk about it coming up next on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Shay Norling. The World's Game starts this week. World Cup starts on Thursday, Team USA on Friday, and you can join me on Friday from 8 to 9 p.m. at the New Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA takes on Paraguay. We'll celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout. Fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 2026. See you there. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26. And again, it's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville, 8 to 9 p.m. this Friday. Team USA and Paraguay. All brought to you by Michelob Ultra.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Good morning, my neighbor! Good morning!
Good morning, guys.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our video stream is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. This morning, the Chicago White Sox are 34-31, a game and a half behind the Guardians in the American League Central, and the Cubs are 34-32, 8 games behind Milwaukee in the National League Central. 34-31 and 34-32. You and I talk baseball a lot in the winter leading into spring training.
We do.
This is not what I thought on either end that we'd be talking about in June. There's no way we were talking about a Chicago Cubs team that's 34-32.
They were 27-12, if you remember.
You and I at this time should be talking about the Cubs at the top of the American League Central, beating down the Brewers, pushing down the Cardinals and Pirates. Mm-hmm. The other side, for the White Sox, should be talking about the development of the team. And we're still doing it. It's still about developmental. but never thought that the White Sox would be in this position at 34-31, a game and a half behind, and talking about trying to be a buyer at the deadline. Cap, this is topsy-turvy, the baseball season so far.
It's crazy. And, each day we get or night before, we get our syllabus, so to speak, from Shay. Sends out an email to us. Hey, here's the stuff I'm thinking about. That's it. There's no rehearsals. There's no script. I have friends. I'm like, do you guys who writes your scripts? I'm like, writes what?
It'd be so much easier.
Are we kidding?
Yeah.
No. We just turn the mics on and we go. But he writes in there just an absurd paragraph. Is the Cup Series in Colorado a must-win? Let me say that again.
Mm-hmm.
Shay Norling literally wrote, is the Cubs series in Colorado a must-win, or is it still too early to say that? They're a half game out of the playoffs. A half game.
But you know what he's asking.
Well,
you know exactly what he's asking.
You got to turn it north, but it's not a must-win. Must-wins are basically when you're going to get eliminated. There's a couple other scenarios, but must-win? No.
You know what Shay's asking. You know exactly what he's asking.
At some point, you got to start looking like a competent baseball team offensively, especially.
One of the things he's asking, as I read that yesterday, is saying that, well, if you can't beat the Giants, and if you lose a series against the Rockies, then who are you? That's what he's asking. Yep. Because it is a must-win against a bad Rockies team that you have to find a series to turn it around. Is it a must series to turn around? Yeah. Why not against the Rockies? One of the worst teams, one of the worst run teams in baseball. See, this is not the Bears question, like must-win game against the Packers, must-win game in the division. This is a defining time for the Chicago Cubs, because I told you before the Giants series, I said if the Cubs can't beat the Giants, who are not well-run, that's having a tough time, and if they can't get through the Rockies, then who are they? When people say, like Tyler says, like, oh, Cubs should just, in those two series against the Giants and the Rockies, they should just steamroll through those teams. Well, who are you?
That's such a good point.
Who are you?
When Tyler was in here for you, their 15-game run was coming, and Tyler said, they got to go 12-3. 12-3? You just lost 2 of 3 to Oakland, 2 of 3 to the Giants.
Sacramento.
Or whatever.
Yes, Sacramento.
They'll always be Oakland.
Vegas last night, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vegas. You lost 2 of 3 and 2 of 3. So that means you're 2 and 4. I said 10-5, 9-6. That's about what I expect. Now you got 3 in Colorado, 3 in San Francisco, Colorado back here. Better find a way to start stringing wins together. You're going to look up and go, wow, we're 6 back in the wild card. But it's not a must-win. Right now, they are a half game out of going to the playoffs. Half a game. You're going to get Matthew Boyd back this week. You've got... Yeah. He's a competent starting pitcher.
Pitching hasn't been the problem, though.
Well, his guy, Assad, who he loves, Assad was unreal on Sunday night. 6 1/3, 1-hit innings. A 1-hit baseball.
Mm-hmm.
He was incredible. Now, certain guys, Alex Bregman, they've got to, Dansby Swanson, Nico Horner, they've got to step up. It can't just be the PCA show, 3 days a week. It's baseball, man. You're not going to be great every day. I know he's the newly crowned National League Player of the Week. He had an awesome week. Great. He needs help. He's got to have people help him. Say it cannot look like he can't see at the plate. Like, he swings at pitches. I'm like, bro, that was 85 miles an hour right down the middle. What are you looking at? How do you miss that? I get it if Mizorowski's out there. But some of these, they take strikes that are... I would love to know, and that's Jesse's next homework assignment. Is it like a philosophical change that we're going to always take the first pitch? Rarely do I saw Bregman do it the other day, and he broke his bat and lined out into that when they caught.
Carson Kelly, too.
That pop-up.
That was in on his hands. It wasn't even a strike.
Brutal.
Neither of those pitches were a strike.
The overarching point is that Shea's question is a sound one, Cap, because you have to define who you are. If you can't beat the Giants 2 out of 3, which you should at home, then what are you going to do against a bad Rockies team? Sometimes in the schedule and through the season, if you're going through struggles, you have to circle a few games saying, you know what, our matchups and our team is better than their team, so we should be able to win. Now, it doesn't work that way all the time, but there's nothing wrong with looking at this Rockies series and saying, guys, we need to refocus. We need to win against this team that's got 24 wins, 24-42 in the basement of the West. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, the notion that we can look at this and say, oh, it's just another series. Not for the Cubs. No matter what the one-loss record says for the Cubs, you got to start playing good baseball. I'm giving the Cubs, even more so than you, the benefit of the doubt because I know baseball, and there's ups and downs in a season. The team, from a talent standpoint, is too good to continue to go in this direction. But this series should be something that you look at and say, yeah, on paper and on the field, we can kick their ass. We should kick their ass. Not can. We should kick their ass. That's why that question's sound. That's why it is at this time.
Yeah, I don't look at it as must win. It's not. But is it a great opportunity? Yes. You should go in there and beat their ass.
That's it.
Tonight, do you know what the total is on that game, Shea, my gambling friend?
I would think like 11.5.
12.
Yeah, of course.
And my buddy, the Philly Godfather, just sent me a text going over in the Cubs game. Over.
But that's my point, Cap, is like this struggling offense is now in the friendliest offensive environment in the sport against the worst team in the sport. And I'm not giving them any benefit of the doubt right now that they just get to roll up and win series because they haven't proven that they earned it. They haven't won a series in a month.
Fair.
You go lose this one, that's the where you have this opportunity to bust out of a slump at Coors Field against the worst team in the sport. You lose this series, it starts to signal like, okay, at what point are we just going to do something else with our summer? Because this team's not going to get right. They're 7-20 over their last 27 games.
And again, half a game out of in the postseason.
Only because of the 2 10-game win streaks that, I'm sorry, that's fake. It's not real. Teams don't win 10 games in a row. Certainly, they don't go 20-3 over 23 games. I don't think you're 7-20 bad. I also don't think you're 20-3 good. And if you're in the middle, you're average. So that's where I'm like, can we win a series here against an awful team?
You just played an awful team in the Giants. You got to play them again.
Exactly. That's where the Cubs haven't earned the right for me to go into any series and think, yeah, you're going to get this one.
Fair. Completely agree. But if you go back, the team, Hoodie remembers this team. As a small child, I was listening to you talk about the 2003 Chicago Cubs with Dusty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The 2002 were 67 and 95. I had to cover that awful outfit. Dusty rolls in here. I don't come here to rebuild. I come here to win.
Yeah.
And on this day, back in 2003, that Cub team was a game back. They at 34 and 27. I believe when they traded after Corey Patterson blew out his knee on July 4th, I believe when they acquired Aramis Ramirez and Kenny Lofton, they were 1 game over 500, and most people were going, yeah, that team stinks. They're not going anywhere. And then they got hot and went on a run. Joe Madden's first year, they got hot in the second half in 2015, finished with 97 wins. I'm not telling you this team is. My point is, it's way too early to be calling anything a must-win. Nothing. Period. Because you could wake up in August and go, wow, Justin Steele's back. Oh, my God, this kid that the Cubs traded for, whoever that is, Tarek Skubal or Jonathan Hood. He's like 6-0 since we got him. Huh, looks really good. It's a long season, man. It is a long, long season. I guess the best thing about having a day off yesterday, me getting out there and getting soaking wet when I was hiking, I'm refreshed. I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, but you're not playing. So you might be refreshed, but you're not out there in
Colorado.
Colorado.
Guess what? I'm going to lead this group of fans out of the wilderness. Let's go. I'm ready. I needed a day. I'm good.
Well, you're certainly not going to lead the fans out of the wilderness. I mean, I see your timeline.
They're not happy.
And by the way, rightfully so.
Fair.
This is why this guy to my left has gotten soft over the years, because
soft
when he was no question.
I'm here to compete.
People hear
the fire is out.
Yeah, people hear it every
day.
day.
Fire is burning brighter than ever, and you don't understand that.
No, it's
Come
okay.
on, guys. It's David Costner, Dancing with Wolves.
Yes,
Come on now.
He certainly is.
He's doing his thing.
I never saw that.
It's pop culture. He wouldn't know.
Correct.
So he had about the forest.
Who are you, Mindy? That's exactly her line. Pop culture. He won't know.
Yeah. The whole point is that his fire has been out for a while now, because the coach, the guy that was coaching NIU, the guy that was leading a group of men, he would look at his schedule and he'd say, you know what, guys, we got to get this one. And he would tamp it down and say, we got to get this one because we haven't been playing well. That's the difference between the Kaplan then and the Kaplan now. He doesn't realize, Shay, that that's a good question. The reason why it's a good question is it has to start someplace.
Fair.
So if you're Craig Counsell during the time off in Denver, guys, we're just casually just having drinks and cigars, and we're just sitting back and having a good time. Let's talk about where we are. Guys, we have a great opportunity here to be able to turn this thing around. We're against the Rockies, and listen, we don't disrespect the opponent, but it doesn't mean that we have to lay down to them either. And so you say those things, and you try to inspire the best that you can against a team that's bad. San Francisco, you got to play them again, also bad. So must win, got to have it either way. It should be a time for the Chicago Cubs to start and turning it around.
Fair. My hackles go up when I read must win, but it's time. Let's go. I'm ready for this game to kick off right now. 6:36. Let's go. First pitch. Get your ass out of bed, Colin Ray. Let's go. I need 6 innings out of you. And Bregman, I need your head out of your keister. Let's go.
So, Shay, just to put a bow on it, it's a good question. This guy here has lost the fire.
This guy's not lost the fire.
Your timeline is probably with me. They believe this is a must-win series, I would think. I would. If I were a Cubs fan, if I were dyed in the wool, you lose this one, forget. I'm taking a sabbatical.
Now, that second game on Wednesday.
You're weak. You don't have any fire.
No, we're just different, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Hoodie, you can't tell me there weren't times with the White Sox when they were losing 100 games you didn't take sabbaticals.
Absolutely.
This is not a 100-loss team.
Wait,
I understand
Shay,
that.
you produce the shows.
Right.
You know I took some time off.
Right.
A lot.
I understand this isn't a 100-loss team, but
oh, man.
You just keep losing. It gets to a point.
Fair. Let's go.
Should win 2 out of 3. The Imanaga start, that's a tough one.
Imanaga at Coors Field.
14-10, your final.
Welcome to pinball night here at Coors Field.
Yeah, it's Lorenzen against Imanaga on Wednesday. That's a tough one. So long, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. See
on
you
the Cubs television network.
That's it. On Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams you love, because when something matters, you need real info right now. And that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up-to-date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app and stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
Hello? I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
This is Chicago Bears.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
One rib. One rib. One rib. One rib. One rib.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Jay Moore, isn't that great? Got two people adding production elements at the same time.
I love it. I love it.
Can't keep my beak off the board. We are with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon, Waddle Silvy at 2, and then it's the Sox against the Atlanta Braves come in to the right at 6 o'clock right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. On the other side of town with the Chicago White Sox, Cap, taking on, again, a gauntlet. You knew that taking on the Phillies would be difficult, and it was tough on the bullpen for the White Sox in that last game. And, you know, the Phillies have turned things around. And I always tell you in sports, there's layers to this. You know, I mean, you can feel like you have a good team, but there's always going to be someone that's going to be ahead of you or has a little bit of an angle on you as far as talent is concerned. So now it's Atlanta and then the Dodgers. So it's going to be a fun homestand from a butts and seats standpoint for the White Sox, that's for sure. Dodgers fans, they are hiding in the shadows in the city. You know that, right? There's Dodger fans, not only travel from the West Coast, but also in our city. There's a lot of Dodger fans that, especially the old school Dodger fan, like your mom, the Brooklyn Dodger fan.
My late mother. Good morning, Mom.
How are you?
How are you? enjoy your coffee cake, your cigarette, and your coffee.
She's not smoking up there.
She had to quit smoking when she got breast cancer in 1995. And quit cold turkey. She had incredible discipline. Never had another one again. And until she passed from Alzheimer's, but while she was still lucid, she would say to me, when I get upstairs, I'm going to have coffee and a cigarette every morning. I'm like, okay, I will look up and I will smile at you smoking up there with your coffee cake. So she loved the Brooklyn Dodgers.
There's Dodger fans here.
And grew up in Brooklyn.
There's going to be a ton at the rate. And some Braves fans will be here as well coming in because it's a metropolitan city like Chicago. They're going to get out of the humidity for a while, the people in Atlanta. So it's going to be, I would imagine if there's any tickets left, make sure you get them because these are two premier opponents taking on the White Sox. And by the way, these kids have been all right, like the old song, right? The kids are all right.
Yep.
The kids have been all right. In what is supposed to be a development year for the White Sox, there's things I really like about the team, especially offensively. The reason why that I like this team, Cap, is because it's not just about swinging out of your ass for a home run. They do some of the little things. Venable's got this team giving you a little Ned Yost ball every now and then. They're stealing bases, making sure they're playing good defense. And so as they develop, they are winning. And there's nothing like a winning culture. Even though the opponents are tough, it's a learning situation for the White Sox as well.
Totally agree. And this is a great test, not only for the team, for the fan base. Because tomorrow night, Davis Martin against Chris Sale. Like, that's must-watch TV if you're a sports fan. Like, how do you not go home and go, all right, I got to turn on ESPN 1000. I got to sync up Len and DJ.
Yeah.
I got to get the game on, and I got to see my team and have your ace against their ace. I mean,
that's tough. That's tough for Martin.
Right.
On the other side, like, is Chris Sale a Hall of Famer? It's going to be a Hall of Fame?
He's a Hall of Famer. Yeah. Now that he got a Cy Young, he's a Hall of Famer, for sure.
Can't wait for him to go in as a Sox.
But I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot of fun.
White Sox. And Kenny and Kenny will induct him.
Yes.
Kenny Williams.
So my brother lives right by Florida Gulf Coast University.
Mm-hmm.
He went over there to watch a game. He just loves baseball like us.
Yeah.
And he's talking to some guy, and he said, there was this tall, skinny kid that we used to have that pitched here, and there was one gentleman sitting right up there. Nobody goes to the games. Nobody.
Right.
And they're like, who are you, sir? He's like, don't tell anybody. I'm Kenny Williams of the White Sox. I'm here to see that kid pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny Williams. He's the one that went, okay, we're going to take that kid. And it was going to be a tough sign. And at the urging of Stoney said to them, promise him you'll bring him to the big leagues the same year he gets drafted. Unheard of. Because you'll start his clock quicker. He'll get to free agency faster. That'll be a selling point to his agent.
Mm-hmm.
And they did. Remember, out of the bullpen?
They did, yeah.
And they're like, wow, this guy's wild as a colt. But, man, he throws hard and looks like he could be a pitcher. Then they were going to make him a closer, remember? Yes. He was having elbow issues. Make him a closer. And then they put him back in the rotation, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
Kenny, who I'm not a fan of, does deserve a lot of credit there.
He went to go find that talent, and that talent has a Hall of Fame career.
Yeah. On a field in Florida where nobody was at. It wasn't like he was Rock Chalowski.
Shay, I'm going to take care of you right now, okay? You say what you want to say about me, but I'm going to take care of you right now because you've screened this call for at least 2 weeks. And so now we're going to take it, okay? It's not Mark in South Bend, but it's the topic. So once we click this button, this will not be a question again, right, Mark? So you have a Sox question. Tell people what you want to talk about, sir.
Braden Montgomery, he's tearing up AAA in 2 months. He's batting .305. He's on base .392, slugging .532, OPS .924, 8 home runs in 2 months. Chris Getz is going to be getting calls for trades on this guy, and Getz is going to be off pitching, I believe. And I want to get your opinion, Hoodie, on that. And I also want to commend Sunday Night Game of the Week now with Jason Benetti, and Rizzo, who's going to be a permanent fixture. And I can't wait for the White Sox on, see if they're going to bring back Stone to be with Jason or DJ. He's great.
Appreciate the telephone call.
Yeah, thank you.
Would you like to take the Rizzo part and I'll take the Sox part?
I'll let you start with the Sox part first.
Braden Montgomery, where are you going to play him? Yes.
Braden Montgomery's going nowhere.
So he's woven in the fabric of the Chicago White Sox, and the numbers that Mark mentions, I'm watching him every day, Cap, and he is going to be called up at some point soon, I would say, for the Sox. Doesn't matter where he plays. You need that bat in your lineup. He's ready to go. So he will be there. Mark's been asking him that question for about 7 to 10 days. And we're always getting this like a segment. We never get a chance. Now he asked the question about Montgomery. Cap, Montgomery's going to play for the White Sox.
Yes.
Yes. He'll be called up.
He's a stud. Like, there is no scenario he's not here. Could you trade, pick the guy, what's the name? Bonham. He's one of your top prospects. You could. You absolutely could, because he can play short. He can play third. You've got, let's see, Colson Montgomery. You're going to draft either Rock Chalowski or Grady Emerson to play that position as well. You've got a bunch of dudes. Billy Carlson was your number one pick a couple years ago. Like, you've got shortstops. You could trade him. You could trade pitching. Tanner McDougal, Drew Thorpe, whoever it is. You could put a nice deal together to get a good player. Braden Montgomery? Braden Montgomery is going to get every chance to be a star for the White Sox.
Yes.
They're not trading Teal. They're not trading Noah Schultz. The guys that are here, they're not moving them. They're not. All those painful nights, you in freaking ugly Padre shirts, those days are gone. This team has turned the corner. As for Rizzo, he asked if he was going to be broadcasting. He's really good at it. Really good. I know he had that crappy T-Mobile phone, but sorry if they're an advertiser. But that his phone kept cutting out. Sorry.
Some of the hits he had with you on the show?
No. I'm talking about Mark in South Bend.
Mark in South Bend. Oh, well, we got the gist of what he's asking.
About Rizzo. Yeah. I thought Rizzo was outstanding. Like, I wish he'd have been that good when he was doing the show with us here.
Oh, man. Wow.
I've told him that. He didn't want to get himself in trouble and say anything. He said something one time, and it was a headline in USA Today, front page. And I get to the park, and I got to deal with, dude, you can't put me in that position. I said, I asked you a question. You answered it. We make too much money. They should shorten the season. If they got to cut our salaries, no problem. And the union called. Furious.
Well, that was one thing. And then there was a second thing that Rizzo said that he shouldn't have said.
I asked him if he was vaccinated.
I mean, I'm sitting right next to Cap. And he just had to ask because we were talking about the vaccine.
Well, because you had to be
the jab.
You had to be at a threshold to go eat. Remember?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you were locked in the hotel in quarantine. The Cubs were one of like 2 or 3 teams that didn't have 85%. Had a bunch of lunatics that wouldn't get vaccinated. And I said, "Well, you're a cancer survivor, Anthony. You're vaccinated, right?" He's like,
I'm not.
I'm not." And then
God! Oh, no!
And we went to break, and it wasn't 0.9 of a second. My phone's ringing, and I said to Hoodie, guarantee you that's Anthony Rizzo's agent.
Hello?
And who was it?
It was Rizzo's agent.
Yep. What are you asking him that question for? I go, he didn't have to answer it. That's personal business. I'm not getting into what we're doing.
A red-hot platform is next on
Love
Kap
you,
and J
Anthony.
Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 pressure? It shouldn't. That's why I roll with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Listen, I'm from the area, South Side guy, because let me tell you, there's no mystery math, there's no marathon sessions, just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. I want you to talk to Mo, the GM, Nohi, also Janet, that helped me through the entire process of buying and what it means to drive a truck, not just a truck, a capstone, a Toyota Tundra capstone. That's what I'm driving right now, thanks to the people at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. So go see him and tell him J Hood sent you. Go through the doors. Say, I need to see Mo, the GM. I'm ready to get out of this car or this truck, and I want to get something new. And J Hood told me to go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. So go there. Find your advantage at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Say more.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Burwood Tap on Wrightwood in Chicago from 5:30 to 7:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I would like to tender my resignation this morning as a college football fan.
Oh, I was going to say AOC, slide right in.
No, not that. No, I am tendering my resignation as a college football fan. I'm out. Yeah, yesterday something inside of me broke as like the passionate fan that I have been my entire life. The idea now that you can break, there are no rules because you can break them and then just find some hillbilly judge that'll say, no, it's okay. Actually, you're allowed to play. The injunction granted in favor of Brendan Sorsby, Texas Tech quarterback, who placed over 90,000 bets, including wagers on his own team when he was at Indiana, betting on his own sport and on his own team. Now gets an injunction, a temporary injunction. The NCAA will appeal, but they have no power. That will ostensibly allow him to play at Texas Tech. And the result throughout the sport is Georgia has now said, we will not schedule them in any sport. Nebraska has now said we will not schedule them in any sport. The Big Ten is scheduled to have a meeting today with the commissioner to discuss among all the ADs whether or not they will schedule Texas Tech in any sports. And my question would be, how can anyone at this point possibly take this sport seriously with where it is? I'm not telling people they don't have to care. If you're somebody who's still super passionate about it, God bless. I hope you have a wonderful time. Don't tell me I have to, because I don't.
Okay, so
and I won't.
Say then I officially resign.
I just did. I'm tendering my resignation as a college football fan.
Danny just said the resignation part he accepted.
He's locked in. Oh, wow. That was quick. No convincing. Nothing. No cajoling.
Can we counter?
No, I'm done. I will not be.
So, comings and goings here at Good Karma.
That's right.
I see Shay Norling has left.
That's right.
We slide in AOC, who has made a. I mean, could you imagine?
No shot.
The next meeting.
No shot.
So, we're going to also try out Smokey and see if he wants the position.
Does Smokey want to return? And so that's a thing. So I would say, Shay, that I completely understand, but we knew before the Sorsby ruling that there's no marshal, there is no one that's running college football. So in New York, is that just an empty chair and just a desk? There's anyone there that's going to be able to pick up the phone and say anything about this? There's no one at the desk for college football.
No, we've got judges who live in hayseed houses telling the NCAA you might as well fold up. There's no reason for you to exist anymore because they can't control any. Hey, Trinidad Chambliss, you want a 7th year of eligibility? Find a sympathetic judge. Diego Pavia, you want a 7th year of eligibility? Find a sympathetic judge. Charles Bediako, you want to play 5 games of college basketball after going pro? Find a judge who likes Alabama basketball. Like, it's so stupid. Where I'm not sitting here telling you I'm never going to watch. I'm going to be the guy now casually watching. The passion for the sport, gone. I have no ability to care about college football anymore. I'm now going to watch it the way Kap watches it, where I'll place a bet on the game of the weekend and pay attention just enough that I have an idea of players who might get drafted, and that's it.
Kap
but
watches.
If you think if you think I'm gonna be some passionate college football fan doing NPI power rankings and talking about my sport, you're out of your mind. It's impossible for me to care about this sport anymore.
No more mock draft.
Completely broken.
All right, we need to talk about this further, but the platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. You aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right. You, in your car right now, you are adding to the traffic. There's an easy fix. You can let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your 3rd lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
How are you handling injury cases, workers' compensation?
Medical mistakes?
That's right, guys. At Incan Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Ankian is our guy on Kap and J Hood. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good. Good and terrible.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, and we got you. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. So find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. So tag has been the same for a while here. Just gotta wait for the tag.
The staccato got me.
What do you mean? Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore knows it, don't you? Down the third base line. Do you know that tag? Shay, first base line. He's read it before. You? I must jump in. Go ahead.
Gonna wait.
Go right ahead. Because we have to pick up where Shay left off with the platform, because we need to talk about this. As someone who is a college coach, you have the expertise of all of this. For someone who is trying to take care of a young man or two by just getting him a sandwich, just getting a coat, and just giving. I mean, it is so far the Wild West now. It is amazing to me. So you mean to tell me the thing that banned Pete Rose from the game is now acceptable in college sports and college football? The guy, Pete Rose, who's begging to come back because he bet on baseball, not his own team, allegedly.
John Dowd might disagree, but you're right.
I mean, just based on the documents, everything, you know, that he didn't bet on his own team. The point is, though, the thing that Pete Rose was begging for now is acceptable in college football. Now, here's the thing
and they advertise all over it.
And it's okay for it. And it's okay.
And here's our DraftKings play of the day. And
sure.
Our Fanatics bet of the day is this. What?
We've always known that in every sport that we love, that there is a seedy underbelly, one way or the other. We have never lived through a time in which sports was 100% pure. Even before steroids, you and I were privy to the fact that some players needed greenies to get through the hot summers.
They used to have 2 pots of coffee in the Cubs clubhouse. It was freezing at Wrigley. And Mark Grace is like, bro, you look like you're freezing. Grab a cup of coffee. We're not allowed in your lunchroom. No press. There was a sign.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, just go in and get a cup of coffee. Don't get the one on the right. That's all beaned up. I'm like, excuse me? Yeah, filled with amphetamines. So because these guys would run the streets at night.
Yeah.
Oh, got a 120 game. Better get myself juiced up, ready to roll. And then the league banned it.
We always known that there was something, right? Whether it's gambling, whether it's doing something that was illegal. But if you got away with it, I always said for many years, you give somebody an inch, they'll take a mile. But in this situation, this is the most egregious thing that we've seen, Cap, in which in college athletics, in college football, a guy, we find that he's gambling on his own team, but yet can play. This is way a bridge too far.
I agree.
Of all the things that we've seen in sports over the years, you and I
was stunned by that ruling. Like somebody I know in college sports said, yeah, anytime you threaten to sue the NCAA, they just roll over. All right, you can play. But this one?
Yeah.
You admit, he literally on camera admitted, yeah, I gambled when I was at Indiana on our team.
10 years ago, South Carolina got hit with an impermissible benefits penalty because they used icing on a cake to welcome a recruit, and it wasn't permitted icing on the cake.
I told you Majerus got nailed for cream cheese on a bagel.
10 years after that, we get headline, judge files injunction in favor of Brendan Sorsby after betting on his own effing team. Like, do you know what you said yesterday to college football players? Just bet away, fellas. Do whatever you want because you can just find some hayseed judge and they'll let you go back. That's what they said.
Unbelievable.
But just think about that, though. We know that college football players are gambling anyway, Cap, because you open up the door. As soon as you put a DraftKings sign or an MGM sign in your stadium, it's okay. You're saying that it's okay. So if it's okay for the fans, you know it's going to be okay for the players. You can have all the symposiums and all of the meetings with players, and they're going to do it. It's happening in the NBA. We see that. I mean, hey, we know that you're sponsored by DraftKings, but don't gamble. That's okay. I'm going to gamble because I'm human. I just do it. But this thing is way too far. Now, from my standpoint, you know how much I love college football and how much I live for Saturdays. This won't stop me from watching college football because there's too many storylines that's going on. And also, I told you years ago, the reason why I got into college football because it prepares me for the draft. So I see these players like, yep, I know who that is. I know who that is. Because it's for me, it's homework, but also the pageantry of the sport. But even though I knew before this Sorsby thing that there was something wrong in college sports, the point is, though, is that it's so disappointing that there's not someone that's a czar of the sport to preside over it. I'll still enjoy watching college football, but this here tells me that if you're a player, you can do whatever you want. As long as the judge can be able to overturn it, it's okay. And that's not right. Well, that is lawless.
Horrible.
That is lawless right now.
And that's where I've lost my ability to care because I don't see beyond watching it for draft prep or just like to keep the breadth of knowledge that you have about this. How could you possibly take this seriously? It's a joke. Nobody that runs the sport at any level is living in anything remotely resembling reality. And how insulting is it for Brendan Sorsby and his lawyers to sit in a courtroom and go, oh, well, he's got mental health issues because of a gambling addiction. Dude, I'm sorry. I feel bad for you that you struggle with gambling addiction, but do you know what that means? You can't play. Just the reality.
There are consequences for your actions.
It's like if Tiger Woods loses his driver's license because he's flipped his car 3 times and then successfully sues and a judge says he would have, what's the term? Personal injury if he can't drive a car anymore. No, dude, you flipped your car 3 times because you can't stop taking pills. You don't get to drive anymore.
Fair.
You can't stop gambling on sports, including your own sport and your own team. You don't get to play anymore.
Fair.
I'm sorry you're going through mental health stuff. Figure it out. But part of this is you can't play football.
Fair.
So you always talk about, Hoodie, I'm never going to go back to coaching. It's such a mess now.
Right.
Okay, so
and part of me at some point in my life, I had opportunities, wanted to. When I could go back and do that. Smarter, more mature. Yeah. Not always, but sometimes.
On that, you definitely would be.
I would be.
Definitely.
I would have loved that challenge. Now, that? No shot.
Like I always said that if you went back to coaching, Cap, because I already know I'm privy to the coaches that you'd have, the NIL money that you'd have, all the relationships that you made, that you could win. But that other part of it sucks. It's one thing that you look, I think you love the chase of recruiting. You'd be able to get the players that you want if you went back to coaching. If it was going back to Northern Illinois, you could be able to turn that. I don't think there's any question. But this part of it, though, in which you're telling kids do not gamble, and they gamble anyway, or they do whatever because it's a lawless situation, man, that's tough. Because now that's beyond coaching. It's beyond trying to teach young men how to be a man.
Well,
it's beyond that.
One of my biggest fears was, my wife said this to me, so you're going to wake up in the morning and your phone's going to be ringing. It's going to be your athletic director going, can you come in? We got an emergency meeting. 3 of your players were busted last night in this, and that one got caught gambling on that. And, yeah, no interest.
Yeah.
You want to put a good team together, get good players, represent the university, play for good old State U. I'm all in and I'll get you paid because that's the rules.
Sure.
The rest of it? Wondering if my guy's going to leave me in the middle of January because he's going to transfer because someone's going to go buy him off my team. No, I got no interest.
Or if a rival team in conference, shout out LSU on this one, is just going to vulture professional players from the NBA even.
Coach, we got to tear that scouting report up on so-and-so. Why? We got a game tomorrow. They just got 3 ex-NBA players. What? Yeah, no thanks.
I think that from the recruiting standpoint and the NIL standpoint, you tamp that down and you get that fixed. It might be one rogue kid,
but it's all the
maybe
other
two.
ancillary.
It's the other stuff.
The other stuff.
Yeah, I think that you could fix the other stuff because I think that you know where the money's buried. You could find it.
We had Fran Fraschilla from ESPN in here, 2 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I could have gone back. Deal with this?
It's tough.
Awful.
Yeah.
Absolutely awful.
I just want to know who's going to take college football by the balls and be like, I'm the guy that has got to go through me. Any legislation, any ruling will go through me.
Azar.
How is that chair empty today in 2026, where it's just you could do whatever you want to do? How does that happen?
I can tell you why it will never happen. We're not going to get a commissioner because the SEC and the Big Ten are two at odds. The SEC wants one thing, the Big Ten wants another thing. They have their different finances, but the reality is they both swing the biggest stick. The Big Ten and the SEC run the sport now. The NCAA is nothing. The CFP would be nothing without those two conferences, and they're never going to agree on putting a commissioner out to run both of them until the eventual end point here is what I've been saying basically since I started here. There's going to be a 64-team Division I. They're just going to eliminate half of Division I. They'll have 64 teams. They'll put them in 4 power conferences, and they're going to turn it into pro sports. And then maybe you'll get a commissioner because all the money will be balanced.
You're probably right. And then you'll have Maction with the D2.
Yeah. You will have killed the sport. But great, you'll be making money.
Yeah. But all of this, Shay, all starts with the dollar. And a lot of things we talk about, right? When we talk about the National Football League trying to be on every day of the week and all the different platforms are on, it all starts with a dollar. You know, from the NFL standpoint, because we're fans, we're always going to, go to games and we're going to watch and we're going to play for every streaming service because there's so many rabid NFL fans. You might be a Jacksonville Jaguar fan, but yet some just want to see the entire NFL. I'm not like that personally. I'm not someone that's got to watch every NFL game, but some do. And by the way, Cap, because of that, the money just raises. There's more and more money that's involved. College sports, the same thing, college football. The notion that someone can be able to, like Sorsby, can gamble and yet get back on the field is just insane to me. It is like small town justice. That's what I'm seeing right here. And for those that missed it, please go to ESPN.com. You can see Dan Wetzel's piece, Sorsby ruling a temporary injunction that will cause permanent damage. A great story written by Dan Wetzel that we're talking about here today where simply put, the decision Monday by Judge Ken Curry was brought into Lubbock County for this case, this ridiculous, short-sighted, and illogical case. And that's perhaps why Curry's 3-page order offered no significant justification. And he just says, that kid can play. Really? Some judge just says, he gambled on the sport. That's okay. We'll turn a blind eye to it. Is he an alum? Does he gamble on Texas? I mean, what is with this guy?
Well, let me ask you a question. Why couldn't
they had to recuse the first judge because he was a Texas Tech fan?
Yeah.
And they brought in some other hillbilly
but
from
explain
Texas.
to me why the Texas Tech football coach couldn't come out today and go, good luck.
They can't. That's what
you're not going to play on my team.
That's what the Big Ten, I think, is trying to force the hand, or Georgia with refusing to schedule them in any sport.
I would hope that if I was the head
hand.
football coach there, I would say, well, the law may say you're eligible, but guess what? I just signed Shane Norling. He's my quarterback.
Well, here's another problem, Cap, is they paid Brendan Sorsby $6.5 million. How could he afford a premium legal team? The athletic director is sitting there going, we can't afford to not play this kid.
Why?
Because you paid him $6.5 million.
Doesn't matter. You're ruining your reputation. Your reputation should have no price on it.
I understand. But if you think that there is any honor or integrity left in this sport, brother, you're 3-4 years behind.
I mean, if your reputation was getting destroyed unfairly,
Yeah.
and I said to you, hey, spend this much money and we can get that straightened out, you'd write the check in a second. You got nothing but your reputation. What a great statement if Texas Tech's president came out and said, yeah, this is my athletic director, Jonathan Hood. I'm David Kaplan. I'm the president here, and we are not playing this kid.
The same
we
school
made a contract. We'll pay him, but it's a terrible look for sports.
The same school that Judge shopped for him to find somebody who'd let him play is going to come out and say, we're not going to let him play.
Fair
Dude, I'm
point.
telling you, the integrity and stuff, that they left that at the door a decade ago.
Yeah. You're right, and it's sad.
It's too bad. It's too bad.
Pathetic.
But I'll still be locked in on Saturdays, even though I know that Sorsby is, to me, way, way a bridge too far. But I know that there have been players that have been paid before. I know that there's been stories that have disappointed me as a college sports fan, a college football fan. But this one here is the most egregious that I've seen in my lifetime. Seriously, at this story here, oh my God, to find a judge that says, "Yo, that guy can play," when we know that gambling is illegal.
But I guarantee you that if this was Tom Izzo, there's no way he'd play that kid. No way.
Old school.
He's old school, man. He won't play that. Jay Wright was still at Villanova. He would not play that. The quality, really awesome dudes in the game that are there for the right reasons.
But they
for
all
the
left.
Kids.
You just said it. If Jay Wright were still at Villanova, he left.
Right.
He left because he saw the writing on the wall. I imagine.
I'm giving you Izzo.
I don't have a line to Izzo the way that you do, but I imagine he's thinking about, why am I still doing this morning?
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you he's thinking that. When he saw there was a particular school that was going to get an NBA player, he called me. He's like, what are we doing? He goes, so you want me to recruit your son, and then in January, some kid says, yeah, it's not going to work out in the NBA. I'm coming back. And I have to walk into your son and go, hey, thanks for, busting your tail every morning. And you may not be the best player, but you're a great Spartan because this kid's coming from the NBA. He goes, I ain't going to do it. I'd rather lose. I won't do it because he's got class.
There's no justification for it, but they are bending over backwards, this judge and this school, for Sorsby, as if you're going to win the national championship.
How good is their team? I don't know.
It's good. It's expensive. They have oil money. They spent $20 million on the roster last year, and they made the playoffs.
Well, could they win the title?
No, not with Brendan Sorsby. He's not good.
And see, that's the point. You're doing all this for this guy.
Yeah,
but that's the problem with the sport, too, is this guy's not good, and they paid him $6.5 million.
Wild West. That's what we talked about. Jamari Moore came too soon. That's what happened, Jay Moore. Could you imagine you and your son sitting down looking at DraftKings while he's still playing at Wyoming? He came to
Dad,
NIL checks be fat.
Dad, we're gonna get blown out. Let's play it.
Oh man,
we wouldn't do that. I'm talking about NIL
Why not?
money.
We'll just find you a friendly judge.
We would just do the NIL money. That's all. We'll find some good donors.
What happened to Jay Moore? He used to be on your show, guys. His son got $6.5 million a year in NIL,
and he reopened Moo and Oink.
On the west side of Chicago.
I think that's what happened.
Moo and Oink.
On Kap J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is where the world's biggest matches come to life. With LG's new OLED Evo QNED TV, paired with an immersive Dolby Atmos soundbar, every pass, goal, and celebration feels larger than ever. See deeper contrast, richer color, and hear every moment with clarity that pulls you in. Whether you're hosting the crew or watching solo, LG has everything you need to bring the global game home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is app.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our video stream on YouTube and on Twitch is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. Cubs back in action today against the Rockies and the White Sox against the Braves. Hear that Sox-Braves game right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
Hey, Shay, see who the National League Player of the Week is?
PCA, he's been great.
Yeah, I thought he sucked. Everybody's out there, PCA's overrated, PCS, PC that. Stop. He's the best player in Chicago baseball, top to bottom. He is. He's an elite base runner. He's maybe the best defender in the sport.
You cannot trust.
And he's a damn good offensive player. I mean, come on. What are we doing here? He's 6th in all of baseball in WAR. He's a 3.5 WAR already. Like the guys all above him, Ohtani, Christopher Sanchez, who's just insane, Bobby Witt Jr., Andy Pajes, Cody Bellinger, Pete Crow Armstrong.
PCS! PCS!
I mean, what are we doing here? I mean, all the haters out there. Southside.
You cannot trust.
I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't directing it at you.
Well, you said the South Side. I think you were talking about me. We're very well represented around here. We've got
there are a lot of Sox fans. There's more Sox fans than Cub fans here.
We are represented from the West. We're represented from the South. We're represented from the North. And then you. wherever you're from. You're a suburb. Yep.
Yeah, thanks.
So what else do you want to say to PCA haters?
Take that. He's a really good freaking player. Is he going to have his ups and downs just like every other player? Yes.
Take that.
I'm glad he's on my team. Just an idiotic run of he's overrated and PC it is. Can we send him down to AAA because he had a bad couple games? Stop. Just shut up. Stop. Because you make yourself look stupid. And Caleb Williams, he's a bust. Yeah, okay. Let me know how that one worked out for you, too. Like freezing cold takes. Don't look into mine.
Don't look into yours, you say.
Mitch Trubisky.
May I provide some perspective for you?
Certainly.
That's what I'm here for.
Certainly.
Apparently. It's
Yes.
my role.
Yes.
You know, Cap, when you are a team that people look at as a potential team coming into the season to win the pennant or at least to be able to take on the Dodgers, that there's extra added pressure on the team and the quote-unquote stars of the Chicago Cubs as well. PCA is a lightning rod for conversation. It was Shay Norling that told us and really unveiled to us that there are a number of people that don't like PCA, and there's social media accounts that are anti-PCA because he's the face of this blue train known as the Chicago Cubs.
Correct.
So what I would say is that when you play at a high level and when you're in a lot of highlights for good and for bad, if you're PCA this year, that you're going to get a lot of attention. So this is not some cow town we live in. It's Chicago.
Right. He said this week, I like the smoke. I do. Okay. And Craig said the same thing. He goes, there's going to be smoke. Pete's going to like it.
I know that you're defending PCA, especially as of late. Here's a guy here that we talked a lot about hitting 8th or 9th in the lineup, but now he's at the top. He probably should stay there. That's one.
Yep.
But the other thing, too, is that he is the slings and arrows at him, especially early on, were deserved. It's not hate. It's not
completely agree with you.
Well, understand the point. When this whole thing, well, PCA is a star or the best baseball player. Well, the best baseball player should not be hitting 8th or 9th. He had to earn his way up. Or if it's not earned, it was something that council had to do to be able to shake things up in the lineup. This is something that you've been asking for a while. And so he did shake it up. It wasn't just Nico Horner at the top this whole time. It was PCA having to turn things around for him to be able to be at the top of the lineup again. A guy that started off 8th or 9th. It's not hate when you struggle. It's not hate when you can't field a fly ball and when you have problems in the outfield, which he had in April and May. So I think that it's okay from week to week, from month to month, to be able to talk about a player or a team and talk about what's in front of us. It's not hate.
No, somebody wrote to me and went, oh, I thought you were mad at PCA. Yeah, there were plays. The one that really bothered me, the one he lost in the lights, that happens to anybody. I don't care.
Oh, God.
The one that was a ground ball up the middle that went underneath his glove, that can't happen. It can't. That one really irked me. There were a couple of others, but since they moved him into the one hole, 45 at-bats, not a small sample size, not a full season, obviously. He's hitting .356, 444 OBP, 689 slug, 1133 OPS. Like, that is stupid numbers.
It's great, but also freezing cold in April and some of May.
Fair.
And so
absolutely fair.
So what we're doing here, Shay, is we're telling the entire story, right? It's not that PCA just sucks. Is that PCA got off to a rough start, offensively and defensively. It was. And so to be the best player in Chicago baseball, you have to be consistent. It just can't be just a sample size in the summer, in the spring or the summer. That's just what it is, man. The same pressure that Aaron Judge has in New York, the same pressure that Ohtani has in Los Angeles and all these other big markets that have big stars, it's just part of the conversation. No one's hating, at least not in this booth, not in this studio, no one's hating on PCA. But if he can't field a fly ball, or if he can't do his job defensively as this defensive wizard, or if he's not hitting the baseball like a lot of the Cubs, it's going to be called out. That's what a big market does.
And I think if he was sitting here, he'd say, you're right, Jonathan. I want the smoke, good and bad. I'm just telling you, I'm glad he's on my team. He's a damn good player. Damn good. Now go out and beat Colorado.
He's on a heater right now. There's absolutely no doubt about it.
He is. I mean, you're not going to put those type of video game numbers up.
No, of course. Like, you can't hit 500 for a season. What he's doing right now is outrageous. And it's good. It hasn't helped him win, which is unfortunate. But it's great that he's playing as well as he is.
The guy they have to get going is Bregman. They have to get him going.
This whole thing, this like gotcha culture thing that we live in, where a month and a half ago, I was like, I'm a little annoyed with PCA. I'm more than a little annoyed with PCA because he's doing at the time, he was throwing his helmet around and throwing the bat and moping off the field. And he was moping to the ball after he made errors and he was hitting 210. And I just found it all annoying. But now he's great. So I was an idiot then. Like, that's what I don't like about where we're at as a culture is if you call something out in the moment, then if it flips, there's no ability for, like, the flipper stuff that Kap gets all the time. Mm-hmm. If what's actually happening in front of us changes, the opinion is allowed to change.
Agreed.
But the idea that, like, me saying it when it was happening makes me an idiot, I can't stand that.
Who's the player of the week?
Yeah, who's the player of the week? See, Snorling, you were always a moron. And it's like, no, when I said that, he was hitting 188.
In the bottom of the lineup. But still people are telling me he's a star. Hey, Shay, give me that list of players in today's big leagues that hit 8th or 9th and they're stars in their team. Maybe someone on the Dodgers, maybe a star on the Dodgers, but not in Major League Baseball. See, that's the whole thing. He was down the lineup, and so I did not declare him a star as far as this Cubs team is concerned based on where he was hitting and based on what he wasn't doing defensively.
So who is the best baseball player in Chicago?
For my bet, it's PCA. He's the most complete player.
Hoodie?
It was Murakami, but now he's on the shelf.
Shay?
I think it's PCA.
I mean, that wasn't – a star when you see one. And maybe a star in Chicago baseball, but not necessarily a big star in the sport until it's more consistent. You can get off to slow starts, Shay, but here's the thing. Even the stars that we know, you know where to find them at the top of the lineup or amongst 1 through 5. He was not. They could have the Cubs could have started the season with PCA at the top of the lineup.
They could have.
Or 2 right after Nico.
I don't understand why they didn't do that. Now, last year they had great success with Michael Bush at the top, and then they took him out of there. I wonder why it took Craig so long to put Pete at the top of the lineup. Now, again, Shay's right. He was not hitting well, but it certainly has gotten him going. There's no doubting that.
Was there a slew of lefties that they were afraid of that they didn't want to put him at the top of the lineup? Because that's the bugaboo for him. It has been.
Well, actually,
in the past,
he hits left-handers amazingly well versus lefties. He's got an 813 OPS. He's hitting 289 with a slug of 434. Like, he's actually better against lefties. He's 242 against righties, 289 against lefties. Maybe just because he was struggling. Maybe. But, when there's a lefty, they faced Christopher Sanchez, and they had, I believe, maybe it was last week. I can't remember who the pitcher was. They had Pete against the lefty in the 2-hole and Horner at the leadoff spot.
Maybe he's just streaky.
Maybe.
Like the ball club.
Yeah. They might.
It's up and down. Like, it's what I mean,
fair.
Listen, I heard what you said talking about, like, the 10-game winning streak and what kind of value is the 10-game winning streaks that they had. I mean, it's part of the resume, but also part of the resume is the downs for this Cubs team.
It's a 10-game losing streak.
Who can't hit the baseball.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I said to Carm yesterday, it reminds me of Moneyball when they win the A's won 23 in a row, whatever it was, and you get the Costas cut. Yeah. There's an element of randomness to it. Like, you can't just win 10 games in a row in Major League Baseball. Do it twice in a season? It doesn't happen. It's happened, 11 times, 5 times in history?
I think it was 5.
And then you lose 10 games in a row. That also doesn't happen. The idea that this team has a 20-3 stretch and a 7-20 stretch, neither is real. But if the reality is in the middle, then it makes you average.
Makes you less than the Brewers.
Well, that's for damn sure. I mean, they're 9 games back in the loss column, Odie.
They got problems there, pal.
You know?
Yeah, you're right, Shay. 11 teams have achieved 2 or more 10-game winning streaks since divisional play began in 1969.
That's
the Cubs are the 5th team in MLB history to have 2 distinct streaks before their 40th win of the season.
It's not real. It's fun while it's happening, but it can't happen for a full season. That's not sustainable.
So who are you? And that's the whole point of this whole thing of going back to your question about the Chicago Cubs. Who are you? Are you just an average team? Are you a team that's going to get off to another winning streak? Who are you?
I mean, I find it hard to believe that we're going to wake up September 30th and go, wow, Alex Bregman only had 7 home runs. I don't believe that. And when the wind and the heat is best at Wrigley, that dude's a really good player. He's just in a horrible stretch. I believe Suzuki's gonna continue to have his moments. I believe that. They're a half game out of the playoffs, and me included. I'm not excluding myself. We treat them like they're blow it up. They suck. They're a half game out of the playoffs.
Who are you? Chicago Cubs on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey, Cap, let me tell you about Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
I want to hear about it.
You hear me talk about Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp?
I do. I want you to take me there.
You know, they've been shrimply delicious since 1950.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm sure that you were there at some point. They have 4 locations. They have one on Canal Street, right by the White Sox Stadium. It's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Love it.
Okay. They also have a location in Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. How about that?
Go play Olympia Fields North course. I can then shoot over there and have some shrimp.
This is a spot where Jay Moore has been after his gigs. It's been a spot that I've been after my gigs and debauchery and partying and clubbing. You know why? Because one of the few places that's open 24/7 where you can get good food.
Some of the best French fries in the city.
The best French fries in the city. You see that? And some of the best seafood in the city. Been open since 1950.
Count me in.
So if you are a frog legs person, a shrimp person, white fish chips, wing zings, they got it all. It's a great time for friends and family. Yes, folks, it's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Some fried okra.
And fried okra, yes. Jay Moore, like Mom used to make.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4 get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
There he is, Mr. Big Time Capital One Bank guy.
Mom, please.
Well, look at this Capital One Cafe. I just might move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week.
I could put my spoon collection right here by the ATM, yes.
Wow, you weren't kidding, Mom.
I never kid about the spoon collection, son. Oh, hey, what's that thing you always say?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
Oh, that's my boy.
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguy for details. Capital One and a member FDIC.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at toyotaarlington.com.
Kap J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas
on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. I want to get to your phone calls here before we get to Shot or No Shot. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number with you till 9. And then Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2. And Silvy, I took care of your X account. Wide open. He's got all the tabs open, Shay. I mean, I could have done some damage there to one Mark Silverman, but I shut down his Twitter feed. Could you imagine what I could have put on there? But I'm a friend, and I did not do that.
I should have put some nipple rings on there.
I could have done something crazy, but I didn't do that, Silvy. Sox and Braves at 6 right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Inc. Law, 312-6 million for the great Howard Inc.
It's not my ball. Shay, did you see this last week? It's just on my timeline, just going through my timeline. Chappelle's coming on June 19th to the United Center to do a show. It's a pop-up concert at the United Center. He just said, yeah, I'm coming into town on Juneteenth.
We have the day off.
June 19th.
But like...
Is it sold out already?
It's pretty damn close. I think there's only a few tickets available. Shay, you could double-check that. But my point is, like, Cap, Chappelle just sitting at home in Ohio in his compound, just like, you know what? I got an open date. Let's go to Chicago. And at the United Center, someone in your phone can give us the confirmation of how much it costs to open up the UC. It's definitely over $1 million, but someone can give us the actual dollar amount of how much it costs to open the United Center. And Chappelle's just like, yeah, I'm going to come to the United Center. I got an open date. Yeah, we'll just be there on Juneteenth.
So, Keith, why don't you get a box for the station?
Might as well. I mean, who does that, though? Who does that? Who in entertainment just like, yeah, big market Chicago. Yeah, I'll go there.
On a Monday night?
That's
Monday, right?
Yeah, it's a Friday, right?
It's a
19th.
Friday.
Yeah.
It's a Friday, but you have
Friday.
to carry a $2 million insurance policy on top of what you paid to rent it.
Well, when I used to do my
$2 million.
basketball event
Yeah.
at Northwestern, we would sell it out every year. I mean, we had Derrick Rose against Evan Turner. We had Corey Maggette against Quentin Richard. We had some Greg Oden against John Sharp. We had some stupid cool games.
With notice.
Right. We promoted it all year.
Yeah.
We had to carry, I think it was $1 million, and that was in an 8,000-seat arena. Imagine for a concert with the floor seats, it's got to be 30,000 people in there.
Hoodie, I can get us in the 100 level, row 3 for $600 apiece.
Okay. That's insane. Now, I was there. Peacock and I went the last time he was here.
I remember you did.
I was there, and
they lock your phones up, right?
Yes, 300 level. I can hear him from there. I can hear him. I don't need to be down by the stage. I can hear it.
We could do standing room up by the banners for $85.
You can't do any because that's our trip to Milwaukee that day.
I know. I'm just highlighting the cost.
Danny, we're going to call an audible here. The Cubs are going to lose to the Brewers, so we're taking everybody to the Chappelle Show.
That's a lot of money. We just talked about like the Super Bowl and how much you'd pay. Like it did cost to see Chappelle, even at the 300 level. That was in the 400 range on the high end.
Per ticket?
No, they combined.
Oh, okay.
That is not our.
That's still a lot.
The Brewers play in Atlanta on June 19th, Cap.
Yeah, we're going to
July
July.
the 26th.
Are we going in July? I have no idea.
We're going.
It's
June
the end of
26th.
June, the following week, that following Friday.
That's right.
June 26th.
My anniversary.
Yes, because if it was June 19th, there's no way I would go.
That's right.
Yeah, me either.
So
Cap and I, though.
it would be you two because we wouldn't be going. No, sir.
I would love to see Chappelle. Love.
I have no problem with it because I know it's comedy. There are some people that get offended.
Oh, he's the greatest.
It's so Shay, would you say by the banners is how much you say? 200?
No, we could standing room only by the banners. We could do for 85 a pop.
How much if I want to sit right down in front of him?
Dude.
Cap,
you know they can make that happen.
Cap, I can get us stage seats, $1,000 a pop.
Cap, you can afford that.
Yeah, it's in the budget.
My wife would be like, are you out of your mind?
Cap, I'll tell you what. I got 4 stage seats, row 2, right in front of him. They're $1,000 a piece. I think you should treat the show. That's in the budget.
Oh, man, that'd be great.
No.
Why? You don't think we're worth it?
I think you are. My wife would absolutely be like, are you out of your mind? No, we're not doing that.
See, it was, I think I had to look back, it was like 460, 470. But that was in the 300 level. But, I mean, billowing with weed smoke, of course. So I got the full experience. So it's Chappelle and the weed smoke up top. Because, as you well know, Cap, the smoke billows to the top. It was the wafting of the marijuana smoke while people were watching.
Everybody getting high.
I don't need to be that close for a comedy. Like, I'm good.
I'm telling you, this is no issue for you, Cap. You can buy now, pay later. You can pay in 4, interest-free payments. Treat the show.
Interest-free.
Not happening. I'll be.
I want you to affirm it.
Klarna.
Yeah, it's Klarna. Come on, Cap.
What's Klarna?
It's buy now, pay later.
Oh, like a layaway plan or
there
something?
There you go.
It's like buying concert tickets now. It's like buying a laundry machine.
And you make payments.
Yep.
Wow.
You could do that. He wouldn't be caught doing layaway. Could you imagine? Like the pores? Oh, no. A layaway plan? Could you imagine layaway furniture? I got a nice couch and I got to pay on it later? No shot. Apt. Oh, my God. Like the pores. Where do you shop, Aldi? Take that. Half off on the green peas, half off on the couch. No shot. Could you imagine if the neighbors found out I had a layaway plan for anything? Oh, God. They would think I need tag days to help the Kaplan family. Never.
Darman's pulling up to pick us up for the concert we got on layaway.
Darman, right away, the 4 boys are going to see Chappelle. Take that. Layaway? Absolutely not. Want me to go into the currency exchange? Should I go in there as well to get my check cashed? Absolutely not. That's not what we do.
God, I love Chappelle, too. I would love to go.
Come on, set it out.
I'm actually texting my wife.
You're not doing anything on Juneteenth.
You just tell her you get to go climb Mount Kilimanjaro or whatever, and I'm taking the boys to be stage side at Chappelle.
I just texted her.
This is gonna happen.
It's easily, I don't know.
Oh, well, one of the kids is going up to the house in Wisconsin with their friends. We're not going. Oh.
What's even better is if he doesn't take us. He gets 4 tickets, and he takes like 3 of his friends.
Sure.
And then Chappelle heckles him.
I take the Waddle and Silvy show.
Yeah, right.
I don't understand his take on that. Someone's gonna walk out. I just know out of his group. Someone's gonna walk out. Because as we know, Shay, in 2026, comedians are being attacked across this country. They are being attacked. The people are throwing stuff at them. They're standing up and heckling. I see this on my timeline all the time on TikTok. Someone says, that's not right because my brother was a soldier. It's like, I wasn't talking about the military. That was a joke about my mom. People are just nuts today. So, no.
Super sensitive.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think Kap could stay there for the entire Chappelle concert.
Just get us
I could.
He would stand up and say, tell the Smoulier joke. And then Dave would start going after him.
Do some OJ.
Do the Jussie Smollett joke. It's the best. Yelling out to Dave. Who is that? Can't see. And it's you standing up, interrupting the concert.
We have absolutely got to get him in studio, Shay.
Oh, $1,000 bounty.
You get us tickets, I'll get him in studio.
You get him in studio, and I will give you $1,000.
And I'll give you $1,000. So it's 2.
All right.
No, this.
No, it's 4,000.
Oh, you. Oh, that's right. You got to do the open.
That's right.
It's like he's got to do the Coach Brown Open for Dave Chappelle. So
Thomas Brown.
Okay.
What can Brown do for you?
All right, 4,000. That's a deal. We'll take care of you.
Yeah.
That's the old school booking, by the way. That's how I came up in the business. It was bounty booking.
I did that on the dial.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Farron, you want to make some money? Here you go.
Yeah. So that's but I won't be going because I already saw the act last year. But it's just a pop up out of nowhere. He goes, yeah, tickets on sale now. How do you do that quick? Because it's Chappelle.
He may have some new material.
It will be.
Yeah.
It will be. He just was sitting down with a yellow pad. He's like, you know what? I want to do this in Chicago. And just does it. Just put it on sale. We got Shot or No Shot coming your way at 8 o'clock on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Crack is whack.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
I've been telling you about my friends at Automatic because they do great work. And let me tell you something. We had an issue at the house. All of a sudden, I couldn't get it as cool as I wanted. So I called Steve Stahorek and the gang over at Automatic. And yesterday, the awesome Ivan came out to the house. Actually, what had happened is, Shay, you got to hear this. A rodent had gotten into the air conditioning unit and gnawed on some wires outside the house. Ivan finds this. He puts new wires in, makes sure the house gets nice and cool, seals it up, goes above and beyond, and calls me and said, Kap, it's Ivan, Automatic, I got you hooked up. I found out what the problem was. There was a rodent that had gotten into the unit outside, and I made sure I sealed everything up. I found a little area there, and you're good to go. That's my point. The people at Automatic, like Ivan, go above and beyond the call. They come out, they say they're going to be there, and they show right on time. He got everything hooked up, reprogrammed our Nest thermometer. Automatic, best in the biz. So when your HVAC system needs service, go to ATOmatic. Automatic.com.
Hey,
it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Branding Iron in Bridgeview, Thursday night 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Time for Shot or No Shot with Shay, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys. How we feeling on a Tuesday?
Well, good, man. I get one of my dogs back today. He had his complete reconstruction of his knee yesterday. He had a fully blown ACL, partially torn MCL, a little mild arthritis, and Sparky is ready to go. Picking him up 5:30.
His dog is Kyle Teal.
Come on, that's D Rose.
Oh, my God.
Congrats, Cap.
Thank you.
Very
excited.
good.
It's not cheap, but he's family.
Not cheap.
What do you think it costs?
This is why you can't get Chappelle tickets.
Let me ask you a question. You're probably right. What do you think it costs to get a dog's knee done? Blown ACL, partial
$5,000.
North.
Jesus.
7?
6. 6K.
Did you get that on layaway?
Yeah, I bought it on Klarna. Is that what it's called? Or Klarna? Whatever you call it.
No, that's Karma.
Yeah.
It's our company.
Good karma.
So. We're
All right.
financing dog surgeries now.
So.
Let's get started with Shot or No Shot. A great stat going around Major League Baseball. Since May 1st, there are 2 players in the league hitting at least 320 with at least 15 extra base hits. One, of course, is Shohei Ohtani. He's the best player in the sport. The other, Tristan Peters of Banana Ball fame and current White Sox. Shot or no shot, Tristan Peters has become a legitimate part of the White Sox core.
Isn't that something?
Yeah. I'm going to say at this point, no shot. Let's see where he's at.
Yeah, I need to see a little bit more from the banana before I say
Same
it.
here.
But that number is just amazing. You would be at a bar until close for someone to guess who the second guy is after Ohtani. Tristan Peters?
No question.
There's been some consistency there, Cap, but of course, like anything else with the White Sox, you want to see it through.
Fair.
That's all it is.
Yeah, let's see more.
It's quite – and by the way, as Shay gives you that number, people, Kap and J Hood Nation, take that to work with you and see who can come up with that. I don't think anyone can – you'd be there 9 to 5 working. There's no way that anyone could come up with that. Tristan Peters, of all people, him –
the home run he hit against the Cubs, the 3-run shot before Conforto tied it. And
crazy.
Then Carroll walked it. That was his first career homer.
Yep.
That wasn't that long ago.
He's only got 2, but his splits are kind of incredible for like a banana ball guy that I didn't know who Tristan Peters was at the start of the season.
Right.
Now he's a 2-win player. 307, 365, 448 slash line. Like this is to this point, 62 games into his career, legitimate MLB player.
Fair.
By the way, the Bananas were in Milwaukee, but Cap, it wasn't the Bananas. It was like the second teams. It still sold out American Family Field. It wasn't the Bananas didn't even play. It was just whatever the next teams are. Those 2 teams played, sold it out. That thing is just a juggernaut. It really is.
Do you know if you want to see them play at their home field in Savannah, you have to buy tickets years in advance.
And it will continue, right? It's not going to go anywhere. It's like the Globetrotters. It's never going to go away.
There's like a 1 million person waiting list.
That's insane.
Unbelievable.
That's insane. They got a great gimmick going.
They do. And those people, God bless them. From what I read, he liquidated his 401k. They took a second mortgage on their house. Like he was all in. He said, I literally, if it failed, I had nothing left. And now it's $1 billion with a B, dollar business.
It's incredible. And God bless you if you're into it. It's not for me, but if you are into it, I hope you saw him at the rate last year because you're not seeing him anytime soon.
They're at Wrigley.
Can you get tickets?
I know my son and my ex-wife are going. They told me they bought 2 tickets.
Hey, how about a little something for the effort? What about DK?
I said ex-wife.
Here's Shay.
All right. The last time the Cubs secured I was trying to find ticket prices for Savannah Bananas at Wrigley. Last time the Cubs secured a series win, May 6th in Cincinnati, 34 days ago. They start a series tonight against the worst team in the sport in the friendliest offensive environment in the league with an offense that badly needs to break out of a slump. Shot or no shot, this series against the Rockies has become a must-win series for the Cubs.
Yeah, that's a no shot.
That is a shot.
There's no such thing as a must-win on June 9. Stop yourselves. Do they need to win? Yeah, they need to win games. But guess what? They are a half game out of a playoff spot. A half. So just go out and play good baseball and find a way to win a game tonight, period.
Yep, that is an absolute shot, Shay. And it was a good question that you asked because
an awful question. But you'll be going to sleep tonight because I will be on West Coast.
No, I'll watch it. No. The Cubs are a must-watch one way or the other. I love a tire fire on the side of the road.
Wow.
I just believe Shay asked a great question because, as I expressed to you earlier, Kap, and as a coach, somehow you've forgotten this over the years. There's always something on the schedule. He goes, we got to be able to get this team. That tells us where we are at this point. You may not like the term must win, but it is urgent for the Cubs to start getting on a roll here because you're always slip sliding away out of the National League Central. So my whole point is you may not like must win, but it is, I think, is an imperative time for the Cubs. Now that you lost 2 out of 3 against the Giants, to get it done against a lowly Rockies team, to win the series. You got to play them again at Wrigley. So get on a rhythm. Why not start with the Rockies?
Fair that you do need to have a sense of urgency. Must win? No, that's dumb.
Shay, who's right on this? I mean, I know you're just a humble narrator.
I don't think there is a right or wrong. I agree with you, Hoodie. Like, Cubs fans I'm not a Cubs fan. If Cub fans want to say this isn't a must-win series, it's fine. But then if they lose the series, tell me how you feel in 3 days. Because if it were me and they lose this series to the Rockies, I would need a baseball sabbatical if I were a Cubs fan. I did it with my team. My team had a miserable 6-22 stretch. Asked me how much of that I was watching at the end.
Yeah.
Like, if this were me and the Cubs go lose the series to the Rockies, wake me up when they start winning games again because I'm going to find something better to do. The weather is nice. I don't need to watch this. Yeah. That's where I would be. So I agree more with you, Hoodie, but I'm not going to tell Kap how to fan. If he doesn't feel like it's must win and he's just going to wake up and get a cup of coffee and find a way to win a game, that's his business.
This man needs to look at the one-loss record and see where this ball club is. That's what he needs to do. You have to be able to look at this series and go, yep, we need to get this. We need to get them 2 out of 3 and then go to San Francisco and do the same thing and get on a roll here. Enough of this nonsense.
I don't disagree with anything you said there, but there's no word did you just say had must win in it. On June 9, half game out of a playoff spot?
It just, to me, it feels if you lose this series, you'll no longer be a half game out of a playoff spot. It'd be a game and a half or 2.5 games out of a playoff spot. And it will really, like, the sky is falling now, but you lose to the Rockies, the sky will have fallen. It will have shattered above you.
So the year that they almost went to the World Series in 2003, on July 30, the Cubs were 53-53, third place, up the track. They almost went to the World Series. Stop with this must-win stuff. It's dumb. It's June, Dansby.
I know we can find endless examples. Like I get it. The Nationals were 15 games under 500 at the end of May, and they won the World Series. There's the Braves, the same deal. We can find all those examples until the end of days. But it wouldn't change for me if I were a Cubs fan. I would be beyond angsty if they lose the series to the Rockies.
True.
They haven't won a series in a month. At some point, if you're going to be a serious team that we thought they were going to be, you got to win a series.
I would agree with you. Go out and win a series. It's not a must-win, but it would be nice. Let's go. Enough.
Well, it's enough of the losing. I wouldn't tell the team it's a must-win, but I would tell them I would express it in the sense of urgency to start turning this crap around.
Boy, oh boy.
Like,
Play with a sense of urgency.
I get they're only a half game out of the playoffs. I don't think that tells the story nearly as much as the fact that they've given up 11 games in a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a good month.
Got his feet up. It's all good. I'm a little bit more angsty about the White Sox because of what the Sox have to deal with. Coming up with Atlanta and Los Angeles and the Yankees and the Tigers. I'm a little bit more angst-filled because the teams have been playing so well. I'd like for them to be able to show up here and be able to compete.
You get a soft landing after the Yankees. That's all right.
Tigers off that week? Or
they're off every week.
All right.
They've been playing better ball. They're out of the cellar.
What can you give us one more? I know we got around the NFL.
Yeah, so we haven't talked stadium yet today. Obviously, the Bears last week announced Hammond as the focus of their stadium. It doesn't sound like anything's close to done. I would say Hammond's the favorite, but Arlington Heights is still in the race. The statement was so carefully worded, stopped short of finalizing the site in Northwest Indiana. There's still so much work to do. Mm-hmm. But I find it interesting how far down the track they are with Hammond after Kap guaranteed they would be in Arlington Heights. So I want to put it out there. Shot or no shot, to secure Arlington Heights, Kap needs to take back the guarantee.
I'll do whatever it takes. Whatever you want.
Just to get this off our radar, just to put a shovel in the ground.
I just can't believe they're that dumb to go there. I personally believe it's an idiotic decision. Personally. And that is not in any way critical of the fine people that live there. Hoodie went with Yerk, did a great video. I drove over there and I looked around and went, yeah, okay, yeah. I hope I lived in 90 to see the infrastructure and all the paradise around it. That's how long it's going to take.
You stopped at the Purple Steer there, the restaurant?
I did not.
It's fantastic.
But, again.
Purple sweet potatoes.
No, that's not what they serve there. No,
it's
they
time.
don't have?
It's
okay.
They've made their point. It's time for the governor to get both sides together. Mm-hmm. Whoever the leading Dems are and whoever the leading Repubs are, if they have any in this state, and get them all together. It's a Pritzker and who is the Cam Buckner? Obviously was on the House side. Who's the head? Chris Welch? All of those guys, get them together in a room and go, okay, enough. Let's figure this out right now. He's the governor, for crying out loud. He doesn't have the muscle to get this done?
Yeah, and so is George McCaskey. George McCaskey is was one of the owners of the team. I think that he and Kevin Warren also have to be able to have some muscle about this. It's not just about the politicians. It's about both sides coming together.
But I'm saying the politicians have to say, okay, here you go. We put this together. Take a look at that. Tell me what you like, what you don't. We're going to finalize this and get it done.
It's my sticking point on this the whole time has been I don't think there's any appetite for that. They certainly have the muscle. It doesn't seem like they want to do it.
Yeah,
whether it's an issue of affordability, if they can do it, if they think it's feasible, whatever it is, there doesn't seem to be an appetite in Springfield to get this done.
I disagree. I think they want it done. It's just everybody's got their hand out. It's going to take – I don't know if he's running for president. I haven't heard that, but I keep hearing the rumors like you do.
Yeah.
If he's that powerful, he in his own state, he should be able to twist right side, left side, whatever arms he needs to. Okay, what do you need out of it? All right, here's how we're getting this done.
And also George McCaskey as well. I thought he was a little bit more politically inclined. Guess I was wrong about that. Because if that's you and I owning the team, we're right there. We are in hotels in Springfield to make sure that this gets done. We're talking to both sides of the aisle to try to cajole them to try to get this done.
Correct.
A summer session, whatever. So that's the thing that it slides under the radar around here is that, yes, you could blame the politicians and the governor, but what about the owner of the Chicago Bears? What about Kevin Warren? That's also part of this as well.
And that's the reporting now is all the time Kevin Warren spent with Brandon Johnson which we kind of knew, but that screwed everything up.
Knowing you can't get it in the city.
Right.
It's just a waste of time.
Right.
Correct. So my point is somebody has to be the adult in the room, and that should be JB. He's the governor. George, Kevin, tell me exactly what we got to. Okay, I'll get back to you. And then he's got to go to both sides. Let's get this done. It's the Chicago Bears. They're blue and orange because of the University of Illinois. I mean, what are we doing here?
Is it best
Hammond,
for the
Indiana.
economy of Illinois for the Bears to stay here? I'm going to say yes, right?
Yes.
So
as long as you stay out of my
It's
pocket,
also
yes.
civic
Get out
pride,
of my
Jay Moore.
pocket.
Civic pride.
Yeah, but you got to stay out of my pocket as a Cook County resident. I'm just saying. That's a thing.
Don't make me pay for it.
Yeah.
I
That's
understand
another
that.
one. Yep.
But
Stay out of my pocket.
But there's got to be a way to get this done. Got to be.
I just love how Wirtz and Reinsdorf were able to come together to have what's going to happen on the west side, that project that they've got going on the west. That's going to be huge.
That's what kills me, though.
Private.
Is, like, we keep being told how difficult it is to deal with the state. Wirtz and Reinsdorf got a $7 billion deal done.
Yep.
The Chicago Fire got a deal done.
Fire. Yep.
The common denominator is the Bears. It's not the state.
Did the Fire use private money?
Yeah.
Yes, it's private.
Joe Mansueto's paying for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hey, what the Bears doing? They need to find some investors, some private money then.
I guarantee you, if you got Goodell and JB, Chris Welch, Brad Stevens,
Jay-Z,
Jay-Z, yeah.
Cam Buck, you got all these guys in a room. Okay, here's what the Bears told us they need. Let's get this done.
Byron Allen.
It would get done.
Chance the Rapper.
Chance the Rapper. Huh? How about that?
I still say, I'll believe it when I see it. If they go to Indiana, good luck. I'll believe it when I see it.
All right, we got around the NFL, and Albert Breer is scheduled to join us at 8:35. Oh, on Kap and J Hood. How about that?
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Chicago Bears are trash.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Chicago window guys are the guys we went with when our windows in our home needed replacing. They were original. We were not the first owners. We're so glad we used Russ Armstrong, who is the Chicago window guy and the best in the business for a reason. This is not a big national brand that parachutes in here and then you call a call center. Nope. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. Chicago window guys are the best, and they are local. So do what we did. Call Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. Open an eligible Wintrust checking account and earn up to $500 with qualifying activities. Plus, get access to tools to help you plan, save, and stay ahead. Experience better banking. Get started today at wintrust.com/new checking. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks, member FDIC. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/new checking.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer. Delivers the performance you expect and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
When I wake up
The best mornings
In the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for, open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bank guide for details. Capital One and name member FDIC.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League with Shea W. Norling.
Around the NFL, brought to you by theangelosystem.com. Scientific method to weight loss and even diabetes reversal. Go to theangelosystem.com today. So I want to start with this list from PFF of the top 10 coaches in the NFL because Kap sent it to me yesterday, and there's no Ben Johnson here. He did not make the cut of the top 10 coaches in the National Football League. Off rip, I'm going to ask you, is that a surprise? And then I'm going to go through it, and you can tell me if you have any real gripe with who they listed as the top 10.
All right.
He's only got 1 year, so I get why he wouldn't be in the top 10. He'd be in my top 10. Clearly. But I guess you got to earn your way there.
So number 1 is Sean McVay. Fair?
Yes.
Yes.
Number 1.
Number 2 is Andy Reid. Fair?
Hall of Famer, yes.
Number 3, Kyle Shanahan.
Yes, he's outstanding.
I feel you can't win the big game. It's going to get held over you, but you got to get to the big game to lose it. So I'm fine with Kyle Shanahan being in the top 5. Mike McDonald checks in number 4. A guy who only has 2 years of experience, but those 2 years have been unbelievable.
They've been great.
Winning a Super Bowl, and they have like one road loss under him. It's unreal what he's done in Seattle.
Yeah, fair.
That's fair.
Might be a little high, but okay.
Dan Campbell checks in at 5.
That surprises me. That surprises me.
Should be lower than 5?
Yes.
You're saying he's not a top 5 coach in the NFL?
Not a top 5 coach, no.
This list is going to tell us something in a moment, but go ahead. I probably have Campbell a little lower, Shea, but I get it. 5. Number 6?
Matt LaFleur. I wouldn't have him on the list.
Matt LaFleur is not a top 10 coach in the NFL.
I wouldn't have him on the list.
I'm not saying he's not a good coach. He's not a top. When was the last time he won the division? I know Jordan Love hadn't won it.
Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback.
That's what I thought.
The last 3 seasons, they've made the playoffs by virtue of playoff expansion rules.
Yeah, he's not a top 10 coach.
So the one thing we got to look at, Kap, as you say that haphazardly, just like throwing him out, we need to compare him to other coaches that have had 76 wins and 6 trips to the playoffs. That's part of the resume. No matter how you got there, you got there. Remember, we're the Bears and Bears fans. Sometimes those playoff appearances are few and far in between. And so let's take a look at the other coaches. Have they had 6 trips to the playoffs? Let's take a look. 7?
7 is DeMeco Ryans, Houston Texans.
It's okay. What's he really won? He's fine. I wouldn't fire him if I was his owner.
This year will be his 4th year as head coach at Houston, right? 32-19 clip.
Yeah, he's a good coach.
All right? And well, and like the defense, restaurant quality at times under his tenure.
Restaurant quality, Michelin star quality defense under DeMeco Ryans.
Do you eat at a Michelin star restaurant?
I'm just saying.
No, you try to top my great restaurant quality.
It's true.
And you put Michelin on top of it, little Kap. It's still a restaurant. Still a restaurant.
Wow. 8, Sean Payton.
Too low?
Yeah, I'd have Payton ahead of the two guys in front of him.
I would absolutely. He's a top 5 coach for me.
That's fair. Number 9.
Mike Vrabel.
No, not top 10.
Okay. I don't know if I agree with that.
He's in.
I'm not saying he's 28. He's probably top 12. He's borderline top 10 for sure.
I think he almost certainly has to be top 10. Obviously, some off-field stuff going on that might kick down how you feel about him. But
I don't count that stuff when I look at how you coach the team.
He went to an AFC title game with Ryan Tannehill. He took over the Patriots and went to the Super Bowl.
Would you say you don't count his off-the-field antics as how he coaches the football team?
We're just evaluating these guys as football coaches. The off-field antics and hiring, fair.
Well, one thing for sure, we're going to give Diana Rossini a lot of credit. She had A.J. Brown going to the Patriots, so good reporting there.
Yeah, outstanding. Really did some wonderful investigative work.
She had inside knowledge there.
She did.
You're pardon the expression.
Yeah.
And number 10, Shay.
Jim Harbaugh, L.A. Chargers. I am more okay with this because he is a demon at the NFL level. I don't have to like what he did at Michigan. I don't have to like the cheating stuff. But he was great in San Francisco.
Took him to a Super Bowl.
And so far, he's done a very nice job with the Chargers.
So where's John on this list?
He's not on it.
No, I mean, would he be in your top 10, John Harbaugh? Kap?
Boy, he'd be close. I mean, he won a Super Bowl. When you can last 18 years, I think that's the number of years he was in Baltimore, that tells you how good you are. He's probably a future Hall of Famer. Yeah, I would probably have him in there.
I'm dropping Vrabel out.
I'm dropping Dan Campbell out. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if I can go that far.
That's fast.
Campbell beat 11.
This is
12.
Dan Campbell's one spot I'm willing to play wait and see.
I like Dan Campbell. You know that. You got to win something, brother.
I understand, and I think that's fair, but same can be said for Kyle Shanahan. I think the context of the franchise that he's
gone
with.
to the Super Bowl.
100%.
Dan has not.
I think the context of the franchise Dan is with and the success that he's had there, I also weigh that in. And if they're horrible this year, then all bets are off. We can do what we want, but I still think they're really well poised for a bounce-back season. I'm not going to write off Dan Campbell yet.
Yeah, I'm not writing him off.
I'm okay with where he is on the list.
Show me where you're at. He's not top 5.
LaFleur at 6, I think, is inexcusable.
Agreed.
Here's the problem: is like Dan Campbell's not top 5. If you made this list 2 years ago or a year ago instead of doing it this week, he might be 1 or 2.
Yes.
No, he would not be 1 or 2.
He'd be in the top 5 for sure.
When he is
now.
When we went through these lists a year ago, Hoodie, correct me if I'm wrong, Dan Campbell was in the top 3 in virtually all of them.
Yes, including on Kap's list.
He's certainly not ahead of Andy Reid under any metric.
Agreed.
And he's not ahead of Sean McVay.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I'm saying what these lists were a year ago. So then you look at this is where it becomes prisoner of the moment with a lot of people doing it. Is a year ago, people would have said Dan Campbell's one of the 3-4 best coaches in football.
Fair.
One bad season, and they're like, he's not top 10 anymore.
Yeah.
I won't go that far.
Okay.
I think it's nut cutting time for him, but I don't think it's like he's out of the top 10.
Okay, and let's assume the Bears win the division. Again, don't win the Super Bowl, but they have another really good year. Where's Ben then? You do this 12 months from now.
Ben would be in that top 10.
If they win the division again, no question.
They'd be in that top 10. However, Shay, I see a little bit of a gulf here on this list. Because if we did this in tiers, the number 1 and number 2 coaches would have a tier list to their own, right? It would be McVay and Reid.
Would anyone fight if I put Mike McDonald ahead of Kyle Shanahan and stuck him in that tier 1? Would anyone really fight it?
I would.
I know it's been short term, but what he's done defensively, like he is the Ben Johnson of defense, the Sean McVay of defense.
Yeah, I still would. He's been there 2 years. Kyle Shanahan is a really outstanding football coach.
Mike can do it again. Maybe he could do it again, or a deep playoff run, Mike McDonald. Yeah, I think that he's properly placed at 4. That's what I do. And your coach, not yet. Still a baby.
Ben?
Yes, not yet. He would not be in the top 10. But there's a middle ground there, Shay, of the names we gave there, like Matt LaFleur and D'Amico Ryans. I think Peyton is too low. Mike Vrabel. You got great coaches at the top, and then you've got this middle ground that they are good coaches, not great. That's the tier list.
It would be like, I would have a tier 1 Super Bowl winning coach, like Sean McVay's there. And then you would almost have to throw Sirianni in, but I think everybody knows Sirianni is not on the level.
Yeah.
You'd have McVay, you'd have Andy Reid, you'd have Mike McDonald, and then the tier below would be haven't won the big game yet, where you'd find like your Kyle Shanahan, Dan Campbell, guys who have gotten there but can't get over the hump. And I'm not saying Dan Campbell's gotten to a Super Bowl, but he was on the doorstep and his team gagged it away.
This list is interesting without Sirianni. I think even this list knows Sirianni's just around a lot of great talent. He did win, but still, is he the reason?
He went to 2, right?
Went to 2, won 1.
All right.
Are they the NFL Brewers?
No.
Great front office?
Oh.
Well, the
coaching don't matter. It's just a great front office.
That's good.
The Eagles are the NFL Brewers.
Except the Brewers haven't won. They haven't even gotten there.
That's fair.
You understand his point, though.
I do.
That's very good.
I do.
It's very good. Time for Albert Breer, next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I want to tell you about the Angelo system. Dr. Angelo helped me control my appetite without changing my lifestyle. I wanted to lose some weight, and I'd heard the same thing for years. You just eat less, move more, and if you're not losing enough weight, you're not trying hard enough. If it all fails, just add a medication. All the food restrictive diets, I tried it all. None of it felt sustainable, but the Angelo system helped me lose weight without changing my lifestyle. I started the program in April. I've already lost 17 pounds and more than 6 inches around my waist. The best part, 100% of the profits are donated to those in need. It's more effective than weight loss drugs, and it helps me control my appetite, lose weight. It'll help you reverse diabetes, reduce inflammation, and improve gut health, all while maintaining your same lifestyle. All you need to do, visit theangelosystem.com. That's theangelo, A-N-G-E-L-O, system.com.
We swept.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work. But what really stands out? The people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it.
What?
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it?
We see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it.
Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
But Bert is it.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our video stream is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. As we go to the hotline.
The oldest brewery in America.
Albert Breer is with us from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback.
So, what I want to know, Albert, is it's a very quiet time in the National Football League, but we saw 3 big trades last week. Do you think there's more to come, more roster maneuvers? I'm not talking about, some guy to the practice squad. Some more big guys out there, Josh Sweater, whoever.
Yeah, I think it's just the nature of things now where a lot of those teams are going to be fishing around still. And, the next checkpoint, of course, is the start of training camp. And so, a lot of those things can boil down to this player's unhappy with his contract, or this player isn't showing up for the start of training camp, or this player is staging a hold in. And then, the checkpoints after that, obviously, are the final cut down before the regular season and then the trade deadline. I don't know if there's any huge one on the horizon, on the immediate horizon anyway, but I think you can look at some guys like Chris Olave in New Orleans. If he doesn't get extended and they've tried to extend him, is that somebody that teams are fishing around on? Again, at the beginning of training camp, at the cut down, at the trade deadline, is Max Crosby's name resurface? I certainly think if he gets off to a flying start and the Raiders still aren't very good, you could see a name like that out there. So, I think it's just sort of the nature of a lot of these guys now to be more aggressive. And I think there's probably more fear, than there used to be that, if you aren't that way, that you're going to miss out on an opportunity. But I don't know if there are any names that, are going to move here in the short term. And I, like I said, I've been telling you guys for 6 weeks, I didn't think A.J. Brown was the only big one to go June 1st. But, I'd say now, unless something changes with an Alvin Kamara, I think we're sort of where we're going to be until training camp.
Albert, you're the experts on good and bad airports. I'm just wondering about your travels to Gary, Indiana, to get to Hammond. How's that Gary Airport amongst the best? Go ahead.
I've never been to the Gary Airport. Do they have one?
Yes, they do.
They do.
So
have you guys been there?
I have.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
It's not great, but it'll do.
We're just wondering your thoughts on that because, with Hammond, Indiana, or Arlington Heights involved, we don't know which airport to go to for the future.
Yeah, O'Hare would be a haul to Hammond, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it
You'd
would.
be flying into you'd be a midway guy.
Yeah. I mean, look, guys, I'm disappointed. I want to see him in Chicago. I know that there are some people that think it's a pain in the ass where the stadium is in Chicago, and maybe it's that I don't have to go there every week, but I just think it's such a unique setting. And one of the first things I thought of, when that news came down last week about Hammond was, I mean, just the feel of what Chicago was on that Saturday night and how that place just came alive. And I can just tell you, growing up in New England, in a place where the team never played in the city, at least during my lifetime, right? Like the team was never in Boston. That doesn't really exist. You know what I mean? When the team is playing in the suburbs, it's just different. I just think it's, it's a weird thing. And I think that this is something that the people in Chicago, I mean, really you don't deal with, right? Because all of your teams are in the city. But like if the Red Sox had a big playoff game or the Bruins or Celtics had a big playoff game, you can kind of feel it and it's palpable in the city. And you guys know what that feels like. It just never has been that way with the Patriots because they don't play there. You know what I mean? Like, so that doesn't mean the bars aren't jammed and all that stuff exists. You know what I mean? Like, but it's just a different thing. And so I think like the idea of what that Saturday night was last year, in January or earlier this year in January, to take that away sucks, So, and let's call it what it is. I mean, the only people that I think are benefiting from it are the owners and the leagues.
So you and I had a phone conversation last week, and you were telling me about what went on. Like the Patriots were headed to Connecticut. That was going on.
They were. That's right.
I told you, I'll believe they'll be in Hammond when I see them digging.
Yeah.
I don't believe it yet. Kevin Warren said, yeah, I'll talk to you guys still, the Illinois politicians. And now there's talk that there may be some backroom dealings going on to get something done. Tell people what happened with the Kraft family.
Yeah, well, I guess the Patriots were kind of the pioneers of weaponizing state lines. You know what I mean? Like, so they, for one reason or another, things did not go well for them in Boston. And there's all kinds of politics, like old politics in Boston where, I mean, honestly, like part of it was, and this is going to sound crazy, but the old Irish grandmothers in Southie didn't want their like walk to church being disturbed because there was a stadium being built in the Steeport. You know what I mean? Like, and what that would mean on Sundays for them. It was stuff like that in the 90s. It was just like crazy, but it was the reality of it. It was a big fight over whether or not the Patriots were going to be able to build in the city. And once that became a no, then you started to hear about Providence and you started to hear about Hartford, and the Crafts went all the way down the line with Hartford. I mean, if you guys, like anybody can Google Hartford Patriots Stadium, like renderings of the stadium will come up. They had actually partnered with the University of Connecticut, which was looking to go Division 1A. They were 1AA at the time in football. And they wound up getting a stadium built, but like it was not what was going to be built in downtown Hartford. And so, I mean, this was like all the way down the line. And in at the 11th hour, Massachusetts stepped up, and they didn't give them any public funding, but they helped them with the infrastructure, right? So I think it was stuff like improvements to the highway, some footbridges over the like it was stuff like that they were going to help with. And that wound up being enough for the Crafts to build in Foxborough. And that was a privately financed stadium. It was a different time then. Stadiums are cheaper then too. But, really they had kind of used Connecticut and Rhode Island against Massachusetts. And they didn't even wind up getting that much out of it, but they made the deal workable for themselves. And so that was sort of, I think, one of the first examples of these teams using state lines. The Commanders have certainly done it in pitting Maryland and Virginia and D.C. against one another. We're seeing it with the Chiefs, right? With what the Chiefs are doing in pitting Kansas and Missouri against each other. Yeah. And, so this is another example of it. The other thing I think you can learn from the Crafts, I'm sorry to be long-winded here, but I do think a big piece of this is a lot of these owners like kind of fashion themselves real estate developers now. And so it's not enough just to have the revenue from the stadium. It's not enough to have the revenue from all the other events beyond the football games, which is why you put a roof on it and why you put turf down. They also want to have like retail and residential built around the stadium. And, the Crafts did that with Patriot Place. This is now 20 years ago. Inglewood is being set up that way. The Rams owner actually is a real estate developer. That's Stan Kroenke. And I think that's a big piece of why, you're seeing Cleveland building where they're building, Kansas City trying to build where they're building, and then the Bears doing this. It's like, it's not enough just to have a stadium. It's, you want to be generating revenue in other ways around the stadium. And that's a business decision. That has nothing to do with the fans. That's a business decision. And they don't have to share that money with the players either, by the way, which is part of it, So, I would say I'm not faulting the McCaskies for doing what they're doing. They're doing what a lot of other people are doing. But this is not about improving the fan experience. Make no mistake about it. This is about doing the best business deal for the team and for the league.
Albert, have a great rest of your week, man. You get a little downtime before, I don't know, about 45 days. Crank it up.
Yeah. No, I got a week or two left of work, but I'm almost there. I appreciate you guys.
God bless you. We appreciate you. Have a great week.
You too.
There he is, the great Albert Breer, Monday Morning Quarterback, NSI.com on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the New Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville, Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/DellPCs.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Now it's time for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flom does a great job. They got breakfast, lunch, dinner. Man, you talk about the top. Jay Moore! Jay Moore!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Jay Moore!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
Cap, I can get us stage seats, $1,000 a pop.
Cap, you can afford that.
Yeah, it's in the budget.
My wife would be like, are you out of your mind?
Cap, I'll tell you what. I got 4 stage seats, row 2. Right in front of him. They're $1,000 a piece. I think you should treat the show. That's in the budget.
Oh, man, that'd be great.
No.
Why? You don't think we're worth it?
I think you are. My wife would absolutely be like, are you out of your mind? No, we're not doing that.
I'm telling you, this is no issue for you, Cap. You can buy now, pay later. You can pay in 4, interest-free payments. Treat the show.
It's
Klarna.
Hey, it's Klarna. Come on, Cap.
What's Klarna?
It's buy now, pay later.
Oh, like a layaway plan or
there
something?
You go.
There you go. It's like buying concert tickets now. It's like buying a laundry machine.
And you make payments.
Yep. You could do that. He wouldn't be caught doing layaway. Could you imagine? Like the pores? Oh, no. A layaway plan? Could you imagine layaway furniture? I got a nice couch and I got to pay on it later? No shot. Apt. Oh, my God. Like the pores. Where do you shop, Aldi? Take that.
Darman's pulling up to pick us up for the concert we got on layaway.
Darman, right away, the 4 boys are going to see Chappelle. Take that.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Breakfast 7 to 10:30 weekdays. They have a brunch on Saturday and the single best patio in the world on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
Today is National Earl Day. What's your favorite Earl?
Duke.
Weaver?
The Duke of Earl.
Yes. How about Weaver?
Weaver would be great. I loved Earl Weaver.
Carm, what's your favorite Earl? It's National Earl Day. Yeah, what's your favorite Earl? James Earl Jones.
You mentioned Earl Weaver.
Yeah.
My buddy was his trainer in the senior pro men's baseball league, and he said part of my job, he had to knock on Earl's room at 7:30 every morning with 2 screwdrivers, and I don't mean the tools. And then he would come in and go over the injuries with him. Earl, he said, would shave, drink 3/4 of the first one, clean the razor in what was left of that, and start on the next drink. That was Earl. 2 screwdrivers before breakfast.
So happy Earl Day to you, Earl Weaver. The best of the best. Also, National Donald Duck Day. Make sure that Jack gives you some of that. Thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you, Shay. We'll talk to you tomorrow for a Waddle Wednesday.
Carmen Jurko are next. Take that!
From Chicago.
I prefer to go down and eat.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
Jack.
ESPN Chicago.
Rick Dees, please.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature the patented jetpack therapy system for personalized massage. Through June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. Get a Bullfrog hot tub and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Hey, happy Tuesday. Look who's back. The good kid is in the house. Welcome home.
I appreciate it. Thank you, brother.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
How was golf?
Golf was fun. Good group, Carm. Good group of people. Good group of people.
And
Go
that
out there,
makes a
hammer the white
difference.
ball around.
Right? Yeah.
5 rounds, playing with a bunch of different people. Guys that you only see once a year sometimes.
Right.
Yeah, so it's good to see those guys. It's a group of individuals that have known each other for the better part of probably, 60 years. Grew up together. You know, some of the guys are 72s. They're in their 70s.
This is the Dutch guys?
Some guys in their 60s. Yeah.
The Dutch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All young men. You know that
Not all, if they've known each other for 60 years.
They've gone to school together. They've met each other over the course of time.
That's awesome.
Everybody, and we had some guys join the group. Other guys played a couple rounds and left the group. So, yeah, it was pretty solid.
It's like the United Nations over here.
Yeah, it was top notch.
All
we didn't
right.
get a flyby this year at American Dunes,
No.
though. We did have a silver metallic plane kind of come over and do a little bit of a flyby. And, of course, the Taps was very emotional at
imagine.
1 o'clock. So,
Yeah.
and then the bell rang 13 times. So it's a pretty impressive thing if you've never been to American Dunes
I
up
have
there.
not.
Then we played Wascahan that afternoon, 36 in one day. Ooh, it tries the soul.
You're a machine.
Tries the soul
Well, you're
is
nice
what it
and
does.
tan. Welcome
Yeah.
back. It's
Feeling good,
Carmen and
kid.
Yerk. We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac. Buick,
Feeling
GMC,
good,
Honda.
Carm.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Yeah, I called Friday. The minute somebody sent me something and said, hey, Yerk, they're going to Hammond, Indiana.
Stadium stuff.
Yeah, I figured I'd give you guys a ring. I saw somebody had tried to get a hold of me, so I called you guys before the round at Hawks Head.
By the way, you butt dialed me twice this week. while
I'm
you were
not
golfing.
surprised. No, I didn't butt dial you twice when I was golfing. I tried to call you specifically because I had a question for you.
Oh, on Sunday?
Yeah.
Because I picked up the phone yesterday in the morning. My phone was ringing early, and it was you, and it was a butt dial. 'cause I
That would have
heard
been
you-
a
I
that
heard
was
you
a
in the
butt dial.
background.
Arm, that was butt dial. No gray area in the world.
So you did try to call
I had
Sunday.
tried to call you
Oh, okay.
specifically about something
that
that somebody was asking me and only you could answer.
Okay.
So let me call Carmen.
Was it about
See if
fielding
I can get an
independent
answer.
pitching?
It was not
No?
FIP.
All right.
Nope, it
wasn't FIP
Manny
at all.
Machado does not like FIP. I don't know if
Yeah.
you saw that over the weekend.
Yeah. So
he's not a fan.
You guys asked me to. I said 85. They're going to Indiana. 15%. There's some sort of Hail Mary that can happen, and you see. Who's our good friend up in Arlington Heights, the mayor?
That's Mayor Tenalia.
Yeah, Mayor Tenalia is imploring the big fella downstate if he could find a way to put some of them sweetest meatballs down and to do something for the people of Arlington Heights. I understand why the mayor would want something done for him up in Arlington Heights. Hey, let's make something happen. Let's make it make sense. All that. So, yeah, that's not a problem. I understand that. That's why I always put something out there. That might be a Hail Mary.
Oh, I still think
coming
there's
from Springfield.
Chance for a Hail Mary.
There could be a Hail Mary coming from Springfield.
We know all about it.
Right.
We saw the Bears lose on a Hail Mary not too long ago. I wouldn't say it's a fait accompli yet. There's a chance.
Right. I think there's
the state
chance.
comes in and completes a Hail Mary.
I think there's a chance. And then, of course, the mayor of Hammond, Indiana, who spoke in front of a gathering, a group, just cites what he usually cites when he points to the state of Illinois. And talks about political dysfunction and such. And he believes, with what he's been told, and he hadn't been wrong, Carm.
No.
I
don't think he said anything wrong.
Not that he said anything wrong. He has not been wrong.
Right.
With any of the statements that we had him on.
Right,
he
that's
said
true.
Specifically at the beginning that Hammond is the only site that's in that bill that's going down to Indianapolis.
The one and only.
That's what they're voting on. Can it come to Hammond, Indiana? There's no Gary. There's no Portage. There's no other facility in the state of Indiana or state, municipality, that was under consideration. He's 100% correct there. When they passed that bill, it was only Hammond, Indiana.
Did you think it was strange the way the Bears worded it on Friday when they said a site to be determined? I thought they had the site.
And that's what Mayor McDermott Jr. Cited and talked about.
Yeah.
He said, I know what they've told me.
Okay.
What they've told the press and what they've told everybody else, I've known what they've told. I know what they told me. I know what they've expressed to me, and confidence is high in the Northwest Indiana camp.
Yeah.
So that's it. And I don't know. Like I said, I still hold out. You hold out. I didn't think this was ever going to come to fruition. I didn't think that day was ever coming. When May 31st passed, and we were here last week talking and doing this and they're doing that. I go, why haven't they accepted the Indiana deal? Well, they waited till Friday.
Yeah, right.
End of the
week.
week.
Gave it the week.
And they sat on it. They thought about it. They convened their people, and they got it done. So, you know what? Good for the Chicago Bears. Good for Northwest Indiana. Good for the 10th Ward. You saw my guy Peter Chico on the news yesterday, didn't you?
I did not, actually.
Oh, yeah. I watched the news, Carmen.
I know you do.
So I watched the local news, which is always fun news. The national news is a little bit of a mystery to me sometimes. But the local news I watched, and they had Peter Chico on talking about the impact it can have on the 10th Ward, which borders Hammond, Indiana.
That's the ward that's
Yes.
part of the city that
The east
borders.
side. The east side. The
east side.
side that nobody knows.
Nobody
exists.
talks about the east side.
Yeah, but the east side.
I'm still skeptical that there's an actual east side. I grew up, there was a north side, there's a south side, there's a west side. But Hoodie has told me, and you've told me, there's an east side.
Every time we go by.
Yes.
On the Skyway.
I said east side.
The minute you get over the Skyway, you are now on the east side because the shipping canal right there separates like Slag Valley and Vets Park from the east side.
I was always a little skeptical. I was like, I didn't learn that there was an east side. It's kind of like, the oceans. When we were kids, there were 4 oceans. Now there's 5. All of a sudden, there's a 5th ocean.
Everybody wants an ocean now.
What happened? How did it?
They changed the South China Sea to the South China Ocean.
It's like, what are we doing? All of a sudden, you're adding an ocean? When we were kids, there were 9 planets. Then they took Pluto away. So, all right, things changed. There's an east side.
So we're still 4 years out. We still don't have shovels in the ground. So until things happen, really, what has happened? Until things happen, what has happened?
Well, yeah, until I see a shovel in the ground.
We're not, you got to show me. I'm a Doubting Thomas,
Yes.
He said, show me the holes.
Yeah.
Do you know who he's talking to? Jesus. He said, show me the holes when he was resurrected. Yes, Doubting Thomas. That's where the word Doubting Thomas come from.
Snapping my head
because he doubted what had happened.
I got you.
And he said, I need to see the holes. Then Jesus showed him the holes. But that's where Doubting Thomas comes from, one of the disciples.
Some biblical stuff.
You and me, right? We're still a little bit of a skeptic. I'm a skeptic. I'm sure there's Chicagoans that are skeptics that they expect something to happen. So the announcement took place. They say they're going to Northwest Indiana, Chicago Bears. I'll believe it when they start digging holes in the ground.
Me too.
I see excavators out there.
Me too.
I see dirt being moved. Well, according to some, it's slag, but I'll call it dirt. When dirt gets moved, when concrete gets poured, when steel starts to be erect.
I think it's getting closer,
Right.
but I'm still, Let me
Until
see.
that all happens.
Let's see some cranes.
I know a
Kevin
lot of
Warren
iron workers in the world. I know a lot of tradesmen.
We had some tradesmen call on Friday.
I will tell you this. When this thing becomes reality, that's the people that will start telling me, hey, Yerk.
Right, it's happening.
It's happening.
Yeah.
This thing is going. It's in the right direction because these are the guys that find out first.
Albert Breer was just on with the Cap and Hoodie, and we'll play some of that in a little bit. Litz is pulling some of that. We'll play a few of the sound bites, just Breer's take on it and what he's hearing, what he thinks might happen. But that was the question I think everybody probably got all weekend more than any other, right? Like, oh, wow, are they really going? Are they really going? I know I got it a lot. I'm sure you guys talked about it golfing a lot. It's what everybody in town has been talking about. And my answer's kind of been the same. Shay and I spent a big portion of the day talking about it on Friday. It's certainly closer. It's closer than it ever was. Are they on the 5-yard line? I wouldn't say it's the half-inch line. I wouldn't say it's the half-yard line, excuse me. I wouldn't say it's tush-push territory just yet, but it's kind of close. And it's certainly closer than it was a week ago.
It's on the line, the 2.5-yard line. You know where they got that line down there?
Yeah,
they used to put the extra point there. Remember what used to be there?
Yes.
That's where they're at.
That's kind of right there.
That's where they're at. A lot of chaos can happen there. I saw a running back one time run into the back of his offensive lineman and fumble the ball in Miami. Yeah. The Bears recovered and still found a way to lose in overtime, 31-28.
Yeah, a few years ago.
And Jurko had it the other way.
That's right.
Jurko had it the other way for $8,000. Oh, boy. And the Bears missed the field goal. Oh,
that's a real killer.
Yeah, who needs money? Not me.
But,
Jeez, what would I do with $8,000? I think, let me count the ways, Carm.
$8,000 would be nice.
But that's gone. That's gone. Past history. You know what I'm saying? But the chaotic things can happen down at the 2.5-yard line. It's close for him in Indiana, but we'll see if it finally gets there.
There's actual football happening this week up at
What do
Hallis
we
Hall,
got?
too. It is mandatory mini camp up at Hallis Hall.
Courtney Cronin will be up there.
Courtney will be up there. Ben Johnson will meet the media a little bit later today.
Pat the Penetrator will be up there.
I'm sure Pat, the designer. Sometimes I got to catch myself.
Yeah, you better catch yourself.
Pat the designer.
Pat the designator. We love Pat.
Pat the designated
Good
driver.
man. Good man.
Pat will be up there, and Courtney will be up there. Tom Thayer's going to join us at 11. It is a Tuesday with Tom on the Carmen and Yurko show. We'll talk to Thayer. He's back from Hawaii. We'll talk to Thayer in a little bit. And yeah, mandatory minicamp. And then I believe there's one more. I think there's one more OT after that, and then they break, right? I mean, this is kind of it. They're going to get their little month off here before, for the rest of the summer before training camp starts.
You bet.
But mandatory minicamp and anything that comes out of that, we'll be sure to let you know. If Ben Johnson meets the media while we're on the air, it's supposed to happen sometime around 11:45. We'll bring you that live. And then, Courtney probably tomorrow, I think, is going to join us with an update from Hallis.
Average play out of our baseball teams over the weekend?
I would say average.
Yeah.
They both lost series. They each took one. Peter Crow Armstrong is doing his best to kind of like single-handedly prop up the Cubs offense right now.
The prayer worked.
The prayer worked.
The prayer worked. We might want to revisit that prayer, Jack.
He's been good.
He's busy working, Jack is over there. Look at that guy.
He's screening calls.
Multitasking, that's what he's doing over there. It worked, though. We popped him out.
It worked.
Who's the next guy I got to get? This Bregman character.
I would say, but here's the thing.
I have a connection with Bregman.
Here's the thing, right? You can't do it just to do it. Oh, Yurko's going to blend. No, it's got to be natural. It's got to be real.
It's got to come from the heart.
But Bregman could use it.
Oh, boy, can he? Yeah, he's struggling. Now, he came out and he wore it, right?
He did.
He came out and he wore it.
He really wore it.
It is on me.
Yeah, this was over the weekend. Did you hear this? This was Bregman after Sunday night's loss.
Well, I've been terrible, and I need to play better. Offensively, it's been awful, and I've failed many times in this game. I've struggled before. I've started slow before. I've started fast before, and when you're struggling, there's only one way forward, and that's straight head on through it. And you get after it in your work, and it comes down to executing in the game. And I haven't executed all year. Runners in scoring position, I've been god-awful. So I need to be better. And if I'm better over the last however many games, we probably win the majority of them. So I've had plenty of opportunities with guys in scoring position. Need to be better. Plain and simple.
It's a blunt assessment. And he's not. I mean, it's not just Alex Bregman. It's just this offense in general. And PCA has been obviously much better. Haps had his moments here and there, but this offense in general for the last 6 weeks now has just not been good. I'll give you some of the numbers here coming up. There's good news, though, for the Cubs, and I'm going to tell you what that is coming up next. Plus, the White Sox start a homestand against arguably the two best teams in baseball, not record-wise, but in terms of run differential, these are the two best. The Braves do have the best record in baseball. The Dodgers have the third best record because the Brewers won again last night in extras, Yerk. The Brewers have baseball's second best record. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Cubs are 8
We wrote them
games
off.
out.
I'm included in the writing off of the Milwaukee Brewers this year.
Yeah, I didn't pick them to win the division.
I was included in that. So,
but they just keep doing it. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yerk. The good kid's back, and we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Shane Orland. Listen, you aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right, you. In the car right now, you are adding to the traffic. There's an easy fix. Let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Red Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
The World's Game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a nice morning. Carmen and Jurk till noon. Jurk's back. Rich Eisen, noon to 2. Waddle and Silvy today, 2 to 6 to get you home. White Sox and Braves to start the homestand. And what a homestand it's going to be. The Braves and the Dodgers. Then it's off to the Bronx. Then the Tigers, who are playing better. Then the Guardians, who are a game and a half in front of the White Sox. A very difficult stretch of baseball games coming up. You're going to catch all the great action right here in your home for White Sox baseball. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. So Len and DJ will have first pitch around 6:40 tonight. Meller's pregame starts at 6 right after Waddle and Silvy. I'm going to the game tomorrow night. Davis Martin versus Chris Sale, if nothing happens to the schedule and weather doesn't disrupt stuff. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be playing a little golf tomorrow at about 1:30.
Yeah.
And I'll be concerned about the rain also.
Yeah, it's just we're in that right now. With
We're in that
humidity
period.
and storms happen. I know.
Got rained on this morning hard.
Did you?
Thunder and lightning this morning about
Was it
5
really
a.m. Yeah,
was it
woke
really?
me up. I was in a slumber.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Not
I was
by
in
me.
La La Land. I was dreaming about Croatia scoring multiple goals against England.
You're getting ready.
June 17th, right around the corner, Carm.
You got to hope for multiple goals in the whole tournament there.
For who?
For Croatia.
Are you kidding me? What is that, comical? The one thing we can do is score. Our problem sometimes is keeping the other team from scoring.
Your first game's the 17th?
17th. We play England down in Dallas, Texas.
That's the day of Grip It and Sip It. That's a week from tomorrow.
So it'll be exciting, Carm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't wait for that wonderful day.
Doing
the show 9 to
That's
noon.
a
and
hell
we're
of a
playing
start.
golf.
Yeah. That's a hell of a start.
Wonder what time that game is.
I have no clue. The good news is the times are
local
not all out of whack being here
right.
in North America.
We're here in the Unidos
We get
Estados.
to see primetime U.S. on Friday
I
night.
would assume it's at nighttime. I make the assumption. I mean, obviously the schedule's already out. You would assume it's nighttime. That way you're not playing in the oppressive heat down in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, boy.
And I know you're indoors anyway.
Oh, yeah, they play at AT&T?
Yeah, they play at AT&T. I know you're indoors. But.
So the schedule early for the first week, it's going to be 3 games a week. That's the first couple of days, and it's going to be like 2, 6, and 8, or 2, 4, and 8, something like that. And then when they go to 4 games, you're going to have a 2 o'clock, a 5 o'clock, an 8 o'clock, and an 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock?
Yeah, there's a couple of 11 p.m. group stage games.
Is that right?
Yeah.
England, Croatia, June 17th, 3 p.m. Central.
3 p.m. our time. I don't want to get us too far off track here. I feel like I'm going to take us down a rabbit hole. I wanted to talk baseball, but
you got to reel it in.
But can I ask one question? They're playing at AT&T. How do they play? What do? They bring in real grass? That's not real grass at AT&T, is it?
So FIFA actually mandated that every stadium has real grass.
So
that was a
AT&T's
big
got real
deal.
grass?
They're gonna import it in.
Is that right?
They're gonna get all their fancy grass and turf people out there, and it's gonna be real grass.
Okay, yeah, because you can't play on turf. You can't play soccer on turf.
No,
right?
it's terrible.
Yeah, with the ball bouncing everywhere, you can't do that. Okay, so that's a good answer. There you go. It didn't derail us too much. Good. So the White Sox start a very important stretch, obviously, Jurk. They're a game and a half back. The Yankees did the White Sox a favor last night. They were losing. They came back. They beat the Guardians in Cleveland last night. So it's a game and a half. And if they can navigate this stretch, I mean, like I said, you've got these next 5 series are going to be, I think, challenging. Just these next 3, though. The homestand features the Braves and the Dodgers. Then it's on the road at the Bronx, in the Bronx, to play the Yankees. They're going to play without Judge, obviously. They're still awfully good. And they've got Cole back now. They're still really good. Like that 9-game stretch, is 4 and 5. Like, should I be happy?
Yes.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. I originally said 6 and 6. So for me now, 5 and 4 would be acceptable.
5 and 4 would be
because you go 6 and 6 in the 12-game stretch, and that included Philadelphia.
That was
12 games, 6-6.
Yeah, it was 12 games. That's
so now
right.
that you went 1 and 2 in that, you've got to come and win 2 of these series, 2-1, or however you can get to 6. 6 and 6 is kind of if you feel good about yourself.
Oh man, yeah. If they can navigate these next 9 games at 5 and 4, boy, I'd tell you what, Jurk, I'd be ecstatic. They could actually grow, or get another game above 500 with that. That'd be fantastic. I'll take it. Look, I'm impressed that the offense is still. This is a fun team to watch, and it's a fun offense, and I'm impressed even without Mooney's dangerous bat that they've still slugged. I hope they can continue that. And I'm not saying I'm skeptical. I'm just like, I wonder if at some point, like how much his absence alters or affects the lineup. But since he went out, so he got hurt on that Friday on May 29th. Since May 30th, that's only 8 games. I mean, that's the definition of a very small sample. But since May 30th, the Sox are still top 10 in MLB, in home runs. They're 12th in runs, total runs. And they're 3rd in weighted runs created plus, which is really great that they're still, they still have an impactful offense. Look, offense wasn't the problem in Philly. They scored. They couldn't hold leads in a couple of those games, and that was the problem. But I still, again, I'm not saying I'm skeptical. I'm just like slightly uneasy. At some point, does Mune's absence really hurt them? But the way Vargas is gone, and, Colston's prone to some swings, and, he's never going to hit 300. I mean, I get it. He's never going to hit 280 probably. I understand that. But the power presents itself quite often with Colston. So, can those guys do enough, and then just can they get other little contributions as they've gotten all year from guys throughout the lineup? That's what I'm curious to see.
Well, and part of the maturation process is going through times of struggle, times of injury. You've got to have guys that can pick things up when guys go down. So that's just part of the maturation part. Nobody expected this team to do much of anything. This is all gravy right now.
It is.
All the experiences all these guys are going through is gravy. Now, the only championship worth winning this year is the one you're going after, which is now likely work stoppage in the offseason. So why not have some fun, get out there, don't get rid of the future, as you approach the trading deadline. But if there's some sort of good piece that you could fit in without sacrificing too much.
Can I interest you in a Reed Detmers?
An expiring contract of some sort with somebody that can come in here and give you a little bit of a pop.
Yeah,
a veteran guy.
People are wondering, are they one starting pitcher away? What if that one starting pitcher is Hagen Smith coming?
Do you remember how they also they
that's asking a lot. He'd be a rookie.
Put everybody on waivers.
Yeah.
Remember they put everybody on waivers, and then if you pick them, then you can try to negotiate a deal, or they just say you can have them.
Yes.
So there might be something like that might be out there for the Chicago.
It's amazing that we're going to talk about a team that likely is going to look to add, not like a major add. But the White Sox, we're still, 6 weeks away, 7 weeks away from the trade deadline. But they're probably going to be in a position where they look to add something.
That's a good thing.
Maybe subtract a guy off of their roster. The interesting one to watch is, what happens with Benintendi. I think Benintendi hasn't been bad. They've used him in some platoon spots just to, bat against right-handed pitching this year. And, he doesn't really play much anymore. They don't need him to play much anymore. He's not going to bring them much value playing every day. What if they really want to bring Braden Montgomery up? And at some point, they might want to.
I saw some
that
thoughts,
outfield starts to get crowded.
I saw some thoughts online. I don't know if anybody else in Major League Baseball believes in him, but do you try to flip Tristan Peters, who's on this kind of Linsanity run right now, and try to flip him for some type of prospect so you can bring Montgomery up?
And then you bring Montgomery up that way. You keep Benintendi as a utility guy and a platoon guy. Montgomery's your center fielder of the future in all likelihood, and you just say thank you to Tristan Peters, Man, that's interesting. What a story he's been, I'm telling you. We've talked about it. Kid went to Southern Illinois, and he spent a year playing for the Bananas. Granted, it was before, the Bananas blew up to what they are today, but, he's still – it was before he was drafted. I think it was the summer of 2021. It was right as they were, kind of getting going, but they've really blown up in the last couple of years. He's such a good story, and it actually looks like he can play.
Mm-hmm.
He's been real good defensively. That's good. I didn't even really think about that side of it much, Jack. But maybe you do the Jurko will tell you, hey, there's nothing wrong with selling high. But what if he can actually play?
How old is he?
He's only 26.
I was going to say probably mid-20s.
Service time is limited, or
he's only in his second year of service time.
He played a little bit in Tampa last year.
I don't even know if it counts. He played 4 games in Tampa. So
is that it? Was it only that few games?
4 games.
It's kind of what the White Sox like, inexpensive players that can play, that are decent, that outperform the contract, their existing contract.
He's been.
And when it's time to pay him, they move on from him.
He's got an 813 OPS.
It's pretty good.
And he's a 2-win player. He's a good defensive player.
In 60 games.
I'm stunned. I'm telling you, we got to opening day. We're looking around, and I'm like, wait, Tristan Peters.
Are you aware what he hit in the month of May? In the month of May,
it had to be 390.
In the month of May, he hit 303 with a 376 OBP, 863 OPS. Then in the month of June so far, he's hitting 429 with it's only 6 games, but 429 with a 455 OBP.
I bet you the back half of May, he was like at 3, and I was high with 390, obviously. 350, I bet, in the back half of May. Seems he's been like automatic. It's crazy. Here's the good news for the Cubs here, because they go out west to Colorado.
Listening.
Going out west to Colorado. And Tyler Aki said this yesterday with Waddle and Silvy when they were talking about the Cubs and their offensive woes. If you can't get right in Colorado, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I'm not sure what to tell you. They got to score some runs this week. The Brewers just swept the Rockies in Colorado over the weekend. They scored 28 runs in the 3 games. The Brewers are in hitter's paradise right now because now they're playing this gimmicky series in Vegas. Gimmicky. I mean, it's a real series. It counts. But the A's are playing in Vegas this week to get everybody excited and ready. The minor league stadium, first they tend to be a little bit smaller anyway. They tend to kind of be bandboxes anyway. The minor league stadium in Las Vegas is an outdoor open-air stadium. What do you expect is going to happen? Do you know what last night? This is why I say it's gimmicky. The Brewers and the A's, 2 professional organizations, hit 11 home runs. Come on. They hit 11 home runs last night.
Are the fences at 225?
I know 310 was the shortest homer last night.
They hit 11 combined home runs. Give me a break. The Brewers catch the good fortune of going out there. So anyway, the Brewers play in Colorado. Now they're out in Vegas in this little gimmicky thing in that bandbox. It's hot out there. They're going to score a bunch of runs. The Cubs don't get the benefit of going to Vegas, but they're in Colorado. You got to score some runs. Right? I mean,
here's your problem. You've had problems with runners in scoring position.
They have.
Right?
They've been dreadful for the last 6 weeks.
It's your bugaboo. Just because you get into thin air, if a guy's hitting his driver and he's warm burning him off the tee, do you think if he went to Colorado, all of a sudden that's fixed?
Probably not.
No, it's not.
Can't worm burn it off
you can't. If you're worm burning them off,
can't duck hook it.
Off in Illinois and you go to Colorado, you think the ball's all of a sudden going to get into the air? No. You got to make solid contact for good things to happen. Solid contact. You talked about it. The one time Nico Horner had those 2 balls, absolute laser beams, but they found the gloves.
Yeah.
You know, the expectancy, the hit rate on that is probably up there, but it finds gloves. You know, those are good at bats. So I'm just looking, if you're making good at bats in Illinois, then they're going to be good at bats in Colorado.
That's when there maybe are
now the good at bats can become something because you're in the thin air. But if you got terrible at bats in Illinois and you take those terrible at bats to Colorado, you still have terrible at bats in the thin air.
That's true. Now here's maybe one thing that helps get the Cubs out of it, right? Even though they've struggled, and since May 1st, the Cubs are 23rd in weighted runs created plus. They're 25th in weighted on base average. And their numbers with runners in scoring position, as you just mentioned, they're even worse. I mean, they're like bottom 3 in most of those categories. But, you're talking about a bottom 3rd offense since May 1st. That same set of games, all right, the offense hasn't been very good, runs per game, all that stuff. They have the 5th highest fly ball rate in the majors. 5th highest. But guess what? Their home run to fly ball ratio is 26th. So the ball's in the air. It's not going anywhere. It's not going out. And once again, Wrigley is playing as a more pitcher-friendly park.
Yeah.
It's been tough for the hitters. The Cubs aren't pulling the ball a lot. They're 25th in baseball. They're not making a ton of hard contact. They're 19th. But the ball's in the air. Again, the 5th highest fly ball percentage, but the ratio, the home run to fly ball ratio, is not good. It's one of the 5 worst. Maybe they get out to Colorado, the ball travels a little bit more if they keep hitting the ball in the air. The guy who's pulling it and hitting it in the air right now is PCA, just like he did last year when he was hot, and you're seeing the results. He'll try to keep that going and see if other guys can join him. Thoughts on Cubs or Sox? Like for the White Sox, what are you hoping for, Sox fans, over this stretch of 9 games? Let's just look at those 3, these next 3 series and how challenging they're going to be. And it's, I think even with some injuries, especially the big one in New York when they go next week to Judge, 3 good teams, and maybe 3 of the 4 best teams in baseball. How do they navigate the Braves, the Dodgers, and the Yankees? And what are your reasonable expectations for that? And can this offense keep doing it without Murakami for the foreseeable future? And for the Cubs, what is it that's going to finally jumpstart this offense? And Colorado could be the thing. That could be exactly what you need and what you need to have served up to you. A trip to Colorado for 3 to start scoring some runs and feel good about your offense. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the New Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. Transform your home in one weekend with exterior wood stain and sealer from Dutch Boy. It provides one-coat production on decks, fences, siding, and outdoor furniture. It repels rain after just 4 hours of application. That means quicker results, saving you both time and money. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
While the world watches the stars of the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's Carmen and Jurko until noon. We're presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. Our video stream all this week. You can watch us on Twitch and YouTube. It's brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks, and it starts in just a couple of days. Eats, drinks, scenic views, Watch us on YouTube every day. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And do us a favor, like and subscribe for us. Baseball, NBA Finals, Stanley Cup Game 4 tonight. That series has been phenomenal. I know that's probably not generating much traction here in the States, but the games have been exciting. Saturday night was a thriller, so we'll get Game 4 of that series tonight. Cubs and Sox both back in action, so a little bit more of a quiet night last night. We could settle in, just watch the NBA game. That's what I did. I had Yankees and Guardians on TV too, but I was locked into the NBA Finals game, and that was a great game last night. We'll talk about it a little bit later as we work through the afternoon. But a lot of great stuff still to come today, including Jack's review of Porky's, one of the raunchy movies of the 80s that kind of defined the era.
Kim Cattrall in that movie.
Young Kim Cattrall.
A young Kim Cattrall in that
Love
movie.
Kim Cattrall.
Yeah.
I mean, man, oh, man. And also we'll have a list for everybody coming up here in about the next 30 minutes. You picked a good day to miss one yesterday. It was just okay. With Star Wars things is like,
Well, I mean, I'm a fan of Star Wars, so I got a problem. But I'm the original three, the first three that came out.
Yeah.
Are my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
You know, I was a youngster
Me
back
too.
then.
Yeah.
The rest of it came out, and it was like, yeah,
I'm with you.
Yeah, just Jar Jar Binks. Once they came up with that tomfoolery,
terrible.
That chicanery.
This is disrespectful.
Silliness. It was
like
silliness.
Jar Jar
I
Binks.
like Jar Jar Binks.
That's because he's young, I guess. I don't know. Yes, complete silliness. Albert Breer was on.
Yoda number one?
No,
I mean, surely
he was
to
number
me,
one
it's Yoda.
on Jack's list.
He was on my list.
He was on Jack's list.
Yeah. Yoda would have been number one, period. That's it.
I had different stuff. I had some
Yoda.
scenes and things.
Yeah.
I had Yoda fighting Dooku. I had that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Count
Which was in one of the new ones, but still that was cool.
Yeah. No, I just Yoda. And then them little bears from Return of the Jedi.
Ewoks was on mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was number 5 on my list.
Cute little things.
The Ewoks.
Was it Luke or Han that jumped into the middle of that cut it open, jumped in the middle to stay warm?
That was
And Empire Strikes
that
Back.
was Luke.
Yeah, Luke.
When he gets trapped outside, yeah.
Right in there, jumped into the guts to stay warm.
Yeah.
I mean, that
the
is
Tauntauns,
special.
right? Is that what they were called?
Yeah.
Right?
And then Princess Leia with the big fat dude.
With Jabba.
Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah.
In that little outfit of hers.
That was my number one.
We also missed Natalie Portman in Attack of the Clones.
Wow.
I love Natalie Portman. But again, those movies really were.
Was she in The Professional?
Yes. A young Natalie Portman.
Phenomenal performance in the Professional.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Youngster. Boy, I tell you, she stole the movie there.
Great movie.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah,
she stole the movie there.
Gary Oldman's pretty good in that
He
movie.
was good. He was good.
Great movie.
But she really,
she was great. And she was young.
The hatred of the human race for each other sometimes can be captured. And in that movie, it is captured.
It got her going. It got her career going.
How people could just hate each other.
Put it on the list, Jack. The Professional's a great one.
Yep.
So earlier today, Kap and Hoodie talked to Albert Breer. They talked some stadium stuff with Albert and a couple of good things that we wanted to play. First, he mentioned something about what happens, if they do build in Hammond, Indiana. And look, this would not be unique to the Bears. We've talked about this many, many times. The 49ers play an hour south in Santa Clara.
You took the bus there.
We took the bus there.
We took a bus.
I've seen games at AT&T. Dallas is 40 minutes away.
Yes, it
is. They play in Arlington. The Jets and the Giants play across the river in a different state completely.
No shocks.
It's in New Jersey. It's kind of be the closest comp, I think, to what would happen if the Bears do go to Hammond. It would be the New Jersey thing. So it's not unique to the Bears. The Chiefs are leaving the Missouri side of Kansas and going to the Kansas side.
City, Kansas.
And I had mentioned another place that I've been. I've been to a lot of these places where the stadium's far away from the actual city in which the team sort of resides. And look, the Bears reside in Lake Forest, make no mistake. They don't have a Chicago address.
Right.
Their address is 1000 Football Drive, Lake Forest, Illinois.
Yes.
It's nowhere near Chicago. But of course, they're the Chicago Bears. But I've been to a lot of these places where, you have to go a distance away from the city center. Same thing in Boston. I've seen a game in Foxborough. And Breer specifically, as a New Englander, kind of talked about that. Take a listen.
I mean, look, guys, I'm disappointed. I want to see him in Chicago. I know that there are some people that think it's a pain in the ass where the stadium is in Chicago, and maybe it's that I don't have to go there every week, but I just think it's such a unique setting. And, one of the first things I thought of, when that news came down last week about Hammond was, just the feel of what Chicago was on that Saturday night and how that place just came alive. And I can just tell you, growing up in New England, in a place where the team never played in the city, at least during my lifetime, right? Like the team was never in Boston. That doesn't really exist. You know what I mean? When the team is playing in the suburbs, it's just different. Like I just think it's, it's a weird thing. And I think that this is something that people in Chicago, I mean, really you don't deal with, right? Because all of your teams are in the city. But like if the Red Sox had a big playoff game or the Bruins or Celtics had a big playoff game, you can kind of feel it and it's palpable in the city. And you guys know what that feels like. It just never has been that way with the Patriots because they don't play there. You know what I mean? Like, so that doesn't mean the bars aren't jammed and all that stuff exists. You know what I mean? Like, but it's just a different thing. And so I think like the idea of what that Saturday night was last year, in January or earlier this year in January, to take that away sucks.
The Saturday game against the Packers before Christmas. I mean, I know what he's talking about. That was electric. That was great. Does that cease to exist if they play 18 miles to the southeast in Hammond? I mean, bars are still going to be packed with Bears fans if they play a big Saturday game during the holidays.
It would be the same thing at Arlington Heights, though. That feel that.
Yeah, I think, and Albert's saying he's sort of sad that it's leaving.
It's leaving the city stadium. I mean, I saw a video the other day, and it was. I can't remember who posted it, but it said, my kid, I'll have to explain to my kids what it was like to walk through the tunnels going into Soldier Field and everybody chanting.
Yeah.
And that made me think, I'm like, so many memories. You're going to lose just those moments of the city coming together and walking through those tunnels to get into the stadium.
Go under Lakeshore Drive, you will lose that. That's true.
I just moved here last year, and one of the first things I thought was so super cool, because I live down here, it was everyone's going to the game. Like you see people walking, and yeah, that's going to be the same thing.
You live right around the state? You live in the South Loop?
I live in West Loop, but
West Loop,
when you're coming down here, downtown in the Loop here, you see it. People are going to the stadium, and it's kind of like a communal thing, even if you're not going to the stadium. And even on last Saturday with the World Cup game, you saw all these people in jerseys making their way. Like, it is kind of cool. Like,
that was a good crowd, right? They got a good crowd for the
Germany against who?
The U.S. game.
Oh, yeah, Germany.
Right? They got a good crowd.
How'd that one finish?
3-2 Germany?
2-1 Germany.
2-1 Germany. I'm sorry. 2-1 Germany. U.S. had a nice goal. Whomever scored that goal, I saw the highlight of that. That was nice.
Anthony Robinson.
There we go. Thank you. And but they lost 2-1. We won't have a World Cup game. That's as close as it gets. This was Breer with the boys with Kap and Hoodie earlier today, and this is the perfect summation. This is about a minute 45. I agree with Albert. We've said similar things. I mean, this encapsulates it, though. Wherever they're going. And however most people feel about it, the people who are season ticket holders or that are at games a lot, that tailgate a lot, and they feel like they're being robbed of something. This is the business of professional sports, unfortunately. It's certainly the business of the NFL.
That was sort of, I think, one of the first examples of these teams using state lines. The Commanders have certainly done it in pitting Maryland and Virginia and D.C. against one another. We're seeing it with the Chiefs, right? What the Chiefs are doing in pitting Kansas and Missouri against each other. Yeah. And, so this is another example of it. The other thing I think you can learn from the Crafts, I'm sorry to be long-winded here, but I do think a big piece of this is a lot of these owners, like, kind of fashion themselves real estate developers now. And so it's not enough just to have the revenue from the stadium. It's not enough to have the revenue from all the other events beyond the football games, which is why you put a roof on it and why you put turf down. They also want to have like retail and residential built around the stadium. And, the Crafts did that with Patriot Place. This is now 20 years ago. Inglewood is being set up that way. The Rams owner actually is a real estate developer. That's Stan Kroenke. And I think that's a big piece of why, you're seeing Cleveland building where they're building, Kansas City trying to build where they're building, and then the Bears doing this. It's like, it's not enough just to have a stadium. It's, you want to be generating revenue in other ways around the stadium, and that's a business decision. That has nothing to do with the fans. That's a business decision. And they don't have to share that money with the players either, by the way, which is part of it, So, I would say I'm not faulting the McCaskies for doing what they're doing. They're doing what a lot of other people are doing. But this is not about improving the fan experience. I mean, make no mistake about it. This is about doing the best business deal for the team and for the league.
I've said it a million times. That's summed up perfectly.
Yeah.
And I'm not like saying it as I'm not necessarily, like Albert said, I'm not necessarily like being overly critical of the McCaskies. This is business in the NFL, whether we like it or not. Make no mistake, ladies and gentlemen, not one thing they do is with your best interest in mind. It's just not. Their best interests are what's going to make them and the other owners the most money. That's business. I'm not like being overly critical or mean of them. I understand it. That's what this is. This is not our grandfather's or great-grandfather's National Football League. This is not George Halas's football league. It's not. And while things have always been a business, now it's a multi-billion-dollar business. And what's good for us, what's good for U.S. season ticket holders, means this much, everybody.
Yeah.
And I hope you're looking into the camera if you're watching online.
And that's just the truth.
It means zero. Your interests mean zero to them.
So why would the state of Indiana do what they're doing if we know that it's not really for the fans and it's not really for that? Well, it's feather in the cap to have two NFL football franchises in your state.
Yeah, that's a rare thing. California's is a big state. It's got some Texas, but it's a rare thing. Yeah.
This is also an area that they'd like to revitalize, and they think this would be the kingpin of the revitalization.
Which it probably won't be.
For Hammond, Indiana. Well, there'll be more business there because of the football stadium. I don't think that can be argued. There won't be less business. How much more business will be there?
Who really benefits from
How
that?
much more? We know who benefits from that.
Yeah.
The Bears benefit from that.
Right.
But if you have more business there, then those business owners would theoretically then benefit from that.
Yeah.
Not only existing businesses that are there, but also future businesses that are there. And the city of Hammond would like to tell you about some of the victories that they've had over the last 5-6 calendar years of enticing Illinois companies to come to Northwest Indiana, specifically Hammond, Indiana.
Is that right?
Yes.
That's been the biggest growth? Has that been like...
Well, no, that's where they're trying to... And they think the Bears coming here,
Yeah.
and the price they've got to pay for that will also lure some other people here.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the theory. And the price that gets paid by everybody else is the price that gets paid. But it's a feather in the cap for them to get a second NFL franchise in the state of Indiana.
Feather the cap for the governor, probably, and everybody in Indianapolis. And
For
certainly the
for
people
anybody.
of Northwest Indiana.
You get to walk around town with the chest out.
Yeah, we have two NFL teams
King
in
of the
Indiana.
Castle, King of the Castle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so if you guys have a particular take or thought on what we've just been discussing with the stadium stuff, this is not going to go away for the foreseeable future, let's face it. I mean, especially as we continue to wonder where they're ultimately going to pick and where they're going to settle and where they're going to build. And it's always going to be pretty polarizing, I think. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Silvy. We're excited for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Grip It and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4 get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision crafted performance.
What's up? It's J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I'm telling you, man, stadium stuff is going to be what continues to be hot. Real football, in a sense, with mandatory minicamp up at Hallis this week. Ben Johnson meets the media in a couple hours, if we're still on the air, as we approach the end of the show, going into Rich Eisen. We'll carry that live. We're going to talk to Courtney this week. Jesse Rogers will be our guest tomorrow, of course, every Wednesday to talk baseball. Don't forget that. The Cubs and the Sox back in action tonight. The White Sox starting a big week on the south side with the Braves and Dodgers coming to town. Should have good crowds, especially this weekend. I've heard it's going to be packed houses every day this weekend, obviously, with LA coming to town. Cubs won't have to deal with Shohei as a pitcher. Of course, they'll have to contest with them at the top of that lineup. So, big week on the south side. Pregame for Game 1 against the Braves tonight at 6 after Waddle and Silvy with Jeff Meller on your home for White Sox baseball. Barry's in Highland Park. What's up, Barry?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Good.
So, I think Albert Greer's not wrong. I mean, he's kind of stating the obvious that every single team is building like LA Live around their ballpark.
Yeah.
The problem isn't Hammond. I mean, there's nice people in Hammond. The infrastructure in Arlington Heights is made for this because the Bears want 7 days a week.
Yeah.
And when you go to Hammond for the game, you're getting out of there and going home. You're not, the people from Chicago, the north suburbs, the northwest suburbs, they're not hanging out in Hammond after the game. Arlington Heights is the ideal spot. I grew up in the city. I live in the suburbs now, but it just makes no sense why they're even talking about Chicago. Hammond, I understand. It's just a negotiating tool because if the Bears really wanted Hammond, that contract would be signed.
Yeah, I kind of know why you're saying that, Barry. I still, and look, like the way they worded the letter, like I said, I'm still like, it's obviously closer than it's ever been, but I still wonder a little. Will people hang around Arlington Heights after the game? Let me ask you that. You think that'll happen, Barry?
Absolutely. Arlington Heights has an upper middle class community, and they're nearby Highway 53. They're not far. There's just more There's more affluence there.
Well, I don't. Does that influence or impact people hanging around, though? That's what I'm wondering.
Does the affluence influence what will happen?
Right. Like, does it impact people? Like, don't people go home after the games?
Do people go home after the Cubs games?
That's a little different because it's kind of unique. You're like, but I mean, okay, if it's a fair rebuttal, I think it's a little different.
If Arlington Heights is going to build what they're going to build, there's more of a reason to stick around.
Yeah.
Right. But if Hammond does that, what he's saying is
they won't do it
because it's not affluent.
Right.
That they would not stick around. Beautiful Hammond, Indiana.
Yeah, you could be right, Barry. You could be, and thanks for calling, Barry. You could be 100% right. I mean, I don't go to games. So, again, I always preface that. I have been in my life, though, at various times. Is there a lot of hanging around that happens after football games? It feels to me it's such a long-ass day anyway. It's usually a Sunday. You're there at 7:30 or 8 if you're going to tailgate. By the time the game is over and you're getting home at 5 or 6 o'clock at night. Are a lot of people looking to hang around afterwards?
Not everybody comes and tailgates because of the limited tailgating opportunities there are outside of Soldier Field. I would assume in Arlington there'd be more parking and more areas that one can do that. But people do hang around Soldier Field at some of those places that are over on 18th Street, Michigan, 18th Street, the bars that they've got up in there. When they come over finally after curb combing over the train tracks and they get to over there, they do stop in there and have drinks and cocktails and watch the 3 o'clock games. That's what I've experienced when I've gone to a game, and I've gone over, and I went to Kroll's back when it was open.
Yeah.
You'd walk in there, and there'd still be people there watching games post-game.
Yeah.
So
that could be.
Now, they don't stick around until 9 o'clock at night, but they'll stick around and maybe watch until the end of the third quarter, fourth quarter. But 6 o'clock's usually, hey, that's go time. We're getting the hell out of Dodge. We're getting out of here.
I guess I hear what Barry's saying. It feels like maybe more realistic if they are going to keep people on the premises for exactly what you're talking about. Like, that happens. That's more of a realistic possibility in Arlington, in Arlington Heights, than it is in Hammond. I can't disagree with him too much on that. It's still, these are good conversations to keep having.
But to change people's habits takes time. So it may not happen the first year. It may not happen the second year. But once people become accustomed to what's available and what's not available, and when they get used to how the infrastructure is going to be built up to how to get in, the ingress and the egress, if you will, then people will become more comfortable and sit there and say, well, if we stick around and we go to the casino after the game, we can watch some games, we can enjoy some dinner and some drinks, gamble a little bit, then get the hell out of Dodge afterwards.
We can maybe, from a real-world experience on the road, provide another comp to, like, the idea of, like, this paradise around it, too. We'll talk about that coming up next. 312-332-ESPN. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Gold giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Dylan.
I actually used to manage a parts department for a car dealership, and we would get stuff from Rock Auto if I couldn't get it from my dealership suppliers. You pick the year, you go through all the drop-down menus, and it just makes it really easy to navigate and see what you want. Like a wheel bearing, for instance, for a Corvair that I have. Rock Auto's catalog made it really easy to find that specific one that I was looking for.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
We'll do a list coming up here. 92 days and counting to the start of the NFL season. So we'll spin the wheel in just a couple of minutes. You know, the Paradise thing, and I think they wanted to take the lead from what Jerry Jones and the Cowboys did down in Arlington. And we've been on a road trip a couple of times to that Dallas stadium. Once when it was very new, back in, 2010, Yerk? I feel like the stadium opened in 2009. We were there the second year when the Bears played the Cowboys, I think in 2010. It was...
we stayed at the Gaylord Texan.
We did. And then we were there again a few years ago when the Bears went down. And
oh yeah,
it was a Justin Fields game. It was right after they traded Roquan, if I'm not
Twin
mistaken.
Peaks, if I'm not mistaken.
We did, but
I came from Vegas.
Yeah, that's right. What Jerry built nearby there was quite impressive, and I guess there's the argument for this is why Arlington makes so much sense, and it's why the Bears bought the land. It's because they envision that, and I do think people go there without any interest in going to the Cowboys game, and they just watch it in this
a destination
sort of
spot.
Super football
Hyped
fantasy
up.
land.
Yes.
And
usually you get the nooners in before you get the Cowboy game in.
Right.
Because the Cowboy game's at 3.
Right.
So people show up plenty early, watch the noon games, and then if they score a ticket, maybe they go. If they don't score a ticket, maybe they don't care. They'll just sit in there and enjoy.
Now, the baseball stadium is right there, too. First of all, I didn't think there was anything wrong with the old stadium. They built Globe Life right next to it.
Yeah, that's a monstrosity.
You think it's a monstrosity?
It looks like a warehouse.
It does. I haven't been on the inside. I've only been on the outside of the new one. It doesn't look like a baseball stadium. The old park is nice. It might kind of suck to play baseball in the summer in Arlington, Texas. I understand that. That is the old park is not a enclosed stadium. And that I can understand why maybe you'd think we got to cover this, whatever. The old stadium is nice. They're right there about, I don't know. They're probably just a couple of thousand yards away from the football stadium. And there's a walking area, you can get between both. But what they built by the baseball stadium is just this mega complex with entertainment and places to watch the games. Like that does exist. I think that's the Bears' idea. Maybe that doesn't come to fruition in Hammond the way they think, and maybe it's why they still don't really want to go there. The best deal they're ever going to get is Hammond, Indiana. And if they really wanted to go, they would have said yes in March. Because it is clearly the best deal they're going to get.
Yes.
But I still don't think they really want to go. And I think their vision for doing something similar to what is going to happen in L.A., what has already happened in Dallas, and as I understand it, what's happened in Foxborough. I was at Foxborough so long ago, there was none of that. I was there in 2006. It's been 20 years. Right. At about 2010, 2011, I think, is when Kraft had that idea, and he's like, hey, this is what we have to do. And like Brewer pointed out, they're in the real estate business. It's like that scene in The Founder that we always talk about, where the guy goes to Ray Kroc, right, who was, went into business with the McDonald brothers. And he says, you're not doing it right.
Right.
He says, you think you're going to become a millionaire by getting a cut of a 75-cent hamburger? You're not going to become a millionaire. You got to buy the land. You have to own the land. And that's the light bulb goes on, right? And Ray Kroc says, well, all right, this is what I'm going to do. And that's what NFL owners have done. I mean, like Brewer was talking about with Kap and Hoodie, we played that. He was on earlier today, and we played some of the highlights of that. They've all become, and a guy like Kroenke's obviously already in that world, and maybe a few other owners as well. But they've all become real estate investors at this point, and prospectors. Tom Ricketts did it in Wrigleyville.
The greatest thing that I saw, because I was there in the 90s in Green Bay, and when there was a restaurant across the street, there's a stadium view
bar. There was another bar. There was this, that. And then the Packers went about the business of buying everything out. And they're buying everything out, and they're building their things. They're generating revenue for themselves.
They did this 30 years ago.
They were doing it, in like 2000. 2000 is when they started. When they expanded there, 25 years ago, they expanded a Lambeau Field the first time. Then they expanded again the second time.
Right.
But all that was in conjunction with a master plan to develop everything around there. They put that own bar. It used to be a parking lot. They put that one bar that's just in between there and the Oneida, the Brown County Center out there. They put a massive bar that can hold probably 2,000 people in there, and they can charge them instead of having them drink at some of the other bars that are owned by others. So let's intercept them, before they vacate to the bars and leave the parking lot. Let's keep them here. Let's get people here. Make this a destination spot.
Have you ever been like young and well enough to drink before a Packer game? Either of you? Like,
what do you mean young and well enough?
Like,
what is well
I'm
enough
talking like,
I don't know
really
what you
hitting
mean.
it hard.
Stable?
Like, hitting it hard.
Oh, you mean like young and you can get hammered and then go into the game?
Yeah, kind of something like that. No.
And still function?
I don't do that.
I mean, when I tell you how excited I am every year to go to my one Packer game with my buddies who have the tickets, I mean, it's a blast.
Yeah,
I'm not even a
Carm's
Packer
never
fan
been
to
there.
tell you.
Hey, Carm's never been there.
I've only been outside Lambeau Field. I've never seen a game inside of it. I know, it's crazy. I got to get up there. I know. The best tailgating experience I've ever, and I've never been to an SEC game, so I'm not telling you this is the best. I'm telling you just personally. What they do in Kansas City for Chiefs games is remarkable. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
Dallas is pretty cool too. Yurko mentioned Soldier Field. We like to tailgate and we think we have a rich tradition of it. There's not a lot of places to do it. There's not a lot of land. That's why Sox games are fun. You don't get that at baseball much. But he had the land. They've got parking lots, and the tailgate is fun at Sox games. But football, I've never seen anything like Kansas City. Those experiences, I think, are going to start to die out, guys, because they don't want people
enjoying
tailgating
themselves with their own food and their own booze.
They want people in their places.
Want every one of your discretionary dollars in their pocket.
That's all going to die. It's all going to die, you guys. It is. Even parking, parking used to be such a great boon, but think about it at the United Center. They're ripping up tons of parking. And you're like, well, wait, they're going to sacrifice all that revenue because they're building places for you to go to spend your money, more money than you're going to pay on parking year round. That's going to end up in their pockets. That
doesn't get shared with the players.
It doesn't get shared, and that's a key point. It doesn't get shared with the players. And 50 years from now, you guys, the idea of tailgating, we always talk about how we are. You guys are going to talk to your kids, certainly your grandkids someday, and they're going to be like, what is a tailgate? Now, maybe it survives on college campuses and things like that, but they don't want you tailgating. They want an entertainment district where you're spending your money in their place.
You bring up the college thing. The thoughts of being student athletes, remember how we always said it was a joke? But they kept the perception up there that, our student athletes we've got to think about our student athletes. Colleges never gave a rat's ass about their players. The athletic director, the coaches, they say they cared, but they never really cared about their players. They don't. They need performance. That's what they're looking for. I'm glad the charade of student athlete is out the window and it's gone. And then you see how greedy the teams actually are by wanting this 64 team 4-conference super thing where they're the only Division I teams and they're the only ones eligible for whatever playoff system that they create as they move forward.
Yeah.
That's where you're going. That's where it's at. To pretend like it was amateur athletics and it was pure and it was innocent and it was student athletes. I'm glad that charade is finally over.
We'll circle back to the Sorsby stuff at some point, too. We were hot about that yesterday. Shea certainly was. He was all over it again this morning on Shea's platform at the end of the 6 o'clock hour with Kap and Hoodie.
He was mentally ill.
Not Shea, Sorsby.
He had a gambling addiction, Carm. It's an addiction.
And look, and it might...
Just ask the AMA. They'll tell you it's a disease.
But he should get help, and it is, and people struggle with it. That doesn't mean he should be allowed to play. He broke the most simple, basic, sacred rule of competitive sports at that level and beyond. You can't do it. John's in Aurora. What's going on, John?
Hey, guys, thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to say that I don't really care if the Bears move to Indiana because, like, as an Illinois taxpayer, I don't want to fit the bill for it. And what I can't understand is how we allow all these billionaire teams to force us to pay for their product. We pay for everything when it comes to going to the game, the exorbitant prices that they charge, and all this. They have revenue sharing that they share within the league. All these teams should be now sharing the cost of building their own stadium for their own product instead of putting it on us. And we allow that to happen regardless of your politics. We should be saying, no, this is enough. You guys make enough money. You guys have enough stuff going on. As far as revenue stream, you should build your own product. If I went to the state and I said, hey, you know what, I got a really nice house. I like my house, but you know what? I want a nicer, bigger house, and I want you to fund the money for me. You would tell me, get the F out of here. So why don't we? Yeah, exactly. So what are we doing?
I don't like it either, John. I've said it for years. I've ranted on it for a long time.
You should call up and complain about the data centers then.
No, that too.
Because they're getting sweetheart deals, my friend.
Sure they are.
Sweetheart deals.
Meantime, our water bill goes up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what city it was, but the local government voted no against it, and then they were just like, oh, okay, well, we're still going to build, guys. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I've been saying it forever.
Here you go. I've got the Illinois State Senators and Representatives up there. Guys, there's somebody that represents you in both the House, State House, and the State Senate. Call them with your complaints. Call them. Tell them that you don't like the way they're voting.
I also at least you're complaining about on the radio.
Oh, I don't mind that you're going to do it. I go, but if you want to affect change, that's how you affect change. And Napoleon Harris, you know, our buddy, played for the Raiders, Northwestern. He's a 15th district.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think he's a state senator. Cam Buckner, I think, is in the House of Representatives in the state.
I believe that is correct.
Yeah, and he's here in Chicago.
Yeah, you know, these owners convinced municipalities long ago it's a time-old tradition. And well, we're just going to leave, and civic pride can't allow that to happen.
Can't let it happen. But listen, if you want it to happen and you don't care, let them go. Tell them they're doing a wonderful job. If you don't like it and you want the Bears to stay, call your people, tell them.
Right.
That's it.
Every day between 10 and 10:30 at some point here, and between now and the start of the NFL season, we spin the wheel. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Jack's going to spin the wheel. We'll see what we got for today. Hopefully it's another great list. They've been lots of fun. It's Carmen and Jurko, and we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville, Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, every day about this time, we spin the wheel 92 days and counting to the start of the NFL season. So let's do another list. Let's have fun. Let's get nuts. Let's get interactive. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see that this is legit. That we spin a
We're spinning the wheel.
We spin a wheel. And our video stream this week is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. All right, what did it land on, Jack?
This is hilarious.
36?
Based on what is going on. Number 36 is stadiums.
Come on, really?
Swear to God.
Our favorite stadiums?
Yes.
Our favorite stadiums.
Do we have to have been?
That's not, it's just stadiums.
Okay.
How could it be your favorite, though, if you haven't been? You know what I mean?
Cool.
Like, it could be, right? How do you, I mean, I guess do what you want. But to me, it kind of feels like if it's your favorite.
I don't know, like, how many stadiums have you been to? I guess I've probably been to, 20 in my life?
Yeah, you've probably been to enough. I mean, I would love to go to the Rose Bowl, but I don't know that I could put it on my list because I haven't been there. What if I got there and I was like, this is kind of overrated? I don't know. I can't put the Rose Bowl as one of my favorite stadiums because I haven't been. At least that's the way I'm going to do it. If you guys choose otherwise, that's totally cool.
Jurko might be a while, by the way.
Where is he? In the bathroom?
So, no, our coffee machine is very fancy, which is a good thing because we can get fancy coffee from it.
Interesting way you describe it. Yeah. I wouldn't describe it as fancy.
But the issue with it is, if you just want a regular coffee, it takes about 8 minutes to dispense your regular coffee.
Why is that?
Well, because the guy has to go through the rinsing process and the whole thing.
Yeah, I would call it slow. That's what I would call it, right?
Okay.
I mean, just the process of he was making his coffee, and I'm there tapping the old foot going, geez, I wish the coffee would pour in a pot. He could pour, I could pour, and then life would be easier.
It's one of those things that we've gone backwards with, you know?
Yes.
We need like a barista in here. Can we get a barista?
No, I don't think we need a barista. We just need a big 5-gallon coffee pot so we just pour it out in the morning.
Yeah.
And refill it again for the guys that come in a little bit later.
That's probably what we should do. You go all high-tech fancy. What we should do is get a good old-fashioned Mr. Coffee. You know, you make a pot in the morning. First.
I'm drinking regular coffee.
Joe
I don't
DiMaggio.
need the fancy espresso.
First man or woman in, you make a pot of coffee.
Yeah, Joe DiMaggio.
Right.
Mr. Coffee.
Mr. Coffee, Joe DiMaggio, of course.
Love him. Yeah.
At Dinky Donuts. All right, it's our favorite stadiums, Yerk.
Oh, favorite
How apropos.
And you've had to have been there.
Well, that's what I was saying. They're
no,
not
you've
so
got
sure.
to go. No, I can't
that's
say.
not on the list. That's not in the rules.
I cannot say the Santiago Bernabéu.
Because you haven't been?
Because I haven't been there.
That's what I wanted to say.
I was in Barcelona, but I've never been inside the stadium. I mean, Barcelona. I was in Madrid. And I've never been there. The Camp Nou was under construction when I was in Barcelona.
Do you have to have been?
You had to have been.
Do you have to have seen a game in there?
You've either played there or seen a game in there.
So I can't use San Francisco because I've been in it, but I didn't see a game there.
He's been in it. He's been in it. I've been there. Come on.
You're outside the stadium.
I was inside too. I went in.
List. You can do what you want. That's the point of the list.
Well, I told the story like I got to go in once because they were. I was there the weekend of their marathon, and that's where the registration the pickup was. And I asked the security guard. I said, "Listen, I'm not running. I'm not picking up anything. I just want to see the inside. I've always wanted to see it." She goes, "Yeah, go ahead." So I went in. I walked around for a little bit on the concourse.
I'm counting that.
I'm thinking so too, but I haven't seen a game there. I haven't been there for like the excitement or the crowd.
But we're not doing it on crowd atmosphere. We're doing it on stadium.
Well, you can do it on.
It's the stadium experience and everything that goes inside of it. Okay. Whatever happens with the stadium experience, that's what it's there for.
All right.
I've had enough of this silliness. It's silliness, I tell you.
What about a training session, Yurko?
What do you mean a training session?
Like overseas soccer training session. I didn't see a game.
Well, but I think that would count. You've seen it at the stadium, though.
You were in there. There was action on the field. I got no problems with that. Madhouse on Madison. Blah, blah, blah.
This is tough. I'm having a tough time narrowing this down.
I am not. This is
I'm ready to
flowing
go.
like a river. Okay?
Flowing like a river, huh?
Out of you and me.
Boy, you know what? I tell you what was awesome. I don't know if it's in my top 5. That Vegas stadium was fantastic.
I never got a chance to
It
go in
was
it.
fantastic.
Peggy and I never got a chance to go in it, unfortunately.
The word is the Bears are going to use the same architect. Is that right?
Yeah. Paul von Stammhammer?
Yeah, exactly.
He's fantastic.
Mies van der Rohe.
Yeah.
That stadium, Paul van Hamstammer, is that what you
Paul von Stammhammer. Yes.
That stadium was...
A Dutchman.
That stadium was awesome.
All right, I've got 4 or 5, fellas. I am cruising along quite nicely
ready to
here.
rock. All right,
I know
somebody go.
Carmen has been a bunch of places internationally.
No, that's not true. Not for event, not for stadium.
No, let's see. Let's see if you're ready to rock. Go ahead.
I'll start us off. At 5, I'm going to go New Yankee Stadium.
Okay.
Vibes there are great. At 4, I'm going to old RFK in Washington, D.C.
Really? All right.
Never played there, unfortunately.
That one, it really was kind of a dump. I hate to say it by the time I went there, but it was still very cool. 3, Johan Cruyff Arena, Amsterdam.
Wow, look at you, big time.
Yeah, is that the home to Ajax?
Show off. That's
yes,
awesome.
It is. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Okay, tough guy.
Tough guy.
Number 2, Stamford Bridge in London,
Wow,
Chelsea.
you've been a lot of the good ones.
He's at Chelsea.
And then
he was at the bridge, as they say.
At the bridge, governor. Number 1, I'm going Lambeau.
Lambeau Field.
Sorry to everyone. But Lambeau, I mean...
Carm's never been there.
My favorite in real life stadium moment was the Niners-Packers divisional game where the Packers lost. It was snowing. It was Lambeau. It was still to this day the coolest thing I've ever been a part of in real life.
I like it.
Are you ready, Carmen?
I can go.
Go ahead, Jack.
I'm going to go.
What's your favorite stadium? 312-332-ESPN. What are we missing?
Because I'm feeling emotional today, and because of the stadium news with the Bears, I'm putting Soldier Field at 5. Even though the parking's not great,
that's shameful.
if you compare it to other stadiums, I've been to Arrowhead, I've been to other NFL stadiums. No, it doesn't ramp up, but this is my list, and I like Soldier Field, and I enjoy going to Soldier Field. And it's cold, and it's hard to get to, and you know what? It's pretty small, too, compared to the rest of the NFL stadiums. But I enjoy going there. So I'm going to put Soldier Field at number 5.
The man loves it.
Here's the worst thing ever. I love it.
Number 4, give me Jordan Hare Stadium at
good.
Auburn.
That's good.
That was a good one.
It's got to be awesome.
Watched Mizzou lose a heartbreaker there. I've never been in this stadium, but it's my list. I'm going Oracle Park. I stayed in a boat outside on McCovey Cove and looked inside.
That's the old Pac Bell. It's Oracle Park.
Yeah. and I looked inside from McCovey Cove, and I slept on a boat outside, and it was awesome. So I'm going to say Oracle Park because it was pretty cool. And in San Francisco, I saw all the statues and stuff. So I think that's enough. Number 2 and number 1 are obvious. Fenway Park, number 2, and then Wrigley Field, number 1.
All right, pretty good, pretty good. I'll go.
Interesting.
I'll go. Here we go. Yeah, I've got old stadiums count, right? I've got
absolutely.
I've got old Yankee Stadium. Old Yankee Stadium, just for the history of it. You take the train to the Bronx, and you get off, and it's right there, and you go early, and you walk through Monument Park. And it's spectacular. And Gene Shepard was not Gene Shepard. What was the? Why am I blanking on the
Sam Shepard?
No, not the playwright.
Gene Okerlund.
Not Gene Okerlund. Who was the famous PA announcer? The old guy. Why am I blanking on his name? It's not Gene Shepard. Gosh darn it!
At Yankee Stadium?
Yeah, Yankee Stadium.
PA guy?
Yeah. What was the PA guy's name?
I'll get back to you.
Yeah.
It's famous. I mean, it's on the tip of my tongue, and he was still alive, and you hear him.
Gene the Dancing Machine.
This is the guy that announced Mickey Mantle.
From the Gong Show.
This is the guy that announced Roger.
Bob Shepard?
Bob Shepard. No, I said Gene. It's Bob Shepard.
Gene.
Yeah. Well, Gene Shepard's
Number
the writer.
2, Derek.
Exactly.
Straight up.
Number 2, Derek. This is the guy that number 7, Mickey Mantle.
Okay.
Number 5, Joe DiMaggio.
You always wanted to announce numbers and names, though. You know, that was one of your things.
It's very cool. Old Yankee Stadium. Number 4, I'm going with Giant Stadium. What do they call it now? Oracle? Again, I haven't
San
seen
Francisco again?
Yeah, I haven't seen a game there. I've been inside it. I've been outside it a bunch. It is spectacular. It really is. Number 3, the Bears got their balls kicked in. But boy, oh boy, Arrowhead.
Any stadium USA.
Arrowhead was... the tailgate.
Yeah, I played there.
The experience of that. Jurko played there. The noise level. And it's funny because the Bears got beat so badly. We were talking to some of the Chiefs fans around us, and they're like, dude, this is nothing. They're like, you should come here when the Chargers are here or the Raiders are here on a Monday night. He goes on, and it was so loud. It was also the first game Taylor was ever at to see her boyfriend. That was the first one. That was the first time Taylor was in the building.
Save that ticket stuff,
and we were in the building for that one.
Yeah.
So Arrowhead's on the list.
Arrowhead was the first time that I went to a game and was like, oh man, Soldier Field really isn't.
Oh my God,
up to snuff.
It's insane. The whole experience, the tailgate, everything about it. Number 2, Fenway Park. I'm with Jack. I think he had it as number 2. Fenway's awesome for obvious reasons. The crowd is great. They really are super into it, and they're knowledgeable. And the park is just cool. It's not the most comfortable because it's small,
right?
And it's old, and it's tough to get around. But there's something about the nostalgia of it.
Sure.
It's pretty great. And then number 1 for me was easy. I wrote it down, easy peasy. Chicago Stadium, by far. I mean, I do
have Chicago Stadium on my list.
That's not even. I mean, I grew up there.
The smoke that filled the stadium in the upper banks in the second balcony.
I have so many great memories, like
the fights,
being there with my dad, my brothers,
the yellow
friends.
jacketed Andy Frame guys coming to pummel people with rubber hoses.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
That was fun.
Walking up and seeing the lighted boards outside, Bulls, Hawks, Sting, the old Sting logo. I love it. Number 1.
That's
Easy.
when police brutality was just another Wednesday night.
Absolutely true.
Yep.
Yes, yeah. Number 1, Chicago Stadium by far.
Nice job, Carm. Really good
Wow!
stuff. What an effort.
Police brutality was
just another Wednesday.
That was a Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
That is.
Listen, if you did
you
something.
stepped out of line, they beat your ass.
Let me tell you how it went back in the day. You did something stupid. You stepped out of line. You broke the law. Bad things were coming your way.
Don't mess around.
They take you down to the basement and then just beat your ass.
Let me also
down.
tell you, you might not get arrested. You might just do a little bit of time downstairs. They'll take your name down, say, quit being an idiot, and they let you go.
You ever see Casino?
None the worse for wear, theoretically.
You know, back in the old days, you ever see Casino when they catch the cheater and they rough him up, throw him outside, tell him the cops he got hit by a car.
Yeah,
you know,
what about the cooler?
Oh, yeah, the cooler.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Don't mess around in the old days.
All right, number 1 on the good kids list. I've seen 2 Orange
Number
Bowls.
1 or number 5?
Number 5.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Yeah.
But number 1 in my heart.
Right.
No. Number 5, the Orange Bowl. The original Orange Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that was down there in the neighborhood. Saw Notre Dame play Colorado there twice.
The Orange Bowl's still there, right? Or no? Is the Orange Bowl long gone?
I think they tore it down
Is it
finally.
gone?
Yeah, I think they finally tore it down, Carm. Number 4, Notre Dame Stadium.
Good.
If you haven't been to Notre Dame Stadium to see a concert and or a football game there, Notre Dame Stadium, it's
fantastic. It's on the campus while her loyal sons are marching onward to victory.
Another one.
Number 3, the aforementioned Chicago Stadium, the original, not this thing that they've got built up there.
The UC's nice, but yeah.
Chicago Stadium was something to behold. Number 2, they held the 84 Olympics there, and I saw Notre Dame play USC in 1988. Both teams undefeated, 1 versus 2. Rodney Peete was the quarterback, and Eric Lucky Affolter was the big receiver on the other side. But that day, Frank Stamms and Stan Smagala came to play.
Stan Smagala.
The L.A. Coliseum.
Nice one.
I believe Smagala went to St. Rita, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, the St. Lawrence guys can correct me. Number 1.
Number 1. Lambeau Field.
No.
Oh, no.
I saw Eric Spielman, Chris Spielman. Chris Spielman play the University of Michigan at the Big House. At the Big House. University of Michigan, the Big House. And they weren't singing Mr. Brightside up there.
No.
Not yet. Not then they weren't. But what a great Ohio State. My brother was getting recruited up there.
Right.
Had a chance to sit down with a Bo Schembechler, a Gary Moeller.
Pretty cool.
Lloyd Carr. Who's the guy? Les Miles. It was unbelievable. It was Earl Bruce's last game.
Okay.
So we were up there for that one. Big House. If you haven't been to the Big House, I know there's very few SEC venues that would match up with this one.
I'll give you a couple of honorable mentions. The Garden is cool. I mean, they say it's the most famous arena in the world.
The Rose Garden at the White House?
No, Madison Square Garden.
Oh, Madison
Going to Madison Square Garden is an event. Like, you're in Midtown Manhattan, the train station's there, there's people everywhere, the vibe, the energy, the marquee. The stadium is cool. I'll give you one other one. The basketball experience at the stadium in Indianapolis, what do they call it? Is it Banker's Life now? Is that what it's called? The old Conseco Fieldhouse? I feel like it's called Banker's Life.
Yeah, I don't know what
that could be different, too. Whatever it is, forgive me. It's hard to keep track sometimes, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Where the Pacers play, and Jurko, I've seen a game in there with Jurko.
Yeah.
It is terrific.
Caught a T-shirt that day out of the gun.
Absolutely terrific. It is like an old basketball field house. And it's loud.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it is really, really, especially when the games are big and the stakes are high, I'll give those Pacer fans credit. It is a great place to see a basketball game.
I was
and
there
forgive me,
for
I don't know what they call it anymore.
Is it not like Allen Fieldhouse or something?
I don't remember. What's the naming right?
I don't know where
it's
I
not
got
Allen.
that from.
I don't know what the naming right is on it now.
I thought Allen Fieldhouse was Butler University.
Allen Fieldhouse is where the Kansas plays.
That's where Kansas.
That's where Kansas plays.
Where am I getting?
I thought it was. Maybe it used to be Conseco, then I think it was Banker's Life, whatever the heck it is.
Either way, I'm not giving another company free
I was there for
publicity.
3.5 seconds when the Big Ten tournament was subsequently canceled after the
Oh,
first two
gosh,
games.
yeah.
That was a fun memory.
It is called the Gainbridge. Excuse me. See,
Gainbridge, okay.
it is
hell
the
did they do?
Gainbridge Fieldhouse.
What do they do, Carm?
I don't know, but great.
Gainbridge.
Great stadium. Let's say hi to Chuck in Bellwood. Go ahead, Chuck.
What's up, Chuck?
What's up, fellas? Jurko kind of took mine with the Notre Dame Stadium, but I'm only saying that because my alma mater beat them a couple years ago.
Who's your alma
I
mater? mater?
haven't heard nobody mention NIU, but nobody mentioned like the horseshoe at Ohio State.
I've never been to the shoe. Yeah,
I've been by it, never been in it.
Thanks, Chuck.
Yeah.
I kind of went with ones I've been to.
I've been by the shoe.
The shoe
The
looks
horseshoe
amazing.
is very cool, and like especially if you're sitting high, you're really like kind of straight down. But for me, I went with when the Badgers lost to Hail Mary, so I'm not putting that anywhere.
So it's not on your list.
Not on my list.
I've been to Wisconsin, Camp Randall.
I've been to Camp
It's a
Randall.
lovely facility.
Yeah.
Lombardi, I kind of X'd out for myself because I'd played there for so much. And so much excellent football played by John Yurkovich
Yeah,
on
you're
that
just sick
field.
of it, you know.
No, it's not that I'm sick of it.
Lambeau.
Lambeau. I just
Lombardi.
crossed it off my list.
People love Lambeau, though.
Yeah.
I know. But, Greg's in Mundelein.
I want to change to Lombardi Field.
Oh, no. They're not going to do that. Greg's in Mundelein. Go ahead, Greg.
Yes, I was lucky enough when I was 8 years old in 1968 to go and see a soccer game at San Siro in Milan.
Wow.
It was incredible.
They're redoing it. You know that. You should get out there before they start the construction on
You
that.
still have good memories? I mean, it's a long time ago, Greg. You have good memories of it?
I do. I mean, that's why I brought it up, because I still remember it.
Awesome. Very cool.
You know, I was a little kid, but got taken there by some people we were staying with. It was awesome.
That's fantastic, Greg. Thanks. Yeah, I would like to see. I'm not a huge soccer fan, but seeing a game in a soccer stadium in Europe would be pretty fun. Let's go to Lewis and Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Well, Jurko, you kind of stole my
You stole Notre Dame from me because one of my favorite memories was watching my older cousin play when he played football there. Plus going to see Notre Dame USC. But I'm going to cheat a little bit, mostly because you have to develop time travel to go and actually see something at this stadium. You ever been to the Roman Coliseum? Because that architecture and the history behind that is incredible.
That's the original one. I guess that would count. I should have put that on my list. Not that we ever saw anything there, like Lewis said. Lewis, thanks, buddy. Yeah. If you've never been, put it on your bucket list to see the Coliseum in Rome.
Yeah.
And I mean, go inside, do the tour.
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
It is, you can't even believe what you're looking at.
You know, the Romans built the Coliseum in Pula, Croatia.
I know.
When you guys took over there for a while.
I know.
Then you guys kind of checked yourself before you wrecked yourselves.
Is that what we did?
And you guys retreated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got out of Dodge. But there's a lot of, obviously, the Roman influence everywhere that they were.
I mean, and like in the stadium. And they think they had, not that they think, they pretty much know they had you want to talk about a retractable roof. They had one. They had tarps that they could put over the top on hot summer days so that there was shade. You learn a lot of cool things about it. Do you know the Latin word for sand? You guys know the Latin word for sand? Yeah. It makes sense when you hear it.
Let me hear it.
Arena is the Latin word for sand.
I did not know that. That
There
does
you
make
go.
sense.
Yeah, it's very cool. Put it on the list if you've. And when you're in Rome, I mean, when you come down. I can't forgive
What's
me.
the street's
I
name,
can't remember, but it's by the Victor Emmanuel Monument, and so
does the street have no name?
It's got a name. When you walk past and you're by the old Forum, and you just sort of like see it in the distance, you almost can't even believe it. You're like, wow, that's it. And then you get closer and closer, and you look and you see how big it is.
Yeah.
And parts of it obviously have come apart over the years. Everybody's
Taller
seen
or smaller than the Sagrada Familia, height-wise?
Oh, no, much smaller, much smaller.
Okay.
Much smaller. The Sagrada Familia is huge.
Yeah, height-wise it is.
Yeah.
Because of the steeples and the cross.
Yeah,
you know.
But when you walk up and you see it, you are kind
You're
of
impressed.
in awe. You're like, this is amazing. One more, Gary in. He's in Kansas. I know what he's going to say. Go ahead, Gary.
Gary.
When I met my wife,
Go ahead.
Can you hear me? So when I met my wife, she's a big K-State fan. I took her to Allen Fieldhouse, and it was nothing she's ever experienced. It's an awesome place. Get there early, walk around the museum, see the original rules of basketball, and then during the game, it's just no place like it.
A big Monday game at that place seems like it would be pretty cool, Gary. I gotta be honest. I give Danny and all the Kansas fans in our lives a lot of crap, but seeing a game like a big Monday game where they never lose and that crowd is always so energized, that would be pretty sweet.
It sounds like Danny disguising his voice.
And maybe it was
That's
Danny.
what that sounded like.
Sylvie would probably tell you Cameron Indoor should be on there. He's seen a game there. I've never been to Cameron, though. I haven't seen the Sylvie's had taken the boys
Duke,
to see.
North Carolina at Cameron Indoor would be amazing.
He's seen Duke at Cameron. That would be pretty cool. There's a bunch of places in the SEC I'd like to see. There's a bunch. I haven't done enough stadiums.
You ever been to Neyland Stadium in Tennessee?
Neyland Stadium, no.
What about Between the Hedges in Georgia?
Never.
Athens, Georgia?
Never. That would be cool. All right, we blew way past the break. I'm sorry about that.
What are we going to do?
That was another fun one and a good one.
Yeah,
we'll do a quick.
Are we going to apologize?
We'll do a quick brunch rush coming up next.
I don't think so. You surprised me.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. And I'm Mike Gilligan. Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Carm, let's settle this one. Buying a car, what are people really looking for?
They're looking for confidence and trust. They want to know they're in good hands.
Guys, that's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
We love those guys. And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. Professional, honest, respectful.
Hold on, Carm. My Advantage Chevy crew might bring a little extra juice.
I wouldn't say that. The Cadillac, Buick, GMC guys in Hodgkins just walk with a quiet confidence.
Quiet, not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
We'll do a quick brunch rush here. Remember, Tom Thayer's joining us at the top of the hour at 11. Tuesdays with Tom. Bears have mandatory minicamp this week, and Ben Johnson meets the media in about an hour.
To the top, Jack.
So let us do a quick brunch rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. Go ahead, Jack.
So we talked about our favorite NFL or favorite stadiums in general. My question is, what is your least favorite stadium? What's the worst stadium you've ever been to? Because I can answer off the top of my head. Mine's the one up north in Milwaukee, AmFam Field or whatever they call it now, where the Brewers play.
I think it's a good park.
I can't stand it. There's nothing to do around there. There's absolutely nothing. The parking's atrocious, and you throw a roof on a baseball stadium, and it's not baseball.
For
it looks
you,
like
it's
you're
Tampa
at a
Stadium. And when I say Tampa, I've actually been to all the stadiums in Tampa. I've been to the baseball stadium, the football stadium, and the hockey stadium.
Were you ever at the Big Sombrero?
No, the new one.
I was.
Raymond James, terrific. The hockey stadium is great. Because they love that team. They support that team so well. Those games are fun. I've seen a hockey game there. The baseball stadium in St. Pete across the bridge is awful. Worst stadium I've ever been to by far. I don't even have to think twice.
I think it's the old Cleveland baseball stadium that the Indians played in before they got Jacobs Field.
Was that bad?
Yeah. It was horrific. We tried to play a football game there. You had to dress in waves because it was baseball locker room. You had to dress in waves. 4 guys to a locker. The poor medical staff had one locker for like 7 guys.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it was horrific. Of course, that was the early 90s before the NFL started improving everything.
I think Milwaukee Stadium is nice. I mean, you don't like a roof, but I mean, I like it. The food's pretty decent in there.
I mean, the food was good, yeah.
The sight lines are good in there. I very much like AmFam Field, so. I disagree with Jack on that.
I'll take FedEx and Landover by a country mile.
Yeah?
It's the worst stadium I've ever been to.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right, Jack. What else you got?
Would you like my review on Porky's?
Yes. You want his
We
review
would
of
love his
Porky's?
review on Porky's.
So Jack,
this was a Jay Moore. Hold on, though. A Jay Moore save.
Yeah.
He saved this movie.
He did.
Yeah.
Throwing up my rankings there. Oh, you can't see them very well on the graphic. But Porky's comes in at number 6 out of the 7 movies that I have watched so far. Silence of the Lambs, number 1. Pulp Fiction, number 2. Caddyshack, 3. Oh, man, this graphic is hard to see.
Yeah,
One
it's
Flew
rough.
Over the Cuckoo's Nest at number 4. Cool Hand Luke at 5. Porky's at 6. And Boondock Saints at 7.
All right, he's making his way through the list. What did you think
Of the 25 movies that I need to watch as a 25-year-old, we are 7 through. Porky's it had its issues. It does not hold up today.
Not really.
What does that mean? It
Not
doesn't
at all.
hold up today. What does that mean?
You could not make
Well,
that
you
movie
probably wouldn't
today.
make
It would
it
be
today,
it would be
like-
problematic.
It's
There's
the
a few
shame.
movies from the 80s
That's
that
the
you
shame.
probably wouldn't make.
That's the
I don't
shame
know
of
if
it.
it's a
Yes, it
shame,
is.
but you probably couldn't make Revenge of the Nerds today. I mean, it was funny when we were
But
kids.
it was entertaining.
You
It
saying
kept my attention.
Lamar's
there was a plot.
character would not be allowed?
No, not only that. I mean, like breaking into a sorority and putting in cameras. Come on. I mean, you can't make movies like that anymore.
Only the government can break in and put cameras in? I mean, what's going on?
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
Exactly.
I mean, it was so shocking at points is what makes it funny. That's
it's just
what it is.
stupid.
What did you think about Bala Ballbreaker, whatever her name is? Yeah.
It's a funny character.
Did you see the scene in The Office where she wants to put a lineup of guys together so
Yes.
she can expect her tallywhackers?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like,
did see that
it's
scene.
Did
so,
you see the picture of Eisenhower on the wall? Went from being stoic to laughing at the end of it.
It's so like dumb, gratuitous nonsense from the 80s.
That's
like,
what makes you laugh.
Did you know? So this movie in 1982, I had the list up. It grossed only $19 million less than Rocky III, and it grossed more than both Annie and Poltergeist.
Because
It grossed
people
more
want to
than
laugh.
Poltergeist?
Yeah, because people want to laugh.
Back then, comedies were a bigger deal. I'm shocked it grossed more than Poltergeist. That
Yeah.
surprises me.
Well, who wants to go see a movie that you get scared half to hell?
These are the top 6. It
Wait,
was
what
number
year?
6.
80?
1982.
82.
Any guesses?
1982, the number one grossing movie of 1982.
It was by a wide margin.
Is it one of the Jaws?
No, it's not one of the
is
Jaws.
it a- give
it's
me
a
a genre.
classic. Sci-fi?
It was not E.T., right? That's two. It's not E.T. Oh, it is E.T.
It's E.T.
Okay,
E.T. was the number 1. Raiders of the Lost Ark was number 2. Rocky 3, On Golden Pond, An Officer and a Gentleman, and then Porky's.
That's a good one. Wow. Porky's was like a top grossing movie of
It made
82.
over $100 million, which in 1982.
You guys forgot what used to be funny.
That's amazing.
You think Mel Brooks' comedy, History of the World Part 2, can carry into today?
That's amazing.
But
I
that's
would
what
never
made
have
it
guessed
funny.
that.
Poltergeist only grossed $73 million. Chariots of Fire grossed $58 million.
Yeah.
That's
You're worried about how much money movies made.
So
it was a funny movie, top to bottom.
So Porky's was made for $2.5 million. It grossed over $160 million worldwide. That's
And
incredible.
now you can't find it without buying the DVD.
That's incredible.
Also, it dealt with
Rightfully so prevalent.
It dealt with what is a problem today. Anti-Semitism is a portion of that movie also.
That is
So what was a problem 40 years ago is still theoretically a problem today.
Its opening weekend gross did $7.6 million, like against a $2.5 million budget. That's remarkable. I would have never have guessed that ever. Well, we had different tastes back then.
Also, it's a lost art in today's Hollywood, an hour-and-a-half movie.
That's what actually
90
scared
minutes.
me.
90
I
minutes.
couldn't do 2 hours of Porky's just because it was the same
No,
comedy,
it
same
wrapped-
jokes over and over.
it wrapped
but it was
the
an
story
hour
up.
and a half,
Yeah.
and that's all that.
It wrapped the story
That's
up.
perfect. That's all I need. You know?
Yeah, sweet.
That is crazy, man. All right, so
Oh,
it's
yeah.
number 6 out of the 7 you've watched.
Yes.
What is next on the list?
What's
Jack?
next on
I
the list,
haven't
Jack?
decided what's next on the list. Should we?
That's
Oh,
part of the
boy.
process, my friend.
I know.
Part
I
of
know.
the process is to find out what's next.
All right, let's throw it up here. I got the list up here. We can do Training Day, Jaws.
good.
Blazing Saddles.
You know, maybe you should do
You
Jaws
should-
in honor
he
of
needs
the
to go with the serious movie after a
Is
comedy.
it Shark Week?
Well, no, but it's
No,
it's like
August is Shark Week.
It's about the time of its release. It It's like they consider the first real summer blockbuster of its kind. Maybe a apropos time to
Dog Day Afternoon.
That's a great movie.
Tombstone.
Oh, Do the Right Thing with the Heat, the way it is.
That's a good one, too.
Do the Right Thing is always a good movie. Spike Lee.
Maybe with the Knicks, like having their run, maybe you do the right thing.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Great movie, kid. Great movie. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
You can do that one again today. You can film that one again.
All right. Jack will
No
pick
worries.
a movie again this weekend, and we'll have another review next week. That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kusinski.
And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course.
Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th.
That's Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flights.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Who is it?
Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee, peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4Seasons.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at The Whistle on 95th Street in Oak Lawn from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer's going to join us coming up just after 11. Our buddy Randy in Seattle wanted to talk Cubs. We were talking about the Cubs earlier and what's going to save the offense. Trip to Colorado should help. What's up, Randy?
Morning, boys. It's been so long we can talk about anything.
I know.
The Bears Stadium, blah, blah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on today. In the early part of the show when you were talking about how the White Sox are, you used a term as a Cub fan that I'm not familiar with. You said the White Sox are continuing to slug.
Yeah.
And I wonder if you could explain, outside of this insect that looks like a snail without a shell, what the hell is slug?
You're funny.
Because Cubs don't do it. I've got, hey, Yerk, by the way, I hit the little ball around in your neck of the woods on Sunday.
Where'd you play?
A little 9-hole course in Valpo.
Oh, yeah.
Creekside.
Yep.
I know a little time before my sister's party.
Sure, I know where you're at out there.
How was it?
Yeah. You know what? For a 9-hole course, it had a little bit of difficulty to it.
I always
like
nuance.
9 holes, no big deal. It was not a par 3.
There you go. It's like a real par 36. Yeah.
But it had enough complications to it to make it more than a little interesting.
Just hard
Anyway, I hadn't talked to you guys since Wednesday. I want to tell you how much fun it was to be with you guys. Had a great time with you two, Jack and Hannah. I think it was one of the best lunches. And when somebody said, hey, what was the best part of your trip? That was probably it.
Well, that's nice to hear.
So,
I'm glad to hear. It was awesome, Randy. It was great catching up last week. You're always welcome when you're in town. Make sure you ring us up. You stop by, say hi, and we love Randy in Seattle.
Next time Carmen takes us out. How about that?
Hey, he lost the bet, Chicago Cut Lunch was great last week with Randy. It was last Wednesday. Coming up, Tom Thayer will join us. A mandatory OTA for the Bears. They're getting ready to wind down the offseason program. So we'll talk to Tom Thayer about that. We'll get back into some Cubs and White Sox conversation, plus Game 3 of the NBA Finals last night was a thriller. We got another hour. Don't go anywhere. Still more to do. And we'll talk with Tom coming up next.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at familydry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Another hour for us. Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Jurko until noon. Then Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy, 2 to 6. White Sox baseball back on the air tonight as they open up a terrific little homestand. Let's hope they play well. I mean, the Braves and the Dodgers, arguably the two best teams in baseball. They are the two best teams in terms of run differential in all of MLB. Braves have the best record. Dodgers off last night have the third best record because Milwaukee won again in extras in Vegas against the A's. And yes, they are playing this series in Vegas at a minor league stadium in 100-degree heat, and it doesn't have a roof. And they hit 11 home runs between the two teams. It's like a Little League game. I don't know what the hell's going on out there, but the Brewers won. They have the second best record. And the Dodgers have the third best record. So tough homestand here, and then it's on to the Bronx for the Yankees for the White Sox. They're in a very tough stretch. Going to be some great games. Let's hope they keep playing well. More on that in a little bit. But 6 o'clock pregame with Meller later tonight, and then a 6:40 first pitch with Len and DJ. Let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline. He's back from Hawaii, and it's time to talk football with our buddy Tom Thayer. Tuesdays with Tom, and Mr. Thayer, as always, is brought to you by Humana. You'd think I'd have it memorized, Jack, but I don't.
Yeah. Brought to you by Humana.
Yeah, but go to Humana.com.
Because he's a human.
I've said it a million times. You'd think I'd have it memorized at this point. Yeah. I can't believe it. Committed to putting health first for the people that need it when they need it most. I think that's the tagline. Visit Humana.com. How are you, Mr. Thayer?
I'm doing good. Good to talk to you guys. First of all, I'd like to express my condolences to Stacey King and his entire family. Had a chance to meet him as a player and get to know him a little bit as a broadcaster. And I always say Stacey is a guy that greeted you with a smile. And that's one of the things I appreciated about him the most. And it's my first chance to at least publicly say my condolences to his family and everything he meant to this city and how important this city was to him. And, it's like a lot of the athletes, they come from somewhere else, but a lot of times they end up staying in Chicago.
Right. That's right. And people, it was so long ago at this point, Tom, that a lot of young people might not even realize or know that he was a role player on the first three-peat. He is going to be forever remembered as a broadcaster in this town, though. It's not easy to do. I mean, you've done it. You're also from here. You played for the team for a long time. You've lived kind of a similar life, although, you were, other than being from here, and Stacey was not. He grew up in Oklahoma. That he stayed here afterwards. He raised his kids here. He was always part of the community here, even after his playing days. And to be a legend as a broadcaster is not an easy thing to do, but he had it, man. He had that. Whatever it is, like this, that fun, quirky side of him, the quick wit, the big personality. He had all those things that are usually prerequisites for being a good broadcaster.
Yeah, and he was just a super congenial person.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of the people calling the station in the last couple of days and talking about their run-ins with Stacey and what a kind person he was, and that's what I'm saying. Every time I saw Stacey as a young kid player to a broadcaster, it was always a smile first. And he was such a big guy that, his representation was always pleasant.
Yeah, absolutely. It's well said. I'm glad you brought that up. By the way, are you a fan of the other football? Are you a soccer fan, and are you at all excited for the World Cup?
I'm excited for the competition of World Cup. I can't sit here and tell you about the teams and the players like Jurko can, but I like how important this competition is to the world, and it's going to be fun to see. And I don't know if they're trying to promote the U.S. team to really, maybe do something this year, but God, there's so many great players, so many great teams around the world that it's kind of neat when we get a chance to see them.
There has probably never been more international representation on the U.S. team.
Is that right?
Like guys that are playing overseas with other teams in Germany and Italy and Spain. So we've got guys playing on some of the best teams that are out there getting that international experience. So if they've ever thought about having the pace of the game, all of it, I'm talking like 1 through 18. Used to be Landon Donovan would be out there. Tim Howard would be out there. Lala's got some international experience. You'd have bits and pieces. Who's the guy that scored a ton of goals? Clint Dempsey.
Clint
Dempsey was out there also. You'd have bits and pieces. But I think you've got more guys playing high-level football. But the challenge in the World Cup is take all these guys that play elsewhere, bring them together, and get them to play like a team. And that's the challenge that Mauricio Pochettino has when trying to put this U.S. team together. They've got to play together, and they've got to be willing to sacrifice for each other. That's the challenge for every international when they get back together. There was a time when Nicolas Anelka was playing for France, and he was as divisive of a character as you could find. And they ended up washing out of tournaments because of Nicolas Anelka. So when you bring your team together, it's got to be a cohesive group that can play together. And that's what you're looking for. Guys and players that are willing to sacrifice for each other during this month-long tournament that you've got of all these international teams. And the usual suspects are there. France, Spain, Argentina, Brazil. The usual suspects are usually there at the end of it because they play the highest level of soccer.
Not too dissimilar.
Yeah, I mean,
I just hope the competition takes place on the field. I don't want to see stadiums get all riled up and then you have fan interference or some goofy stuff like that going on. I just want to see great athletes having access to the field to go out and play to the best of their ability. So when you talk about it, we don't get to see it that often. So I am excited. I love watching competition.
Yeah, it's great. So mandatory mini
water breaks. Oh, I thought you were talking about water breaks during the World Cup.
Not mandatory water
22
breaks.
minutes, mandatory 3-minute water break. Yeah. I thought you were going water break, Carm. Let's keep talking World Cup. No.
For the Bears.
Mandatory mini camps.
Well, one of the big takeaways from this offseason program seems to be how much more up to speed everybody on the offense is, Tom. And look, I'm sure it's still a work in progress to a certain degree. But it's funny because I saw on social media, like somebody from the Ravens was posting some stuff about what's going on there. And, of course, Declan Doyle, who was here with Ben last year, is now the offensive coordinator for Jesse Minter there. And the offense is going to probably look a little different. Who knows? Maybe Lamar's under center more than he ever has been in his career. But they were driving home, and we could see Declan driving home the points of getting them in and out of the operation, Tommy, like getting them in and out of the huddle. And now that's a veteran quarterback, but it's different. It's new. And the Bears had to do that last year. And I think it showed when they got to camp. I think it showed early in the season. But now they're used to it. Caleb's used to it. He's a year more experienced. And really seems to be one of the bigger talking points and one of the finer points coming out of everything they've done. They've kind of progressed it where they're not going over the basics like they were a year ago.
You know, Jeff and I had a chance to interview Tyson Bagent yesterday, and he talked a lot about that, about how familiar they are with the terminology now. So by the time Ben starts giving the play into the helmet of the quarterback, can you finish the sentence before he finishes the play? And he kind of feels that's where they are at the quarterback position, but how it helps expedite the learning of the receivers, the timing of the offense, the help between Garrett Bradbury and Caleb, and his cadence and all the kind of the little things that you don't have to learn this year. You already know them. So now it's kind of increasing the volume of information you're able to absorb efficiently. And so I just think that when you have a guy like a Ben and his offensive assistant coaches, and he knows how to get the point across, and he knows how to seek improvement in practices and stuff. So when I go to minicamp, I look more at individual periods. I look at, because something that you can do full speed is the individual period where they're trying to prove and show what type of athletes they are. Do some of these new guys, Muhammad as a cornerback, does he have the feet to play the position? Does Logan Jones and some of these younger offensive linemen, do they have the feet and the adjustment ability to be able to work as an offensive line? The young or the defensive linemen that they brought aboard, now that we get to a little bit of firsthand experience, and they talk a lot about improving their get off. Is their get off improving? So paying attention to teamwork, because it's an unphysical period. Right. It's interesting to go out there and just watch these guys be the athletes they need to be, specific to their position.
So I'm sure, because of what you just said, it's really hard to evaluate, especially like the line play. What are you going to be looking for in camp, specifically on Logan Jones? And what do you want to see that might give you an idea and the rest of us an idea, most importantly, give the Bears an idea that, yeah, he's as good as we think, and who knows, maybe he presses Bradbury quicker than we thought to be a starter?
You know, it all starts when you break the huddle. Do you go to the line of scrimmage? Do you have immediate recognition? Or do you see a hesitancy in breaking the huddle where he's thinking about what he just heard and how to use it at the line of scrimmage? Because Dick Stanfeld, our offensive line coach, said it all the time, if you think, you're beat.
Mm-hmm.
And so Logan, I know that he's not going to be as far as ahead as a Joe Tooney or Jonah Jackson or Darnell and stuff, but you do have to start picking up this information as quickly as possible, because this is the last period that you're going to have up until Thursday before you're going to have a break. And now you better stay inside that tablet to stay fresh into the information. But then you just watch Logan. You watch his feet adjustment from side to side. You got to see that he maintains leverage during the course of a play. How is he against second level responsibilities? In having a chance to sit with Devin Bush yesterday. So here's a guy that, you know, he's not a huge linebacker, but he runs really well. So when you take a young college offensive lineman that comes out of the Big Ten, and you played up against some good competition, but do you have the athleticism to get to the second level to make sure that you can be responsible for a backside linebacker or even a frontside linebacker?
Yeah, I love the finer points of that. Stuff that we're going to have to keep an eye on come training camp time. How about on the defensive side? Muhammad, you mentioned him. Will he have a chance to push for a starting position, in your opinion?
You know, I do think one thing, the unique part of this coaching staff is they're not afraid to play young players. If they feel that they got a diamond in the rough, because I just think that the difficulty of playing cornerback is such a tough position that if you can, move along with the type of talent that you're going to play against at an NFL level, I do think that he can go out there and impress the coaches enough to them formulating that depth chart going into training camp and say, hey, we're going to feed this guy plenty of reps. And is he good enough where if something happens with Kyler Gordon, is he exclusive to a boundary cornerback, or do you think we could play him at nickel? And so I just think there's a lot of determining factors going to see where does he fit the best, and does he have the ability to play inside at that position when you're going to be facing multiple routes and you don't always have that sideline to work with. But from what I've seen out of Muhammad so far, he's a quality athlete, man. The guy's been up against some big competition, and he's super confident.
He's had good performances against some of the best competition, which I think is important. A couple other things before we let you go. Rome Odunze, should we be worried when, he talks about his foot maybe never being the same? He was so good to start last year. The injury obviously slowed him down. Can he get back to what we saw in the first month of last season?
He's got a lot on his shoulders. It's just outside of just being healthy and making sure that his foot is up to what it takes to be a quality NFL receiver and being able to run multiple routes and be on the field for 17 games. You get DJ Moore, and he's immediately elevated to, he's not the senior statesman in the wide receiver room, but there's going to be a lot expected of him. And he would have probably finished the season last year as the leading targeted yard receiver if he would have been healthy every game. But I still want to see the upside for Rome Odunze. And, one of the outside motivating factors is go take a look at the last couple contracts that receivers have gotten.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to do anything, I know you're not going to just grant your foot to be healthy, but if it is healthy, I want to go out there and have a season unlike any other in his short NFL career thus far.
You said it. I mean, look at the JSN, the Drake Londons, right? Like, look at the extensions, look at the money at that position. You're 100% right. Jamar Chase a year ago, it is astronomical. Do you care a lot, a little, about where the stadium ultimately is? And what are your thoughts on the developments of late last week?
Carm, are you asking the lifeline Chicago Bear fan, the season ticket holder, the Bears alumni, or the 30-year broadcaster? I want you to identify who are you asking that question to?
All three. Let's start with the young, football-crazed Bears fan growing up in Joliet, who's a season ticket holder.
I'm disappointed. because I grew up with the Chicago Bears fans only. I didn't have ESPN and the NFL Network in Sirius where you could pay attention to any other team out there. I was there watching the Chicago Bears on Channel 2, as good or as bad as they were. And that's all I've known for my 60-plus years as an NFL football fan. So the lifelong Chicago Bear football fan, yeah, I'm disappointed because I want them to be an Illinois team.
All right, now the player that appeared in 123 games for the franchise and helped win a Super Bowl. How does that person feel about it?
So I've gone from the archaic indoor-outdoor carpeting at the old Soldier Field into turf that you couldn't plant on because it was slipping out from underneath your feet, into a locker room that if it rained too much, it would flood. So in the modern conveniencies of going into a stadium and having convenient parking and having a field that is pristine as any other in the National Football League, a locker room that supports a team with the training room and all the other amenities that provide a beautiful existence for a player going into their home stadium. If they do build a stadium wherever it's built, I want them to be able to have a comfortable game day existence as a player.
And now the 30-year broadcaster.
If they provide you with a quality broadcast booth and location, I'm okay with it because, we're getting ready to go to Miami this year.
Yeah.
The worst broadcast booth in the NFL.
I've heard you
just
say
as
that.
Awful as you could get it.
Yeah.
The Washington Commanders is number 2. One thing about Soldier Field, I wish the booth was higher so you could have a better viewing point of the entire 22. And so if you go out there and you put in a booth that's big enough to house everybody, if you give them their own bathroom, that's all I need. And you put it in a position where you can see the entire field.
You did that quite well. He explained that quite well from three different points of his
perspectives.
life.
Yeah,
I love it. And 3 very unique perspectives. All right, you're the best, man. Thanks so much, Tommy. Enjoy the rest of the week, okay?
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
There's Tom Thayer joining us on the Yingling Guest Hotline. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, abt.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Burwood Tap on Wrightwood in Chicago from 5:30 to 7:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
And it's hit in the air to left field. Well struck. Back goes Kerstedt. Back of the wall. That's up, and that is gone. And Braden Montgomery's hit his first AAA home run.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking News on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
How about that? We were just talking about it a couple hours ago. Like, how close are they to calling him up, and what is it going to mean for maybe a guy like Benintendi as the deadline draws near later this summer, or even Tristan Peters, as good as he's been. Braden Montgomery is being called up. The White Sox top prospect in most publications. Some might have Bonnemer. Maybe still, I don't think Hagen Smith is pushed for number one at all. There was it's mostly here been some combination of Schultz, Bonnemer, or Braden Montgomery. This is one of the pieces they got with Kyle Teal in the Garrett Crochet deal a couple of years ago, Yerk. And he has been, quite frankly, brilliant through most of his minor league career, and he was absolutely destroying AAA after the call-up this year. He was great at Birmingham when he started the season. His numbers at AAA, 315, 417, 495 slash line for a 912 OPS in 29 games and 132 plate appearances at AAA Charlotte. Braden Montgomery is 23, and he will be, I've lost track. Is this going to be the 12th White Sox to make his debut this year? I think it's the 12th.
It sounds about right.
12 or 13?
It's the most in the league, right? It's the most in the league. And he's going to be another one of these very young, exciting players to come up and make his debut. I don't know. Have we heard about a corresponding move? Have the Sox officially announced this?
No, not officially yet. Chuck Garfien is who's reporting this at the moment. So
what's Chuck
saying? Funny, Meller. I looked at my phone, and I try to check my phone as often as possible and Meller had dropped us a little note too about 20 minutes ago that hey, this is buzzing now. This is probably going to happen. And Chuck Garfien, can you read Chuck's tweet?
Just pretty simple. Braden Montgomery is being called up to the majors.
All right, no corresponding move yet. We'll see what it looks like if he's in the lineup tonight. I'm going tomorrow. I hope the weather holds and the matchups hold because tomorrow is Davis Martin versus Chris Sale. Really want to see that. See the
great
Braves.
Game.
Would love to be able to see Braden Montgomery. I have a few. I've always mentioned this. I got a couple of buddies who are Bostonians that live here now, but they're from Boston. I mean, and like legit. You know, one of them's got the full-on accent.
From Southie, the whole thing.
You know. We're going to get in the car, and it's going to cost $1. And
did math equations with Matt Damon.
Exactly. They got the whole thing. And boy,
how do you like these apples?
Like how do you like them apples? They're the Braden Montgomery thing. Like as much as they love Crochet, like I've heard more than once, and I don't mean just like in the last few weeks. I'm talking about like last spring. You know, like man, that the Sox had to give up Braden. They didn't like the fact that the Sox that they had to give up Braden Montgomery.
Unbelievable.
And like the buzz within like the diehard section of the Red Sox fan base is upset that
it was hard to give him up.
It was hard. It was hard to give up Montgomery. And so it's exciting, you know. Like I hated the way they handled the Crochet thing. I've been pretty clear about that.
Yes, you have.
You dream for players like Garrett.
Sure, you do. And Chris Sale.
It's the whole way.
But
of course, Sale's a Hall of Fame pitcher. I mean, but things were so bad. They were pivoting. It was such a weird time for the organization. He's cutting up jerseys, and they're fighting amongst each other over Adam LaRoche's kid. It got obscene.
I got you. For Sale, yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it was ridiculous. But, of course, it sucks to trade a player like Chris Sale, and they never really did anything with that. Moncada is a bum. You know, I mean, he just is.
He became one.
Yeah, he's a bum.
There were signs of something early, but that dissipated quickly.
You know, they never really did well with it. But it's hard when you trade a Hall of Famer, a future Hall of Famer. You know, that's hard. And I'm not saying Crochet's that. That'd be ridiculous for me to say. But you dream to draft and develop and find guys like Garrett Crochet. And they found themselves, well, you know, we can't compete. We'll never pay him. And I didn't like it. I don't like the process of it, the philosophy behind it. Like, that said, if Montgomery, and who the hell knows, he hasn't stepped foot on a big league field. If Montgomery's as good as they all think, and like the way his minor league career has gone, if he's really this legit of a prospect and he's a great player, and I wish Teal would get on the field. I mean, Kyle Teal is like just hitting off of a tee. Kyle Teal's nowhere
not remotely close
to coming back, which sucks because the catching position has not been good. They need help. But like, if Teal and Montgomery are as good as we think and hope, you know, talk to me in 5 years. I might have to really eat it and just be like, all right.
And I mean, they got Chase Mydroth in that trade too.
They did get Mydroth too. I know. I mean, Mydroth was more of a like, here's a scrappy little, you know, extra guy that's a
starting
versatile
second baseman.
But he's
every
their
day.
starting second baseman. I like Chase. I like the grittiness of him. But, you know, with Teal and Montgomery, you have the potential for some real high-end stuff. And that is exciting. So I might have to just eat it and be like, all right, they did about as well, or if not better, than they could have hoped or expected. I don't like the way they did it so flippantly, just being like, yeah, we can't keep Garrett Crochet. But as much as they failed in the return for Sale, they potentially hit it out of the park here with the return for Crochet. Let's hope.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
very excited about Montgomery's arrival.
Guess what? You might see it tomorrow.
You might see it tonight. Well, hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see if he's in the lineup
tomorrow. You're going tomorrow.
I'm going tomorrow. Yeah.
Jack, even in the rain.
Even in the rain. Jack, what was the comp you wanted to make?
So this isn't, people are going to get upset about this, but I just want to throw some things out here. 65 games into the season. If I told you there was a team who was 5 games above 500, still not winning their division, who came in last place the year before, who had a catcher coming back at some point soon, who had a catcher coming up at some point soon to start solidifying the position and maybe add some pop out of the position. You had a young position player who came up early in the year and has been there since the beginning of the year and is starting to show that he could be a superstar. That you had a lefty hitting first baseman who you know is going to be your first baseman of the future, and you had scrappy guys in the outfield at this point. What team would I be describing?
I mean, all of what you just said kind of feels like the White Sox.
Feels like the White Sox. It also feels a lot like the 2015 Cubs. 65 games into the season at this point in 2015, the Cubs hadn't called everybody up yet. They also had a breakout pitcher who was starting to break out, similar to Jake Arrieta and Davis Martin. The Cubs were only 5 games above 500 at this point of the season in 2015. Wow. And then they started calling up guys. Chris Bryant and Colson Montgomery. I mean, maybe I'm stretching, but you have your young position player superstar who's starting to really show out. You have your first baseman, Murakami, Rizzo. You have your first baseman. You have that in the tank.
Yeah,
obviously not the same player, but you have a slugging
first baseman.
There's still pieces that you need, but that to me is the shining example of a team that was rebuilding and really found its legs in the second half of the year and then was a contender, the next season. It's kind of what it feels like on the South Side right now. Is they're starting. Kyle Schwarber was the catcher, I was saying. Kyle Schwarber hadn't come up yet.
Although he didn't catch much.
But he didn't catch much at that point. But he hadn't come up yet at this point of the season. They call him up later, sort of like how you're going to add Teal later, and you add your catcher finally, or you add one more power bat.
I guess I would not have thought, if you would have told me this blind, say, on this date in 2015, guess the Cubs record, I would have thought it was more than 5 games above.
35-30. The White Sox are 34-31.
Didn't that Cubs team win like 95 games?
97.
What, 97?
They were the best team in baseball from this point on.
Wow, how about that? Now you got me going, Jack. Now you just got me interested, buddy. You tickled my ass with a feather. Way to go.
That's the way Carm likes it.
That's the way to go.
With this, too, like we talked about Tristan Peters, right? Maybe he gets moved. But the thing that I sort of thought about is you have so many of these prospects, and still those prospects who are now with Braden coming up in the big show here, you have a good chunk that you could use to go get someone without having to sacrifice someone on that big league roster. And you don't have to sacrifice your entire farm system. Like you can send some of your top guys and
pick and choose wisely.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, you got to pick and choose wisely. I wonder how far behind Hagen Smith is. He's been dominating. Now Schultz is going to be coming back at some point. And how many young guys do you want to have in your rotation? But like, how far behind can Hagen Smith be right now?
I mean, it took me a long way to get there, but the overarching point I was trying to make is this team's good right now, but there's still a lot of room to get better, kind of like that 2015 Cubs team was. And they did get better, and then they made the playoffs, and the very next year, they were the World Series favorite going into the season.
That's right. It feels like they're still not there, but you lay out an interesting... you lay it out in a way that you can make some comparisons. You're right. What do you think, Cubs and Sox fans? 312-332-3776. Braden Montgomery on his way up to join the big league club. Very exciting. White Sox back home to kick off what should be a great week and a great homestand. Let's hope they play well against the Braves and the Dodgers.
We'll see if the White Sox get to 99 wins. Or 97.
97. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised at that, Yerk. I'm like, wow, they were only 5 games above at this point.
97 wins is a long way.
It's a long way away. And then, like Jack said, they were the best team in baseball that summer from this point to the end of the year.
And they spent in the offseason, which who knows if the Sox are going to do that. We'll see. They made the big signing of Lester and then Hayward the next year and Zobrist. But
I still want them to swoop in at some point and be like, guess what? We just locked up Murakami for $350 million. Like Ishbia just puts his foot down. He's like, listen, you're doing this. I don't even know how you do it. I don't know the rules. Who knows? Like, can he walk into Jerry and be like, I'll pay for it?
Yeah, can he front the money and be like,
I don't even know what the rules. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the rules. I really don't. I'm not going to.
A 0% interest loan.
But like, if Ishbia is like, listen, we're not doing this like we used to. We're going to give Murakami $400 million and you're going to like it. And I'll pay for it.
He wants to buy, too. Like, he's an owner like that.
Listen, the Sox have wanted this since, like, the 3rd week of the season. Like, they know what they have. Not just as a player, but, you're talking about a gold mine tapping into the Japanese market. And so, will they do that finally? And are they really changing and pivoting? Maybe they are, because things are different now. And we all, whether you watch this team up close or from a distance, everybody's got to realize that. For the first time virtually in my life, and certainly from a teen on when I became a diehard White Sox fan, they're developing position players. They never do that. They have never done it. They've been lousy at it. They're doing it. It's great to see. And here's the next one coming up. Braden Montgomery is up with the big league club. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms. And stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with zero sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Castle and Wemby. Long three. Nope, passes last second. Johnson gathers, lays it up and in. Great look from Victor Wembanyama. Another long three-pointer. Lines it up and knocks it down. Alley-oop to Wembanyama. Perfect pass from Castle. And a lead is up to 3. Good ball movement. Towns fakes a 3. Finds Brunson. Extra pass. Shamet off the bounce inside. Layup blocked by Wemby. Wembanyama comes out. Shot clock at 4. Now the dribble. Shot clock winding down. Castle has to put it up. Bang! Stephon Castle from three-point range.
Mike Breen, ABC last night. Waddle was asking me yesterday, we were talking off the air. He said, what do you think? And I said, I think the Spurs are going to win tonight, but I didn't have enough. I said, I don't have enough confidence to bet it. I said, I don't want to step in front of the Knicks train. You know, they had covered 8 straight. They'd won 13 in a row. I wish I would have listened to myself and bet it. I had a feeling about the Spurs last night. They played great. Look, they really woulda, coulda, shoulda. I understand that. Should have won game 2. I mean, they really kind of gift wrapped game 2, but they did enough well and enough right to make me think, like, all right, they're going to.
Do you think they win 3 straight now, make it a 4-2 final?
I don't think they win 3 straight, Yerk. Here's my thoughts. First of all, the Knicks' 13-game winning streak is over. It's their first loss since April 23rd. It officially ends the second longest winning streak in a single postseason in NBA history. It's the first time since May 6th that they failed to cover a friggin' game, for crying out loud. Here's what I liked about last night. Wemby took 4 threes. He was 11 of 18 from the field. He took just 4 threes. What did they have? 5 dives at the basket where it was just easy alley-oop stuff for him at the basket? They have 4 or 5 of those? If you could tell me Wemby's going to get, 8 to 10, maybe a couple and ones in there too, like, if they're going to get him the basket, like, if they're going to get him the ball like that, if they're going to run that and execute that well enough where they're just getting a handful of those easy lobs, those easy dives, and he plays within himself the way he did yesterday, he doesn't take 9 threes. The Spurs are not only in this series, the Spurs are if all that happens, the Spurs are winning the series. But it's going to take Wemby to be wise beyond his years and play within himself. I thought he was great last night. I thought he was absolutely great.
Spurs also had 28 assists. So
A lot of chippiness out there.
There was I agree with you, Yerk. I agree with you. A lot.
Makes the game unappealing, if you don't mind me saying it.
Does it, though? I've heard often it's not as physical and tough as it was in the 80s and 90s.
No,
it was pretty physical last night.
No. I mean, I watched a lot of Rodman and stuff. I never liked the stuff that Rodman did. Okay? The cheap things, let me get inside your head crap. I never liked that. I didn't like it when he was Detroit. I didn't like it when he was at San Antonio. I didn't like it when he was with the Bulls. Didn't. Now, as a teammate, you probably like it when he's on your team and not on your team. I don't need that. I like good physical basketball. You could play good defense without it being chippy.
All right.
Okay? It can happen.
Okay.
So I enjoyed yesterday's game. I watched it from the beginning to end. I enjoyed yesterday's game.
It was a good game.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a little chippy and physical. You're right.
Just saying it's a little chippy. Nah, I didn't mind the physicality.
Right. But just not the extracurricular, you mean?
The punch.
The punch.
There were punches and elbows being thrown.
The punch to Brunson that they didn't call.
Yeah.
And I think that's just the frustration of Wemby. He's getting beat on a lot. They're physical with him. It's kind of like Shaq, every once in a while, then Shaq would pop. And it's like, well, why are you surprised? Shaq spent the whole game just getting beat on. It was the other team's only resource.
That was the big thing for me in this game. Wemby looked so fresh after 2 days off.
He did.
Because he's played so many minutes in these playoffs, and the Knicks had a long wait before the finals. And Wemby's just been go, go, go. And since he had those 2 days off, he just looked like a different player.
The Spurs frustrated Cat also.
They did.
Yeah.
They did.
Yes.
He came back to earth last night.
He came back to earth. I also think moving Wemby away from him is smart. I think it's smart. And yeah, you're giving up size, but I think it's smart to get Wemby away from him.
Who's the guy, 6'6" guarding him?
Who's Castle did. I think Keldon Johnson did a little. Castle did a little, right? Who else did they have on him? They might have had some Vassell on him at some point. I don't know. They were doing different things and getting Wemby around the basket. And I think you're right, Jack. You're not always going to have 2 days off in between all these games. They got to play tomorrow. If Wemby plays like last night, the Spurs are winning this series. They are. So there's nobody on the Knicks, and I love Jalen Brunson. I really do. There's nobody on the Knicks as good as him. There just isn't.
Right.
And if he plays smart and within himself, and he plays like he did last night, the Spurs are winning the series.
What I find most interesting, to your point there, Carm, last night before Game 3, the Spurs were plus 560 around there, most books. Today, they're plus 150.
Yeah, 150.
I mean, that seems quite the jump in my eyes.
Now Wemby at some point might have a game or a half or a critical moment where he looks like a 22-year-old again. I'm just, so I'm not like making a definitive statement in terms of like this is going to happen, but I'm telling you, if he plays like that, if you get his best games like that, and he's impacting the game on both ends the way we know he can, the way he did last night, I don't know how the Knicks win the series because I just think he's too good. And by the way, Dylan Harper, I know I've raved about him. Somebody tell me, because I don't watch enough college basketball, somebody explain to me how that Rutgers team stunk. Because I can't.
I think they had 2 guys on that team that were great.
Ace Bailey too, right?
Yeah.
I can't tell you.
But the rest may not have been that great.
How impressed I am with Dylan Harper. And I know he didn't shoot it well last night. Okay, I get that. He had 13 points, but he shot it poorly. But still, he had 9 rebounds, 4 assists, and 0 turnovers. He doesn't turn the ball over. Look at his assist-to-turnover ratio in the playoffs. He's 20. He's a rookie. He's a 20-year-old rookie playing in the playoffs for the very first time. This doesn't happen. He's part of their best closing lineup. This doesn't happen. I'm so impressed. And somebody please tell me how that Rutgers team stunk.
I think they just got bullied in the Big Ten. Like, they had no one in the
they didn't have a Balkan on the team. That's your problem.
But he's incredible.
You don't have a Balkan, you don't have a chance.
Amazing. It was such a good game last night. It's been a fun series.
And that's the question we asked all year. Why is Rutgers not better?
I don't know.
But we asked it all year as it was happening. Because Purdue was monstrous. Michigan was monstrous. Illinois was monstrous. Michigan State is always what Michigan State is.
Amazing.
Monstrous.
Hey, Carm, real quick. Ben Johnson's meeting the media,
All right,
so why don't we go to Ben right now?
We do that.
We got that live. Let's listen in. Ben Johnson meeting the media up at Hallis Hall.
Coordinators have had the offseason to study it. How do you balance running the stuff that you run with making it look a little different or coming up with a twist that they might not be ready for in year 2?
Yeah, it's really, I feel like we're so multiple in what we do and what we've put on tape. It's really not a huge concern of mine of teams feeling like they got a beat on it. I think we got a quarterback like we have too. There's a lot of unpredictability that comes along with it. And so as he continues to grow and develop, if the structure of the play is there for him, then he'll take it. But what he can do out of structure is really unique. And I think it makes us even more difficult to defend. So our guys do a great job, our coaching staff with the self-scout, knowing what we've put on tape and how we can continue to complement that going forward. So not something that we spend a whole lot of time on, though.
Over the years as a play caller, have you sat down and do you do the self-scout right away, or what's the timeline kind of there?
Yeah, early in the week, we tend to look at what we think the opponent might be practicing. But, yeah. Once again, I mean, there's a million plays out there, and so it's just not something that we're really concerned about. Defenses, they are smart, and so I think over the course of a game, you just got to be mindful of what they're going to the sideline and they're looking at and what they're coaching up. But for the most part, we've got plenty of bullets in the chamber, and when we fire one away, we tend not to call it again. So I think we do a pretty good job there.
Last week, Tyreek Stevenson talked about that for the first time in his career, he's going to seek input from offensive coaches just about what they see from him. How much communication is there, would you say, between offensive and defensive coaches to help each other out with what they see on the field?
Yeah, there's a degree of that. I certainly personally have been enlightened by sitting in with more defensive meetings this offseason than I have in my past. They're hearing it from all 3 levels, from D-line all the way to the back end. And so I know it's very useful. We do have some coaches that have some crossover on both sides of the ball, and they can help fill in the voids. But I'd say for the most part, everyone's is focused on their job and what they can do a little bit better. And so we don't go down that road too far.
And with the priority on ball placement for your quarterbacks, what ways are you using this spring to sort of heighten the emphasis on that, whether it's drill work, and then how specifically do you grade it?
Well, yeah, there's dialogue every single day when it comes to that. Within the quarterback meeting room, when we watch it as a staff, certainly my individual meetings with Caleb, I think it can be as simple as just having a grading system, A, B, C, D, F, and figuring out where that ball location lies. Certainly you grade yourself a little bit harder with those throws within 10 yards than you do the chunk or deep balls necessarily, but it's something that he's taken to heart. I think he's critical of himself, and it's something that you want to see in individual drill work carry over to routes on air, on over to the team settings as well. So, you're far from a finished product. It's always a challenge for us. It doesn't matter if you're a rookie or you're going into year 10. I think it's always a big piece of the quarterback equation.
And with Colston, obviously last year with coming off the injury, going into his rookie season, then adapting on the fly, he obviously shined late in the season. And what did you learn about him in terms of what he can handle, what he can be for this offense when he was full go at that point?
Yeah. I mean, missing last last year was a big deal. Obviously, it took us a little bit to get going with him, but this offseason, it's been full tilt. I love what he brings to the table. He's one of the most consistent players I've been around, and that's saying a lot for a young guy because I think it takes a while before guys can truly understand what it means to be a professional. But he's in early. He's always in his playbook. He's always taking notes. I think he really thrives with being available in the pressure moments. That's the type of guy that he wants to be. A lot of trust with the coaching staff, with the quarterbacks. And so I'm really happy with where he's at right now. We've been able to take the route tree to the next level, and it's something we're going to continue to develop in training camp as well.
And given those daily meetings that you have with Caleb, you're obviously building a special relationship with him. Could you give us a peek into what those look like? And then more specifically, how do you know, what are the tells that you're seeing it through the same lens?
Yeah, I mean, there's each meeting's a little bit different. This time of year, we're just reviewing the practice tape and carrying on our ways from there. But once again, he's been very receptive to all the coaching points. There's things that he looks to apply the next time we go to practice, and he does a really good job of taking it. He's not what I would call a rep guy. I think you can tell him something one time, and when he sees it on tape, he carries it on over to whether it's practice or the game. That showed up last year, and that continues to show up here this spring. So the more our minds kind of think the same, I think the better off we are in the long run.
You mentioned that sort of takes the spot of OZ on the roster, and OZ was helpful for you last year. Besides the return element that Khalif can add, are there some similarities and then some differences to their games?
Yeah, I don't want to compare those two players, but I do have a history with Khalif, and you wouldn't know looking at him right now that he's 31 going on 32. He has got this vertical push to his game where he comes raging off the football, and if you're a DB, you can't help but back up. And that carries over with all the routes that he runs. I think it's been really good for our young route runners to see because it's really what we want to see across the board. And so he's been exactly what we hoped for when he came into the building, and it's as good as I've seen him in the spring based on my time with him over the last 5 years. I mean, he's got fresh legs. He's hungry. He's highly motivated right now. There's a lot that he can do in the offensive game. He's not a gadget guy, but he's unique in his ability to have enough speed to take it over the top, make defenses hurt that way, but also inside the numbers, outside the numbers. He's got elite quickness. You get the ball in his hands. He's excellent run after catch. So he's very, very versatile, and I think he's going to be a huge part of what we do.
You mentioned that guys are going to earn their spots legitimately in training camp. What is your goal for the next few days in this mandatory mini camp? Like, what do you need to see?
It's the same thing we've been doing all off season, which is we're looking to establish our way of going about our business in the building and on the grass. We made significant strides there. We continue to get better with our practice habits and what it looks like, pursuit on defense, finish on offense, all the fundamentals, the block after catch, maximizing our run after catch, looking to emphasize takeaways and ball security on offense. And it's been a good back and forth. I mean, that's the cool thing when you watch it through 6 practices so far, is seeing the offense have the upper hand sometimes and the defense get the upper hand some other times too. So there's a good back and forth going on right now that's really healthy.
A couple more, please. Going back to what Patrick was asking you about play calling, in the last 4 or 5 years, how much or how little do you feel like you've changed as a play caller?
I would say fairly significantly. I'd like to think I'm better in situations than I've been in the past. You continue to grow and you learn from your own mistakes or things that have gone well for you. And then you look to tailor it to the guys that are available. And so, we got different guys this year than we had last year and certainly anywhere else I've been. And the challenge is making sure that we're all coordinated and on the same page and putting them all in a spot to succeed. But I love the challenge of looking at Luther Burden and how do we get him the ball and maximize what he does best, along with Rome, along with Colston and Cole. And we have this whole slew of weapons that we're looking to maximize, and I think that's the fun part. The plays don't matter so much to me. It's more so how do we get these guys the ball with a little bit of space to do what they do so well.
How do you, like, big picture in that regard, how do you weigh philosophically conviction in doing things that you've always believed in versus the necessity to change at times.
Yeah. I mean, you're always looking to evolve. There's trends that go on in this league that you try to stay on the forefront of, but football in its essence is still about the fundamentals, and I think those building blocks and those pillars we don't waver from. And our guys are probably tired of hearing about it this spring, and yet they're still going to hear about it in training camp and throughout the season as well. It's the reason why we're able to do some fun stuff, some creative stuff on offense is because they take those simple fundamentals to the next level and they can apply them, and we can add a few layers, whether it's the ball handling or whether it's a little nuance with the route running, and that's where it really comes together nicely.
And with Darnell Wright, what was significant to you your first year working with him about the progress he made with what you guys were asking?
Yeah, well, I think his approach and professionalism is what stood out from the start of the springtime a year ago up until this point. He just continues to get better. When you watch us on offense, we're certainly a little bit more right-handed than left-handed, and that is with him in mind. I mean, I think he's one of those tackles that's a powerful player and can displace guys off the line of scrimmage. And so when you have that available, it's such a luxury that you really want to be able to sink into it. And he's proven that he can do that and carry the load, if you will, a lot of times in the running game on his back. And so very pleased with that. I think Roshar and Kyle DeVan have done a phenomenal job just staying consistent and steady. His discipline continues to get better. Just like I said, the professionalism with which he enters the building just continues to get better every single day.
Given that defensive coordinators now have 19 games of a sample size to look at Caleb, to study his tendencies, what does Caleb need to be aware of trying to stay ahead of that?
He just needs to worry about executing the play at hand. There's really no secret sauce in terms of being able to defend a guy like that. I think he's a unique individual, and we're going to continue to hone in on our core plays, our bread and butter plays. They might be a little bit different this year than what they've been in the past. And when those plays aren't working, then that's when his exotic self can come to life.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
There's Ben Johnson, the head coach. That's perfect. That's the way we're going to wrap it today. We can kind of revisit some of that later. Waddle and Silvy, I'm sure, will talk about it. He trusts his quarterback, right? You heard him. He's buying Luther Burden stock last week. He just told you, even at his age, Khalif Raymond, who he's got a familiarity with. He's like, Khalif Raymond, make no mistake, and still got some vertical push. That's what he was talking about.
Right.
Loveland, you hear what he said about Colson Loveland? Now, I mean, he raved about his work ethic, and he's in the playbook. Quote, now we've opened the route tree to the next level. That's exciting.
Sure.
Right?
Yep.
Like, I think he's going to love his offense. All right. Is that it? Play some music. A little music. Let's come on. Oh, we don't have a time for music. We got to get out. I know. I'm sorry. I like music. I can't.
We're out of time.
I can't end.
Come on.
I can't end dry.
Show.
I can't end dry. We need some music. Great list today. Thanks for calling. Thanks for listening. Thank you to Tom Thayer for joining us. Tomorrow, Jesse Rogers, Courtney Cronin at Mandatory Minicamp. Thanks to Litz. Thanks to Jack. And you guys all have a wonderful day. We'll see you tomorrow. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. White Sox baseball tonight. Maybe Braden Montgomery will be in the lineup as he's being called up. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen's next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Dodgers series, June 12th through the 14th. Between the Homies Big Head Figure, presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, June 12th, and the Colson Montgomery Bobblehead, presented by Rate on Saturday, June 13th, and Family Sundays, presented by Coca-Cola on the 14th, there is sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
$7 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW. $7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Output on Grand Avenue in Chicago on Wednesday night, 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is almost here. Don't wait for your AC to break down. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. This price won't last. Schedule your $89.95 AC tune-up today. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 8664 Seasons.
Hey soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
What's on your mind, Derek? What's going on?
Well, it's that time of the year, Rich. Let's do the win-loss game for the Broncos.
Oh, here we go. Okay. It is that time of year. Derek does this every single year. Give Derek in Missouri, one of our regulars, his music. What happens on the first Monday night of week 1 of the season when the Broncos visit Kansas City?
Well, we still have no clue as to who's going to be playing that night, whether Mahomes will be ready in time. But I'd say, Rich, that's going to be a W.
All right, the Broncos. That would be what a way for the Broncos to come out of the gate. Hosting Jacksonville week 2.
We get our revenge from that loss last December. That'll be a win.
That was actually a thumping. A Rams visit week 3. What a start for the Broncos. Man, what a schedule.
Yeah, who made up the schedule? And then here's a new drop for you guys for this one. We're going down.
Okay, very good. So that's a 2-1 record visiting San Francisco.
I've been back and forth between this one, but I'd say this one's going to be a loss.
2-2 at the Chargers.
I say this every year. We don't have a good track record down in SoFi, but this one we're going to come out with a W.
3-2, short week, welcoming in the defending world champs. What a schedule.
You're telling me, Rich. What should have been probably last year's Super Bowl.
Yep.
But it wasn't. But in this case, we win this one.
4-2 at the Cardinals.
Let's go with a W on this one.
All right, that's 5-2, and the Chiefs come into Denver. They'll wrap up the season series in week 8. What happens?
To get us back, that'll be a loss.
Okay. So it's now 5-3 at the Panthers. Off a bye.
Bryce Young is coming around very well lately, so I'd say this one's going to be sneaky close, but it'll be a W.
Okay, 6-3, home for the Raiders.
Man, we still don't know. I mean, Kirk Cousins, Fernando Mendoza, it doesn't matter. I don't think that'll be a W.
All right, 7-3. Let's go fast. At the Steelers, day after Thanksgiving.
That'll be a win.
8-3, home for the Dolphins.
Jalen Waddle's career game, win.
9-3 at the Jets.
Sorry, Rich, win.
Oh, good. 10-3 at the Raiders.
Win.
11-3, home for the Bills on Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Hoskins. That'll be a loss.
The Patriots, week 17, you're in New England.
Yeah, sorry, Brockman. We're getting our revenge from the AFC title game. That'll be a win.
12-4, home for the Chargers.
We'll see how things conclude at the end, but at the end of the day, I'd say it's going to be a loss.
Okay, so 12-5. Thank you, Derek in Missouri. Thanks for the call. I mean, I know we're about to do Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. I don't think it's any overreaction to say, having done this win-loss game and you start reviewing some of the schedules, toughest stuff?
Man, I had not really looked at
toughest start of a schedule?
Denver's schedule, but man, that is a brutal start.
I mean, at the Chiefs, home for the Jaguars, who thumped Denver last year.
Mm-hmm.
Rams at Denver. Denver at San Francisco. Denver at the Chargers. Denver home for Seattle on a short week.
Yeah, you got to pray that you're 3-3 coming out of that.
Well, he's got him 4-2. So, wow, that is something else. All right, it's time for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Hit it, please.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Mondays. Monday. On a Tuesday.
All right, what do you got over there, Chris Brockman? What's going on?
We got a hodgepodge, as always, on a Tuesday. I'm thinking about quarterbacks. I'm thinking about guys who want new contracts. Maybe there's some situations going on with their current teams. And I can't get off of these two guys, TJ. I don't know what it is. Either Lamar or Jalen Hurts will be on new teams by 2028.
That's ridiculous. That's positively ridiculous. That's not happening. That's not happening.
You don't think one of these guys could be on a different team?
I know that these things happen in the NFL and that at some point, 10 years end, but it's still young. Normally you start switching teams, early 30s, mid 30s is where why would either one of these teams jettison? Why would they do that?
Lamar Jackson will be 31 by then.
Right.
I don't know.
I will just say that's an overreaction right now.
Wants a new contract, doesn't have one.
What if both of these guys have career years because they're new offensive coordinators and everything else that's going on? What if that happens?
That would be awesome. I would also be pretty surprised.
Okay. I'll just push back.
Who's the number one receiver for these guys?
I get you. I understand. Zay Flowers in Baltimore.
Okay.
Former Heisman winner.
Devontae Smith in Philadelphia. We'll see what Mekhi Lemon looks like. They've totally redone their receiver room in the same way you're excited for Romeo Dobbs. I'm excited to see what Dontavian Wicks looks like in Philadelphia.
Saquon Barkley going to get back to the 2000 year?
All right. I know. I see where you're coming from. I'm just going to call this an overreaction, ask you to move on.
We got new quarterbacks who had been pizzed in new homes.
Okay.
I'm kind of excited for both. Both Tua and Kyler make the playoffs this year.
I don't think that's an overreaction.
You don't?
Nope. I think Atlanta
they
has got a good team, and I think Minnesota's got a good team. And I think these guys under new management with fresh starts and, contracts that are being paid out elsewhere.
Is there a divide?
That they're going to be free agents after this year, and they have a chance to put the bag back on the table with a career reset in new places that did not draft them and do not have those expectations that you must do this. You need to live up to that. I think those are runways that both of these gentlemen are excited to have in front of them.
Okay.
And one of them's got Drake London, another one's got Justin Jefferson.
Not bad.
One of them's got Bijan Robinson. Another one has a bevy of riches at the receiver position with an addition to Justin Jefferson.
Aaron Jones.
Coaches who are former coaches of the year, who are quarterback whisperers by trade. I don't think would you be stunned if both Atlanta and Minnesota make it?
Well, my initial reaction was to laugh, but then after hearing you break it down, I started to think, okay, you flipped my thought on it.
That's what we do in this segment, TJ. We make you think.
I'm a thought flipper. What else you got?
You get that on a placard.
Yeah.
Okay,
so yesterday on Overreaction Monday podcast, I threw out the possibility that not one, but two divisions.
How many?
Two divisions could have 40 total wins. We've had at least one division with 40 total wins each of the last few seasons, right? Dating back to 2021. Now, if I think that, I have to go this way as well. I got to be consistent, Rich Eisen.
Yes.
At least 3 division winners will have 10 or less wins.
That's too much. That's too many. You're connecting dots from the Monday podcast version of the show, a through line.
Yeah.
Where you're like 2 divisions are going to have 3 playoff teams in it from it this year.
Right.
That two divisions are going to crush so significantly. You're now saying 3 NFL divisions will have single-digit division winners.
10 or fewer, maybe 10 and 7, but I'm going to tell you which ones.
Okay.
I like both Souths to either go 9 and 8, 10 and 7.
Why are you slagging on the South?
They don't blow my socks off. None of them.
Right. You're a South slagger.
Yeah, slagging on the South.
I love the South.
I'm a thought flipper. You're a South slagger.
Yeah. NFC East champ, Cowboys 10 and 7.
10.
What are you playing the win-loss game for the Dallas
I have
Cowboys?
them winning the division.
Soon.
10 and 7.
Soon. Once I know who the 53 men are.
You're holding off.
Because everyone, I know all these people want to see it, so I'm.
You're holding your ballot back.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
We'll count it later.
We're going to count it whenever
Friday,
we receive it. That's what happens here in California, by the way. That's what happens here.
I am a legal resident of this voting.
Understood.
I voted a week early.
Okay. What else, Chris?
This
is an overreaction.
That's an overreaction?
Yes, it is.
I fall for this every year. It's probably my own fault, but I get excited because I just like seeing videos of football on social media.
Okay.
It's OTAs, who cares? But, and I was a little skeptical of this player making his return. However, he still got it, TJ. Odell Beckham will be the second best Giants receiver this season.
Wow.
You don't believe that.
So it'll be it'll be LSU, 1 and 2.
I don't even know.
Man,
if
I
Malik
want
Neighbors
you to
is
be
gonna
right.
ready for
So
the first month, but Odell looks good. He looks spry. I don't know if he's been to Germany or wherever they go to get spry again, but that's where he looks.
Ready in.
gets dry again.
They go to Colombia.
Man, should I go to Germany in advance of next year's 40?
Yes.
Oh, Rick.
Oh,
if you come back and run like a 5
1,000%.
flat,
I don't even know. I'll be the first person for whom platelet stuff doesn't work.
Already there.
You go to Turkey, then you go to Germany,
I'll get
come
slower.
back, and you run like the wind with a full head of hair. You
hey,
know what I mean?
John Cena
Full head of
told you
hair.
about going to Turkey.
Okay.
It works for him.
Oh, I should go to Germany for the speed, Turkey for the hair, come back and crush it.
Whole new guy.
I don't even know who I am anymore.
Oh, group trip.
Group trip.
Need a lot of hair.
Yeah. Why is the Rich Eisen show doing a week in Turkey?
Turkey. Well,
all right. This is not overreaction. I'm with you. You know how I feel about Odell.
Odell coming back would be pretty awesome,
You know how,
especially for the G-men.
you know how I feel about OBJ.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Hey, take your feelings out of it, though.
They gave him 3, right? They gave him his number back. Or 13.
Well, he was 13 before. I don't know. He was 13.
All right. What else?
All right, a few more. Now, before I said the NBA Finals was not going to go 7 games. Oh,
now it is.
We're back. NBA Finals going 7 games. We're going to see it in San Antonio, June 19th. Man, that's late.
It is.
June 19th, Game 7. Book it. Make plans. That's happening.
I'm sticking with Knicks in 6.
Yeah,
I'm still sticking with it.
I don't want to flip flop.
You know, the Spurs should actually be up 3-0 in this series.
Oh my
Really?
God. Okay.
We all watch the games, right?
Yeah, I do. I don't know if you do.
Wow.
I do.
What game were you watching?
Well, I was not taking a nap during the game, unlike other people.
Okay. I still think the Knicks win Game 4. Spurs take Game 5. Knicks in 6.
Knicks in 6.
Why not? Why not?
Stop holding Wemby.
Let's do what's more likely. Wembanyama has 2 fouls by the end of the first quarter in Game 4.
No.
Okay. Thank you. Good to know.
Scott Foster doing game 4.
Is he?
Games are games.
I don't know.
You know?
Gets announced day of.
Well, he extends the series.
That's what I mean.
So that would mean the Spurs would win.
Yeah.
I got you. What else, Chris?
You're picking up what he's
What
putting
else?
down.
I don't know if you guys are as locked in. The hockey has been doing the hockey.
It is great.
It's been amazing.
That's right.
Vegas up 2-1. And since they've been a franchise, my goodness, Jay Felly, if the Vegas Knights win the cup, they're the greatest expansion team in sports history.
How can you push back on it?
2 cups and another appearance?
Right. And
They've been
they're-
around, 8 seasons?
And their pre-puck drop entertainment?
They've only missed
second
the
to none.
playoffs 1 time. They are phenomenal.
They had a lottery. They took a player from every team.
That's an expansion team. That's what you do.
Yeah.
He
Well,
doesn't
not
like-
from every team, though. Right?
Not
No,
every.
no, you're right. The expansion, yeah, that's what happens. But how many times did they go ahead and just start punking people?
You know, the Marlins popped up, won a World Series, then they dismantled the team.
Right.
Vegas has just kept it going. Pretty impressive.
I don't know. The Jets were a pretty good expansion team back in the day.
Then what happened? When?
Is this the end? Is that it?
Last one.
Is that it? Wait, is that it?
Last one.
Yes.
While the pitching has been awesome, okay,
Uh-oh.
Shohei has lost all of his hitting and running superpowers.
Why are you going back here? Why are you doing this?
Do you understand? This guy went 50-50 2 seasons ago, the coolest season we've ever seen. He is on a pace for half of that home run total and less than 20 stolen bases. Yeah. He has 6 home runs in 2 months. I said 2 months.
Are you really going back here? You're going back here?
I'm saying
Did you know that he's hit 500 for 3 weeks after you said he should stop pitching because it's ruining his hitting?
What you watching?
He has 6 home runs since April 13th.
All right.
Where is the power and the running?
Are the Dodgers in first place?
Where's the power and the running?
Are the Dodgers in first place?
It's June 9th.
Okay, and part of the reason why they're in first place is because Ohtani is pitching lights out.
Can you read? It says the pitching is awesome.
I know that, but you're still implying that the pitching is ruining his excellence as a hitter. He's still excellent.
Power, hitting and running.
Okay.
Where is the hitting and running power?
Well, there's still 3-4 months in there.
June 9th.
If he hits 30 home runs, I will be stunned.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Come on, bro. You know he's hitting 30.
Why does this guy keep on doubling and tripling and
Yeah, it's his
quadrupling
thing.
down? It's fun. It's
know,
fun. Well done.
it's his thing.
Well done. Well done. Do we even have to say the word overreaction? Overreaction.
Oh, my God.
Overreaction. But keep on tilting at this windmill, pal.
This reflects on you, though.
doing it.
I've said this before.
This is great.
Where's the home runs?
Okay. Okay. 844-204-RICH, number down. When we come back, the one, the only, George Kittle next on The Rich Eisen Show, everybody. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Save big on your next painting project now at Menards. From your kitchen and bath to doors and trim, and even your ceilings. Menards carries the Dutch Boy paints you need for your next painting project. Dutch Boy's Durafighter is a tough paint and primer that provides great scrub resistance and durability. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly.
4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
So you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Very happy. Sorry, there he is.
I can't. Reese's is on your tight end university T-shirt. Oh, by the way, our radio audience just returned, ladies and gentlemen, George Kittle.
Oh, hi, Reese's.
No, and you just fake got up and left the interview. I got to tell you, you look pretty spry for a guy coming back. You know, from that Achilles, you look pretty good.
You want to see some single leg box jumps? That's what I'm on now.
Yes,
that's what I'm doing.
Yes, do one. Do one.
No.
Wow. For those listening at home, I did it. But Rich, it's great seeing your face. My favorite show to be on is with you.
Did you say that to Pat a half an hour ago?
I did not. I didn't say it to him. Oh. I did not. I promise I didn't. I do love him now. We did share a wrestling ring.
I appreciate you feel that because of all the headlines I'm reading right now, you're in the low rent district. You're in the high rent district on Pat's show about a half an hour ago, man. Good Lord.
Yeah, good for hey, we love success for the boys. We love success for the boys.
Absolutely.
It's like for me when I see a receiver get paid $35 million, and I'm just like, so happy for that guy.
And then the first call's to your agent, right? That's
it's first calls to John Lynch. Hey man,
first how we doing? John Lynch. Okay, I like that. No, trust me, my agent got a text today.
Good.
Listen,
as you should. You want me to call him? I'll call him.
Let's do it right now.
That would be amazing,
right? You want to talk about growing up? Let's talk about this. Look at this background. I remember when Tight End University was just an idea and a dream, and now you got sponsors. Look, it says year 6. We see what dates that is. Look,
pretty cool,
you do, man. It's pretty cool, and and now you're going to open it to the public as well.
Yeah. So like one of the cool things this year, we want to you got to keep kind of adding and changing things because I don't want it to get stale for the guys. Mm-hmm. And so one thing we're doing is Vanderbilt University is letting us use their actual stadium for everything. And then we're going to open the doors to the public so people can come watch. They can get interviewed by Will and Taylor Lewan from Bus with the Boys. They're going to be out there with microphones, interviewing people, providing some entertainment. We're very excited about them. And then that night, we are hosting another country concert, and I think we have 10 artists showing up. I can't name them because there's something to do with tour things, and I can't announce people performing that are on tour. But I'm just going to let you know that it's a very cool lineup that I'm very excited about. I was cold calling everybody, so I'm pumped. It's going to be an absolute banger. We've tripled the size of the venue that we do the concert at. We'll have over 3,000 people in there. I mean, so we're looking forward to it.
Do any of the tight ends have a significant other or a fiance that is big in the music industry? Can you think? Does Greg Olson's wife sing?
Oh, good one. Yeah,
I'm just trying to think.
He's good at karaoke. I saw that. I witnessed that live. She can sing karaoke. So yeah, we got one.
Okay.
Our main act is Greg Olson on stage. So, so for 5 minutes, we're going to have him call a football game.
Okay.
And then for the other 5 minutes, we're just going to let him sing Mr. Brightside.
He is the reigning Emmy Award winner. Greg Olson.
We love the boy's success.
Again,
we
more
love
boys'
the boy's
success. Let's clap for the boys' success.
Yeah, Greg Olson's he's the man. I would just say he's lovely.
He is.
Great personality. And I will say, I thoroughly enjoy watching him color commentate a game.
Yes.
Because he breaks it down so that everybody kind of understands how a football player sees it. But he says it like he's talking to kids. And so everybody gets it regardless of your knowledge of the game. And I really think that's a special talent.
Yeah, practice fields. You're moving from the practice fields to the stadium advantage.
Yeah. Damn, and we're using, and and they're giving us the entire press box to use for our classroom this time. Fantastic. So, and they just renovated it. So we're looking forward to it. It's going to be cool. I'll tell you, one of the coolest things, Rich, and you asked me about, maybe a tight end's fiance or something.
Yes, sir.
And I don't know if last year Taylor Swift singing a surprise song had anything to do with this. But so in years past, when we send out our Tight End U sign-up sheet to all the boys via email, we send that out middle of April, right? And so guys are getting back to OTAs, football's on their mind. And it gets guys away from their offseason. They're no longer on vacations and stuff like that. And most years, I would say 5 out of the 6 years, we usually have between 7 to 12 people sign up before June 1st. So that gives us 20 days to herd 60 to 80 cats and get them to sign up, right?
Mm-hmm.
This year, when we sent out the invite sheet, we had 30 people signed up in the first 2 days. And out of the 30 people, 29 of them were bringing their significant other. So I don't know if they were influencing their husbands to sign up early. And then by June 1st, we were over 80. So the fact that, that's the first time. So I don't know if it has anything to do with last year's performance, and girlfriends and wives are really excited about being there and forcing their husbands to sign up, whatever it is. But this is the best attendance I think we'll ever have.
So you're saying
we're pretty pumped.
saying that the attendees of Tight End University are going to arrive by the land or the sea or the sky? Is that what you're saying, George?
They're gonna parachute there.
Okay.
I don't care how they get there, but they're gonna be there.
But George, those were the lyrics of The Fate of Ophelia that I was trying to drop in right there. I don't know. You're gonna have your Swifty card revoked if you didn't get that reference that I just basically threw out there.
Yeah. Baby, just say yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, George Kittle here on the
Thank you.
No, in all seriousness, though, I love what this is becoming, because you were also the genesis of, tight end week in the National Football League, which has gotten into such a big thing that it's amazing. Tight ends, that's all they do is score on that week in the NFL. Everybody hits,
so cool.
Everybody hits the end zone, it seems, on
so cool.
National Tight Ends Day, in the NFL. It's
Rich, this
cool.
was sick. So I was at an airport, and this is a thing I've been doing this year. I like airport beers. So every time I go to an airport, I just drink one beer just for fun. And so regardless of the time, I had a beer at 6:15 a.m. in Nashville one time. It was glorious. Anyways,
yes.
So I'm sitting at the bar. I'm just waiting. My flight got delayed 30 minutes. So I'm just sitting there. It's one of the playoff hockey games was on. So I'm sitting there watching hockey, and a guy comes up to me. He goes, "Hey, George, you don't know who I am, but I just want to say that 2 years ago, you helped me win $50,000. It was $30,000 or $50,000 on National Tight Ends Day." And he showed me his bet slip. And it was a 6-leg parlay for touchdowns. And 3 of the 6 tight ends had 1 catch for 1 touchdown, which I was like, that is so cool. And then I was the last person to score because I was playing on, I think I was Sunday Night Football.
Mm-hmm.
And I scored in the third quarter. And he was like, I just want to try buy you a beer because you won me this money. I was like, I'll take 10%, but yeah, sure. You get me a beer. But I was like, it's so fun. People love betting on National Tight Ends Day.
Well,
not me though. I would never.
No, I know that. You're not allowed. And
we'd never ask them.
We would never ask. But it is amazing again what this is becoming. And again, Tight End University started 6 years ago as a sleepy event that a bunch of tight ends like you and Olson and Kelsey got started. Now it's a whole big to do. June 22nd through the 25th. te-university.com is how you can check out, get tickets for the workouts available for that concert on that Tuesday.
Yes.
And as I could see through that beautiful mahogany locker room set behind you, June 22nd through the 25th is how you can catch Year 6. Let me catch up with you. You were joking about the box jumps. Where are we? Where are we? Are you really doing box jumps right now?
What was it, last Wednesday or Thursday? I was doing single leg box jumps up to a 20 or 24-inch box.
Okay, so
we're getting there.
You're ready to go. You ready to go, you think?
Hey,
what do we think?
We're getting there. You know what? I got to put cleats on last week. So I was on the field in my cleats.
Okay.
Jogging around, doing some easy cutting. We're making a ton of progress.
Okay.
You know, my head PT that works the Elytra, who did my surgery out in LA.
Yes, sir.
They're both super happy. Him and Heather are super stoked. And then my team from the Niners, our trainers over there, are super excited with my progress. And I'm definitely a little bit ahead of schedule. So, like, I'm super excited. I have a goal to be out there week 1 with the boys. And I'm going to do everything in my power to do it. And if I'm cleared and it's smart for me to play, I'll be out there. So I have a chance, and I'm very excited. Give me a chance. I'll take it.
In Melbourne, you think that this is going to happen?
Is it pronounced Melbourne?
Well, I mean, if you want to go with the accent.
Melbourne.
Yeah, Melbourne. Sure, why not?
I have one of my neighbors in Nashville's Australian, and he said, don't call it Melbourne and get made fun of by all the Australians. Call it Melbourne.
Melbourne.
So, hey, so when you're talking about it, Rich, I got you.
I'm already taking notes right now. I'm writing it down, what it's supposed to be. And I'm excited for you, George. The unfortunate thing about your comeback is, I don't know if you heard, the NFL season is over because the Rams got Myles Garrett. Did you hear that? Yeah, the whole thing's toast. It's finished.
It's over?
Yeah. I don't know if you heard that. You know,
Dude.
what do you sorry to break the news.
Sad George.
And Aaron Donald's coming back.
And Aaron Donald might come back too. Yeah. So
let's not joke about stuff like that, man. That's not
That's so cool.
Look, Aaron lived he's played a fulfilling career. Eight first team All Pros and 10 Pro Bowls.
Sounds like
and a Super Bowl and 24 defensive MVPs.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
He's fulfilled being a father.
That's it. By the way, we had Cooper Kupp on the day after that news broke, and he said he's already texted Aaron Donald. He's not allowed to come back. He's nipping that in the bud.
What a good guy. Great Coop. Everybody appreciates you, specifically centers, guards, tackles, and offensive coordinators.
But how does that news hit you, Myles Garrett, to the Rams? George.
I mean, Myles is a fantastic player. He's a defensive MVP for a reason, broke a sack record for a reason. Like, he's an amazing football player. So it just kind of changes up how you have to play against the Rams. And now he's probably going to get the Aaron Donald treatment from all the NFC that we all had to do for so long with Aaron. And just say, make your game plan around him and make the rest of the team beat you. Just don't let don't let the best defensive player in the league beat you on every single snap. So it's going to be a huge challenge. Like I said, he's incredible. And, hey, we got incredible players too, and I love a great challenge. It's going to be really fun.
You know, the narrative is going to be, I'm kind of having fun with it. You're going to get the first shot at him. And the Rams.
I will, yeah.
That locker rooms like yours and Seattle's, just to name two, hearing this sort of stuff, you're going to use that as the old motivation.
You didn't want to name the third team in the NFC
Well, it
West?
could be Arizona, obviously.
Nah,
I mean,
that's okay. No offense. No, I'm kidding.
Just to name two that made the playoffs last year, I should say.
Okay. There it is. Dude, it's like I said, Myles is fantastic. It's going to be really fun. And I'm really looking forward to see how, like, one thing, I'll give you this. Like, when Aaron Donald, we had to play him twice a year, and it was always, like, in big games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the amount of time that our coaching staff has to put into that game plan over other game plans is crazy, because they have to literally design plays to just make sure that there's four hands on him at all times. Because if you don't, and you leave him one-on-one, there's like a 90% success rate that he gets a strip sack or forces a fumble or a tackle for loss. That's just how good he was. And one of the things that I enjoyed, and this is, I don't know if I should say that I enjoy this, but like seeing how stressed out my coaching staff was during these weeks and how like the lack of sleep that they got, it kind of put a smile on my face because I was like, they worked so hard this week and they're giving us a game plan that has a really good chance to work. And now it's up to us to go out there and succeed. So it's going to be one of those things. And you know what? I will say I'm always a huge fan of every time the Rams trade picks for players and they tweet out that photo of the GM that says F them picks. I will say I do enjoy seeing that like once a year. That is pretty funny. I'm happy for them.
Well, I think I'm looking at the first guy who might be chipping Myles Garrett as a Los Angeles Ram in a game.
It could be a chip. It could be a one-on-one pass pro. Whatever it is. Whatever it is, man. It's football. I love it. I can't wait.
Okay. Last
I
thing
love
for
challenges.
you. We had Kyle Juszczyk on the program before he was hanging with you and your lovely wife
I love
up
him.
in Napa. I love him too. Is it true you want to smudge the new locker room in Santa Clara because Seattle won the championship in that locker room? Is it true you want to sort of exercise whatever's going on in there, George?
Let's see. Did you say something about that? Because I missed that. What did he say?
He made it seem like you might want to clear the ghosts of whatever's going on, whatever happened there, because Seattle won and you're building sage. So sage. You want to burn sage or something like that. You know?
I'd burned sage in 2024 when we were on a 4-game losing streak, and then we won the next week. It was pretty fun.
Okay.
But we still missed the playoffs. Let's see. I'm going to take this one of two ways. One, you could look at it like the normal Niners fan and player, be like, we just got to really do whatever we can just to get that, out of our locker room. Or you could look at it at the optimistic point of view and say, well, the last team to play here did win a Super Bowl in here, so there's probably a lot of good luck in here too. Okay. So why not just take advantage of it? You know what? You guys would put up Sam Darnold's cute face in front of me. You guys would. Look at that guy.
I have no control over what's going on in my control room.
He is my day walker brother. Look at that nice orange beard. Oh my gosh. I'm such a Sam Darnold fan. He didn't invite me to the wedding, but I won't hold that against him. It's okay. He had a big guest list.
Yeah.
It's okay. Nice. But I will say this.
Yes, sir.
This is fun. Kyle Juszczyk is coming to Titan University.
Okay.
Kyle Juszczyk is teaching a class at Titan University about how to play fullback.
Okay.
Because while there's only 6 to 8 legit fullbacks in the NFL, I would say the majority of teams, whenever they do 12 personnel with 2 tight ends, they're motioning the tight ends, they're putting them in the wing, they're putting them in the I formation. And Juice is just tired of subpar tight end fullback play. And so he is coming to make a stand and speak from his soapbox and teach these guys how to play fullback on a higher level. So I'm very excited about that. And he's coming for golf.
How about you? Are you in the American Century Championship or your comeback is going to prevent you from teeing it up?
You know what? I'm disappointed. I'm not going to be there this year. I will be there next year.
Okay.
But I figured it'd be a tough look for me to be golfing 4 days in a row, not being able to do rehab. And then if I couldn't play week 1, that'd just be a bad look. And so I'm going to do everything I can just to I'm trying to be in Nashville as much as I can.
Yes, sir.
And just do my rehab 5-6 days a week and just make sure I have a chance to be out there.
Oh, it's just you're such a fun guy to be around. And last year you were one of the most popular guys. You and Miz were
we had fun.
Drop kicking each other and having fun. And I will miss you. I will miss you. That is for sure.
Next year when I am back, can we get around them together? I would love to be on. Nice. I would love to be on your team.
Me too.
Because I will say this. Because you and me are both very average golfers. And there's nothing against that. Hey, can I break 90? Yeah, sure. I break 90 once in a while. I did yesterday. Yesterday I did. Not yesterday. I shot a 90 yesterday.
Okay.
But I have a chance today after this to break 90. But I'm not going to always, I break 100 almost every single time. I haven't shot in the hundreds in a while, but I'm a 90 to 100 guy. Well, that's so entertaining. But I can still play at a decent level. I almost beat Juice last year in the one day that we got to golf together because he had a bad round and I had a decent round. So we're average golf players that have a good time.
Yes.
You'll drink 14 transfusions with me on the course.
That is
and we'll set a course record.
Course record for transfusions. That is my golf drink of choice is a transfusion with a heavy pour. With a heavy pour, man.
With tequila?
No, as you know, that is not my. I'm a vodka transfusion.
You should just try it once. It's so tasty.
Well, if you listen, I will follow your lead. There are very few people who I will take it as a compliment to be called very average, and you're one of them. So I appreciate that, George.
I'm also very average.
Understood.
Hey, can I tell you this? So I'm down, unless you're kicking me off, but I
am not.
I just like to, all right, cool.
I'm never kicking you off.
Yeah, if my people call me, I'll get off.
No, but this is not Pat's show. I do have commercials. But go. What else you got? What else you got?
I am the commercial. Look at Dude Wipes for your tight end. Boom.
Yeah.
I partially lost my train of thought, but don't you hate it when that happens?
We're talking transfusions. We're talking. I don't remember.
Have you golfed down at El Dorado in Cabo?
Oh gosh. Is it the Meldman?
Yeah.
That's the Meldman course, right?
Yeah, Discovery property.
Let me tell you this,
been down
George. I would stay in a comfort station. I would literally want to set up a bed in a Meldman golf course comfort station.
They're so good.
Oh my
They're
God.
So,
my God. But you're talking about tequila is what you're talking about at the turn. I've done that. It's not good.
No.
For me.
But you've been at El Dorado.
Yes,
That's all I'm asking.
Yes, sir.
Have you had their goose juice?
I have not.
Next time you get the opportunity to go there, ask them for a goose juice. It is a Kyle Shanahan special.
Can you tell us what's in that?
Goose juice. What is in a goose juice? Do we know?
I'm going to just guess what's in it because I don't know. They haven't told me. But it seems it's like it's like a vodka with, I want to say, I don't think, hopefully none of my sponsors get mad at me, but I think it's Fresca.
Okay.
And then they like put a bunch of strawberries, raspberries, blueberries in it, and they said it's soak. And so then when they give it to you in a giant styrofoam cup, you don't know how strong it is, but you also can't tell how strong it is. It is heaven on earth there.
George,
such a great place.
I appreciate you coming on here, brother. Miss you. I hope to get to see you in the flesh. Have a great tight end university.
Thank you.
And you're the best. Thanks for the time. Always love it.
Hey, thank you, best dad ever.
Thank you, sir. Right back at you. That's George Kittle, everybody, right here on the. We're up against it, as they say. We'll chat in a second. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Dylan.
I actually used to manage a parts department for a car dealership, and we would get stuff from Rock Auto if I couldn't get it from my dealership suppliers. You pick the year, you go through all the drop-down menus, and it just makes it really easy to navigate and see what you want. Like a wheel bearing, for instance, for a Corvair that I have. Rock Auto's catalog made it really easy to find that specific one that I was looking for.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Cap, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie's Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
My truck tailgate a few more times just for good measure. You have a good one, brother. Roll Tide Road. And Greg Bird, you suck big time.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
Eight 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll take your calls in a second. While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. I don't know if you've seen any of the Hyundai billboards in your neck of the woods. There's one right on the 405 talking about exactly what I'm talking about. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. Neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. Normally, I know what guests are going to kind of say or have a general sense of how they're going to react to a story that we're having them on to react to. I have no idea what Jay Billis is about to say about the Brendan Sorsby latest.
Mm-hmm.
So that's coming up in hour number 3. We have some breaking news out of Cleveland Browns camp.
We do, yeah.
Go ahead and give me the drop. You want to give me...
Here it comes. And my eyes see.
Breaking news.
Dylan Gabriel's wearing number 6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There he is. Mm-hmm. DG rocking a new look, it's being called. Rocking the look that he has to have because somebody took his number.
It's wearing Baker Mayfield's number.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's available in Cleveland.
Yes.
It's been available in Cleveland for quite some time.
Yeah, sure.
Do we know if Jared Verse took Dylan Gabriel's number or got it because he paid for it? Do we know?
We do not have that information.
Why is this the biggest mystery right now in the NFL?
I don't know.
Told you, it's like Friday, man. He Debo'd that. Debo took Red's bike. Verse took Gabriel's number.
Just took it? You can't.
Well, I mean,
you can't just take
it was
someone's
given
number.
to him by the equipment manager.
But that means it was made free for him to take because it wasn't free of charge. Right? That's the way it works in the NFL. Did we see the first instance of somebody just taking a uniform and did not compensate the former owner of said uniform number?
That's my
Did that happen? And to do it to a quarterback,
right?
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible.
He does have more tenure as an NFL player.
Yeah, but not on that
than
team.
Dylan Gabriel, but not on that team. Doesn't that matter?
You got to
Right?
look at the equipment manager, right? Because they're the ones that hand out all
They're
the
not
gear.
just saying take the quarterback.
How do you know that?
They're just not doing it. They can't do that.
With all due respect,
don't give that
to Dylan
No,
Gabriel.
Don't do that. He's still a human being, Chris, who had number 8.
They're all human beings. That's
Come
besides the
on
point.
now. Come on.
Debo.
now. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Professional Power Plays brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out? The people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mick Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi. Yum.
That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh, boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Betcha I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Visit v.org/donate.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
And they're right back in this series.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Bucks, the biggest shot of the series.
Earlier on the show, ESPN NBA insider Brian Windhorst. 49ers tight end George Kittle. Coming up, ESPN college basketball analyst Jay Billis. Actor and comedian Eric Andre. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
You want to look up that date?
Sure. I think
because the last time he was here, a segment that he did on this program, a video, was our #1 viewed YouTube page until about a year and a half ago. It's crazy. He's a very talented, funny guy, and his Instagram I can't even read on the air because it's not safe for work. Just check him out. Hour #1, Brian Windhorst. Hour #2, George Kittle. Check it out on our podcasts. As well as our Disney Plus page when you are done. The Brendan Sorsby story is red hot, and there's a lot of very angry individuals in college sports, and to talk about it is basically my conscience on this subject matter. The counselor and analyst, Jay Billis, back on the program. How you doing, Jay? Good to see you, sir.
Good to see you guys. Thanks for having me.
All right. What do you think of the Brendan Sorsby ruling that came out of Lubbock, Texas?
You know, it was a 3-page order from the judge in Texas, and it was immediately appealed by the NCAA, and I think it'll get overturned on appeal. It was, in my judgment, a pretty odd ruling. It was basically a temporary injunction, a preliminary injunction, and you can appeal those, and the NCAA is doing that. So it'll go to a 3-judge panel, I believe, in Amarillo, Texas. And I just can't imagine that standing up. In order to get, I'm sure you've covered this, but in order to get a preliminary injunction, you have to show irreparable harm, which, you know, I think Sorsby could make a good argument for. But you also have to show a likelihood of success on the merits at trial, and I don't think there's any likelihood that he would win at trial. And I get the argument that Jeffrey Kessler and his co-counsel made about Sorsby having a gambling sickness and it's a mental health issue and all that stuff. But to me, that's not, that wouldn't win the day if I were deciding the case. So, I'm pretty confident it'll get overturned. And I understand that people are upset about it. I think some of the things that have been said have been a little over the top. I mean, let's give the appeals process a little bit of time. It's not like the season starts tomorrow. There's time for this to be remedied. And it doesn't mean that the NCAA needs an antitrust exemption from Congress. That's not going to be factored. It shouldn't be factored in. Not a big deal. It's just one player. And I don't think it opens the floodgate for every college athlete to turn into Pete Rose. I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Why? Well, I mean, listen, I understand why Charlie Baker would use anything to keep sharpened teeth in his organization. And I can understand why he would use anything to try and get an antitrust exemption. That I understand. But I also understand people saying, mental health is a serious subject matter. And it's not the NCAA turning a blind eye to mental health. It's the NCAA handing in a rightful consequence to an action that deserves it, Jay. So why wouldn't this be something to open the door to anybody saying, hey, my client, my student athlete had a mental illness, so you can't suspend him or her. She or he can't have a consequence, Jay.
Well, you can make the argument. It doesn't mean the argument's going to be a winning one. So this is one judge in Texas that put out a 3-page order that I don't think is going to hold up. That's sort of the point. Like, I agree with you. I think the NCAA should win on this one. And I think they're right in this case. But, immediately, the system goes to, that's it. The world is on fire. Everything's screwed up, instead of just calmly saying, all right, we need to appeal this and we'll win on appeal. Look, the NCAA has put itself in this position, not on this particular rule, but with all their other dumb rules that put themselves in this position. So they don't have a lot of credibility in a lot of different instances. And, to me, Congress should be looking at other things to do rather than give the NCAA an antitrust exemption. And an antitrust exemption is really kind of the nuclear option here. And to me, it's the equivalent of a bank robber saying, hey, look, every time I break into this bank, I get arrested and charged. Like, you need to do something. And then Congress says, all right, you now have an exemption. So we'll give you the keys to the bank. Therefore, you don't have to break in anymore. That's what the NCAA is kind of asking for here. And I'm using an extreme example to make the point. If I'm Congress, what I do is I create a federal pathway for collective bargaining for college athletes and the NCAA or the conferences. That's something they could do where the players have a choice in how business is done. Or the Congress could say college athletes are now exempt from the National Labor Relations Act and the Fair Labor Standards Act, and they can sign multi-year contracts with their institutions, and their institutions can pay them directly, but they don't have to be employees. They can do it as independent contractors. Those are solutions that recognize that these players have tremendous value. What the NCAA is really saying is keep allowing us to pay ourselves millions of dollars and use the overall value of the enterprise to value ourselves, but give us a law that says we can do it the way we used to and value the players at near zero. And that's not going to work. It's just wrong on so many levels. Like, the players have proven what they're worth now, and you see what these schools are willing to pay. But going back to the Sorsby thing, one thing I haven't heard, and maybe they're saying it and I just haven't heard it, but while you have a bunch of commissioners and administrators railing on the courts and asking Congress, this is another reason Congress needs to give us what we want, how come nobody's asking what is the president of Texas Tech doing? While all these presidents are shaking their finger at us all the time, talking about values, integrity, why isn't that president showing any? Like, just because the NCAA lost a court case doesn't mean that Texas Tech has to let this guy play. And I don't see the point here. And this is wrong on a number of levels. But if you take a step back from it, let's let the appeal go through. We had the same issue with Charles Bediako over a G League player, playing in college last year at Alabama. And way too many people lost their minds over it, over one court ruling that got appealed and overturned, and the whole thing was over. And on the day that Charles Bediako played his first game back at Alabama after playing in the G League, I think he scored 11 points. 3 freshmen scored over 40 that day in a game, and all we were talking about was Charles Bediako. I mean, it made no sense.
Well, it's interesting and I think appropriate that you cast a spotlight on leadership on college campuses for this, Jay. And it seems like leadership in certain athletic departments around the country are taking matters into their own hands. Our colleague Pete Thamel reporting that Big Ten schools are talking about not scheduling Texas Tech in any sport, and that other schools are going to take matters into their own hands with the power that they do have on the scheduling front.
They can do that. That's fine. Go ahead. I think that's an overreaction too. Look, Texas Tech's cross country team didn't do anything.
Yes.
That seems to be an overreaction to me. But if they want to do that, look, it's one player. And again, I don't think this is going to be a major issue that we're going to see over and over again. But it's uncomfortable. I think the judge in this case was incorrect in the ruling. I think it's going to be remedied on appeal. And once it is, then if it is, I don't think we're going to have to worry about this again. But, the NBA and NFL don't have to worry about things like this because all of their rules are collectively bargained with the players. So they don't have to deal with this. And that's what the NCAA needs to do, is they need collective bargaining with the players. We are not going back to a system where the players get a scholarship only and then get to do a commercial here and there for their NIL. That's not going to happen. And so the idea that somehow we're going to go back to the golden days of yesteryear where the NCAA, was allowed by the courts to violate federal antitrust law whenever they wanted, I don't think that's going to happen. But look, they're going to keep making more and more money. Like, the money isn't going down; it's going up. And they haven't put any rules in to stop coaches from moving around. Like, the coaches portal is always open. Nobody's complaining about that. You don't see anybody up in arms about that. I just want to see some of these presidents start showing some of the integrity that they preach about so much.
So then, who's the entity that's going to bring that collectively bargained concept to reality, Jay? Because again, I don't want to go political here, but Charlie Baker's the one who's bringing Congress up. Do you think this Congress is really going to put the hammer in the hands of labor, in the hands of the players? Do you think this Congress is really going to get together and put something together, period? So who's going to go ahead and make that happen ever?
Congress could do that.
I know they could, but that's what I'm saying.
But why would you put a hammer in the hands of the NCAA? Because that's what some of these,
because they have the lobbying money. Who's lobbying on behalf of the kids? Who's doing
exactly. But you don't need, I think, as a fair-minded legislator, looking at this and saying, wait a minute, this is horribly unfair to a large class of Americans. And how do you, in what other industry do they give these type of restrictions where they can be unilaterally imposed by the one holding all the money? There isn't one. And, this is a case of first impression. I realize, look, the NCAA has been lobbying Congress for a long, long time now. They've spent millions upon millions of dollars doing this. I'm not discounting the possibility that they could get what they want. It's possible. I don't think it's likely or probable that they're going to get what they want, but it's possible. And I think it's been a waste, that they should be looking for a solution where the players are part of this, because the players are driving the engine. And you can tell by how much the players are being pursued by these institutions and how much they're being paid, that they have tremendous value. You know, these schools know how you win. You win with the best players. You certainly want outstanding coaches, but you win with the best players. And they're willing to pay to get them. They've proven that after all these years of telling us that the players weren't worth anything when they were valued at zero. They were worth way more than that. And we've seen that now that some of these restrictions have been taken off. But if you want a system, like people say, well, the NBA has a salary cap, the NFL has a salary cap. Yes, they do. But it's agreed upon by the players. And we can do that in college sports. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's not that difficult. It can be done. And, you know, similarly to what the NCAA said for years, the college sports community said, nope, can't have a playoff in college football. Can't do it. Impossible. Can't have one. And now we're talking about is it 16 or 24? You know, remember, it wasn't that long ago where, no, can't do it. Can't have one. Impossible. And somebody held out $1 billion or more. And it's funny how they made it possible, even though they had a playoff in Division II and Division III.
Oh, man. Before I let you go, let's take you want to take a swing at the NBA Finals? Did we see a momentum swing on Monday night?
Well, you certainly saw a really good game on the part of Victor Wembanyama. He put so much more pressure on the rim in Game 3. You know, setting screens and then getting out and getting to the rim where they could lob it up to him and all that. But I think you'll see New York in Game 4 be a little more resolute to get Karl Anthony Towns more involved. Like, he's had a great playoffs. He's a great player. But I think he needs to continue to attack Wembanyama and make it a little more difficult on him. But look, I don't think the Knicks played all that great, and San Antonio had a lot to do with that. And still down the stretch, it was a 1-2 possession game. So if you're asking me who would I rather be, I'd still rather be the Knicks right now.
Yeah, I mean, how good is Stephon Castle, right? I mean, you saw him. So you've seen so many of these kids on the Spurs. Dylan Harper too. Just seeing those two guys, Castle in particular. Was he when you're seeing him on UConn, you're like that's going to be a terrific pro right out the gate.
Oh yeah,
you did.
Oh yeah,
you saw that.
And the area where he's improved most, I mean, he was always a killer on the defensive end,
right?
And would do anything he was asked to do to win. I mean, he was injured at the start of his freshman year, and UConn was a different team when he came back and into the lineup. But he couldn't shoot it. He wasn't a shooter. And he's really improved his perimeter shooting where now he's a threat. And that was an issue for him last year. But I mean, you know, this year you're looking at a future all NBA defensive player and potentially an all NBA player. I mean, he's a great player. And, you know, when he came out and was, you know, valued at, you know, people were saying, oh, he might be the 4th pick or the 5th pick or whatever. You're going, there's an argument to be made. He should be 1. He's amazing. What an athlete. I mean, just a stud athlete.
What about Brunson when you first laid eyes on him in Villanova, Jay?
Well, I loved him, but if you were to ask me when, even as a 2-time national champion, when he was drafted, if I saw that if I saw into the future, he's going to be an all NBA player and going to be a multi-time all-star and the face of a franchise, I would have said, no, I doubt that. I think Jay Wright probably would have said, you know, that seems to be a stretch. One of the things that kind of amazes me about Jalen Brunson is, you know, his footwork. Like when he was at Villanova, I think Jay Wright called them back downs, where, you know, he would kind of post guys up and he played off 2 feet. All of them did. And his footwork is magnificent. And for him to have carried that to the NBA, where he can bully guys and back them in and then use his footwork to get around them, he's masterful. And it just shows you that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how big you are. If you're good enough, you're big enough. And he's good enough. What a stud.
No doubt. Jay, you're the man. Thanks for the time. Hit him straight as you just did over the last 20 minutes. Enjoy it.
Always a pleasure.
Right back at you. Right back at you. Seriously, you're the best. Thanks for the time and the perspective.
See you, bro.
All right, man. That's the one and only Jay Billis. Awesome. Just awesome. So much food for thought. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Call a 180 U-turn. What do we call? Having such a conversation about collectively bargained rights for college athletes. To Eric F. and Andre. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right, place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, new and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Save big on your next project at Menards. Check out our huge selection of Richmond water heaters. Whether it's electric or gas, tank or tankless, Menards has what you need in stock. Ensure that you have hot water for when you need it most with a new Richmond water heater from Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. What about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Did not like
touching
being
comedy, everybody.
Yes.
Our radio audience has returned. We just saw a clip of Little Brother starring John Cena, Michelle Monaghan, Christopher Maloney, and this man, Eric Andre, here on the program. You're doing the hard work of promoting this film, and I saw Christopher Maloney courtside last night. It came through.
And is he promoting the film, or is he just like watching basketball?
That's what I'm asking you. You know?
I got the same questions. He's about to get a very angry call after this interview. He should have been wearing a Little Brother shirt courtside.
Yeah. What the hell?
I thought the refs were making some weird calls last night.
What do you think?
Didn't like what the referees were doing. How many times do we have the stats? How many times did the Spurs go to the line? How many times 32. Did the Knicks go to the line?
32.
Spurs went to the line 32?
32 times.
And how many times did the Knicks go to the line?
I believe it was
8?
22.
22, I think.
But it was 24 in the second half, 8.
Yeah, 24
for the Knicks. 24 to 8 in the second half.
Wait a minute. Okay, I heard this morning it was like the Spurs went to the line 21 times and the Knicks only went to the line 8 times.
Well, it was, again, overall in the game, the Spurs shot 32 free throws. The Knicks shot 22. But in the second half, the Spurs shot 24 and the Knicks shot 8 in the second half.
Yes, that's
the disparity to which
that's suspicious to me.
What do you mean by suspicious, Eric Andre? Let's go there. What do you mean?
In basketball,
yes, sir.
A referee can call a foul every play.
Mm-hmm.
Every play, the guys touch each other. They're trying to stop each other from scoring.
Yes, sir.
A ref can call a foul whenever they feel like it.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like it's not in the National Basketball Association's interest to see yet another sweep from this incredible Knicks team. Spurs are incredible too. Knicks haven't won since 1966, since the steam engine was invented. It's the last time the Knicks have won. So unless you're from San Antonio, born and raised, you got to root for the Knicks. I'm a Miami Heat fan. I'm rooting for the Knicks.
Are you really?
Yes. I would never expect myself. I've never rooted for the Knicks. Until now, you have to root for this team. This team's unbelievable.
What do you like about them?
They don't look like a winning team. They have this bad news Bears quality where they look like a bunch of doughy guys that play dominoes outside of a barbershop, but their athleticism is unbelievable. Their chemistry is unbelievable. Their bench is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's not even like the the main team. So, and like I said, they haven't won since the Tesla coil was invented. The Spurs have won many times in my lifetime. Tim Duncan, Ginobili, I lived through all that.
I know.
But I've never seen the Knicks, when it was Patrick Ewing.
Yes, sir.
And that team, John Starks, they had to deal with Michael Jordan all the time. And then finally they get there, and then they had to deal with the Tim Duncan and Robinson.
And then 26 years later, were you looking something up? Chris?
Tesla coil invention, 1891.
Okay, that's the last time the Knicks won the championships. That's how long it's been. I will say, when you go to the games, it's sad. When you go to the games, when you go to MSG, and they're like, we have one of the players from the last championship team, the oldest, like Dick Gregory looking guy. like
Frazier doesn't look like Dick Gregory.
They'll have some guy that looks like Sidney Poitier, like a 99-year-old guy stands up like, and it was like, who is that? They're like, he's from the championship team the last time they won. And then they show the footage. It's like black and white. Like, it looks like a Charlie Chaplin movie. It's like silent film. You got to let this team win. Nobody wants the Spurs to win. I get it. The NBA won 7 games. They don't want 4 games. They make a lot more money.
Yes.
And a lot more with advertising with 7 games. I just feel like the commissioner calls the refs.
Oh.
And he goes, this is what I'm saying it.
Okay.
And I won't be stopped. And I may never be invited back to.
Not true. Not true. We've been waiing for you, Eric. But
No. To your show, yeah. I might not be invited back to basketball games. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm not talking specifically about any particular team. I'm talking about the National Basketball Association.
So what happens?
I think they call the refs that go, maybe the Knicks are fouling a little bit more tonight. You know what I mean? And the ref goes, you got it, boss. Because the Spurs were at the line a lot. And that flagrant call, Jalen didn't. What did he do?
Well, again,
his feet were under
you can't land. You can't put your foot underneath somebody who's shooting, because it creates the opportunity for your foot to land on another foot, and then you turn an ankle. You could get really hurt. So
that's a flagrant foul.
They call that a flagrant foul.
A flagrant foul is when Ron Artest goes into the stands and punches a fan in the face. That's flagrant.
That's your bar?
That's my bar. Bill Laimbeer, Charles Barkley.
Everything's based off of that.
Yes. Or elbows.
How about
to the
Wembanyama
face.
shoving Jalen Brunson over in the first quarter?
That's a flagrant. I would say that's
another one. That merits.
I would say that's a flagrant.
Merits.
I guess those are technicals I'm talking about. But
no,
but a flagrant foul is like a chop, a big chop, not like gracing somebody's. I don't even know if he touched the feet under the. Who knows that rule? Nobody knows that rule. That's from like the first handbook. That's when like the NBA was like basketball was like played at the YMCA at the turn of the last century with like a wicker basket, and they had to get a ladder anytime somebody scored because there wasn't any hole in the thing.
Basket. That was the actual basket.
It was an actual basket, like a bread basket, like a picnic basket.
I'm afraid to ask what a testicoil is.
Tesla.
A Tesla coil? Oh. It's
a Tesla coil?
You said some Tesla.
I thought that's what you said.
That's when you get a vasectomy.
The Tesla coil.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's if you
I misheard that.
A resonant transformer circuit. Yeah.
Ah,
everybody.
Low current, high frequency.
No, I don't know. I didn't know it.
Did you take?
I was trying to. I said steam engine. I was pulling I was trying to get another industrial revolution.
Steam engine 1700s.
Everybody knows that. I'm trying to say that the Knicks haven't won in a while.
Okay.
And I was using hyperbole.
And by the way, excellent use of hyperbole.
Thank you very much.
I like it.
I'm going to the World Cup, too.
Are you really?
My dad was from Haiti. I'm going to go see Haiti versus Brazil.
Where?
In Philly.
In Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
That's where Haiti and Brazil are playing, huh? Because, in Philadelphia. How about that? So you're a big soccer guy, or you're just learning it?
No, I don't know anything about soccer. But I like watching it. I like watching the World Cup. My dad would love watching the World Cup. And it's sad. He was dying while the last World Cup was on. And anytime, like literally on his deathbed, anytime he would like open his eyes and see a black soccer player with a French last name, he would lean over to me and go, "Find out if he's Haitian. Find out if he's from Haiti." And I go, "Okay." That was like his those were some of his last moments. So I'm like, I'm going to the game. They want me to announce maybe.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't know what I'm allowed to say.
What do you mean announce? Like you're going to be in the booth? Eric Andre's going to be in the booth?
Yes.
Calling a World Cup match?
Maybe. I don't know. Am I allowed to say it? I'm looking at my publicist. I don't know if it's announced yet. Maybe I'm not allowed to say it.
Is this?
But I do want to be the Gary Payton of FIFA announcers. Remember when Gary Payton was like, they had him like announce for a little bit?
Yeah, and
he was like too ratchet, and they were like, "You gotta go." He was like the DMX of and basketball announcers.
So
I want to be the Gary Payton of soccer.
That's it?
And I've said it before, and I'll say it again.
Well, I don't know if I would take in Haiti versus Brazil, but if you're calling the match,
exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I'm adding entertainment value. I don't know all the history of football, which we call soccer.
June 19th.
June 19th? That's right.
Haiti,
it's a couple of Fridays from now.
Yeah.
It's very soon.
Okay.
It's coming up. Mark it on your calendar.
Okay.
I'm meeting the Haiti team. I'm shaking their hands.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow, this is cool.
They haven't been in the World Cup for 52 years.
Mm-hmm.
So they're very much like the Knicks of the world.
It's been since the Tesla coil that Haiti's actually been in the World Cup?
Yes.
Yes. So how would you
Nikola Tesla went to Haiti. He went to Madison Square Garden.
Same.
And he's
related
like,
to
I have an invention. And they were like, wow. And they were so inspired.
So what announcing style would you have?
You look good, man.
What, me right now?
Yeah.
It just hit you?
You aged well.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's the makeup? I don't know.
What are you doing? Peptides and all that stuff? Look good.
Jab?
You're like Bear Grylls or something. Jason Statham.
Oh, yeah, it's me.
Are you mountain climbing? What do you do?
I'm not mountain climbing. I did work out today, though.
You.
Maybe that's why I've got glow about me.
What do you do? Soul cycle? You do the bike?
No. Just lift some weights, move around.
Yeah, good for you.
Thank you.
Proud of you.
By the way, so you say you don't know soccer very well, but you're going to be in the booth potentially for a World Cup match.
I'm going to try to learn. You got to learn sometime.
Okay, so you're not allowed to use your hands unless you're the goalie. You know that.
That I know.
Okay.
They freak if you use your hands.
You do know that if anybody comes close to hitting you, you fall down.
And you cry. Yes.
Right, and you act like you've just lost a limb.
Yes, you're like, yeah, they're like opera actors.
And sprays something on you.
Somebody sprays something.
Oh, yeah. Right? Isn't that what it is?
Well, like bear mace or what?
I don't know what's in the can that they come out and they spray on you.
Great question.
It like numbs you a little bit.
Yeah. It numbs you.
It's like a ketamine spray or something? Soccer's cool.
Please say that. What's in that can? Out comes the ketamine guy. Oh my gosh.
Pretty chill, dude.
These colors now. And then you wait for the stretcher to take you off.
Go that far?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's a full.
And then
thing.
you come back and you run like a deer. What else do we need to teach you about soccer?
It seems to be it. I never understood offsides.
Okay.
Is that if you're like kind of like not goaltending, but you're like lingering by the goal?
If you are behind the last line of defense at
Of
the
the other
time,
team.
at the time whoever's passing you the ball touches it, you're offsides.
If you're between the defenders and the goalie,
Correct,
just
by
hanging
yourself.
by the goal.
You're not allowed to do that.
Oh, so it's just a way to prevent people from just like hanging out.
That is
by
correct.
the goal.
Right.
You have to be where?
You could be behind the defense after whoever's passing you the ball has kicked it. So
Right. You could anticipate, but you have to be in front of the defense.
You must be
until that.
That is correct.
No, you can't
That's
hang out
offsides
between
for
the
you.
defense and the goal.
Right, and that's why the guy on the side raises the flag, calls you offsides. There's that. What
And
else?
there's no timeouts, right?
Oh no.
Well, the clock doesn't stop.
The clock doesn't stop.
Oh, it just keeps going.
But they do add injury time.
Yeah, and that's totally arbitrary.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
Could be
Let's play
any
6 more
amount,
minutes. We'll play 6.
Is it arbitrary? I don't understand that at the end when they put a little time up.
Yeah, because you're supposed to, as a referee, run time while somebody's down faking an injury, and or legitimately injured, and then you're supposed to, accrue that time, and then once the 45 minutes for the half is up, you then say, we're playing this much more time.
But it's like ish. They're not
Oh,
like...
there's a lot of ish, man. That's full of ish. Full of ish.
Okay.
So you got that. Then there's penalty kicks if it's tied after a certain...
I don't like that either.
Why?
I think it should go into a set, because that doesn't really tell me who the best team is. That just tells me who the best team at penalty kicks is. I don't like that. I think it should just be sudden death. You go into OT and it's sudden death.
You keep going.
And you keep going until you're like collapsing. Yeah, penalty kicks? That's like a trick. That's like letting the Harlem Globetrotters play the Spurs. Like you're doing trick shots and like that. That's not telling me who the superior team is.
See, you've got takes, man.
I got takes and I'm angry. I'm pissed off.
I'm looking up
at the Spurs.
Hades roster.
Come on, Wemby has his whole life ahead of him. He's got plenty of time to get a ring. We got to see the Knicks win. Frustrated about last night.
You ever seen him in person, Wemby?
I walked by him at the All-Star game last year.
And what was your impression?
I couldn't even form words to try to say hi. I was like, well, first of all, I've been to like Cirque du Soleil and Cirque du Soleil. I thought it was like a stilt walker. I was like, hey, the All-Star game. There's Guy Fieri. There's this. And then I was like, oh, no, that's like a human being. That's like one human being. That's not like when the Little Rascals, they all like get on top of each other in the trench coat. I was like, that's a human being. And then I was like, oh, that's that French guy. But by then, I was like, my eyes were rolling in the back of the head because I couldn't even process what was going on.
He's very
and then he was whisked away. I didn't get to talk to him. But I did sneak backstage without a press credential, and I interviewed a bunch of the players and said a bunch of and asked a bunch of inappropriate questions.
Really?
To like Kyrie and all these guys. For some reason, they were like, security was real lax, and I just saw like all the press people go one way. And I was with my date. I was like, let's go. And we like snuck back.
Is this anywhere to be found? Or did you post it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have like, I don't remember. All I remember is I was like, they were like, hey, well, how do you play that? They're asking them like all this technical basketball stuff. I was like, Kyrie, you think they should free Luigi? And he's like, Eric Andre, come on, man. Don't ask me a question like that, man. Come on. Why is Eric Andre? He's like, why are you here? Like, he goes, I don't want to. Oh man, I don't want. Oh, come on, man.
Jaylen Brown. Did you ask Jaylen Brown the same thing, right?
Yeah, I don't remember. I like. It was like on a whim. I didn't have anything planned. I didn't think I was going to get back there, and security just didn't care. That's like never happened. Security, my whole life, sees me even before I was on television. I just have like a don't let this guy enter face. You know what I mean? To anything, to a Quiznos, they won't let me in. You know what I mean? I have to prove I belong everywhere. I have to, you know what I mean? So I was like, wow, this is amazing. So I didn't have like always the best. I wish I had some things pre-written, but I interviewed a few people. It was who was it? Kyrie,
Jaylen Brown,
and Anthony Mason, I want to say.
I think he's long since passed.
Yeah, if you interviewed Anthony Mason, that's a whole other story right there.
Now, that would be a story.
That's a different TV show you get on for that.
It probably wasn't Anthony Mason. Now that I think
You'd be
about
on
it
one of
longer,
those medium TV shows.
I'm going to go out on a
You just teleported to the times where Van Gundy was hanging on Alonzo Mourning's ankle. You just teleported to those days, Eric. Those are the Heat days you just teleported back to right there.
I want to get those like things that he like wrote his haircut.
You asked Jaylen Brown if he could give out his email address so people could ask him questions.
Oh yeah. I was like, if anybody has any like ideas for your game, or like, they want to coach you or anything, maybe just give me your email address. We put it up on the screen.
Yeah.
People can reach out to you directly. So they can, ask you questions, comment.
And it's like, how the hell did you get back here?
Yeah.
Because you were
and they did the where's my publicist kind of look, like this kind of.
Little brother.
You know what that look is? That's the look that Lupita Nyong'o. Remember when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars? The best part of that footage is Lupita Nyong'o looking for the exit behind all of them. She's just like
so confused.
She's like, She's like texting her limo driver. I watched Lupita Nyong'o 20 times in a row when that happened. You have to rewatch that footage and just lock in
on her.
Ignore Will and Chris and just look at Lupita. She has the best, like, how do I, and the exit is there, I think, and then my driver's probably 20 minutes away.
Now I gotta look at it again.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, my
Trying
God.
to interrupt.
Little Brother. No, not at all. Available for streaming on Friday, June 26th, exclusively on Netflix. Funny movie, man.
Yes.
So congrats on this.
Very much.
Let's not do this once every 10 years. What do you think?
I can't believe it's been 10 years.
It has been, right? Is that how long it's been?
Yeah, well, the last time you were physically here, you were wearing the J.R. Smith tattoo T-shirt.
J.R. Smith. Remember, I was like, whose body, whose flesh was I wearing?
Yes, that's right.
J.R. Smith.
J.R. Smith tattoo T-shirt.
J.R. Smith, yeah.
Because I think that was right around the time where he blew the finals game. Isn't that what it was?
Or it might have been when the Cavs finally won. It was one of those.
No. He had a bad game. That's not why I wore it, but he had a bad game right before I came on.
Right.
There was
I think
something.
it was right before.
You have a good memory.
When the game went into overtime because J.R. Smith dribbled it out rather than just putting the ball back up, and LeBron was going like, "What the hell?" I think that's what it was. So 2016. So it's been 10 years.
I think if the Knicks lose tomorrow, Latrice Sprewell should jump out of the stands and choke the coach one more time.
Noted.
One time, because I don't think there's footage of the choke, right?
No.
Latrell.
Yeah, it's not.
Latrell. What did I say?
Latrice.
I said Latrice? No, I didn't. I did not say Latrice.
I think
Latrell Sprewell's my favorite player of all time. Latrice.
Oh, my God.
Latrell Sprewell, they got to release that footage. If the Knicks win, they got to release the footage of Latrell choking the coach. I think he really messed up his throat, too, because what was the coach's name? PJ? Yeah, he was announcing something the other day. He was like, hey man, you got any water? I was like, damn, he choked the hell out of that guy. I say Latrell Sprewell is one of my favorite players of all time.
Everybody check out Little Brother on June 26th. That'll be a week after Eric Andre, we're hoping, makes his World Cup soccer announcing debut. That would be fantastic. I do hope that happens.
Yes, I love soccer. Pele. You got the other guy.
Maradona.
Yeah.
Pele and the other guy.
The other, the British guy. They're all go. Huh?
David Beckham.
Messi.
You got Jerry Rice, I think.
Yeah, Jerry Rice. That's right. Jerry Rice.
Right?
Latrell Sprewell.
Stoudemire.
Oh, yeah. All of them.
Larry Johnson.
Yeah. That was the time Latrell got red carded.
Yeah. Xanadon, what's the guy's name? Xanadon Zadu or something?
No, Zinedine Zidane.
Zinedine Zidane, that's what I said.
I would say your IG on the air, but I can't. Everybody check out Eric Andre there.
How do you still have that? They let you keep that handle.
I'm grandfathered in.
Hey, this guy was asking Jaylen Brown for his email uncredentialed. What are you asking him how he could slip through the cracks? Are you kidding me? He's a ghost. Not even human form. He just turn into mist and go wherever he wants. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me.
Eric Andre, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Back in.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
For
over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of. And let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Enough already.
We can do more.
Enough already. We can find a cure.
Enough already.
We can do better for our kids.
Enough already. We are relying on you.
Childhood cancer is the leading cause of death by disease for children in our country. We can do something about that. We can come together to support the best research for safer, more effective treatments and cures for our kids. We can come together to support Children's Cancer Research Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to ending childhood cancer that is on the front line of breakthroughs. Because
it's enough already.
Go to childrenscancer.org to join us. Go to childrenscancer.org today.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
They have a really good defense. They help the offensive line a little bit, getting Ali Veritek if he can stay healthy. Adding an A.J. Brown to your young quarterback about to enter to his prime years, to me, makes the page to the top of the AFC stack.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts of taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with us here at The Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Those have been hanging on for a while. I apologize. We went from interview to interview to interview, and I just love going from a dense, serious sports legal conversation with Jay Billis like that to a conversation we just had with Eric Andre. It really is just a way for us to, if you will, explore the studio space. Before we go, Brian Schottenheimer spoke, TJ.
Oh,
your guy. You
come
made
on.
him cry at the combine.
Him, Sol Ruka. It's what I do,
It
apparently.
is. It is.
Barbara Walters.
Where hey, Coach,
What did my coach have to say?
Where's George Pickens, Coach? Where is he?
My conversation with George have been positive, just about life in general. So I expect and hope he'll be here. I mean, hope and expect the same thing. I mean, I can't make anybody do something that they want to do, but yeah. No, he's not committed that to me. But I expect he'll be here.
All right.
Okay.
He signed his tenure.
He did.
So that means he's under contract. If he didn't, he doesn't have to be at mandatory events. You keep thinking he's going to get traded, and I'm going to go on the other way. I don't think so.
I don't either.
He's going to make a serious amount of money in this franchise tagged year, and I know he wants more money down the line. And June 15th, that's around the corner. That's the deadline by which you've got to be signed as a
$27.3 million
I got
this year on the franchise.
So, but you want to make the bag, you
show up and ball out.
You show up and let Dak try and throw it to CeeDee Lamb, and when the attention gets paid there, you got yourself free reign, man. You get the one-on-one coverage from Dak in an offense that's on tilt for the Dallas Cowboys as they're playing great defense.
Glorious.
He's going to make a ton of money.
We got Caleb Downs. I don't know if you knew that.
I'm aware of that.
All right, Rich, there you go.
Lost for words.
That's right. Not us, though.
Oh, no.
A busy day. Happy Braden Montgomery Day to all Sox fans.
Thank you.
You know, do you remember the first person we said happy day to? Happy blank day? Come on, that's easy. It's Cutler.
Happy Jay Cutler Day.
Happy Jay Cutler Day.
I'm like,
I think Jake Peavy was their second one we ever did. So they're calling up one of their best prospects, probably not their top prospect anymore, but the prize return in the Red Sox trade for Crochet.
They've got some talented young baseball players on the South Side.
Getz has done a really good job thus far, and we have a question about decision makers in Chicago sports. We'll start with that, and Bears at minicamp. It's all next.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, now's the perfect time to upgrade your AC before the summer heat wave. Four Seasons is having their spring savings event. Get 72 months of interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates. And Four Seasons will beat any competitor's offer by up to $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It must have been Tuesday. He was wearing his cornflower blue tie.
Waddle. Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Oh, no. I got it. Jaron Allen's...
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
Sylvie's never happy with anything.
So
He's just
funny.
like a little weasel in the corner.
That's not true.
That's true, 100%.
Why do you say that?
He's a little weasel in the corner.
You promised us you would fix it. And he's like, you know what? 3, let's go to Mitch. He's got a bum shoulder and he sucks.
Frank Ass.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Yeah, there's Ben. Ben spoke today, too, guys. Good stuff coming your way.
Did you hear what he had to say about Colston Loveland? Almost as
glowing,
effusive and glowing with his praise as he was
Second-year
with
guys.
Luther Burden. It's not a surprise. Those are his guys.
We have and we'll get into the Braden Montgomery call-up and then the general managers here, but we have a write-in on our YouTube, on our poll question on Twitter. Not YouTube, but you can watch us on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000. Chicago, as you can get us always at ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app. With Braden Montgomery getting called up today, one of the top dogs down on the farm. I believe this is now 12 guys who have made their major league debuts this year for the White Sox, who start in a pretty incredible homestand here with Atlanta and the Dodgers. This is like the headline-making homestand. You know what I mean? We already know that they're pretty good team. We'll see how good in the coming days, but this is completely for vibes too.
Yeah, let's
legitimacy, vibes, all that stuff.
Let's sell this thing out, this series and the next one.
So I sent out a poll question with Getz's work, who's been doing really good work. Like, even though you didn't like the process, I didn't like the process of how he got hired. He sure seems like he knows what he's doing right now. And all these young guys are exactly what this organization needed. But someone had a good response. So I first we were going to make it Jed versus Getz. Who's the better GM? You could ring us up 332-3776. One's a president, the other's a GM. Talk about like top dog, a personnel guy, whatever, sports boss.
Titles be damned.
Yeah, then like Bryson Graham's new. We couldn't include him. So then we decided, hey, why don't we throw polls in this? And then we added Kyle Davidson. He's not getting much traction these days. But we have the four guys who have been on the job for a bit, the four young decision makers. And I thought one guy had a great response that the winner of this poll should be Ben Johnson.
Okay, I'm in.
Like, he's like, I don't want to hear about Ryan Poles. Things changed when Ben got here. I think that's too much of a landslide then if we make it Ben Johnson. He's technically
Coach/man in charge.
Yeah, he is. I think many people would tell you that.
I know, but you technically, for the sake of the legitimacy of the poll, I don't think you could include Ben. It's a nice suggestion. It gets you thinking a little bit. It just gets you, yearning for the football season. But I don't think you could put him in there.
The question is, who is the best Chicago sports boss? Just 2 years after Getz's first year on the job, when he inherited a team that would set a record for modern-day futility in a season, they're above 500, and they're competing in the AL Central. I don't care how bad the AL is. I don't care how bad the Central is. The White Sox were the worst of the worst. The worst of the worst of the worst. They weren't just the worst of the bad teams. They were the worst of the bad teams forever in modern-day baseball. So anyone who tries to and I'm a Cubs fan. I'm not even a Sox fan. Anyone who tries to sort of mute what the White Sox have done by saying, well, the AL Central sucks. Well, the AL stinks. The White Sox were the worst of the worst of the worst.
They're not even the worst team in town.
And in a year and a half, they went from 40-some wins to becoming a competitive, contending team.
34-31. A game and a half out of the Cleveland Guardians. Pretty remarkable turnaround in a shorter period of time than many probably expected.
This kid, Montgomery, is having a great year. His OPS is above 900 in both AA and AAA. He's been tearing up AAA in the short time that he's been there. He is the headliner in the Garrett Crochet deal, which I was not a fan of, and I just have simple terms on that. I do understand that a lot of Sox fans said to me in real time, Silvy, there's a way to go. We have to replenish the position player group. And the only way to do this is with Garrett Crochet. I'm never in the business of trading a 26-year-old cost-controlled player. He had a couple years left. I never want to get rid of players like that. Ever, ever, ever.
Totally understandable.
Like above-average players, fine. But guys who seem like they've got Cy Young stuff, I'm not for that. But they sure seem like they made a pretty good deal. We got to see what Teal ends up doing. Mydroth has been a nice player on this team. What will Teal be after he gets back from this injury? And Montgomery's been the headliner of this deal. But you got to throw flowers. You got to throw a bouquet at what Chris Getz has been able to do.
Well, look, I think to answer your question right now, we live in the here and now in sports, don't we? We momentum means everything. I think you can make a good case for Chris Getz as the correct answer to your poll right there. People probably would have said Jed at the end of last year's baseball season. So, I mean, what a difference a year makes, but Chris Getz, I'm sure, is going to get a healthy amount of the voting here.
Yeah, so here's the way it's going, and we have heavy vote total on this. You could vote on my Twitter handle at Waddle and Silvy or call us at 312-332-3776. We'll have time for some calls here, and we'll play you some Ben Johnson in a little bit, but Courtney's going to join us coming up at 3 o'clock. The four answers are, in alphabetical order, Kyle Davidson, Chris Getz, Jed Hoyer, Ryan Poles. First of all, who did you vote for?
I didn't vote yet. I'm still making up my mind.
Who would you vote for?
I'm still struggling with it.
I may go with a pretty unpopular answer.
With Jed?
And I'm not, I know where Jed is. I don't think Jed can really raise his value. I know who Jed is.
Listen, I can
as a decision maker.
I can poke a hole in all of it. Okay, yes. At the end of last year, they won a playoff series. Obviously, you got bounced by the Brewers, but that was a nice season for the Cubs. The Bears won the division. The Bears beat the Packers 2 out of 3 times. I get it. There are still holes on that Bears team. And I get it. Without Kevin Warren, you're not going to create the financial package for Ben Johnson. But the general manager's still going to get credit for it.
Yeah, and like I think polls can really fluctuate depending on what happens in these next couple of years.
And you and I are on the same page with regard to the addressing of the pass rush. But I think Ryan's going to get some votes as well. Look, I mean, how do you not toss bouquets to everyone in the organization for the year they had last season?
Well, I think the way it was summed up by one fan on a response on Twitter was, he hired the coach, he drafted the quarterback.
Yeah.
And he had to maneuver to draft the quarterback. Let's face it. Like, he had to know to bypass the draft before that. He parlayed. It's one of the great trades in Chicago sports history. If not, it could go down as the greatest when it's all said and done.
Yep.
It's still in contention. We need to see more. Like, the one thing I'll say about Jed, I know we're all down on the Cubs. Jed took over for Theo. He rebuilt the team. Remember, in 2021, he sold off the core. They ended up finishing 71 and 91. You know, that was a half. He decided to do that halfway through the 21 season. He had one sub-500 year the following year in totality, a 74 and 88 season. And then in the rebuild, he completely rebuilt the team. Mm-hmm. Did he do it as well as he could have done it? We will see. But in the wake of a rebuild, Jed did go 83-79, 83-79, 92-70, and 34-32. If you ask Sox fans, like, if this would be the first 83 and 79 season, would you be happy with 83-79, 92-70? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if Getz can even get there. Well, the Sox have never won a playoff series except for the year they won the World Series. You know, Jed's team did win a playoff series last year.
Yeah.
They're maybe poorly constructed, and I don't think that he can go. I think I know who Jed is already. But is it good enough as of now to put him number one?
And listen, what Getz has done has been fantastic. This is a very small sample size. What did I say? They are 34 and 31. It's 65 games. You know, and again, what they've done is more about the future than it is the here and now. And the here and now has been a brilliant surprise. But that story's still being written. And maybe 6 months from now, if you ask the same question, my opinion would change. I think you can make a case for Ryan Poles being the right answer to this.
That's what many people are voting. How did you guys vote? And I'll give you the results coming up. If you want to weigh in, 312-332-3776. And has Getz made so many good moves and rebuilt this team so quickly from the bottom to where they are today, arriving early, would you say that he's in contention right now?
I think you can make a case for every guy on this list except for Kyle Davidson.
Right.
And maybe he's just Puck Sam Presti, right? Like he's got all these assets that he's just sitting on right now. But Chris Getz, like right now, he's got all the momentum. Like if you're doing in the moment, like there's a really strong case you can make for Chris Getz. But like you said, Silvy, they haven't really won anything of consequence yet. I'd go Ryan Poles right now. And for as much as we may dog on how the defensive line was built, and if you want to assign credit for Joe Tooney and the Jonah Jackson trades and the Drew Dahlman signing as Ben Johnson, well, I would point to you and say, who drafted Darnell Wright? Who's the best, who might be the best of, or I shouldn't say the best, but long-term solution, probably the most coveted asset on that offensive line.
Yeah, he gets credit for all of it. I mean, look, these could all be Ben guys, but the general manager also is going to get credit for it. You know, I mean, that's just the way it works. So I think that a lot of these guys, Jed's obviously been in the job the longest, but I think with Ryan Poles, it's still, the history's still being written, and certainly the same can be said for Getz. But for the here and now, after that season and the trajectory of the quarterback and the coach and them together, I got no problem voting for Ryan Poles. Ryan Poles just got my vote.
Well, he's leading the way, and he's getting more than half the votes.
Yeah.
52.
See, that shocks me.
Does it?
That he's getting more than half the vote, yeah.
52.4% of the voters are going Ryan Poles.
You thought this was going to be more like a mayoral election here in Chicago, right?
So
the one, nobody's over 50%.
Yeah, everyone's getting
There's
around 30,
someone who's
and we
got
have a
more than
runoff.
everyone else, but nobody's got more than 50. I think that I think we kind of just talked it through. I really do. But right now, I would think, I would give Ryan Poles the nod.
Who's the most accomplished? Isn't Jed the most accomplished?
Yeah,
Jed's the most accomplished.
yeah. I mean, he's got a World Series ring. I mean, obviously he was second in command, but like,
yeah, I'm talking about like in charge. If you take since Theo left, who's the most accomplished?
I would say Jed, just because I think it's tougher to turn over a baseball team quickly than it is a football team. Like all the time in football, we see teams go worst to first, much like what the Bears did. Baseball can be a longer, drawn-out process, which is why like Getz certainly deserves a lot of credit because they were, like you said, the worst team of all time not too long ago.
There is room for every one of these guys to grow.
The thing that has impressed me about the White Sox and these young guys coming up is it reminds me, I'm not telling you that they're going to be the 2016 Cubs, but what I remember the most about when that rebuild was getting going and they would bring every guy up, every guy would almost go beyond your expectations and they would make an immediate impact. Most of the guys who have come up this year have all pretty much established themselves, haven't they? Where like you bring up Antonacci and Antonacci is, you know, what is he, a 290 hitter right now? Yeah. On base, getting hit left and right. What do you have, a 5-hit game the other day? Making diving catches out in the outfield.
I would just say also, like your point you made about Garrett Crochet. People remember, Garrett Crochet finished second in Cy Young voting last year in the AL and 8th in MVP voting as well. So, like, to have been somebody that didn't want to move on from him and did want to extend him, I didn't think it was a crazy thought then, and I certainly still don't think it's a crazy thought now.
Yeah, just look, there are two things that the White Sox did that I wasn't a fan of process-wise. You know, results-wise, we could talk about. I'm good with it. But process-wise is you conducted a general manager search without doing an interview process. You didn't do a search, but Getz turned out to be good. I still don't endorse not doing a search ever. And I don't endorse trading 26-year-old stud pitchers. I just don't do it, especially when they're not like a expiring contract. Like you should demand that your ownership wants to pay guys like that. But it did replenish the farm system, and it is done exactly like Kyle Teals showed you what he could be. Hopefully he can take that next step when he gets healthy. I think Maedroth is a nice piece. Like, he's not the best player on the team, but he's really a good contributor. And, you know, the trade could ultimately be won or lost based on what Montgomery ends up doing.
Yeah.
And
stories being written still.
You can hate the process, but still like the results.
Yes, exactly.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that I think it's worth remembering, like, this is, like, Chris Getz is in the easy part of this, right? Like, the tearing it down and then kind of starting to rebuild and, you know, everything is kind of sunshine and rainbows for a little bit. The hard part is getting the thing over the top, and that's kind of where I think Jed has ran into struggles. What's interesting is I think Ryan Poles did the easy part kind of bad. Like, with the as far as hiring the coach and the way that you married that coach with the quarterback that you then fired the coach right away, like all the sort of the preliminary foundation setting stuff that Ryan Poles did, I think was very flawed. But as far as getting this thing to sort of the next level of hiring the coach that takes you over the top, I know we give a lot of credit to Kevin Warren for that, but also like getting a Colson Loveland, getting a Luther Burden. We'll see what happens with Thieneman, getting a Roma Dunze, like all the sort of fill in the cracks stuff. I think Poles has actually done a good job of getting it to like that post rebuild phase.
This is a good comment in our YouTube chat. YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Shout out to everybody in there as usual. You could get us on all platforms today. No FAFO show where we're exclusively YouTube because the Sox play at night every day this week.
Some civility being exercised in there?
Yeah, like there's actually some good comments regarding our conversation, not just Lions talk. Again, yesterday in the middle of like all this
How you feeling about Jared Goff last year?
It's really a weird world in there where we were in the whole show almost. We were in Stacey King tribute mode, and they were still arguing about the Lions.
A couple weeks ago, there was a Penei Sewell, Darnell Wright argument that was electric to watch.
Before the show today, they were debating Isaac Tesla.
Unbelievable. He's the wide receiver, right?
Yeah.
And whenever I hear that name, it always sounds like it's being mispronounced, doesn't it?
Yeah, because there's like weird capitalization.
Got 2 A's at the end.
Tesla.
But I like this is an interesting comment. Dark Gift says Getz was also part of the reason they sucked as the head of the minor leagues for 4 years. I loathe to give him any credit. This goes into what we've talked about with player development. Was Getz allowed to do as director of minor leagues to develop his players as much as he's doing now? Did Kenny, Rick, and ownership stand in his way? Like wasn't Colson Montgomery his pick, and he was down there, but you wonder if Kenny and Rick were still on the job and they didn't have Barfield and Bannister, would they have gotten Colson Montgomery going? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Colson Montgomery was just a bust until they fixed him and developed him. How many other guys do you just wonder, well, are they just are the Cubs guys right now? There's a good apples to apples comparison. Is Ballesteros not good? Is Shaw not too good? Like, who have they developed right now on the north side? Are they not good picks? Is the Jaguar a bad return on the
bad base runner
return? Or has he not been developed properly?
I would say this on the Getz side, though. Like, that seems like one of those things, the director of player development, where you're probably more hands-on in the minor league system, and he built up a lot of these, and some of them had a lot of pedigree, but he built them up into being top 10, top 20, top 30 prospects in baseball. And then once you get to the pros, it's kind of like, all right, you're releasing your kids off to college. You're kind of on your own now, and you're more under the supervision of probably the general manager, the manager,
sure,
and the coaches.
Right, and if the development process isn't in the same page where everyone's in line, I just believe the one thing that Getz always said was that we're doing it wrong in certain areas, and here's how. We've always yelled about this. We've yelled about it with the Bears spending on a coach. You see when you maximize talent with a coach with Ben Johnson, because you're paying top dollar for a coach, that are you truly maximizing the potential based on everything you're putting into the development side, pennies on the dollar to build out your front office and all the labs they have.
I don't think it's a coincidence that when Dan Rochar got his hands on Darnell Wright, better things occurred. That's development. So I don't think that there's any doubt about that. I think that, yes, I mean, coaching is so important in terms of the developmental process of it all. And there's no question. Last year was night and day from what we've seen here over the course of the last several years.
Yeah. So the Sox start this homestand tonight. We have White Sox pregame starting at 6:00. It's going to be great with Atlanta in town. The Cubs try to get right in Colorado. They've got, I want to say an easier path than what they've had, but they also
some dongs from your team tonight.
But they haven't really taken care of business with these last two series either. No. So I don't know they haven't won a series since the Red Series.
Yes, they're 0-8-1 in their last 9 series.
All right.
It's been unbelievable.
So Chicago sports fans, who would you give currently as the best exec decision maker in Chicago sports? 312-332-3776. Sox fans, how excited are you for another debut in this one of your top dogs here in Braden Montgomery? He'll be in the outfield tonight. I would suspect Jesse's going to take in all of the press conferences today. Montgomery's going to meet the media. I'm sure Getz will speak, and then he'll report back from the rate. We also have Courtney coming up at 3 o'clock. This is mandatory minicamp. And there was something that we've been asking for out of minicamp today that we got as far as results. I want to tell you about that coming up next, and we'll play you some Ben Johnson. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Hello, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume, so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Get everything you need for your next project at Menards. Elevate your home with new flooring from Shaw. Durable, waterproof vinyl plank offers superior performance for active lifestyles. Luxurious carpet provides warm, soft, underfoot comfort. Shaw has the perfect floor you need for your home. Shop our great selection of Shaw flooring in-store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait,
what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature the patented jetpack therapy system for personalized massage. Through June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. Get a Bullfrog hot tub and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Beautiful summer-like day in Chicago. Hot, humid.
Awful muggy. Awful muggy out there.
Yeah, I'll take the mug.
Excuse me?
Not like the muggy weather. I don't want to be mugged. No. I like the humidity. When you're warm and you're not cold when you're walking outside.
Very mosquito-y at this time of the year.
Is it? You got a lot of mosquitoes out there?
Yeah, we got kind of a swampy area we live in, and With all the rain, yeah.
Then they lay their eggs.
It's
Nasty.
It's horrible.
I hate them.
I do too.
You always say hate's too strong of a word, but
no, I
not
hate
for mosquitoes.
Yeah. I dislike.
I hate killing bugs.
Certain
Like
things.
I do it because like you have to. I love killing a mosquito.
Time out. Why do you hate killing bugs?
I don't like. It's not like I hate killing bugs.
Look at Charlie, like
Good Samaritan
Yeah.
over here.
I have gotten softer like Charlie, too. Do you know what I did the other day? I
took
don't
a
know
bug
if it's
outside because it was in your house. You picked it up in a napkin
Found
and you
a
released it
centipede and
outside.
let
I
it
do that
go.
all the time.
the moth. Yeah.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
I did that. Yeah.
Yeah, look at you.
Yeah, like years ago,
Give
I
you
would
a
have
Nobel.
squashed that
Give
with
you a Nobel Peace Prize over there.
But like I never used to do that. And now I'm like, oh, poor moth, you found yourself in the house.
That's right.
My rule is like it's one thing if it flies, if it flaps, I don't want anything to do with it.
You see the finish line, so you've become different.
I'm like, go live.
I do
Go
it with
live outdoors.
I do it with everything. Like now, I will put a bee down because bees, my kids
Bees
are
are
all
good for
allergic to
you.
them. I get it, but if he's swirling around me and his goal is to sting me or one of my family members, I've got to protect them. More so, I don't want to drive them to the hospital and sit in the emergency room for 9 hours after having to get one of those EpiPen shots.
Yeah, that's true. When you got the allergy.
Yeah, but mosquitoes are different.
I love killing
Mosquitoes,
a
they carry
mosquito.
disease, bro.
Yeah.
So you squash them.
One of the leading killers of the world is a mosquito.
Yeah. I told you I gave you the story, unless
this
you were
is for
gone at the
humans.
time, where the Google wants to release 40,000 of these infected mosquitoes out there.
Where they kill themselves.
Yeah, they end up. Yeah, they're kamikaze mosquitoes, is what they do. They go after their own, and then they sacrifice themselves.
They're traitorous mosquitoes.
Tell everyone what you read to me from Brad Biggs regarding Jalen Johnson.
Jalen Johnson
today.
had 2 interceptions today, including one in the red zone against the number 1 offense. And I said to you, this is probably the best news I've read out of Hallett's Hall in quite some time. Certainly it's not stadium regarding. But, to know that Jalen Johnson is actually participating, and again, it's mandatory.
It is mandatory,
but
yeah.
it means that he's healthy enough to be out there.
Yes.
And here's hoping. If you can if he can come back anywhere close to 100% and more in 2024 version of Jalen Johnson versus the 2025 version, that is an enormous upgrade. Enormous on defense.
I just want him to put the drama behind him of not showing up, being committed to win, giving it 100%, whether it's tackling a player. Yeah. I think Ben has shown you what's on his mind in regard to Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson.
Look, I don't think it's out of bounds to suggest to you that if they don't get better performance out of both of them and they're not both healthy, I don't know how easy it is to get out of either's contract, but they'll look into it.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both fantastically talented players with good resumes, but a part of that resume is also not being available, and that doesn't play with this coach.
No, and
any coach.
Exactly. And that's the end game where if they don't come through, then you think about all that stuff. But we've always said it. You're seeing it with the Cubs right now. We used to talk about it with the Hawks all the time. Your best players have to be your best players. Mm-hmm. So Kyler Gordon has to be a great player in order for the Bears to get to where they want to go. Jalen Johnson has to be a great player for the Bears to get to where they want to go.
Well, especially with the lack of pass rush.
Rome Odunze has to be a great player if the Bears want to get to where they go. They have put a lot of resources into those 3 players. They drafted Rome with the 9th overall pick? Yeah. You gave Jalen Johnson as much money as you've ever given one of your own players. And you paid Kyler Gordon, gave him a rare second contract.
Which was one of the highest paid slot corners in the league at the time.
You have to, if the Bears are going to take that next step, you have got, because those 3 didn't give you a lot last year either.
Those 3 are also not Ben Johnson guys. So, look, that's just that's the reality of it all. This coach wants his guys, and you can be one of his guys, whether or not you were drafted while he was the head coach. You can be one of his guys if you go out there and bust your ass and do what he's asking you to do and play at a high level. Then you're one of Ben's guys. If you're not available, I can't begin to tell you just how, I won't say strange, but noticeable it is when he talks about Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. Maybe 2 of your most talented defensive players in terms of skill set, but because you weren't available,
right?
And because you're not Ben, you're not Ben's guys. Like I mean, I'll never forget the first time I heard him say, "I don't really know these guys." What? What do you mean you don't know these guys? This was after the season.
He's just stating a fact.
Yes,
because he doesn't know them.
Right. So, got to
trust. I just love that. I love it. He is simplified it to the point where we can all understand it. Where it's the trust tree. We always talk about it. He used that word a week ago. He says, a lot of this is built on trust. I got to be able to trust these guys. Yeah. And he doesn't know or trust Gordon or Jalen Johnson yet.
Well, and I think that, it's a great message to preach. And I think it's something he preached to Caleb. Trust me. Trust. This may feel weird. This may feel uncomfortable, but trust me, we'll get to where we need to go. Just let me coach you. So
it's a good point. This was his last answer. I think Courtney asked the question. And I'll play you some of the good stuff from Ben Johnson today. Mandatory minicamp going on. Courtney's going to join us in a half hour. If you want to talk to us, 332-3776. This is Ben Johnson at the end when Courtney was saying, okay, that Caleb has adjusted to the league in his second year. Or the league may adjust back. What does he have to be on point about? And this was his answer.
He just needs to worry about executing the play at hand. There's really no secret sauce in terms of being able to defend a guy like that. I think he's a unique individual, and we're going to continue to hone in on our core plays, our bread and butter plays. They might be a little bit different this year than what they've been in the past. And when those plays aren't working, then that's when his exotic self can come to life.
So basically what he told you is based with this. What was that?
I said, do you have any exotic stuff like Caleb?
Back in my younger days, maybe. Yeah. But different type of exotic stuff.
From Ivy Hall.
What's that?
Some exotics from Ivy Hall.
That's not exotics, is that? That's not what I considered exotic.
No.
That's not, the first thing I don't think about my weed.
I want the least exotic thing you can have.
I just like that you call it my weed now. I love that. I love that.
Is that how should I call it?
My weed. I don't get exotic with my weed. I don't know.
The best.
It just sounds good. Look, he also, this, I think he's also taken a page out of Joe Madden's book as well. And it's one of the things when you talk about Caleb's completion percentage that they always hit on. Do simple better. You can do the exotic stuff. Concentrate on doing the simple stuff. Execute the play. And trust me, it's going to work, and you'll see the return on your investment.
The thing that excited me the most about that, because he wasn't over the top, but there was that one line in the middle. I don't know if I'm reading it correctly. Didn't he say that you can't defend a player with this talent? Execute the play. Wasn't he saying that?
Yeah.
That with a guy with this skill set, there's no secret sauce in how you can defend him.
He always says, too, he said a couple times last year, Caleb makes him right when Ben is wrong. And I think ideally Ben makes Caleb right most of the time. But in those instances, what you're saying, Silvy.
Yeah, that's what I grabbed a hold to.
He's also, what he's focusing on now, Charlie, is do what's right when Ben is right. When Ben does call the right play.
The play's designed to work, execute it properly. And then with your skill set, don't worry about them adjusting to you because you're too good. Yes. I think that's what he was saying there.
You speak Ben.
Well, we all should. That's a language we all should.
It's the language of love.
And it's not that hard to understand. That's what I love about the guy. Yeah. He isn't going to these weird lingos or anything like that. No. Here's Ben regarding what you talked about, Loveland. His guy again. We were just talking about the guys who aren't his guys, but he's made this impact wanting this player, drafting this player. This was his first draft pick, wasn't it, basically?
Yes.
Loveland, his first pick. This is what he said today. He told you 2 weeks ago he's buying stock in Luther Burden. Here's the latest on Loveland.
Yeah. I mean, missing last year was a big deal. Obviously, it took us a little bit to get going with him, but this offseason, it's been full tilt. I love what he brings to the table. He's one of the most consistent players I've been around, and that's saying a lot for a young guy because I think it takes a while before guys can truly understand what it means to be a professional. But he's in early. He's always in his playbook. He's always taking notes. I think he really thrives with being available in the pressure moments. That's the type of guy that he wants to be. A lot of trust with the coaching staff, with the quarterbacks. And so I'm really happy with where he's at right now. We've been able to take the route tree to the next level, and it's something we're going to continue to develop in training camp as well.
Talked a lot about the route tree today, too. Khalif Raymond was something that he talked about, running routes and how much pressure he puts on defensive players. But that's music to your ears, isn't it?
If you're unleashing a more sophisticated route tree with a kid with this kind of skill set, then this is an unguardable guy in a lot of spots, because basically what he's telling you is I'm going to have him run wide receiver routes as a tight end. So good luck cornerback or slot corners and safeties and linebackers. The other thing too is, of all of the veteran players, and I'm obviously not including, I don't know the ages of any of the rookies. I still believe he's the youngest guy. He just turned 22 the middle of April. So think about how young he is.
Right. And like Ben
and he just
said,
told you he's one of the most consistent players he's ever been around, and the kid just turned 22.
And as Ben said, he didn't have a mini camp last year or an OTA. How much
shoulder.
training camp did he have?
Not much. I mean, he was non-contact for a while because of the shoulder.
And look how far he's come.
Don't you? I mean, we all saw how everyone was wringing their hands and gnashing their teeth over the slow start compared to what the kid in Indianapolis did. So, yeah, I mean,
Ty Warren.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of excitement up there about his guys.
Here's more on Caleb. This is about, I think Stacey Dales asked this question regarding these meetings. He referenced it again today. He said, hey, we meet every day one-on-one. Caleb and I, we go through this stuff. So Stacey asked him the question about, like, what goes on in these meetings? What are you guys discussing?
Yeah, I mean, there's each meeting's a little bit different. This time of year, we're just reviewing the practice tape and carrying on our ways from there. But once again, he's been very receptive to all the coaching points. There's things that he looks to apply the next time we go to practice, and he does a really good job of taking it. He's not what I would call a rep guy. I think you can tell him something one time, and when he sees it on tape, he carries it on over to whether it's practice or the game. That showed up last year, and that continues to show up here this spring. So the more our minds kind of think the same, I think the better off we are in the long run.
So he doesn't need to repeat all these things with numerous reps to get a hold of it. He can see it and execute it.
I think you're cool. Also you don't feel like you have to handhold the kid either, because quarterbacks sometimes can be very difficult to have to handle. I think Ben has, and I'm sure it was his approach regardless, he's going to be blunt. You did this wrong. That's what that meeting's about. You did this wrong and this wrong and that wrong, and I expect you to do this way and that way. And we found over the course of time that Caleb was very receptive to that style of coaching, and that's why it works.
Yep. 312-332-3776. That's where we find Adam in Warrenville. Adam, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, just want to preface real quick, been listening since, it was the saloon and you guys started. All the new producers doing a fantastic job.
They are very good. And
young crew.
Yeah. And thanks for your loyalty too, Adam. We appreciate it.
Yeah. And then also want to say, for the good kid, whatever that dude's name, that
Victor.
Whatever. Yeah. I won't say what I want to say about him, but you can get it.
All right. So your team Jurko is what you're saying on that one.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's whatever. Jurko is a man of the people. He's festivities. He's the good kid.
Johnny
Always
festivities. Right, and I'll let you go at him in a minute. But when we on the other side here, I'll remind people the feud. We'll play that clip again, which was from last week, I believe. It was so good. So go ahead. What's on your mind?
I'm just saying, Kevin Warren. What does he do? I know Kap says that. He told, George to let people fly outside of coach, to hire Ben Johnson. His big thing, isn't it supposed to be the stadium? He has fumbled this. He's making it terrible. And then outside of that, I mean, we don't have that Arlington Heights stadium of the horse track anymore, where that was just a fun time to be able to go. That's gone. If you move to Indiana, you just tore that down for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they'd sell it. They would resell it unless they plan on developing. And since there is no background for the McCaskey family of being real estate developers, my guess would be that they would just sell it. If you had a history of being a family that created stuff, and created commerce and created business, maybe you would hang on to it and try to get the most out of it. But my assumption is you'd put a big for sale sign.
I want to ask Courtney about this. I threw this at you yesterday off the air, but we never got to it. I wanted to know about if there was a difference in the press release that the Bears gave recently on Friday regarding Hammond, Indiana, and how all their other open letters. And it was, sure enough, it was. The last time they had this open letter, what was the open letter about before the Packer game, Charlie?
I believe that was from this past December. I think it was kind of saying we're focused on Arlington Heights, if I remember.
Yeah, that we're out on Chicago, and that this is what it is. And it was signed Kevin Warren. This last press release on their statement from Hammond was Kevin Warren and George McCaskey.
I think George's name is on it probably because this is released a day after the entire board voted on something. So maybe that's why George's name
as the team owner and operating.
Yes. So before that, when Kevin would sign his name to these written releases, none of that had been, they weren't voting on anything. This is the first time, as far as I know, that there's been a hard vote of the board of directors.
Have they kept us too informed on this? Do you know what I mean? Even though we're not really getting information, should they have just gone about their business and woke us up when it was done, and not have to
feels
get
like a lot of non-updates.
Right? Like they were our tour guide on really nothing. They were showing us stuff that none of us needed to see. If you go through it all,
it was like eye-opening, though, to watch them zig and zag in directions that you had hoped they wouldn't zig and zag. Like going back after buying the Arlington Park land, going back to the city of Chicago and trying to find a place to build a stadium there, and then having to pivot and go back. Like, I don't know how well concealed they could have, made that process, but part of me is like, yeah, I'm glad that this has been out in the public and that we're seeing how the sausage is made on this front. At the end of the day, I just want them to build a stadium and move forward. But I'm not bothered at all that we were, given a view into how they went about their business.
Yeah, and there's now the latest is another.
Because also they advertise Kevin is here. Now, I will say, to what he was referencing Kap saying, I think we all agree business is done differently in a lot of ways with Kevin.
Yeah. And I don't think that was such an easy thing. No. I know it sounds easy to all of us. That's why we would pull our hair out of our head when we would hear you're doing a coaching search and you're sitting them in middle seat in the back of the plane and coach. That's not how you do it. If you're a finalist for a job, you go pick them up in a jet or at least fly them first class.
Right. But there's that part of it, I think, has all been a very positive, improvement. But there's no doubt that Kevin was also brought here to spearhead the building of a new multi-purpose stadium.
Yeah.
So,
all right. So we'll continue to talk about that. Courtney's going to join us. Ben Johnson also talks about how he's evolved as a play caller. We'll play that for you coming up. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, new and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
How are you handle injury cases, workers' compensation?
Medical mistakes?
That's right, guys. At Incan Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Ankian is our guy on Kap J Hood, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
You're in the market, the clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you, dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Jurko, go work for ESPN Gary. I'm sick of you bad-mouthing Chicago and your little insults. And keep Chicago out of your mouth.
What are you, a crybaby? What, are you going to cry?
No, you're embarrassing.
You're a crybaby.
Embarrassing.
We can't wait till you come to Hammond, Indiana. We can't wait till you come to Hammond, Indiana. You will. You'll march your keister down there. You'll sit your sorry ass in the seat and you'll watch the game.
Victor, I'm trying to ask you a question. Listen, keep your mouth shut for a second and listen.
Now, I never knew this, Charlie. That was edited down, wasn't it? Like, what always threw me was like, Carmen didn't go off on Victor. Then I saw the full clip on YouTube, and like, Carmen was trying to ask a question, but Carmen didn't go off on him.
Carmen had to grab the steering wheel, which is always great.
Shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
I texted Carmen Waddle about this when I saw this last week. If you watch the video, it's even better. You could see the light bulb go off in the good kid's head as Victor starts to attack him.
Wasn't he eating something?
He's drinking. He had a little water. It looked like then he started eating a meal during it, but like a light bulb goes off in his head. He's like, you could see the moment when he thinks to himself, I'm going to start crying like a baby to make fun of him. Like, it gets his attention. You know, Jurko's kind of half into the show. He's sort of just...
lives the show.
He's on autopilot.
He lives the show.
He lives the show on autopilot. He's on autopilot, And that jarred him out of autopilot.
Listen, when it's time to land a plane,
Right.
you take control of the steering wheel.
It was a little turbulence, is the way I don't know if he was landing the plane. He was experiencing some turbulence, so he took it off of autopilot.
Oh no, I think he landed that plane.
You think so?
I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. I think he landed that plane.
You got to see the video. It was sent out last week by the ESPN Chicago Twitter and Instagram page. And when that light bulb goes off in Jurko's head, and then he just starts eating and drinking and conducting as he's fighting with Victor.
It has been refreshing not to even worry yourself about the stadium for a few days. Wouldn't you say,
It's been
Tyler?
2 days.
Yeah, it's been 2 days of glory not having to even think about the stadium.
I guess. I mean,
Yeah, I know. I didn't have that thought that Waddle had. Well, Friday, this was the main topic.
Friday, it's all we talked about.
Right. I said it's been a couple of days, and it hasn't been on the front page of
Silvy
anything.
could not have taken a worse day off for me to fill in for him.
A less fun day. Yeah. By the way, the White Sox lineup is out. Good news, bad news. The good news is Braden Montgomery, of course, is in the lineup, and he's batting sixth, playing right field, as he was called up. I don't know where Colson Montgomery is. Do they only have one Montgomery uniform in the Sox dugout these days?
Does Braden have a B or does Colson have a C, or do they both share the initial? Do they both have an initial?
I know that he's done a wonderful job managing this team, but wouldn't you want to showcase your best now? You called up your one of your top prospect.
Can there only be one Montgomery, or does there have to be two Acuñas?
That's right, because Luis Angel's in the lineup playing short today. I don't know. I hope there's nothing wrong with Colson Montgomery, is there?
Not that I know.
I don't know.
And they had the day off yesterday.
Had, back problems throughout the year, but
So it's Antonacci in left, Miguel Vargas at third, Andrew Benintendi DHing, Jacob Gonzalez at first, another former first-round pick who's done a really good job since he's been called up. Chase Mydroth, who was also in that Garrett Crochet deal. At second, Braden Montgomery, and right, Tristan Peters, we were talking about him in the pre-show fist fight. We've got to dispel something for people, too, because I don't know if everyone realizes this or if I'm just the lone dummy, which is very possible. Tristan Peters in center, Luis Angel Acuña playing against his brother at short, Drew Romo at catcher, and Brandon Eisen is pitching. But I don't know where Colson Montgomery is. I would have liked to seen him in the lineup. Tell everyone about Tristan Peters. The headline was that, I love him because he played a year at SIU. And I'd heard, what a great story. This guy was in the Savannah Bananas, and now he's in the outfield for the White Sox.
Banana for a while.
Oh my God! I thought he was
walking on stilts.
Yeah,
I thought he was catching things behind the back, getting extra points and stuff like that, doing trick plays. Tell us about this.
So the Savannah Bananas are a team from the Coastal Plains League, which is a league that produces MLB players. Like Justin Verlander played in the Coastal Plains League. It's a summer collegiate team. So basically all these guys finish up their collegiate seasons, and then they all go play wood bat ball in the summer. So they go to these different wood bat leagues. I worked in one in the Cape. I worked in one in upstate New York, too. They're all over the country. And so this one is where the Savannah Bananas were. And then at a certain point, the Savannah Bananas decide, you know what, this isn't profitable enough, or we want to do something else with this. And they launched what they've become, the empire that they've become now. But he played for the Savannah Bananas before they became this TikTok, social media baseball
the
team.
Harlem Globetrotters on baseball.
Right.
Yeah.
So he played for them before they were that. So he never was doing any of that stuff.
Still a great story, but it wasn't I thought.
It's actually a very average baseball story.
Here's how I pictured it in my mind this way. I pictured him touring with the Savannah Bananas, making really great plays, making the easy plays easy, the hard plays look easy too, and a scout saying, you know what, you shouldn't give up on your Major League Baseball career yet, kid. You got to come out for the White Sox.
Yeah, save the handsprings and just come play some center field for us.
Well, am I the only one who was thinking it?
I did. Yeah, I did not. I didn't know that. I didn't know the story.
Yeah.
My assumption was the same, as he was part of the theatrical crew. I can tell you this: in the month of May, hit 303. He slashed 303, 376, 487 for an 863 OPS. And early on, he's 9 for 21 in the month of June with an OPS for the month, small sample size of over almost 1,200.
It's really good. Really good year.
And he plays a very good defensive center field.
Yeah. All right, so that's the latest from the Sox. We'll talk to Jesse Rogers coming up from the ballpark a little bit later in the show to get the full Braden Montgomery breakdown. Why is Colson not in the lineup either? But let's get a football report. Mini camp is going on, and the talk during the break again was about Jalen Johnson. There are a lot of people saying that Jalen Johnson looked great, and that is a great thing to hear if you're a Bears fan. We'll talk to Courtney Cronin about it coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, if better sleep is on your to-do list, now's the time to save on Beauty Rest mattresses. I just got a new mattress from Steinhoffel's. This is the place to go get that test rest. You're going to love it. It's science-based. They're going to tell you what is your best match for a new mattress. And for a limited time, you get a free foundation or $500 in instant savings when you purchase a King adjustable base set. Plus, with Steinhoffel's 60-month financing, Queen Beauty Rest mattresses start at just $32 a month. When you stop in to simply test rest a Beauty Rest Black mattress, you'll score a $20 gas card. That's right. All you have to do is test out a mattress. Shop Steinhoffel's in-store or online at steinhoffels.com. It's Chicagoland's mattress leader and 7 Chicagoland locations, including the latest in Northwest Indiana.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Whoop, there go the lights. Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get your project started right with our huge selection of concrete and mortar mixes. Our concrete products are great for a variety of applications, from installing a walkway to setting a post. View our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in-store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall.
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
On Waddle and Silvy.
That's right. Mandatory minicamp back at Hallis Hall. Before you know it, you're going to blink. Training camp will be here. You're going to blink again. Opening day will be here.
You're going to blink again, and the snow's going to be falling. Stop it.
And hopefully we're getting ready for the postseason. But one day at a time. One day at a time. And summer is just starting.
You're going to blink, and a stadium's going to be built.
And no, you're going to have to blink 1,000 more times, at least. Let's bring in Courtney Cronin on the Yingling Guest Hotline. If you're watching us on YouTube, thank you, first of all. YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Courtney's also on camera there. It's great when we have our guests and insiders on camera as well for our YouTube crowd. And if you miss anything, subscribe to our YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Courtney, we read your synopsis of the day one of minicamp. There's a lot of good stuff there. What's your biggest headline coming out of today?
Defense won the day, and I mean, that's to be expected at this time of year, in spite of the offense being so much further along than they've been the last couple of years, particularly last year when everything was brand new. But that's usually what we're saying about this team at this time of year. But it's, it was nice to see Montez Sweat out there. He hasn't been here during any of the voluntary portion, but he showed up today. Jalen Johnson had a really good day with 2 interceptions. And I think the day ultimately goes to the defense, and it's not a bad spot for anybody to be in because that's a new group. It's a lot of new personnel, but they're also trying to do things differently in a new way of not focusing as much on the scheme and more on the fundamentals, and you're seeing it pay off early.
Jalen didn't look right at any point last year when he was out there. Did he look different? Did he look more like the 2024 Jalen?
Yeah, I think in spurts, because I know that he told us that this core muscle surgery that he had to recover from in active time while trying to play the back end of the season was something he's going to have to, it would take a full off season for him to feel better. The version of him that we're seeing out there the last couple of weeks that we've been out here for OTAs and minicamp, he looks good. I don't know if he's 100% back. I'll be curious when he talks, whenever we talk to him, where he'll tell us he's at in his rehab process, because he said it was going to take a full off season, and you're technically still in that portion of it. So does that mean by training camp he'll be full go? Because he looks full go right now. Watching him and Luther Burden, I think those are going to be the new DJ Moore, Jalen Johnson one-on-one battles. That'll be really fun for training camp. But it was, you got a couple of them today, and he came up on the winning end. So I think at least physically speaking, he looks good, like he used to.
It's one guy that I've circled, and I just continue to latch on to when I'm talking about keys for the upcoming season, Courtney. He's had an interesting career, Jalen Johnson has, to say the least, in a Bears uniform when, he was a high pick from Ryan Pace. When Eberflus came in, he was initially in the doghouse. Then he won him over, and then he started thriving and becoming a primetime guy. Then he demanded a trade. And Ryan Poles probably would have traded him if he would have got the first-round pick in return. I know they were close in San Francisco. They ended up working out the long-term deal. And then he, for a year or two, was a really good player. And then last year happened, and like he didn't show up in Ben's first offseason program. And Ben has made it known that like he values getting to know these guys, having the teammates trust him, being there even though it's, quote, voluntary. So do you believe Jalen Johnson has gotten the memo?
I do think he's gotten the memo because he's been here for the OTA part, at least the OTAs that were open to the media, the last two. And then we saw him today. Today's obviously mandatory. You get fined if you're not here. But I think there was a pretty clear message that was sent from Ben Johnson to both Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson about, if you're not on the field, if you're not available, even if they're mitigating circumstances, I still can't really get to know you. You don't get a feel for the player. You don't get to build that trust with the player and the coaching staff. And to Jalen's benefit, he's been out there. He's been able to do that. Kyler Gordon, on the other hand, did not see him out there today. Haven't seen him. Apparently, the OTA that was at the end of, it was the 28th of May. I was out of town for that one, but he was here for like a little bit of it. Did not see him last week and did not see him today. When you think about like the message of availability that Ben Johnson has preached, not only to the whole team, but specifically when it comes to Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, I would adhere to that if I'm those players in any way that I could. Now, obviously, Kyler's dealing with some sort of soft tissue injury again, and it seems kind of concerning considering this is what put him out last year, and they really haven't been able to have that connectivity that they would hoped for in the springtime. But at least in Jalen's case, he's been able to check those boxes, things that he didn't necessarily do at this time last year. And it gives him a little bit more of a leg up going into his second season under Ben Johnson, just to know the guy and to be able to be around him, be around this defense as all the personnel is changing, especially in the secondary. I think it's to his benefit to be here.
Were there any other noticeable no-shows? Guys that weren't out there today?
No, not noticeable, but it's just like, where's Keyshawn Elliott? That's their day 3 linebacker draft pick. No Ruben Hippolyte. As you go down the list a little bit, Neville Gallimore wasn't here. Shamar Turner, still haven't seen him at all this spring. Like, they're saying that they expect him to be in the competition for one of those edge rusher spots opposite Sweat. Have not seen him on the field. He dealt with injuries all last year. Maybe he's going to take a little bit more time to get up to speed for training camp. But that one, just kind of eye-opening because we haven't really heard, it's a significant injury. It's going to keep him out a big portion of the offseason. But at this point, the injuries that you expected to keep guys out were the ones that were not here today.
What about you?
Including Gordon.
What about Jedrick Wills, the kid they got from Cleveland, who he's supposed to compete for? He's a former first-round pick, isn't he?
Yep.
And he's supposed to compete for. You have him listed that you didn't see him either.
Yeah.
Is that concerning?
I mean, he was here last week at mandatory or at OTA's first day of mandatory camp. I would imagine that maybe it's something injury related because he's here on a 1-year deal. It's not like there's much contractually that I would be worried about with him. But I didn't see him get hurt last week, so I guess you kind of have to figure it was something that either happened the day after we were out here, maybe on Thursday's practice, or it might be something that they decided to, give him a day off from that. But Ben Johnson will talk tomorrow. The cadence here is he'll talk every day before practice. So the injuries from yesterday, and the Wills one is interesting because they were rotating both Braxton Jones and Karan Amagaji at left tackle today with the ones. I know that they're cross-training a lot of guys right now. Somebody, just to put a pin in this one, Luke Newman, keep an eye on him because he's getting some really good second team and some first team reps at right guard, swapping in and out with Jonah Jackson a bit. And I know they think very highly of him. But over at left tackle, these are the moments for Jedrick Wills to try to assert himself a little bit into the mix, knowing that nothing gets decided until they have pads on. But to not be out there today, a little bit of an eyebrow raise. But I guess, depending upon how many days he misses, that ultimately determines how serious you take that.
Give us a rookie report. Did any of the young guys stand out to you?
Xavier Thomas is fast. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. It's watching him on these, everything looks like a go ball to him because he's got such great straight line speed. And I think that that's going to be a fun tool for Ben Johnson to utilize in this offense as a gadget player, maybe throw him out of the backfield. Haven't really seen any of the running back stuff with him yet, but getting to see how he fits into the mix in a very crowded receiver room right now is going to be, a big thing that carries over to training camp. And then I'll say, I remember a couple weeks ago, Ben Johnson was talking about I couldn't really tell if it was tongue in cheek or not, but like you saying, like Dylan Thieneman wasn't going to start out getting first team reps. Well, he got some pretty significant first team reps today at safety opposite Kobe Bryant. So that's to be expected. I mean, you drafted the guy 25th overall. I would expect that he's playing this year, and he's going to be starting in your secondary. But yeah, he had a nice blitz off the left edge, if memory serves. Or excuse me, off the right edge earlier today. They were dialing up pressure pretty significantly. There was Elijah Hicks, who would have gotten home if they were calling him a sack. Dylan Thieneman, one other DB as well. But yeah, it's good to see him being active out there and working his way into what will be a starter's role.
Nothing's changed, right? The defensive backs are leading the way in sacks again this year. I know it's early, but no, I'm joking.
First mandatory workout.
I will say, seeing Sweat today. So this is my first time, obviously, everybody's first time seeing him this offseason. He can't, like, I know they talk about get off speed and everything, and like, how do you practice it? How do you hone it? Some guys have a natural tendency to be faster at how they plant their foot and how they power up field. Like, he chased Caleb Williams to we're on field 3. And so the one closest to that building. And he chased him all the way to like the boundary of the other field. I was like, okay, his get off speed's great. He's still fast. Like, he's still a monster when he wants to be. It's just that, they're going to need some help opposite him once they figure out who that defensive end's going to be.
Yeah, and speaking of Caleb, Cordy, I asked this to Joniak last week, and I'm interested in your answer. It's only one mini camp. But like, Ben continues to talk about Caleb and all the steps they're taking, the meetings they go through. I don't know if you saw this. Micah Parsons yesterday said that Caleb's the best player in the league. I don't know if he was trolling, putting pressure on him, or what the motivation was there. But do you see a noticeable difference when he steps on the field in his second year under Ben, even in a mini camp, than last year in OTAs and mini camp than what you saw?
Yeah, I think so much of it, I know it sounds cliche, but like, the operation's cleaner. I can't tell you that I've heard a single whistle for false start or for delay of game or for any other pre-snap stuff that was so prevalent last year. Even the little things like guys getting lined up in the right place. I mean, hell, I've told the story 100 times about Cole Kmet, who got chewed out one of our first days of minicamp or OTAs last year because he was lined up a half yard off where he was supposed to be. You're not seeing that. And I think ultimately that lets Caleb get the operation like kick-started quicker. So when the shot clock starts, like, he's moving, he knows exactly what he needs to, where everybody needs to be. He knows what the verbiage is. He knows what the play call is. And to be able to get that stuff done earlier in the play clock, I think is going to be to his benefit, because so much of what we saw last year in training camp was they were taking that thing down to like 4, 3, 2 seconds before they're trying to snap the ball. And sometimes you want to do it under certain circumstances to use the clock to your advantage, but we're not seeing those same sort of operational issues that, to me, it shows me a difference. I mean, of course, he's going to look confident out there. He's going to be in command. Obviously, he's made some good plays in OTAs. I mean, even today, Colston Loveland got involved a lot during team drills, and Khalif Raymond, quieter day, I'd say, for Luther Burden and Roma Dunze. But Caleb's building the chemistry with a lot of weapons, some new ones, but ones that he's like growing with, ones that they brought in to grow with him. And that's what I think you can tell at the carryover from last year to this year is early on at this part of the offseason.
I'm glad you jogged my memory about Rome too, because it was a red flag to us when Rome himself volunteered this is his new normal regarding the foot. We thought, hey, stress fracture from last year, you move on, new year, and the foot's fine. And he said, look, there's some things that he does differently now. Can you tell? Are you concerned?
So when I talked to him before, I had a talk with him a couple weeks ago, like it was like middle of May, just about what exactly are you doing to train your feet and the intrinsic foot muscles, which is basically the core of your foot. That's where the stress fracture was. And that's helps with its balance. That's your arch. That's like how you plant and how you can move, how you can pivot. And as a receiver, when you're running routes, like it's literally the most important part of your foot. And the fact that it was damaged to a point where, yes, it's healed. He's not still injured. It's healed, but it's healed in a way that is different than what it was before. It'll never go back to the way it was. That is a little concerning. I don't think he's been moving any differently about like out there. I mean, there was a play today that I noticed like some body language stuff, and I was like, maybe he's upset about it, maybe he's in pain. It was a play that there's a miscommunication. It was one of Jalen Johnson's 2 picks that he had, and I'm pretty sure it was intended for Rome. It was hard to see because it was in a 2-minute drill. And everybody was like blocking the sideline, but I saw Jalen come away with it. And Rome kind of just like walked off and didn't look. I was watching his feet, watching him move. He didn't look like he was moving poorly, but he kind of had a look on his face like either like I'm mad at myself about that or like something with the foot. Again, that's my speculation. That was just my read on it, wondering because he's, you know, he's always such a happy guy, so you don't usually see that sort of like, you know, disdain. That he just seemed like he's maybe frustrated with himself. But I think the foot's going to bear watching because this is something he's year 3. He's going to always have to deal with this because his feet are 2 of his greatest tools, 2 of his greatest assets, along with his hands. And I think that knowing that he has to navigate a completely different normal for himself with this injury is he volunteered that information. It is a little, I wouldn't say it's alarming. I think it's very realistic that, hey, my foot is not the same as it used to be. It's going to take an adjustment period for me playing at game speed to be the type of receiver I want to be, and I know I can be.
I know Ben doesn't do anything halfway, Courtney, but what was kind of the pace of this practice? Does it feel like this is middle of the season style, like Ben's getting after guys, or was it a little more low key?
I can tell you it was pretty freaking hot out there today. And those guys were, I mean, it's going to be brutal the next 2 days too. And they still went the full like hour and a half that they have allotted for these practices. I mean, they're in, as Khalifa Raymond called it, they're in pajamas right now. They're not in shells. They're not in pads, obviously. They're getting the fundamentals down. I didn't take it as any sort of like more intense or less intense Ben Johnson practice than we've seen. But I know that, you know, to practice outside in these conditions right now, and if they really wanted to, they could have gone inside the Walter Payton because of the heat. I think it sets a tone. It sets a tone for the type of team that they want to be, and it sets a tone for what Ben's going to expect out of these guys. But, you know, as it gets going here, like if there are any mistakes, I think that's when you'll start to see Ben light into them. And I mean, he hasn't had to at this point just because it has been so much better because of how they've gone about the process of the install and less install, more fundamentals this time of year. But it definitely felt like a normal Ben Johnson practice that we had seen for the last year.
Courtney, do you expect a Darnell Wright extension to get done?
Yeah, I do. I think it will be done. I think it will be done before training camp.
Oh.
That's ultimately, like, I think that's typically when they do these. They did Cole Kmet's around then. They did DJ Moore's. The team wants to extend him. They're in talks. Like, that's, you know, now's the time where there's no rush to do it, I wouldn't say. But I think this is a no-brainer that they're going to get it done and get it done quickly.
That's good news. This is how, like, Waddle and I, we've worked together now for 19 years. We're usually on the same page. Like, oh, look what I wrote down, Waddle. I wrote down Darnell Wright or veteran pass rusher first. Like, what do you think happens first? A Darnell Wright extension, or they sign one of these veteran pass rushers to just add to the rotation?
I think an extension comes first, and then they see what they have in training camp when the pads are on before calling Von Miller, before calling Jadeveon Clowney or any of the other vets that are out there.
Okay, that's good stuff. And then did you lay down the law when you got back in that building? Because it was chaos. People love to look to you as organizing the entire media crew. When I'm there, I like to watch you work as much as I like to watch the Bears work because they respect you. Last week we had an incident where Ben got mad because the AP... The phone, and not once but twice. Did you take charge and make sure everyone's phone was silenced today?
No, that wasn't me who made sure that there were no phones up there. Just say that we were given a directive, so to speak, of maybe don't put phones up on the podium.
Okay.
Just to make sure that we don't have any phones going off. But I mean, I'll be honest, like I'm not really in camp shape yet. Like I got pretty winded out there, and it is. I felt myself getting really dizzy and like, you know,
Stay
not
hydrated.
Well. I know, seriously. Like, I mean, like, how can you be a leader? Like, when it's kind of like the Tom Herman thing. Like, what kind of teammate are you, depending upon your urine color, based on like how hydrated you are or not? So, like, how can I be a leader if I'm like dying out there and I'm not hydrated. So like, I really got to step my game up. Like I may be back, but like kind of like lights are on, nobody's home. Like that's how I felt today, just with like how poor my hydration was out there, not prepared for the elements.
Too many Italian drinks. What do they call the afternoon? The spritz or whatever those are? The Aperol spritz?
Yeah. Got it. I'll bring them to Hallis. We can do it for the last day. Tomorrow, all the alumni players come out and they usually do a cookout, but for the last day, it'll be spritzes on me, and we'll just do it for the whole team.
Hey, we can't say goodbye to you without asking you your thoughts. Any new news about the stadium, or do you have any strong thoughts about what has transpired over the course of the last several weeks?
Yeah, I think that everything that's happened is timing-wise what the Bears are trying to say they followed their own timeline on, to say that we made a decision to now focus on Indiana after the legislative session didn't give them what they wanted. They're doing right by their own timeline, but it's still, if a million people ask, like if they really wanted to go to Indiana, couldn't they go by now? And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. They're begging Illinois to do something, because if they wanted to go to Indiana, they could have been gone. They really could have. And I am very curious to see what new information we can glean in the next couple weeks. If there will be a special, if I don't think there will be a special session called, but I do think that you're hearing about it all the time, all this new legislation that's trying to be like put into play to try to give them some sort of Hail Mary attempt. I don't know. I don't know if Illinois is going to be able to give them what they want. I felt that for a long time, and I don't think there's anything now that changes the feeling that I have about that. But I do think the Arlington Heights mayor is right. Like, Illinois fumbled on this one, and it's tough to see. I know there have been a lot of people with a lot of takes on the situation, but a lot of people who don't understand how politics work here in this city and in this state, and it feels like a lot of agendas got in the way of this thing going through. And now the team realistically is focused on Hammond, Indiana. I mean, hell, they already trademarked the trademark Hammond Bears. Not that's all due diligence. It's not to alarm anybody, but it's just like they're doing all of those things right now to, in the event that Illinois says, absolutely not, sorry, like best and final offer, we can't do it, then they have to go.
Right.
They have to go. So
I completely agree with you. And I think Waddle does too. Like, I believe that the Bears have made missteps along the way, and some I think pretty glaring ones. I think they wasted time, but I think in the end there's been plenty of time for the state, years to step up and to come to an agreement and to sit down and say, let's get this done.
I think the president of the organization didn't realize how politics work in the state of Illinois. I don't feel like I'm stepping out of bounds to say that.
I think it's a completely different playbook from how the Vikings staying downtown instead of going out to Arden Hills, and Arden Hills was effectively the leverage to get Minneapolis to keep the Vikings downtown. It's a different ball game here, and I think the frustrating part for fans who have been following this whole thing is that how come they've had 5 years now to basically get this thing done? Like, why did it take until the 11th hour 2 Sundays ago to get some sort of new legislation introduced? And then, of course, time runs out on them. It just felt like it was like a comedy of errors for how this whole thing went down, to then creating another waiting game. And I think if the Bears are smart, they won't wait. They can't keep doing this. They're costing themselves a lot of money. Obviously, the NFL and the owners have to vote on where the new stadium site's going to be. So if the Bears do decide, hey, we're going to Hammond, where's that going to be? Because apparently they don't even have a site picked out yet, which I thought was interesting, because we had Governor Mike Braun on my radio show on Best Week Ever Sunday morning, and he makes the way he talks about it, of course, like leverage play, he's going to say it's a done deal. Like, we're excited, even though say due diligence, like, and we're open we move with the speed of business. That's the line. Yeah. But it's how Indiana's positioning it, how the Bears are positioning it, once again, feels just like February, 2 very different things that are being said. And, it's far from over right now.
Yeah, I agree. They had a good topic on Carmen and Jurko with their list today. They asked the question, the favorite stadium you've ever been in, any sport. Yeah. And then Charlie had a good spin-off on that. So give me your best stadium you've ever been in your life, as a fan, as a reporter, whatever. And what is the one stadium on your list now that you've never been to that you want to go to?
Ooh. I mean, I'm going to sound cliche, but US Bank Stadium is I've covered insane games. I covered the Minneapolis Miracle there. I covered the Super Bowl there. It is state of the art. It is beautiful. That's what they want to make this like. So I'd say that's probably up there. Let me think. I mean, Oracle Arena, when I used to cover the Warriors, like I don't think I've been in a louder environment, and it was so cool because it was a smaller building, but like you felt like you were sitting kind of like on top of the team. So like covering the Warriors during their stretch run of championships there before it became, before they went across the bridge to go to Chase Center. It's very corporate now. I miss that element of it. Stadium I haven't been to yet that I want to. I've never been to Fenway. I know that's kind of. I mean, I've done both of the New York stadiums. I've done. Trying to think of some other like historic baseball stadiums. So Fenway is one I have not been to. So one day that is on my bucket list.
I've been there. The one dream is to sit on the Monster, right? When they added those seats, that would be unbelievable. Courtney, great work as always. Get back into game shape. Yep. Keep training.
I promise you, like this is day one for everybody. It's day one for me at minicamp, and I promise by the time training camp rolls around, I will not be passing out on the sidelines. I'll be well hydrated.
I'd love to see IVs and arms in the press room. I think that would be fabulous.
Which press member would need the first IV?
I mean, honestly, probably me. If we're being completely frank about it, like I can't like throw anybody else under the bus when I'm the least hydrated one here today and like seeing stars as I'm walking back into the building. So, yeah, it's probably me. You know what? I will learn from this and take this adversity, and I will make sure that I am better for it.
That's great. It's always everything's a teaching moment.
And she's already gassed. Come on, Courtney.
I love it. All right, Courtney, great work.
Courtney.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Really
Take
good
care.
stuff. A lot of good detail. It's only mini camp. Like someone said, one of my buddies tweeted,
What's up, Trevor?
I'm selling hope on Jalen Johnson. I don't care like whether it was 2 interceptions or not in minicamp. I care that he's out there and that he's healthy.
Yes.
And that he's playing hard. That's all I care about.
Why would Trevor respond like that?
I don't know.
Like, I mean, like nobody is saying, oh my God, he's going to be a first team All-Pro. Like, we've set the bar at have your ass out there on the field, ready to practice.
Be committed to the team.
Yes.
That's all I care about.
Writing your name on the SAT here.
This is right.
Really? Yeah.
All right, coming up next, it's Waddle's World.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. This is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Do you ever forget to go take a leak? Like, you're in the middle of something, you're like, you know what, I should probably go to the bathroom.
Yes.
But you know what, then I start reading something.
Or you get sidetracked, yeah.
I get sidetracked, and then I realize, you know, as the Waddle's World theme is coming on, you're like, oh man, I should have gone to the bathroom when I had the chance, but now I didn't. So now I got to sit here for 10 minutes without getting the opportunity to take a leak.
And I feel like the older I've gotten, and this is probably common sense, that the more pressing the issue becomes, quicker. Like, just... I'm like, I can't hold it anymore. I got to get there.
Took my creatine today for the first time in a long time.
Having mine now.
I was really struggling with memory issues. Not that one new dose is going to solve the issue, but...
You got to stack them, Waddle.
I know, but I got away from it for a couple of days for some reason, but damn. A little update on Colson Montgomery and a reason why he's not in the lineup today, back tightness. So
that's what you were speculating, Tyler, that
he's been dealing with a back injury.
Yeah.
I don't like that on a young player.
Yeah, Colson Montgomery not in the lineup today because of some back tightness. And this injury report is brought to you by Postman Law. If you've been injured, call 844-POSTMAN. Others promise. Postman delivers.
You know, though, a player who used to have the occasional back tightness and it never really hurt his career?
Scottie Pippen.
Well, Scotty had major back surgery. He had major. Rizzo. Remember, every now and then you'd hear him on the road, and then he'd have to have some days off because of the mattress and back tightness. Yeah, Scotty had
back
some serious
tightness.
stuff.
I mean, for people who've ever had back injuries or even back tightness, it sucks. It's the worst thing to deal with. That hamstrings.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see 2026? I thought this was interesting. 2026 Major League Baseball All-Star full roster predictions and debates.
Oh.
Dave Schoenfield of ESPN sent this out. Take a guess. We played a guessing game.
Yeah.
How many Chicago Cubs find themselves on the National League starters list for the All-Star game?
I say one. I say PCA.
You are incorrect.
Oh.
Did you check it, Peekers?
No, but I would have agreed with Silvy.
Okay. Charlie?
It's your IQ, buddy.
Zero?
Yeah, there are zero. How many?
Not on the
how
whole
many
roster?
No, it's starters.
Oh,
He
just
said.
starters. How many reserves?
One.
That's your guess?
Yes. They're not
Anybody
getting more
else?
than one.
I'd say PCA. Yeah.
I'll go 2 with Palencia.
Valencia's not on the list. Do you
I'd give it to Ben
realize?
Brown before
Do you know
Valencia.
how many saves? And again, this is just a product. A, he was hurt, and B, there haven't been many save opportunities. Do you know how many saves Palencia has on the year?
Probably like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I think it's 3.
How many holds does he have? I feel like he comes in so many
tie games, right in the ninth.
The thing about the Cubs too, they're either losing games or they're winning games by margin.
Walk-off.
Like
They've had 8
Or
walk-offs.
walk-offs.
Yeah.
They've had 8 walk-offs this year. PCA is the only Cub that makes the reserve list. Same quiz for the American League. How many starters are projected from your Chicago White Sox on the
I think
American League team?
This has to do with the popularity vote, and I don't know if anyone's going to get voted. Murakami had the early love and the international vote. So I'll go Murakami. Does he get voted in? I'll say 1, but it's probably 0.
Guys?
Starters, I would go. No, because there's so many good first basemen. I don't think Murakami would get it. And Bobby Witt's at short.
No one's really getting voted.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to get voted as a starter.
What about Vargas? Who's blocking him in the AL at third?
Jose Ramirez.
Yeah.
There are no Chicago White Sox projected as starters.
Now this will be interesting.
How
the
many
This is why I hate
reserves?
being in a small market.
I'm going to say 2 to 3. I'll go 2 because the national media is usually a little late on the Sox too.
Who would you project? Who are those 2?
I think Vargas deserves it, and I think Montgomery probably deserves it too with his power numbers. Who am I forgetting?
Oh, Davis Martin.
Oh, Davis
And
Martin.
you know what?
Pitchers are separate.
Oh, that's
But go
separate.
ahead.
Okay. So of just batters, I would go. I'd still think Murakami deserves to be an all-star, and I would also go with Vargas.
There's only one. It's Colson Montgomery. He's the only one listed.
Maybe if Murakami didn't get hurt.
They have Ben Rice listed as the starter at first base, Jose Ramirez as the third baseman, Bobby Witt Jr. at shortstop, as you mentioned. The reserves are Nick Kurtz from the A's, Junior Caminero from the Rays, and Kevin McGonigal, but also Colson Montgomery's the only one. There are 2 pitchers. Were you going to add another pitcher?
I was going to say Grant Taylor.
Grant Taylor's on the list.
Oh.
Yes.
Kid's a stud.
Davis Martin and Grant Taylor both on the list. Also, 9 Tarek Skubal trade ideas. That's some baseball fever going right now. Pitched on ESPN as well.
Can I though tell you something that John Morosi tweeted? I know he's not ESPN, but just as far as the news is concerned,
of course.
Morosi is one of the baseball insiders. He tweeted earlier today, I believe the Tigers ultimately will listen to trade offers for some pending free agents, but they are not in a hurry to make moves. They have won 5 out of 6, and their playoff chances have increased to 23.7% per Fangraphs.
Okay. Not surprised. They're listed as not even close, and that would be a deal from the A's. Not bad, but the Yankees and the Rays and the Brewers. Now we're getting somewhere, and they list the Cubs. And the Cubs offer they're suggesting would be Pedro Ramirez, Kevin Alcantara, Jackson Wiggins.
Heartbeat.
That's
Pack
what
your bags, yeah.
We're doing it in a heartbeat. If that could get you Scuba, even for a rental.
Yeah, for a rental, like that's done deal for me.
Take a guess as to who they list as the one that gets it done. Take one guess.
The Dodgers.
The Los Angeles Dodgers with right-handed pitcher Emmett Sheehan, outfielder Zahir Hope, and shortstop Aiden West.
Don't you, like, if we were Brewers fans, I know it's hard to imagine. Close your eyes and picture you're a Brewers fan. And you have Jacob Mizorowski, who can shut down any team. And then if you doing what they do, Bryce Terang and the way they just play baseball, wouldn't you do everything to get Scooble? If you could front the rotation in these series.
Yeah, and I think you have the prospects to do it.
Like, you haven't gone as far as you would have liked on a lot of you got swept last year by the Dodgers. Miz is older. You get Scooble. Why wouldn't you put... This is the time, isn't it, if you're a Brewers fan, to push all your chips in? I know it's terrible to hear that on Chicago radio.
But the problem is that you're going to trade for him, you're going to give a ball, and then you're never going to sign him if you're the Brewers.
Yeah, but you always find a way to lose guys and to continue to go. Now, you're giving up prospects, but still.
Here's the one problem with the Brewers prospects is that they're one of those teams that I think they've signed 3 guys. They gave one out today, too. They've signed 3 guys to those extensions before they've played an MLB game.
Yeah.
And if you're the Tigers, do you want to take that on? Probably not.
By the way, the Brewers beat the A's in Vegas last night, 12 innings. I believe the final score of that game was 15-14. There were 11 home runs hit in that game. If you guys
11 home runs.
You guys don't hit 4 tonight, shame on you.
Oh, 4, get out of here.
Oh, stop setting the bar
by the
so
way.
low.
Huh? We found a line. There's a line on the number of home runs for the Cubs today.
What is it?
1.5.
That's what
on the over.
Minus 120.
You asked me in the pre-show fist fight, would I go over 2? And I said, no. I said, I think, if it was 1.5, I'd pick 2.
Give him the explanation for why you should, considering the Rockies pitcher and what he's...
We were looking at the Rockies.
Trying to make you money, bro. That's all I'm here to try to do.
I would play the over on 1.5.
So
not 4.
They've got Tomoyuki Sugano going today. He's in the first percentile for expected ERA, like first in a bad way. And he's in the first percentile for expecting batting average allowed. And
fly ball guy too, isn't he?
Fly ball guy, second percentile in strikeouts, second percentile in whiff, first percentile in barrel rate allowed.
It's time to get your dinger on, Cub bats. I mean, it is. This is where you go out there and you exercise some demons, right?
2 things are going to happen. One of the 2. It's either going to be continued slumping, or they're going to hit like 10 home runs in this game, and then like cool down again.
What can you get?
Everybody, yeah.
What can you get for value, like over 2.5? Okay, can you get any value?
They're not giving any.
Because didn't you say over 1.5 is like minus 120?
Now it's minus 135. Look at us.
Oh, really?
What
book is this?
We moved it.
It's on DraftKings.
Charlie, we moved the market. That's what we do around here.
The movers and shakers here.
Yeah, all right. When we come back, some naughty stuff going on and a reminder about how you can chart your farts. That's next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Save big money on everything for your next project at Menards. Know you're getting the job done right with a level from Johnson Level. They offer a variety of levels, laser levels, and layout tools for incredible accuracy. Get a 48-inch I-beam level on sale now through June 14th. Save big on Johnson Level products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Join Professor DeFalco Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Restaurante in LaGrange. Explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. Sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, their depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Before we get to the nonsense, can you inform the folks how we stream this thing?
So it's youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
Check.
Hello, everybody. If you're watching on our YouTube page, And then our show page is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy.
Any idea where we're at now in terms of subscribers?
I believe we're at 21,500.
On our way to 1 million.
On our way to 1 million. Do you want to be a part? You could say I got in early. So get an early seat right now. Subscribe at youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
Nobody's better than you at this. And all of our streaming stuff is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. And just a reminder, because of the story yesterday, also a reminder, Game 4 of the Cup tonight, Stanley Cup Final. I will be the designated, well, I know you guys will be watching, but I'm not sure my man over here is going to dedicate a television to the Cup, so it's my responsibility for tonight.
I got baseball to watch. It will be on TV3.
Probably going to go to a baseball game yourself anyway.
Not tonight. No, not tonight, thank goodness.
Okay.
Not that I don't like going, but it's been a lot of baseball lately for youth baseball.
Yeah. Again, if you have any desire at all to really, I guess, chart your flatulence patterns.
Well, no, you got to say chart your farts.
I will. But I'm saying if you want to keep track of your flatulence patterns, there is a new mobile phone app called Chart Your Fart. So, like,
I think
if
I
for
will.
whatever reason,
I was thinking about this way too much last night. You brought this up to the table during Waddle's World, saying like the average person farts between 5 and 10 times a day?
No, between 2 and 7 times, depending on your age and your gender.
Who is this?
Sounds like the average person is a liar.
Here's what I did.
And they're called, didn't we call them episodes? I think is what they were called, was episodes, farting episodes. Sessions.
The study called them episodes. We call them sessions.
Yeah, we call them sessions.
I got in a workout when I got home last night. I ate some dinner, so the metabolism's going. And I went to go shower, and I farted at least 5 times in that 10-minute shower. 5 times. How are people only doing that in a day?
I think it's like dangerous if you don't let the gas out.
You get cramps?
Yes, of course you get cramps. You got to expel that fart. Spell that fart.
I'm gonna
chance it, Charlie.
Look, I'll be the lab rat here. I'll download it.
Okay.
Do I have to pay for the app? Do people still pay for apps?
I don't know. Chart that fart. Is it chart that fart or chart your fart?
It's your story.
Chart the fart.
Hold on. You threw it away.
Are you keeping track of my words now? Is that what you're doing?
Words
chart
matter,
your
Waddle.
fart. How about this word? Fart you. Rearrange some letters. Replace a few letters, and then you get chart your fart. Okay, this is a story. I'm calling this Carmen DeFalco on steroids. So this is not about Carmen. But you will be able to connect the dots. Okay?
I saw your package.
Man tackled children off of bikes, dragged one into his home after being ding-dong and ditched for weeks, police say.
He dragged him into his home.
A man in South Carolina is facing charges after police said he attacked children who were ding-dong ditching him for weeks. Mount Pleasant police said Chad Larson, 50, is charged with kidnapping, assault and battery of a high and aggravated nature, and assault and battery in the 3rd degree. Police say the incident happened Monday afternoon. Larson reportedly told police that 2 weeks ago, a group of children started ringing his doorbell and running away. Sometime during those 2 weeks, Larson said he drove around to try to track down the children. Larson was woken up from a nap on Monday and was told that the children were outside and wanted to speak with him, a police report said. He went outside under the assumption that the children wanted to apologize. But Larson said that they used the opportunity to taunt him before taking off on their bikes. When he realized the children were
bad kids.
When he realized the children were coming back, Larson hid in his neighbor's bush to wait until they got close enough for him to tackle them off of their bikes, police said.
This is...
2 children were knocked off their bikes, and Larson held them on the ground, the report said. One of the children was able to break free. Larson told police he grabbed the other child by the neck and arm and dragged him into his home.
This is 5 to 10.
According to the police report, Larson was holding a rock while holding the child and told the child, I should hit you with this rock. He told police he did not hit the child with the rock. When police got to the scene, officers saw Larson holding onto the child through a closed glass door. The handle had been broken off, and an officer had to retrieve it to open the door and detain Larson.
These are major charges, I would think. Like when you bring someone into your house, you're basically holding against them against their will. It's kidnapping.
That's what he was charged with. Kidnapping, assault, and battery of a high and aggravated nature.
By the way, I think...
One by the neck.
I think ding-dong ditching is my favorite Carmen word association. Where you're like, you hear something and it's like automatically you think of harm.
Didn't he chase some kids down the street?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, again, like I said, this is not a story about Carmen, but you could connect
Carmen
the
on
dots.
steroids.
I don't think I don't think Carm could ever like bring himself to
Of course
beating
not,
up
Charlie.
kids.
I'm not. There was no suggestion that Carm was going to tackle a kid off a bike and drag him into his house and hit him with a rock.
Do you think Carm would be the type to like get a speed gun out? And just wait in his front yard as cars go by.
The teenage drivers.
Slow down!
Look, guys, seriously.
My wife has asked our neighborhood people to put in a speed bump because people go so
He's
fast.
filming it. 53! You're going 53 down a residential!
What is this? It's 55. It's a 25-mile-an-hour zone.
Before we leave Waddle's World, let's go back to South Carolina, my favorite state in the union. Officer arrested after allegedly pointing his firearm at a fellow cop over a microwaved fish.
Microwave fish?
A now former South Carolina police officer faces a felony charge after allegedly pointing his department-issued firearm at a fellow officer during a confrontation about microwaved fish, according to authorities and an arrest warrant.
Too smelly, right? Like, is that what he was getting mad about?
Yes. Man alleged confronting a fellow officer who was warming up fish in the microwave, causing an odor in the office.
Yes.
During the confrontation, the detective allegedly drew and pointed his department-issued handgun at the other officer.
He had a desk pop.
Let's calm this down a little bit, South Carolina. Okay, let's get back on track. I'm going to be there at the end of the month, and I don't want any of this nonsense going on.
It's a good fantasy football team name, Microwaving Fish. When's Jesse coming on? Is Jesse
4:30.
4:30 or so. Jesse's going to join us from the ballpark at 4:30. Brady Montgomery makes his debut tonight. He's hitting sixth. No Colson Montgomery.
He's got back
in the
tightness.
lineup. He's got back tightness, so we'll get an extra day. Chris Getz spoke, so Jesse's going to have stuff on that and a whole lot more. If you missed Adam Amin yesterday, grab that on our YouTube. I want to play you a couple of things from Stacey King and his tribute to Stacey King from yesterday. Also, there's some fun stuff that we got to get after as well. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Guys, on hot days like today, does your house cool down like it should? Or your windows, which probably have broken seals, are they causing your air conditioning to run all day and you're just wasting money? The hot air leaves your house, or the hot air gets into your house, the cool air leaves your house. It's a total mess, and you need to call Window Nation at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. It's a great time to change out your windows like I did. It was basically like 4 years ago when I got my first new windows from Window Nation in the kitchen originally, the master bedroom, the kids' room. Then we did a second project with our living room, and we love them. Buy 4, get 4 free right now at Window Nation. Plus, no interest and nothing down. 2 full years without interest payments. It's going to save you a whole lot of money, too. You're going to see your energy bills go down with your new windows. They're going to look great. Window Nation is also a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project. So they're always doing great work, whether it's in your home or whether it's for Wounded Warrior Project. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. Over 45,000 5-star reviews. Call Window Nation today, 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
World Cup season is here, and there's no better place to catch the action than Old Republic Kitchen and Bar in Elgin. Grab your crew, claim your table, and watch every match on wall-to-wall TVs with sound for the biggest games. Make match day superior with ice-cold Michelob Ultra in a souvenir cup, or refreshing neutral vodka seltzer real juice, both on special during every World Cup match. Then kick off the summer of soccer Thursday, June 11th from 4 to 6 p.m. for your chance to win merch and prizes. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Coverage subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
This is Courtney Cronin talking with two of Chicago's top accident lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keep it simple.
Well, it's your last name.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we're local, we're good at what we do, and we understand the needs of our clients.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
If you've been in an accident, even if you don't think you need a lawyer, call us. It's free. Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4-million.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Talked about the half that Luke Cornett had as wearing out in the first quarter. And believe it or not, Jim Boylan said that he reminds him of Robert Horry. That was something that Boylan brought up yesterday at practice, Neil and Stacy. Of course, Boylan spent time as an assistant with the Rockets. And he said Horry was one of the first guys who could rim protect at a high level and make threes. We all know Robert Horry could shoot a three. Luke Cornett with one made three tonight, but that's the idea. He said Luke Cornett has rim protection, blocked shots, and he liked how he guarded Giannis Antetokounmpo in the first half against the Bucks, gentlemen. What?
Neil Funk, Stacey King.
Oh, my goodness.
See, like, Stacey would go homer on you, as we said, like, whether it was a foul or you'd overhype a player. But that was going too far for even Stacey.
Yeah, when you needed a reality check, Stacey was there to give it to you.
Jim Boylan telling people that Luke Cornett is the next Robert Horry. Now, Luke Cornett is in the NBA Finals right now, but he's Luke Cornett.
Yeah.
He's tall. He'll provide you a couple minutes. Yeah. He's no Robert Horry who's hitting, Big Game Bob. Is that what they called him?
Big Shot Bob.
Big Shot Bob. That's right.
How many rings did he have? Like 7 or 8? Maybe.
Yeah, at least 5, right? Didn't he get?
Oh, no. Yeah.
He got 3 with LA and 2 with San Antonio.
I thought he had like 7.
He's 7, yeah. You're right.
And was there a couple with the Spurs at the end? Like he hit those big shots down the stretch.
Yeah, he had some with the Spurs.
So that was Layla, wasn't it? Layla doing the sideline and Stacey said, the what followed by the giggle.
Yeah.
That was just good stuff. And we're still processing the Stacey King stuff. I was talking to some of my friends in the Bulls organization who are really, really feeling it, of course, who work with him on a everyday basis. Adam, if you did not hear the full conversation with Adam Amin, he admitted, I was telling my family yesterday that he said to us, he goes, look, guys, the reason I'm here is for selfish reasons. I'm here because it's cathartic, because this is therapy. I need to talk about this. And he was very, very emotional. And I thought there were two very interesting parts about from Adam. I mean, the whole thing was great. So you can get that on youtube.com/@Waddle and But if you missed it, and this part he's referring to, I don't know if, has the piece from The Athletic come out yet?
I was looking for it this morning. I didn't see it.
Adam told us, the great voice of the Bulls, works for Fox, both for baseball and football as well. He says he's writing. He wrote a piece that will come out on The Athletic in a tribute to Stacey. And one of the parts that he wrote, he vocalized for us. And the comp, who he said Stacey was like a mockingbird. And this is why he had that comp. Take a listen to Adam Amin, the voice of the Bulls, talking about now the late great Stacey King.
The thing I punctuated my piece in the Times with today was Stacey to me is a mockingbird. Harper Lee, one of my favorite books of all time is To Kill a Mockingbird. Harper Lee wrote this beautiful book, obviously, that many of us read growing up in school. And Atticus Finch says it's a sin to kill a mockingbird because all they do is go around and sing a song and make you happy, right? And all the things that he did, whether it was interacting with a fan, bringing them down on the floor, tweeting at them to make them feel like they were part of the conversation, shuttling unexpected fans onto the floor so they could take a photo, and give them a thrill of a lifetime, dapping them up like they were best friends instead of strangers that had just met minutes prior. Whether it was that, whether it was what he did on television, the joy he brought to people, the enthusiasm and the exuberance that made it fun, even when the team wasn't good, that's a mockingbird. That's what a mockingbird does. It sings its heart out so that you feel happy. There was no greater joy that Stacey had than to make other people feel good, whether it was in a conversation or whether it was doing the job that he was so good at doing. And for me, it would have been a sin to kill a mockingbird in the sense of silencing him, to tell him what I've told other young broadcasters, like, hey, big moment, crowd's going nuts, I'm going to back out. It's not how we're going to do it with me and him, because he's established, he knows what he's doing, and he's so unique that I never wanted to take away the thing that gave him his superpower as a broadcaster. I never wanted to step on that. And that's the reason he and Neil were so good. Neil is a Hall of Fame broadcaster. He won an Emmy while Stacey was in college. So, and he knows the game. He played basketball. Like, Neil was a star as a player, a star as a broadcaster, and became a Hall of Famer. And even he saw and heard and understood what Stacey was and said, I'm going to step aside. And I wanted to make sure that I followed that same suit, but I did it in my own way, in a way that made both of us connective. And I never wanted to commit the broadcast sin of silencing this bird that sang his song and made people happy.
Just a very interesting comp, and one with love. And then, like, it got even more heartfelt at the end. And if you were watching on YouTube too, you could see the emotion afterwards. The hugs that were displayed by Waddle and me with Adam Amin after that really emotional conversation we had with a guy who, you know, one of his starts was here as an intern, you know, for Black and Abdallah, and, you know, and look at the lengths where he's going these days. This is Adam Amin talking about how the Bulls broadcast going forward will never, ever, ever be the same without Stacey King.
I will do everything in my power to make it as easy as possible for whoever comes in, whomever is fortunate enough to step in with this job. I've not thought about it at all, like, just in terms of like who or what, and it's not up to me to decide. But whomever is slotted with this impossible task, I will make it very clear to anybody who watches, and I hate saying it this way, but I don't like getting into like deep truths right now, but this is an important one, I think, to establish now for the sake of other people. You will never hear, if you've watched Bulls basketball at any point for the last 2 decades, everything you got used to, everything that your brain has been conditioned to, this non-traditional broadcast. Again, the traditional has always been I say who, what, you say how, why. Those lines very rarely ever blur. And we decided that's not how we're going to do this because Stacey is special. I have knowledge of the game, and you and I have a really great partnership that we can go back and forth and blur those lines. That's not going to be the starting point for whomever steps into this job. The starting point is going to have to be for their sake, for mine, and to ensure that we remember that Stacey was sui generis, one of one, a unicorn in this position. Nobody that has done this job in that position like him will probably ever be able to replicate that. For the next person's sake, for his sake, for my sake, for fans' sake, I want to establish right now you will never hear a Bulls broadcast that sounded anything like the last 2 decades for the rest of your life. You just won't. And I'm not trying to make it sound like that. It's going to be me doing my job to the best of my ability, the person whomever the Bulls hire, and I know they're going to make good hires because they think very deeply about this and they are very conscientious about how much Stacey meant to the game, to the show, the broadcast, the game in Chicago. Like, they're very conscientious about this, I know. So for everybody's sake, you will never hear a broadcast for the rest of your life the way you listened to it for the last 2 decades with Neil and Stacey and with me and Stacey. You will just never hear it again. You'll hear the best, most professional, most solid broadcast I and the other people and our production crew can possibly give you. And I promise if you give it a chance, you'll appreciate it for its own reasons. But I'm not naive enough to think that we're ever going to replicate what you've listened to for the last 2 decades. And I'm not even remotely stupid enough to think you're going to accept it if we tried to. Right. So the next iteration of this will be a lot of people who are smart, creative, and hardworking, doing the job to the best of their abilities with the sensibilities they have and the love of the city and the team that they have. And hopefully, at some point, you'll tune in and go, it's not what I remember, but it's good, and it's fun, and it's what I need to watch this team and enjoy it. And hopefully the team itself is good enough and entertaining enough to where, we can still have a great time watching Bulls basketball. But I'm not stupid enough and naive enough to think that it's ever going to be the same again.
There's Adam Amin. Very, very, very emotional yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting thing. I mean, it doesn't mean the broadcast going forward won't be really, really good. It's just going to be different, because you're not going to be able to replicate what Stacey brought to the table night in and night out. It's just, like he said, people would be foolish to try to even go there.
Especially in the tragic way that it ended, at 59 years old, unexpectedly passing away. A couple of things, like it is, Adam led us there with opening that door. Tyler, you had one interesting name who and we've had on the show. I think you've worked with him in the past. I don't know what his interest level would be. I think this is a great name that you brought up.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd do it because he's big in other areas of all of basketball, but Robbie Hummel's done games for them before, and I think Robbie Hummel is the best analyst regardless of sport in all of sports.
Wow.
Do I have my bias? Yes. I've worked with him before, but I just think the way that he can break down the game for people and stuff like that, and he's got a personality to him too. He's obviously got skins on the wall, maybe not as much at the NBA level, but collegiately he does. And he did play in the NBA.
Well, so Minnesota was he with? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He has tons of stories, but Robbie Hummel's a guy who's filled in before on different Bulls broadcasts. I wonder if he'd be up for it.
When we used to have Robbie on, I don't know, I think you booked him or Merck booked him. Someone booked him. When the very first time we talked to Robbie Hummel, Robbie shared with us that in his home growing up, in his childhood home, I think it was his dad had a poster of Waddle in the basement. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I do.
I don't think you remembered it until I just told you.
Yeah.
I think your face
I remember
just
it
lit
now. I remember it now.
Yeah. He grew up a big Bears fan, Chicago sports fan.
Yeah.
One tweeter brought up an interesting name. I don't know if he'd do it either because he has national television exposure, but he's from here. And if he'd ever want to come back, it's maybe a name for Wilbon, is Doc Rivers. Like, now, not to coach. Don't get me wrong. Doc Rivers should not be a head coach ever again.
Is he going to become the Ozzy if that happens?
Sure,
pull him out of the booth.
Yeah, I think he's always been a great broadcaster. He was on the national level broadcasting immediately after he retired.
I'm saying, like, whenever there's trouble in the manager's seat or the coaching seat, let's pull him off the broadcast and put him on the sideline.
Who knows? With the history here, that could happen.
I think we're at a point now with Doc where everyone's pretty much, I would hope, done with him as a coach.
Like, aren't Doc and Ozzy kind of similar, too, in terms of, like, their careers?
Ozzy Guillen?
Yeah.
Ozzy only managed 2 teams, right? And, like, there was a falling out in Miami. How many is Doc coach now? 4 or 5?
It was Sixers, Bucks,
Orlando.
I forgot about Orlando.
Yeah.
He won a title with the
Boston,
Celtics.
obviously. So
Celtics,
4.
right.
The Clippers.
Yeah, okay, so that's 5.
Yeah,
Right,
I
so
mean, like,
a little longer.
He's had like, in which with every job he's gotten worse. But like, he's a great broadcaster. He'd had like the knowledge as a former player, a guy from Chicago. I don't know who else. I was trying to think of it yesterday. It's still very early. We're still more of obviously thinking about Stacey King, but those are 2 interesting names. What do you think of the game last night, guys?
I was very entertained. I was a little surprised, to be honest with you. Maybe I shouldn't have been, that the Spurs were able to stiffen their spine and kind of answer the run that the Knicks put on them, because the Spurs got off to a really good start, and then the Knicks came back, and then, I mean, it was a really good game. But I was expecting, I'm not going to lie, the Spurs to kind of wilt down the stretch and the Knicks in front of the home crowd to kind of pull one out again.
Doesn't it feel a little Knicksy right now?
What do you mean by that?
Or sorry, doesn't it feel a little Spursy right now?
Yeah, I was wondering what you're saying.
Like, I don't know. It feels like they got a little more than the usual momentum after last night. Maybe that's just a feeling like I can't really quite put my finger on, but like last night felt like there was all this buildup, and then the Spurs just walked in and got a win at the Garden.
But I didn't even feel like the Spurs dominated that game.
No. I don't either.
I'm with you, Waddle. Like, I thought they were going to choke it away, and they almost did, and they really almost did twice.
Yeah, like there were a couple times when you were ready to write them off.
Yeah.
You were ready to write them off, and the next thing you knew, it was back down to a 2-point game.
Yeah, and
I don't think that, like, are you saying that you don't think that the Spurs played that well? Because I know while OG played very well, I think Jalen can be better offensively, and certainly with Bridges. Bridges had a terrible game from the 2 fouls to start the game, and he never scored for them.
Well, and Cat also struggled.
Yes,
and he's been a guy who, prior to this game, probably was the MVP, or like definitely was in the conversation to be MVP of this. I also just think there was probably a lot of pressure on that Knicks team, too.
Yes.
They saw the gravitas of what that moment was, getting a finals back in that building. I mean, you've got the president in the building, too, all the restrictions and the security that went into what that game was. And I don't think you're not going to have that same level of pressure. You kind of probably get to take a deep breath and see what comes your way.
They made a lot of mistakes. They turned the ball over 13 times.
I would say the Knicks still in 6. I think they get this one. The Spurs get game 5, and then the Knicks win in 6. It's what I was trying to tell you guys yesterday about like the home court and people thinking that this could be a sweep. A lot of times, especially for younger teams, but I saw it year in and year out with the Bulls, that sometimes there's more pressure playing at home and not less. That especially when a young team comes home 2-0, I'll never forget going to my first NBA Finals game. It was 1991. It was game 1 of the NBA Finals. The Bulls had just swept the Pistons. They went on some sort of a run like the Knicks did, where they hadn't lost in a long time. And the Lakers came to town for game 1. And I'll never forget the Chicago Stadium was so loud. And the Bulls played the entire game jittery. And Sam Perkins hit the game-winning shot, and the Lakers won game 1. And I kept like looking at my grandfather saying, these aren't the Bulls that I know. They don't look like the Bulls I know. And sure enough, like it was their first NBA Finals experience. They settled in game 2. They won going away, and they ended up winning 4 more, and like 3 more in a row, and winning 4-1. In the second championship, the Bulls took 2 in Phoenix, only to lose 2 out of 3 at home to Phoenix. So, like, even with the Michael Jordan teams, sometimes at home there's more pressure. I think we're going to see the Knicks take game 4.
There were some impressive individual performances. I mean, there were a couple of things. I love watching Dylan Harper play.
He's so
good. He didn't shoot the ball well. He was 5 of 18, and he was 1 for 8 from beyond the arc. But he made a couple of clutch shots down the end. Towards the stretch, and he plays like he doesn't play like a 20-year-old rookie.
You'd think he'd been in the NBA for like 7 or 8 years.
Same with Stephon Castle.
Yes,
Castle's young too, isn't he? How old is he? 22?
Castle's 21.
He's 21 years old.
Yeah, he's a good player too. This is his second full season. I think we also talked about this as well in the pre-show fist fight. There were some moments that I thought Wemby kind of, they were villainous moments.
Oh, and they asked him about it after the game. Like, how does it feel? Like, you're kind of the new villain of New York now. And I got to say, he's going to become a villain of the league soon. If he keeps doing some of the stuff that he's been doing, what he did in an earlier round where he elbows the guy in the throat, and then what he did yesterday to Brunson.
I saw somewhere where someone suggested.
No call on the Brunson.
Yeah. Well, if he gets called for another flagrant one, doesn't he get?
So the NBA technically he has to get called for 2 more, but the NBA may look at that and assess it as a flagrant. But is there really going to be a referee?
That's what I'm saying.
That's going to call a flagrant on him the rest of the series.
Nor would I want that.
Yeah.
Right. But that also leads,
But then he can get away with more.
He can get away with more. Yes, because they're not going to do that.
Just can't kick a guy in the nuts like Draymond.
Yes.
Yeah, don't make it so blatant. Here, this is Mike Brown after the game about the officiating.
Opportunities for fouls to be called to at least try to even the free throws out. Now, we didn't play good. San Antonio played great. We could have played better. There were a lot of things that we didn't do that we did in game 1 and game 2. But to go 24 free throw attempts in a second half, that's 48 for the game if you think about it the way that they called that second half, compared to 8. All the shots we took, we got fouled 4 times, roughly, for 8 free throw attempts. Again, I don't complain much. I never thought I'd see that in an NBA Finals game.
There's Mike Brown. Dean downtown wants to talk some NBA Finals. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Trevor? Hey, I didn't want to just talk NBA Finals, so don't cut me off when I'm done. But, you guys are talking about this Finals, and it's funny because, like, growing up in South Florida, a lot of my friends were Knicks fans. A lot of those guys have family from New York and stuff, my best friend. So you're cheering for this team. You're cheering for Brunson. They're a likable squad, kind of like a motley crew, undervalued, chip on their shoulder squad. And, even though you don't normally cheer for the Knicks because of their history with the Bulls and stuff, I know you guys kind of have at the station. Everyone other than Tyler, I'd imagine, because he has a ticket on the Knicks. Like, you probably might have been cheering for the Knicks just because, right? Do I kind of have that right, Waddle and Charlie?
I'm kind of ambivalent to this because I like watching Wemby play, but I also, I'm obviously a fan of what Jalen Brunson.
Wemby's got like 12 more years to win a title. I think I'm rooting for the Knicks.
I really don't feel like I have a rooting interest. You know what I'm rooting for? A 7-game series is what I want to see. I want to see a competitive 7-game series.
So do I. And I think Charlie kind of hit it on the head for me. Like, this Knicks team, I think it's a miracle they got here in the first place, and I don't think they're getting back here. And this Spurs team has a bright future ahead of them. So that's another reason why. But after seeing these freaking videos last night of these fans, I don't know how I could, I know it's just a small percentage of fans, but it's so disgusting. These people are so trash. I can't bring myself to cheer for the Knicks anymore. And the other day, you could have got some value. The Spurs were like plus 380. They're only plus 160 now. And the last thing I wanted to say,
hold on, Dean. Let me interject. Let me interject, and I'll let you finish your point. What would you say to people? You love Chicago. You have a restaurant downtown. Do you still live downtown too?
No.
Oh, but you've been a city kid. What would you say to people who just look at videos online of Chicago in some bad moments and just trash Chicago? Like, I know there were some really bad videos. I saw the same ones, but is that reflective on New York as a whole?
Look, I'm not going to comment on that. I'm in a public business. I'm not going to comment on, like, you know, I don't want to live in the city anymore, man. Like, there's too many reasons why I don't want to live in the city. But anyways, I mean, I had to call back because during Waddle's World, I heard you, and I don't mean to go full Miller on you, Silvy. Like, I'm not above the bathroom talk or the poop talk. You know, that's very humorous to me, but you crossed the goddamn line talking about you farting in the shower. Absolutely disgusting.
Why?
Like,
isn't that the place to gamble?
You should do that before you get in there, and just the visual of you in that shower, just you know, it's just disgusting. Please. Never again.
That's the place to gamble because you can you really
just
lose?
Wash it away.
Can you really lose if you're in the
stomp.
shower?
You waffle stomp.
Let's keep this rig on the road. Let's move the drill.
You're telling us to keep the rig on the. We have reached a new low. If Dean is telling us
advice. I'm with you. Like I think the showers are perfect.
us for farting in the
A
shower.
shower fart though, it'll ruin the shower.
No, it won't.
Think it won't go anywhere. It's stuck in there.
No, you open the door and you
waffle
let it
stomping.
out.
Who is what's his name? George in Oak Park. Did he give us the term waffle stomping?
Yeah.
No,
what
it would
else
never
was he
happen.
talking about?
Who, Dean?
Yeah, he said
about the videos.
Oh yeah,
like you saw them, right? There were all these fights and craziness. Like, look, wherever you're in a big city and there are large gatherings around, you know, these sporting events and drinking and stuff like that, you're gonna have many moments like that.
Let's clean it up. That's all.
I'm fine with that, but I'm not going to say like I'm not rooting for the Knicks because of that.
No, I mean, part of me would love to see Jalen Brunson win an NBA title, regardless of the fact that he plays for the Knicks, and part of me is like the entertainment value surrounding a guy who's 5 or 7'6" and can knock down logo threes.
Yeah, it's terrific.
And I like how the Spurs play. Castle's a good player. Dylan Harper's a fantastic player.
I don't
they're
dislike
really
either
likable
team. Yeah, I don't dislike either team, and I think like the Knicks are likable. And not only is Jalen from here, I like when a 6'2" guy can lead. All the naysayers saying Jalen's had naysayers his whole life. Jalen out of college, not a first-round pick. Jalen in Dallas, he's not a difference-making player. Jalen signing with the Knicks, they paid too much for him. You know, and then now it's become, even though he's in the finals, the small guy leading the way can't lead you to a championship. I think it would be even greater to lead them to a championship against the tallest, most alien guy. And, like, it's a win for all of us small guys. I can't do any of that, but it's a win for it's a win for the small guys.
He's a unique player. He really is. The level at which he plays, he doesn't play above the rim. He's quick as hell, and he's so much more athletic than you think he is. But he's just a really unique player. Same way Wemby is, you know, like they're obviously on the different ends of the spectrum in terms of size, but they're both really unique players.
I think
I've enjoyed the hell out of it.
Tyler said it best. I think the evolution of where people start rooting for or against Wemby goes from here is going to be interesting. Isn't now the young up and comer? He's going to be the dominating force of the league. And will people start rooting against him? 332-3776. Also, for Tales from the Stylist Chair. And I'm sure the anniversary either just happened or is coming up. I got to Google that here. The break. One of the most memorable games in Chicago sports history is where we're going to go for Tales from the Stylist Chair. We'll do that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a Ready Next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Want to hear a story?
The number one pick in the 2025 NBA draft goes to...
Come and take a seat.
The word retire means you can do anything you want from this day on.
Waddle and Silvy bring you Tales from the Stylist Chair.
The grounds crew is told by this umpiring crew and the crew chief, John Hirschbeck, to bring out the tarp.
Diving into the great sports mysteries of all time. Presented by Great Clips.
That's right. It's time from our Tales from the Stylist Chair. It's a good one today, too. The anniversary is coming up on Thursday, and it's brought to you by...
Brought to you by Great Clips. Save time on haircuts with online check-in at Great Clips. Download the app today.
So whenever we do these tales from yesteryear about games or mystic moments... Is that the right way? Mystique? I don't
mystical
know.
Moments?
Mystical moments,
We
yeah.
know what you were going for.
You know, those big moments, the stuff that you've read about. Maybe you lived through it if you're our age. I was very fortunate to be at this game. It's probably, I would say, top 5 most famous Michael Jordan game of all time. Wouldn't you guys say that?
I would think so.
I think the shot against Cleveland is probably number 1. Maybe his final shot in a Bulls uniform is up there too.
It's so in the lexicon. Like if I if I come to work with like a runny nose, I'm like, oh yeah, I have my flu game today.
Yes, people still, and every time someone is sick,
Charlie walks in with a hangnail. Flu game today.
That's right.
Today.
I've heard that in softball. Someone comes to the softball field, they're not feeling well, and they're like, just had my flu game. They went 3 for 4 with a couple of home runs. Just had my flu game. And it's all reference to what happened on June 11th, 1997. The Bulls had just lost 2 in a row to the Utah Jazz after taking a 2-0 lead at the United Center. And it was the 2-3-2 format. They lost games 3 and 4. I don't know if you looked at the scores. Did you look at the score of game 4 before the flu game?
I did not look at it, but I have it here right now. This is old school NBA, baby.
Hey, tell everyone what it was.
Utah 78, Chicago Bulls 73.
73 points. It was a different game.
We saw a guy score 81 this year. Or 83 this year.
Yeah.
So the Bulls then, it's 2-2, and it was a game where the story was Michael was sick. And it was the moment he got off the bus, you could tell that he was sick. And the conspiracies ran wild, especially in the wake of this game. But Michael had just an incredible game. The memorable moment, the snapshot, of course, is Scotty after a big moment, holding Michael up as Michael's leaning into his arms.
You'd probably push him these days, but yes,
there's no doubt.
Back then, he was help holding him up.
He would have poisoned him. Forget about it, pushed him. He would have been the one to poison him. MJ had 38 points, while whether it was being hungover, whether it was having food poisoning, whether it was an illness, whatever it was. And, I've always told the funny story that I was there and we went into the visiting locker room as they were going back to Chicago. So the Bulls had all left already. Yeah. They were already on the bus going to the plane. It was a totally empty locker room. And I went in there and, all the debris, you see people's taping their ankles, the
towels,
everything's on the ground.
Cups.
And then at Michael's locker, there were these Gatorade power gels that were invented back in the day. I don't even know if people still eat those. It was in a little...
I think runners use them a lot, distance runners.
Yeah, where you can just get some energy and you cut it open. I know you're going to make fun of this, and you slurp it. It's like a slurping thing.
It's like a ton of salt, right?
I don't know. I thought it was like a chocolate or something. I got to look at the flavor in my frame. So I picked up some of his used.
It's Michael flavored.
Yes.
Because it was his.
And I have this framed at home. In a collage from the whole
You could actually create your own Michael Jordan more than likely. If
with
you wanted
DNA,
to. Yeah.
Bring it to a scientist.
Yes.
Take it because it's behind a frame.
It costs $30,000 to clone a dog. My guess is that it would cost you significantly more than that, but maybe you go on a science experiment.
Zed would pay for it.
No question.
Zed would 1,000% pay for it.
Yeah, get that good karma money into it.
Yeah.
And say, let's do an experiment. Yeah. Let's clone Michael Jordan.
He'd do it and then clone LeBron and then have them face off.
The best part of the story is then Tim Grover. Tim Grover, if you follow him on social media, he's a great follow. Tim's from here. Tim made a great living of being the trainers to the stars. He was Michael Jordan's trainer, and Michael would lift before games. He put on all that bulk. You look at Michael from the start of his career in '84, then look as his years went on, and you could see he trained Kobe then. Kobe hired him. I think Dwayne Wade hired him as well. He's been with many, many of the greatest athletes in the world. He's now a motivational speaker, still trains people. He's got great advice. He joined us during the last dance, during COVID. And we asked him, I think it starts with my question about asking him involving conspiracy theories on what was really wrong with Michael in the flu game. All right, let me ask you about the pizza, because I'll tell you this. You're an expert at let me shut this down here for a second. I think they said he had bad pizza, right? Isn't that the way he got sick, that they ordered late at night?
Diagnosed with a stomach virus for food poisoning, likely caused by a pizza ordered the night before. That's how it's listed.
That's why we're talking about the pizza here with Tim Grover, Michael Jordan's trainer. All right, let me ask you about the pizza, because I'll tell you this. You're an expert at strength training. Michael's an expert at winning and leading and winning championships.
I'm an expert at pizza.
I'm an expert at ordering pizza, especially late at night. Tim, I do this better than anybody. I'm telling you.
We could have used you back then.
I was in Salt Lake, but you guys are in Park City, and he's hungry, and the pizza guy spoke today, and he said that there were just two of him. It was him and another guy, and that they were Bulls fans. So, like, you guys were saying that there were five guys, and that it was the pizza that caused it. Are you still sticking to the story?
Yes, I'm still sticking to the story. I'm the one that opened. George and I are the ones that opened the door. We knew how many people were standing out there. Listen, I'm no arithmetic expert, but I can tell the difference between 2 and 5. All right.
Was it a sketchy scene from the moment you opened the door, Tim? Did it feel wrong to you?
It did feel wrong. And, I did look at one of the stories, and here's a funny thing that he just said, that we opened up the door wide enough so Michael can get a glimpse at him. Seriously? Oh, you think Michael is sitting by the front? Michael is sitting by the front door? It just doesn't even make sense. And then there's too many people on our side to be like, here it is. This is exactly what happened. Listen, I don't even know if that was the individual. That I'm sure he's not the first person that has contacted different radio stations and different sports outlets to say, hey, I'm the person that delivered the pizza. I'm not saying it was. I'm not saying it isn't. He has his story. We have our story, and we were there. In the room.
You could feel the first thing goes through your mind is why the hell are there 5 guys delivering one pizza?
Yes, exactly. Because we opened the door a little bit. I'm like, okay, this is just strange, and it took forever for the pizza to get there. And then when you get it, you're just like, man, this is just. You know how you just get that instinct where it's just like, and listen, we're not saying, all right. We don't know if the pizza was actually, something was put on the pizza itself, but I think everybody who's listening, who's on this show, has experienced food poisoning at some point.
Yeah. Waddle every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe, the cheese was bad, the crust was bad, the pepperoni was bad. I don't even remember if it was a pepperoni pizza. It happened so long ago. But there was to go from one extreme to the other, and if you had food poisoning, when you have the flu, you start getting symptoms. You start to feel worn down. You start to feel things. When you get food poisoning, it just hits you.
So Tim Grover thinks that there was something wrong with the pizza. It wasn't being hungover. It wasn't getting sick from that. It wasn't like an actual illness coming on. He thinks there was something wrong. Like, I just had food poisoning in February. So, this happens.
Knocks you out.
Knocks you out.
I was saying to Tyler, I definitely don't think he was hungover. Like, this is the guy who would drink all day playing 36 holes and then go.
I think Michael gets hungover.
Yeah, exactly. I think he stopped being hungover very early.
By the way, do you also know that the Jazz were a perfect 10-0 at home in the postseason prior to that game? Mm-hmm. It's just like the Jordan aura is just it's unmatchable.
Yeah, the flu game, and it's something, like you said, is in the vocabulary of sports figures these days. Whenever someone is subpar health-wise and they come out and they have a great game.
Was that the biggest revelation from The Last Dance?
That it was a pizza?
That it was the pizza and food poisoning. I feel like that was one of the biggest takeaways from the entire
Well, thing. With just this wasn't in The Last Dance. The fighting over what was said in The Last Dance to me was like the biggest, that this ruined the relationship of Scotty and Michael. That Scotty thought it was slanted because they shined a light on 1.8. Or they shined a light on him missing the first part of the last season because he didn't want to F up his summer. Yeah. But that was all part of the story. There was a reality of Scotty. Scotty was so great. It's why I hate when someone else brings up stuff about Scotty. Because if you watch Scotty and you live through all the championships, and since he was a rookie like I did as a raw player out of an NAIA school.
You loved him as a player.
You loved him. And Scottie Pippen, without Scottie Pippen, would they have won if they had a different guy instead of Scotty? Maybe. But what Scotty was able to do defensively, offensively, playmaking-wise, smarts, good teammate in the scheme of things, despite some lapses of judgment. It has created this thing now where it's like arguing LeBron and Michael. You have to degrade one while you hype the other one, and it shouldn't be that way. It's what I hate the most about the Michael Scotty thing. But, all right, so that's Tales from the Silas Chair right there. Coming up next, an interesting topic on Carmen and Jurko today about the great stadiums that we've been to. And where Charlie spun it off as, where would you want to go? If you have a pick to go see one stadium, what would it be? We'll talk about that coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. This is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Save big on auto accessories at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car the care it needs with spray wax from Turtle Wax. Just wash your car, rinse, spray it on, and dry for the quickest way to a high-gloss shine. Save big on all Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000 $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000.
$7 million. The Verloiak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloiak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloiak Law Group.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
It was the list, wasn't it? How this came up. Now, did they play fast and loose with spinning the wheel today to just so happen to have a stadium topic come up in the wake of the stadium?
They spin the wheel live on YouTube.
What kind of wheel is it?
It's like
electric wheel?
No, it's like one of those ones that you find on a website. It's like, I forget what the site's called, but
Wheel.com or something.
Wheel.com?
Yeah, wheel.com.
Click it and it spins the wheel for you.
So it's really good. They've been doing this for years, Carmen and Jurko, where they count down the 100 days before NFL opener. Yeah. And they have, for every day, they have a different, like, summary topic of, and they've got to create a list. Like 2 days ago was the Star Wars things. You had to write your top 5 Star Wars things.
I couldn't fill out that list.
Yes, you could. You could make it more generic.
I've seen
Yoda.
one. I think I've only seen one of the Star Wars movies.
But like a lightsaber,
Luke Skywalker, lightsaber.
How about the opening
Princess Leia.
descriptions? You know, Shay had the theme. The Star Wars theme was a great one. Like,
I should go back when I have some time and watch all the Star Wars movies.
Nah.
No,
I mean,
not worth my time.
Did you watch? Well, I mean, 4, 5, and 6, the original ones.
There's no chance I watched 4, 5, and 6.
No. Star Wars is 4.
First 3, though.
Yeah.
Those are the real first 3.
Oh, okay.
That always threw me off. Like then the prequels came out, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, Star Wars is 4, Empire Strikes Back is 5, and Return of the Jedi is 6.
Okay.
That's what it shows you at the beginning, episode 4.
All right.
And they're titled something. But anyway, today's topic was stadiums. The best stadiums they've ever been to. And, you know, like me as someone who's been around as a reporter and a fan, I loved the topic, and they had great discussions. I'll give you mine really quick, and then Charlie wanted to spin it off of, like, what are the stadiums you want to see? What are your bucket list stadiums going forward? So I wrote this down. These were my 5 that I've seen, or my favorite stadiums of all time. You know, and I didn't put a 5. I went 1 through 4. But here are my top 4. Number 4, Lambeau Field. I know it's Green Bay. If you've never been to Lambeau Field, you have to go. It's like Wrigley Field to the NFL. Number 3 is U.S. Bank Stadium. It's what Courtney said. It is the best modern stadium I've ever been to. In Minnesota, it's incredible. Number 3 is Chicago Stadium. I still dream about Chicago Stadium. It was just... There were no suites, no nothing.
Wow.
It was loud. Your feet would stick to the floor. But if you grew up there, you knew. Chicago Stadium and number 1 is Wrigley Field. I know that's cliche, but how could the pre-renovation Wrigley Field was awesome. Pre-lights Wrigley Field was awesome. Post-renovation Wrigley Field. I've had all these different stages of Wrigley Field, and I love it. So maybe Fenway would be 5. I've been to Fenway.
Wow, no Cameron Indoor, huh?
And I was a bit. That's why I kept it blank, because I thought it was cool. It wasn't quite what I thought it was going to be.
Was it because of the size?
No, I knew it was going to be small, or what is it, 9,000 or something like that. It's really cool from the outside, but it's just a no-nonsense gym. It was, but it would probably be 6. I loved it. So that's my. What are yours?
So for me, my number 5, I went Memorial Stadium at Clemson. That is probably the loudest place I've ever been.
Dabo.
Number 4 was the Dean Dome, where North Carolina plays basketball. Number 3, Wrigley. Number 2, Oracle Park. And as much as it pains me to say it, number one for me is Lambeau.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's pretty magical walking in there.
And it's also like Wrigley where they renovated it and they did a good job.
Yeah.
They did a really good job. Is Oracle San Francisco?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Charlie, what's yours?
Number 5, I got Autzen, where Oregon plays. Number 4, Notre Dame. 3 is SoFi. 2 is Wrigley. And 1, and I just found out, I think I'm going back there today, Sanford Stadium out in Athens, Georgia. It's good old SEC football. It's like I walked in and started laughing because it was so intense.
You started laughing?
Yeah, I was like, this is insane. It was awesome.
Got the giggles.
Yeah.
I wrote Chicago Stadium was the first one I wrote down. I'll never forget how loud it felt being in that place. And it felt like it was vibrating.
Because it was the way the balconies, the first and second balcony went, it was right on top of you.
It was probably the greatest like old school arena I've ever been in my life.
The old barn they nicknamed it.
I put Lambeau down too because of the history, but I put AT&T because I didn't see a game there. I saw Chris Stapleton there, and that place is magnificent.
Dallas.
I put the Legion Stadium as well. I haven't been on the stadium tour that you have, but the Vegas stadium, if the Bears recreate that, I know that they're probably also looking at some of the features of U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. But if you rebuilt what the Raiders play in, I would be just fine with that. And I've told you guys this a bunch. Like the new remodeled, not new, but the remodeled Wrigley Field is so freaking cool to me.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
I do too. I like everything about it. So, I mean, yeah, I wish there are other stadiums I'd like to see.
Really quick before Wilbon, this is my 5 that I want to go to. I put SoFi number 1. SoFi's my number 1. I want to see SoFi the most. I've never been to where the San Francisco Giants play. That's 2. PNC Park in Pittsburgh. I hear great things. It's 3. This will make Danny happy. Allen Fieldhouse at Kansas. See a basketball game there. 4. And I've never been to Assembly Hall at IU. That's a historical place. I'd love to see a basketball game there.
I just have one at the top of my list. Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati.
Your hometown. It's a nice place, too. I've been there.
Yeah.
Just recently.
Mine is not a stadium, but if you'll allow me to do this, Augusta. For the
I was thinking about that, too. You've been there.
I guess, you've been there, so that's definitely on your top 5.
Bucket list. It is a true, I feel blessed that I was able to experience a bucket list item like that.
Charlie, what's yours?
I got a lot of college football stadiums on here, but 5, I have the Swamp where Florida plays. 4, I've heard the Grove is really awesome where Ole Miss is. 3, I got Fenway. 2, Lambeau, and 1 is a very common one. It's Baton Rouge on a Saturday night. Go to
that's what Big Cat always says too. He said if I go to one college football game with my family, that's the way I should go. All right, good stuff. Wilbon's going to join us next. He had great words nationally to say about Stacey King. He'll share that with us coming up. And he was also at Madison Square Garden for the NBA Finals. A lot to talk to with Wilbon. Sox fans, we've got the Brady Montgomery debut, the pregame at 6 o'clock. Jesse is going to join us also at 5:30 to talk about his debut. And Chris Getz met the media, so a lot to get after in the next hour. It's all coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
That's right. Going to be in my hot tub soon, a couple weeks away from getting my brand new hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. And guys, if you've dreamt about a hot tub, you know this isn't like buying a pack of gum. You're not going to impulse buy a hot tub. But if you've been dreaming of one, and the only place you should be considering is Bullfrog Spas. I'm telling you, I was wowed by my experience of going to their factory store in Vernon Hills. Simply outstanding. You get the wet test. They're not going to just show you an empty tub and say these are the features. They're going to have you experience it. They have tubs that you can get in. You can try out. You can compare the seating. You can compare the jetpack therapy systems. So if you've always dreamt about your body feeling better after golf, working out, waking up, enjoying the weather in a hot tub, head to Bullfrog Spas today. Right now, they've got their swim, soak, and save sale. It's happening now through June 15th. And you could enjoy it for fitness, relaxation, or just hanging with a family. You're going to love it. You could save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free accessory package on select models. If Vernon Hills isn't in your neighborhood, there are other stores to choose from. Gurnee also up north, Naperville, Geneva, Elgin. Those are the 5 Chicagoland locations. Check out Bullfrog Spas today and become a hot tub guy like me.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-woo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Wilbon, Tuesdays at 5 o'clock. We got him today, and he's brought to you by
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a newer pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Talked to Wilbon as he was waiting, I think delayed for his flight to New York a couple of nights ago. We were reminiscing about Stacey King, the greatness of Stacey King, the tragedy of losing Stacey King. And Michael, you're in the entertainment business. You have the longest running show, the most successful show in ESPN history. Stacey King, what he was able to do in his almost 20 years on the job was truly remarkable, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I loved listening to him. And, the Bulls, I didn't realize the Bulls have only had one winning season in the last 10. Is that actually possible? I read that somewhere.
Yes.
But the reason I still tuned in, even in the worst of games and times, was Stacy. I wanted to hear the broadcast. I wanted to stay connected. I still wanted to hear what was going on with the Bulls and know what was going on and watch the games and see what he thought. And it was just, he brought some joy to something that had become, I've talked about it, I'm going to beat that horse, irrelevant in terms of the national stage. But the amazing thing was I found out so many people felt like I do about Stacey, that even though the Bulls weren't our first watch anymore in terms of basketball, they were our first watch in terms of feeling connected to home, feeling connected not just to the France, to the team, but to home. And it was, the phrase sounds so corny, it takes a village. Stacey was an elder in our village. I think all of us, whether we knew we felt that way or not, we felt that way. And sadly, this drives home the point even more emphatically.
He made the games entertaining when the games themselves actually weren't entertaining, which is, a lot of times it's a hard thing to do. And it was really apparent that he truly loved and appreciated his association with the Bulls for all those years, because of how he would interact with fans before games, after games. He was just like, he was a huge part of their organization for decades.
He was often the last guy out of the building because he would stick around and talk to people.
Yep.
And people certainly in the press corps, of which I had been one, and while I might not be one in a strict sense now, I certainly, at the beginning of that time when the Bulls were Ben Gordon and then Derrick Rose and Luol Deng and those teams and Jimmy Butler, I was at a lot of Bulls games and often late out, if not the last out, and Stacey was there. And we'd be chatting about stuff, and, I certainly have texted him during games, and maybe during a break or halftime or who knows, gotten a response from Stacey that was funny and himself entertaining and often self-deprecating. I just, I'm sure you guys have talked about this in the 48 hours, but certainly I can't even imagine hearing a Bulls game, now watching a Bulls game, and hearing somebody who's not Stacey. I don't, like when you have the option, if you're streaming or if you're on DirecTV or something, you have the option of which broadcast you watch. And often, I know the other team's broadcasters sometimes well. Sorry, I wanted to hear Stacey. I wanted to hear the Bulls broadcast team because I wanted to hear Stacey King. And that's been going on for nearly 20 years.
Yeah, explain, Michael, about like the other crews. Like, I'm sure there are many good play-by-play guys and analysts out there. You have watched, I'm sure, almost all of them. But like, what do you tell people? Like, we're very familiar, but if you're describing to your national audience the kind of art to Stacey King on a local level, how do you explain that to people nationally who may not know his style or how Stacey King was on the air?
There were certainly a couple of prerequisites that allowed him to understand how to do that. He played for the team in its highest moments, the first three championship teams. He was one of the best rookies of his class. He played in a college time where he was playing against and was player of the year in a conference that included Danny Manning. Stacey made the Final Four. So he understood, the elite basketball world because he had, 2 feet in it, not for as long as he'd like, but he did. And then he played for the franchise he was describing to everybody, bringing to everybody, delivering at the highest of highs. And then, some moments that weren't so great. After Michael retired, he was traded to Minnesota, and then Stacey played all over the world in completely obscure places. And he knew how to tap into both those extremes, himself come out in the middle, and explain that, deliver that to people that cared about that experience, particularly the highest of highs and lowest of lows, the Bulls. And he got it. He understood it. Stacey, when in college, Stacey majored in broadcast journalism, but Stacey had, there was some sense of what he wanted to do and storytelling and entertaining and sitting around. Stacey was the guy you sat around the locker room when he was a player and talked to forever. And some teammates might have rolled their eyes a little bit, but Stacey was like, hey, this is who I am. And so he stayed true to that. He understood how the connectivity, how to relate, and which stories to tell, and how to be critical without ridicule, which is a real fine line that most people in this profession do not know how to walk. Can't even identify the line. Stacey knew how to walk it. So his employers were going to be thrilled with him. His audience was going to be thrilled with him. Thrilled. I mean, there was a Harry Carey-like quality to Stacey. It wasn't Harry, because nobody's Harry. He was singular. But Stacey, in his own way, was singular.
Yeah, he will certainly be missed for sure. No easy segue, but your thoughts on what you saw last night, Game 3 of the NBA Finals, Mike?
Well, you know, the Knicks are doing a lot of complaining. Knicks fans are doing a lot of whining about the officiating. You know, all they need to do is look at the fact that their assist total of 18 out of 40 baskets was about half the ball movement and assist production that San Antonio generated, with twice as many assists. Not maybe not twice as many, but close to that. And look, you know, I talk openly about cheering for Jalen Brunson, because I do, Chicago's own. But Jalen Brunson has not had a good series. He shot the ball terribly. I think he's like 30 for 81 or something like that. So he shot the ball terribly. Last night, he didn't pass it well because Cat only got 10 shots. Cat, who had been the MVP of the series after 2 games, Cat got 10 shots, and OG Anunoby got 12, and he was like 8 for 12 or 10 for 12. Anunoby should have had 18 to 20 shots. Instead, Jalen had like 25 shots, and that was his best night shooting. He was way under 50%. So, you know, the Knicks have to look at ball movement, what they were doing, and stop worrying about the refs. I'm sure that Mike Brown projected that publicly while doing something else privately. That's his job. A good coach does that.
Yeah. So what do you expect now? Do you expect the Knicks to play a much better game? Do you expect San Antonio to get this back 2-2 even? What are you thinking?
I don't know what to expect. I picked all 3 games wrong individually.
Wow.
You know, I picked the Knicks in 6, but before the series started. But I picked all 3 games wrong, straight up wrong. I had the Knicks. I thought the Knicks might go up 3-0 last night in this thing, and they're not. And I'm glad they didn't, not because I'm rooting for or against anybody. I'm rooting for a long series. I love, and particularly this series, because it's got some irresistible elements to it. So I don't know. I mean, you don't want me picking. You don't want to go to draft games with me. Because I have not gotten this right. And I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow night. I do know the Knicks will play better, but the question is, will San Antonio play as well as they did last night or better? And there's every reason to think that San Antonio will.
You know, as good as Wemby is, and like we're all sort of getting used to being in this Wemby world where he's as good as anybody in the league. Are some people gonna look at him and say, you know what? Don't love him. Don't love what he did to Jalen Brunson. He's got this chippiness to him. Sometimes he could be a little outspoken. What do you think of how this narrative is going to go as Wemby gets better and more dominant?
If you're going to be as popular as we know Victor Wembanyama is and will be, everybody ain't going to love you. And you can't worry about that. You got to be true to who you are. I think he's doing that. I mean, people are all over him trying to guard him, and he's going to have this. I mean, the most beloved players in the last 40 years have been, you know, since Bird and Magic, if we separate them out, have been Michael and Kobe and Shaq and LeBron. Those are the 4 figures, right? LeBron is no better than 50-50. Michael was probably 80-20, maybe 90-10. Shaq was probably, and even in retirement, higher, you know, probably 80-20, 90-10. Kobe was probably, I don't know, 60-40, maybe higher than that, actually. But you're going to have some people who don't love you, and you can't worry about that. I mean, their popularity only rose. Steph Curry, I'm sorry, how can I leave Steph? Steph Curry's 99-1.
That's right.
Right? So Steph Curry's on a different level. But in terms of likability, he's by himself in that way. But I don't know that this is going to hurt Wemby. I just think that he's got to chart his own path here and figure out what's important to him. And he's going to have some moments where people say, hey, he swung an elbow. Okay, who hasn't swung an elbow? I mean, maybe Curry. Maybe Curry never did. Jordan got into dust-ups with Reggie Miller and people have these things, but I think that we're gonna be all of it. I think, Sylvie, great question. It makes us more fascinated with Wembanyama.
Mm-hmm.
I think all of it adds up to that, and you can be a beloved figure off the court, particularly, and on the court have your detractors and have people who are your rivals and even enemies or frenemies. But I think that Wembanyama's in that space all by himself.
Yeah. You've been in all the arenas, Mike. You've been in Madison Square Garden many, many, many times. But Mike Breen said that the energy in that building last night, and he's been their voice forever, was unmatched of what he has had. How do you describe, I know we hear it through the TV, but is that Garden crowd in a finals game like that as good as you've heard? Or would you say, some of the ones that you've seen at the Chicago Stadium back in the day, every bit as good?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, look, Mike is a Hall of Famer. My classmate going into the Hall of Fame, by the way, Naismith Hall of Fame, Mike Breen. I love Breen. And everybody's got their own sort of, when I say bias, I don't want people to misread that. Mike's as good as it gets. I didn't find the Garden to be that way last night because I think other things took away from it. Notably, the presence of someone who is as divisive as any figure in recent times in America. His presence led to, people the watch parties were canceled. Part of the joy of New York was canceled. It had nothing to do with the Knicks, nothing to do with the Garden. The Garden there was a level of volume in the Garden, but I didn't find it any more, special or better than games in Oakland in the old Oracle, games in United Center or the old Chicago Stadium, games in Detroit. My God, back in the day, as much as I hated the bad boy Pistons in that sort of Chicago way that's necessary. When Cleveland got close to a championship, the only championship in any sport, and the way they responded to LeBron, I don't know. And by the way, for a New Yorker, and I'm with many of them. I'm doing, television with Stephen A. all the time. It was special to them. I get it. I was glad I was in the building, but I wanted to hear if I thought it was any fundamentally different than some other places I had been, and the answer is probably not. And so I think, and by the way, I think tomorrow's going to be a little different. I thought, and the reason, again, let me be specific, I thought some of the joy was stripped away because people had to wait in lines and gather and street closures and all kinds of things were going on in New York City, in Manhattan, in Midtown, near the Garden. They had nothing to do with the fans or the game itself or the teams. So I think tomorrow may be more joyous, actually. And I think there'll be a sense of desperation because I think a lot of people will read this as the Knicks better win the damn game. They better win the game or then they're in some trouble. They're not in trouble now of 2-1, but they're in trouble if they're tied 2-2 and the series swings back to San Antonio.
I know how busy you are covering the NBA Finals, Mike, but do you have time to stress about your favorite baseball team and the direction they're heading?
Actually, no. Oh, no.
That's good.
But I told you guys last week I had unplugged. I did. I just unplugged. All I do is look up on the bottom line and see another Cubs pitcher going on the IL. And I just say, okay, well, that's the way this is going. And my energies have to be into something else. And maybe they won't be so far outside the wild card chase when guys are able to be healthy and on the mound. It's outside their control largely. I know people say, what about the hitting? What about this? What about that? Starting pitching, while Major League Baseball has de-emphasized it like crazy with its use of relief pitching and just de-emphasis of starters, it may not mean what it used to, but it still means something. A lot, actually. Just not what it used to mean. No, we're not talking about Oral Hershiser and Don Drysdale, and we don't have the likes of Tarek Skubal. But the starting pitching changes everything, and so I have just checked out. I'll check back in, the 4th of July once this and the draft, NBA draft, are a week or so over. And I'll be in Chicago a lot of the summer. I'll check back in. But no, I haven't had a chance to stress over him lately.
When you do check back in July, will you have hope? Do you believe? I mean, a lot will dictate over the next month. But just looking, seeing, I lost a lot of hope for this year. I'm not counting them out, but I still hope they make the postseason. But this sure it feels like you were talking about joy with the Knicks fans, last month, Mike, I know there have been some historically big collapses, 1969 in particular, and that came at the end of the season. But in a month, Mike, they went from 5.5 up to 8 back in a month. There haven't been many of those of my lifetime, even with the Cubs being this bad.
Yeah, no, all I did, the most I checked lately was late last night, actually. I looked at the standings and I saw 7.5 or 8, whatever it is, back. And I don't know. I mean, look, there are wild swings this season. The American League is garbage. I don't know how many games the Cubs have left against American League teams. The American League is terrible. The White Sox are in the 3rd wild card spot. Stuff can change. Stuff can change quickly. There were crazy swings in this baseball season. I think most of them tied to the health of pitching. And so if we get those guys back and they get into a groove, can you go on a streak where you win 20 of 23? Yeah, they just did it. So, yeah, they can do it. We've seen it already this season in April and May. Do I expect it? No, I don't. But I don't know where I'm going to be. I'll check in July 4th weekend, and then we'll see where they are and how much I obsess over it. But right now, I'm like, well, I got the NBA playoffs, I got the NHL playoffs, and I got World Cup, which I'm going to pay a significant amount of attention to for the first time in my life.
Really?
I've been following soccer for the last since Russia, so that was the 2018 World Cup. I went to that as a fan, and I've been following it enough since then to have a better sense of what's going on and what I'd like to see happen. And so, and questioning people and listening to people and, paying attention to games. So I'm into that starting tomorrow, Thursday. I'm sorry. World Cup starts Thursday. Sorry, Cubs aren't even on the back burner for me. Wow. All right, I'm going to take them off, put them in a refrigerator, let them cool off, and see where we are.
All right, well, give us a primer then really quick before we let you go. Two-part question. Will the U.S. make it into the next round out of the state? I don't even know what you call it. What is the initial
round? The knockout round.
Yeah, the knockout round. And then who's your pick to win it all?
I don't have a pick to win it all yet. I'm going to spend the next 48 hours going deeper dive into sort of who I want. Special World Soccer correspondent Jordan Wilbon is on the hook for. We've been watching games. I call him up. He spent a year in Europe and France and going to Spain and watching this stuff in person.
That's your nephew, right? That's your Don's son.
That's my nephew. Yeah. That's my nephew. Chicago St. Ignatius' own. And last weekend, we were watching Champions League together in Washington. He was in D.C. for Matthew's graduation. We watched all that stuff. And I look at this, and from listening to even U.S. soccer experts, and Taylor Twellman is as good as anybody to me anybody you could listen to and talk to. I don't know. It's going to be right on the line as to whether they can get out of group stage. And then if they do, I want to root for them to advance and to be involved in the big action. But I don't know. I tend to naturally want to see Brazil, just naturally want to see them. And then there'll be others that I grasp onto based on favorite players. I don't see how France can't be great based on the personnel they have available to them and the fact that some of these guys, starting with Mbappe, already won. But I'm not going to pass myself off ever as any expert, but I'm neck deep into paying attention to it. And that's why I said, between that, the NHL, the NBA, the Cubs are, and my despair right now, let's hope temporarily over the Cubs, I just said, okay, that's enough. I don't need to be depressed. I'll wait till July.
Sounds good. Mike, enjoy tomorrow's game. We appreciate it.
Thanks,
Thank
Mike.
you.
All right, you guys, be good.
There you go. Hey, Tyler, how about a game for tomorrow? You want to construct a game of like World Cup things or not?
Sounds
you know,
good.
like whether it's terms or players or something.
Oh, boy.
Let's get us ready for the World Cup. Let's see how bad we are at this sort
World
of thing.
Cup or Stanley Cup?
I don't know. World Cup or not. This is to get us ready for the World Cup.
Okay, you're going to get ready for the World Cup. Okay.
Well, what do you mean? I want to watch a little soccer.
I bet you will. I
want to watch the pitch.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
You know, it's called the pitch.
Thank you.
Do you know
Appreciate that? Yep. I'm going to write that down as one of the answers to the question.
All right, coming up next, Jesse Rogers is on the south side at the Rate. It's a busy day there. Braden Montgomery makes his debut, but another Montgomery is not playing. Plus, Chris Getz speaks. We'll find out the full report from Jesse coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild.
Club. Scott Van Pelt, get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah.
Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the leg there. Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy. I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Jesse Rogers brought to you by your Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. As Jesse is joining us from the South Side and the Rate. You can watch him on YouTube right now. It's youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. If you miss anything today, you can also grab it on our YouTube channel for the show, which is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Busy day. And like, not only is it a big day with Braden Montgomery coming up, but it is the start of a big homestand here, sort of a measuring stick homestand. And like, they're in this. So like, every game is important, and you really, the crowds are going to be great. The energy is going to be fantastic. And Jesse, did you think that when you sat in spring training that on June 9th, you would be talking about the Sox above 500 and them just calling up one of their premier prospects who would be the 12th prospect getting their major league debut this year?
No, everything you just said is insane. Everything you just said is insane. In fact, go back a couple months. I was working some things out with Bristol, and we decided I was going to go this weekend to San Francisco for the Cubs and Giants. I have some duties out there. And we looked at the schedule and say, well, Sox, Dodgers, it probably won't be a big deal, but it's going to be a big deal. I'm disappointed. I'm not going to be in Chicago this weekend. I'm going to be out in San Francisco seeing two teams that are kind of floundering in the Cubs and Giants. We'll get to the Cubs later, but tons of buzz around Braden Montgomery. And you're so right about the 12th prospect to debut. I've never seen anything like it for a team that's in contention. Usually you're making these debuts, rebuilding. Some debuts get unnoticed because it just doesn't matter. You're 20 games out. But for them to continue to add new players and continue to stay competitive through an injury like Murakami's, it's quite amazing. Let's just get to some audio before we go any further, because I've been around this game a long time. And the fact that they keep calling guys up who don't look overwhelmed, who continue to contribute, I needed to know, what's the message? So I asked Will Venable, what are you saying to these guys? How are they coming up here so calm, cool, and collected? Here's Will Venable.
You know what? Honestly, of all the things that I've been exposed to as a coach, I had never been in a room with Bruce Bochy as he's addressing a player for the first time. My kind of shtick is pretty simple. Tell him what to wear for BP, and tell him, if you're a pitcher, cover first base and backup bases. If you're a hitter, run hard to first base, and that's about it. There's a lot for these guys, especially on their first day, to learn and kind of get onboarded with their process. So I don't want to inundate them with too much stuff. Just keep it simple. But there's obviously clear expectations that we have, and for guys like Braden who were here in spring training, it's the same things that we talked about in spring training. So it should be pretty simple.
But I'm laughing because what to wear for BP falls on you.
Yeah, we have an expectation, it's important what we look like out there. These guys are a team, we're a team, and we want to, look professional, at least semi-professional when you're out there, and not wearing a bunch of different colors or a bunch of different stuff. And so, yeah, I just want to, have a general guideline for the guys.
Now, I've been around Will Venable a lot over the years, and the more I'm around him, the more I like him. What to wear for batting practice. Yeah. But maybe that's how you sort of keep a guy calm and just be yourself, go out there and wear the right uniform, which makes me think a prank would be telling him to wear something that the other guys aren't wearing, right? But I like the vibe Will Venable presents. I really do.
Yeah, strength in numbers, right? Like, how is the acclimation process made easier knowing that, as Sylvie said, there's 11 other young guys who have made their major league debut this year?
No, totally makes it easier, but you would think it would make it harder to win under those conditions. Right. I don't think once any of us have watched a series of games and said, oh, this team looks way too young, inexperienced, not ready. I mean, there's a moment or two every that can happen, but not in a bigger sense. They look very ready. So I think, yes, having people around you that have made the debut is helpful, but to continue to win with it, I think, is the big shock.
Jesse, not everybody follows these prospects down from single A or double A or post-trade with the Red Sox and have followed what Montgomery is doing. So can you give all of our Sox fans and even just Chicago sports fans a basic scouting report on who Braden Montgomery is and what to expect?
Yeah, I mean, there's a first-round pick by the Red Sox, a 4 or 5 tool kind of player, switch hitter, your proverbial can-do-it-all kind of guy. I would say with Kyle Teal, the prize of that Garrett Crochet trade, it just to pivot for a second, it's amazing to me. I tweeted it out. All 4 players they got back in the Crochet trade have made their major league debuts. Now, this isn't a deal they did 6 years ago. They did it in December of 24. We're talking a year and a half later. All 4 have made their debuts. 3 of them contributing. Teal's hurt. Winkleman Gonzalez was the other one up here down in the minors now and hurt. But Montgomery is that proverbial can-do-it-all kind of guy. And being a switch hitter, you'll like this, Sylvie. Not being a switch hitter will keep him in the lineup, but I immediately asked him what their plans were. And he said, we didn't call him up here to sit. It made me think of you right away. Because,
yes,
of course.
Exactly.
Now, look. They're not.
Different.
Look, there's no Seiya Suzuki in right field. Right. Okay, it was Riku Nishida, was playing right. So a little bit more opportunity here than on the north side. But he simply said that we didn't call them up to sit.
Yeah, and I was watching video that Garfine sent out. I'm not sure if you watched this happen too in real time. Like, it seems like he's taking it in. He walked. The video is of him walking to batting practice. I read a tweet from his mom too. Like, they're very reflective. It seems like, to get to this moment, and then hopefully become a star. But it looked like that he took it all in. Was that how he came across today?
Yeah, 100%. He's one of those guys that you could see there's something deeper going on. You've seen the videos, I'm sure, of him in the minors. Maybe you haven't, where after the games, he's cleaning up the dugout. This is part of his deal. Yeah, and someone asked him if he's going to continue to do it here, and it sounded like the answer was yes. And he basically said, look, it's our trash. We should clean it up. I mean, he cleans up the dugout better than I clean up after myself at home, for God's sakes. I mean, this is a mature kid. Yeah, he's got tons of family coming into town for this. Yeah, I think he's got that reflective aspect to him. Feels maybe a little bit older than his age, which a bunch of these guys do. So it's been fascinating to watch this young team. I think I've said it before, how Chris Getz just did a complete 180 in terms of the type of players he brought in here compared to the last regime. Now, I'm not talking about talent, I'm talking about type of player. And they just, one after another, continue to impress.
Is the job he's done resonate with a lot of the people, like the baseball, big feet, so to speak, the big names around the sport that you talk to, Jess?
Yeah, I think similar to us, they were slow to come to it, right? Because they know like we did, there wasn't much of a search process in terms of replacing Rick Hahn and Kenny Williams. So everybody was a little skeptical. Maybe not everyone, but people I talked to going back a couple of years. He had that wonky trade. We weren't sure of. Turns out that was a good one, meaning that midseason 3-teamer with St. Louis and L.A. And, it's John Mozeliak and Andrew Friedman schooling this guy. Well, it turns out Miguel Vargas is a pretty good player. And then he trades Garrett Crochet. I heard you talking earlier, Sylvie. I would not want to be the guy that traded Garrett Crochet, or before that, Chris Sale. And it looks like that is not just a single or double. That could be a home run. If even 2 guys contribute, that's nearly a home run in baseball. If 3 or 4 do, that's a grand slam. So, yeah, he's earned the respect. I heard you talking about the best boss in Chicago. And, man, I heard you make the case for Jed Hoyer. It's a hard case to make today.
Today,
it's a hard
right?
case to make.
Right. With the optics today, but I'm. My only point was, and you know me, I'm not like Jed's biggest fan, but I'm not a Jed hater. I'm just saying that many Ryan Poles and Getz here, and hopefully Davidson one day soon, will have some. Like he did rebuild it, and he rebuilt it into a winning organization that has won a series. So like. I know the Bears won a postseason game. Now let's see them back it up with another winning year before we crown Poles as the best.
I probably would have voted for Poles. The problem, the negative that Jed, obviously what's happened this season and the offseason, Bregman hasn't been good. Phil Maton hasn't been good. You're right. I've said the plan that he had back in 21 has somewhat come to fruition, but he's had a payroll that nobody in that division's had, and he may not have spent it as wisely as we would have all wanted.
Sure.
We'll find out. Time will tell. But these 2 months are still data points. They count. They count is what I'm saying. Really hard case to make. And I would say pound for pound, meaning this moment in time, Chris gets a lot of, praise here in this debate. A lot. For the pound for pound, meaning where they are in the standings, where they were, that kind of stuff. They haven't won anything yet. A long way to go. So it's a lot of these questions are what's the moment look like? Moment looks good for Getz, bad for Hoyer. 6 months ago, at the end of last year, it was kind of reversed. Yeah. So I probably would have voted for Poles. But I mean, it's a good debate. I have this podcast debuting tomorrow, Inside the Friendly Confines, and I really put Jed under the microscope about some of these things. The offseason is not looking good right now, and these are decisions he made. He chose Bregman. He chose Phil Maton. He chose Hunter Harvey, who hasn't thrown a pitch. So it's been a tough run for sure.
Just back to the Sox real quick. Yeah. What level of concern with Colson Montgomery's back?
I pressed Getz on it after he initially gave the news. It just felt like, he was kind of hemming and hawing a little bit, especially after a day off. He's not ready. They're calling it day to day. Anytime there's a bigger guy with a back problem, I worry. And, at first he said general soreness. I said, is it back, though? And he said, yes. So you're a shortstop, bigger shortstop with back problem. That concerns me a little bit. So I would say there's at least a little bit of concern, Waddle. Let's see if he's in the lineup tomorrow. But, I mean, when you take Murakami and Colson out, It's a big hole against a good team like the Braves here.
Jesse, I was thinking about this with Getz today. Like, I'm hoping that we could get Getz one day and talk about this and give him a little love. One question that I had is I remember when Getz first started, he said, look, if I need something and I can sell it to Jerry, Jerry's going to give it to me. But now as we advance here and we get closer, and we've seen Ishbia more and more, and we know he just purchased the land, how much is Ishbia involved in any sort of decision-making? I don't mean like, a big trade or a big – I'm saying like, hey, it's going to be his, and if Getz needs something now – whether it's to build out a certain part, is it still only Jerry, or does Ishbia have a say in some of these grander decisions that they go out and get after?
I don't know for sure, but everything I've been told up to this point is that this is Jerry's show still. It's Jerry's show until it isn't. But I can't say for sure that Ishbia doesn't have a voice. I just know that Jerry still has the ultimate voice. And yeah, I don't think it really comes into play for a minor trade in July or anything like that. It would be bigger decisions. I just don't know the answer completely, but the partial answer is this is still Jerry's show.
Okay. Anything else, whether it's from the South Side where you're at right now, anything else that we have not covered baseball-wise?
Well, little stuff. Kyle Teal is still slow to come back. He's crouching or whatever you want to call it. He's not playing in games yet. Schultz is throwing but not ready to come back. There is some chatter that maybe Hagen Smith is the next guy to make his debut. It would fit in, for like this weekend against the Dodgers, who are very left-handed heavy with Freeman and Ohtani. But I'm not sure that it's going to be Hagen Smith. There's a couple TBAs for their pitchers tomorrow and Thursday, so they're kind of working through some things here. But I wouldn't be shocked if Hagen Smith was the next Sox player to make his debut.
Have you seen a player just pour it out like he did with Bregman the other day? Like that?
Sure. I'm trying to think the last one, but yeah, we've seen it over the years. I'm sure there was a moment in time where Rizzo or one of those 16 Cubs that were really leaders poured their heart out a little bit. I know it's happened. I just can't recall the last time I heard it. I mean, look, he absolutely understands the deal here. He's sitting at his locker well after other players have talked, the starting pitcher that day. I think I made Kevin Alcantara explain what the hell he was doing on third base. And then there's Bregman sitting there at his locker. He knows. He stood up. He took all the arrows for his teammates. He really did. We know it's not just him, but we know he's as important as anyone. So it really didn't surprise me. I think he'll take all of it. He does not care because it's just about getting the work done and starting to hit again. So
Willie, but Willie, or is he washed?
No, I don't know for sure. I said to you in the past, I think he's going to hit again. And if we want to just pivot, like I do think, and I mentioned this on this podcast that's dropping tomorrow, I think this is a big week offensively for them. Obviously, going to Coors Field. Okay, let's start with that. If they're not a home run hitting team, which I have said to you guys, then okay, they're a singles, doubles, and triples team. Well, Coors Field is exactly where you want to start hitting. The Brewers were just there. And yeah, Terang hit a couple homers, but they peppered the ball all over the field. If you at least want to be a poor man's Milwaukee offense, here's your chance the next 3 nights. Then you go to San Francisco, not a good home run ballpark, but also a big ballpark where you can get some extra base hits if you go to right field, right center. I think it's a big week. This is total speculation by me, but if this week goes poorly offensively, I wouldn't be surprised if they did something. Again, it could be just lineup related. It could be coaching related. It could be something, and it may not be major. It may be something behind the scenes. I don't think they can go another week offensively and just say, oh, it's a slump. I think this week's important, starting tonight in Coors Field.
Yeah, if not now, then when? I mean, I think getting out of town probably takes a little bit of relief or a little bit of pressure off of them as well. So,
and look, here's back to Bregman real quick, Silvy. You go through the stages, if he's working so hard and he's healthy and all these things are happening, well, what happens if he doesn't get out of it? Like you almost want an injury. You almost want, he skipped BP 3 days in a row. You almost want a reason for it. I think that's why I asked him, if you listen to the audio, I said, well, are you in a state of confusion or do you have a path back? And he quickly said, I have a path back. So
I would hope so. You got 4.5 years left on that deal. Better find your way back.
Who was State of Confusion? Was that Phil Collins or Genesis? Was that a...
Right, exactly.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Quite a way to word a question, by the way. Are you in a state of confusion?
Yeah.
And
swinging from the leg.
So that's why, that's why I think these 3 nights for Bregman, like you've got gaps in Coors Field all over the place. You have plenty of places to hit the ball. So I don't think he's washed, Silvy. He better not be, as Waddle just said.
Yeah. Where can everyone get this brand new podcast that you're debuting tomorrow?
Everywhere you get ESPN Chicago on the YouTube page, and then on the ESPN Chicago app as well. Drops tomorrow. Recorded it today. It's going to be as timely as it can be with baseball. It's going to drop twice a week. We'll do interviews with guys over from Wrigley Field. Haven't done an interview yet, but we plan on it. And it gets rolling tomorrow. Some of it's going to be an extension of the things I do on the radio, but just a little bit more longer form.
What is our YouTube page?
ESPN Chicago YouTube page. Right?
Jess, you and I are kindred spirits. I do.
Am I missing something?
I should know it, and I don't.
Your new pod is going to drop, and you're blurting just words out.
Say it after me. Jess, say it after me. YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
You said it as well as I could.
YouTube.com. Repeat it. Come on.
YouTube.com.
YouTube.com/@ESPN1000
Chicago.
1000 Chicago.
There you go. Well done,
yeah,
buddy.
I'll try to remember that. I mean, I just go to the app. That seems easy.
I do too, buddy.
Chicago.
Yeah,
Who wants to see my ugly face anyway?
We all do. We
do.
like it. Yeah, it's
always smiling.
A very ugly face, but we all appreciate seeing it. No, he called it an ugly face.
You don't have to agree with him.
All right, Jesse. Your glasses look good.
Thank you.
Jess.
Thank you.
Love you, buddy. Be
See you,
well.
Jesse.
Yeah.
He's the best. Jesse Rogers at the rate right now for Braden Montgomery's debut. Should be an exciting night for both of our teams. Hopefully they come away with wins.
By the way, you can check out us specifically at youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy as well, and twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
If you're in front of your computer right now, do yourself a favor and subscribe to our channel.
Yes.
YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. All right. Coming up next, $60 million for this player. Worth it? We'll discuss next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and golf season is officially here, and that's why you need to get in with my friends at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand with tons of great deals on their website right now, so check it out at pinsandaces.com. If you need to revamp your golf closet or stuff in your golf bag, Pins and Aces is the place to go. I've done all of the above, whether it's new head covers, new polos, shorts, any other accessories you may need. They've got it all. Their clothes are comfortable and they look great both on and off the course. You can wear them into the office. You can wear them out to dinner. All of that you can get with the stylish looks from Pins and Aces. Plus, they've got head covers, bags, and anything else you may need to accessorize your game. And they embody what golf should be, and that's fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000. Use code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild. Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah.
Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Branding Iron in Bridgeview, Thursday night, 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Guys, it's never too late for a Four Seasons